Feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? wondering in his place how I'm gonna spend my time searching open space. So we still come back for more, leaving it behind isn't always easy, but how we tried. No more, I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? I think I need therapy. My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I didn't know I was a casualty until you stopped my heart and you made me see I need love. I need your I think I need to confess. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I didn't know I was a casualty until you stopped my heart and you made me see I need love.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the Rocket League World Champion, and we are here at Dickies Arena. Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? How we doing? We are here for the first touch pre-show, and the crowd is here. They're ready. Make some noise! Gentlemen, it's time.
It's time.
It's time to hop into the hot seat today. Of course, Dazzlerin, Roldis, T-Bates, but we got some special guests with us today. Life is Cool from the French broadcast. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
We can make some more noise than that. Give him a little bit more noise than that.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
There we go.
Much love.
And a man who needs no introduction, but we'll give him one anyway. Jack Corelli Collier. Make some noise!
Thank you.
You know what he brings to the table. Woo.
We're going to find out what I bring to the table. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen today.
Nah, no way. You can't say that. All them times you come on first touch with your little
You got a big noggin, bro. There's a lot of information up here. There's a lot of information that the brain is massive.
Okay.
Don't tell me that U of A education isn't worth anything.
It's worth something.
Good.
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
LSU
Okay.
education, Bates.
Huh?
What about that LSU education?
I think I can show you my degree. You know where I went after that?
Oh,
What?
Where?
let them know.
I don't need to know. I don't need to flex. People need to understand. Bates got the brain up in here. Even though I'm losing the predictions to the court.
Honestly, I'm not going to argue with that.
Right. Listen, it's time to talk about this world championship. Of course, Bates, Diz, how we doing? How we doing? I mean, it was a crazy day yesterday, but I mean, you know, I'm looking at the fits and we kind of got something going on today. You know, you want to talk about it a little bit?
I mean, we got a little summer coming on. You know, we got a big match, FT versus Chalkcast later on today, third match of the day. I got a couple fans behind me. I was kind of asking them. Some of them got us losing, saying Chalkcast is that much better. So we'll have to find out later. We'll get Jack's pick. We'll get Life is Cool's pick later on. And we'll also poll the crowd just once again, see where they're at. But we got a little something for y'all coming up. But then right now, we got to talk about the World Championship, man. Specifically, one specific team. Well, two, honestly, in my mind. We got to talk about the reigning world champions who will not be able to defend their crown. And also, we got to talk about your team, your squad, who didn't play that well at all.
Listen, we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. If you missed it, let's just take a look at the Swiss here, because matches yesterday were hectic all the way through. Of course, the Swiss stage has concluded, and of course, a lot of people are talking about the teams that are eliminated. No OG, no Gen G, no Vitality. Those are the big ones here, and of course, you can see it, that Oxygen Vitality match. We're going to be talking about that a little bit later. Jack, initial thoughts on the Swiss from your eyes?
Absolutely shocking, especially from your boys, Daz. Especially from your boys.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, and Vitality. I mean, I don't remember the last time we had a world champion not make top 8. I don't know off the top of my head, like in the next year. But for Vitality, I feel like the expectation, you know, they didn't have the same season that they had last season, but for them to not make top 8, I mean, you got your boys Zen back there. There's no reason they shouldn't be not making top 8.
Yeah, no reason they shouldn't be making top 8. I mean, what was going on in the French broadcast when Zen and them boys went out?
I mean, of course we got sad. Like Vitality not doing top 8 is like the saddest thing for us. I mean, you guys talked about OG being a surprise, not being top 8. That's kind of normal for us.
Not really. I think it was just the fact that they went out where they did.
Yeah,
No,
okay.
Genji.
I mean, they did like 1-3 in like Copenhagen too, so
Yeah.
we're not that surprised. Genji, yeah, is a surprise for sure. The only thing that saddens us is that Vitality lost, but they deserved to lose on the round 5. Like, kind of seeing like the gameplay and stuff. So, you know, it happens.
It happens.
It does happen, but I mean, happening at this stage of the game, especially too with the team that was Vitality, was I think definitely shocking. Most people expecting them to just, you know, do quick bit work there against Oxygen and then move on. But Oxygen, I mean, they came to play. They definitely came to play. I believe we may be talking about that a little bit later. But I mean, going through, you know, just kind of a round by round basis, even with the OG kind of going out, you could definitely tell the crowd.
OG?
Yeah, well, OG.
Oh, okay.
Because they still, even then, I talked to Com's dad. He was actually very happy with the fact of like the cheers from this crowd, because they did give him a lot of love. And I think for Com, especially, you know, he's been more of a villain that we've seen when he was on V1, and especially when he was playing over in London. But then now being at home, you know, they had never gotten to experience that. I think the crowd has definitely been a bit of a factor. I think they'll definitely be more of a factor today as more people will be here on Saturday. But it just kind of goes to show the stage presence, how you can have these consistent performances online if you're a Gen G or if you're a Vitality. But when it comes down to playing on that stage, Raul, it's different.
It's 100% different. The atmosphere is everything. The energy that the crowd provides for you when you're on that stage is everything. And you definitely, as a player, hear the crowd. Like, it's a crazy impact when you're on that stage. So players tend to get nervous, or they either feed into that crowd and that energy, and they provide more excitement for that player, and the player tends to pop off a lot more. You see that with Fiber on Power.
All right, man.
Pioneers.
You've been dodging. You keep talking about OG, and the crowd got like, OG, OG. But you got to talk about Gen G now. That's what the people want to hear. Gen G, Mobile One Racing. All that yapping all year long. If I recall correctly, at the beginning of the season, you said Gen G's gonna do better than G2. And right now I'm looking, and the crowd's looking, and there's an MPB out for Gen G. I can't find them. They're nowhere to be found. They're MIA at the moment. MIA at the moment. What happened to your squad?
Can't help you here, bro.
Yeah, you're alone.
I can't help myself here either. Listen, I said it at the beginning of the series. I had a front row seat to that L. And what did I say at the start? No excuses, Jack. I told you before I even got on there. I was gonna say it.
You were looking right at me when you said it.
I did look. I looked at right across from him, and that is just the case here. At this stage of the game, they're all great players individually. You expect so much from them, but they just were flat. They were empty. You could tell they didn't trust each other. And with a team like Pioneers, who had a lot of momentum going from their earlier matches, I mean, if you come out flat against that, you're gonna lose every time.
Okay, so all I need to hear from you is one, Bates never wrong.
Wait, why?
Because G2's better than Gen G, and he said Gen G was gonna be better. Go ahead. Bates never wrong. Bates never wrong. I just need one out you. Bates never wrong. Bates never wrong.
Got the crowd.
Bates never wrong.
I can't
Bates
believe
never
this.
wrong. Bates never wrong. That's what they want you to say. Come on now.
Don't do it.
Base never wrong.
Hey! That's what we like to hear, baby. Gen G, they did end up bowing out. I just wanted to hear him say that. I'm sorry, folks. And I think the crowd wanted to as well. You got to stay, listen. Your
How do
team
you let
goes
him
out.
break you?
You got to be broken a little bit.
The team. I mean, we went out around 4. Like, we lost the Pioneers. What do you? What
Do
do
they
you
make a
want?
roster change?
Yes.
Oh, that was
For
quick.
who? For
that
who?
was quick.
Of course.
It might be. They might just blow it up. It might have to be, because it's just, you can tell it's just a lack of trust. I don't really know if. And I definitely couldn't give you a name. You know that. I couldn't give you a name. But I do think that right now we've seen this iteration. We saw them with different coaches. It just hasn't worked out. There needs to be some kind of change here. I don't know exactly player for player. There's been people always have their, oh, it should be this guy, oh, it should be this guy. But there definitely needs to be a change here. Oh, no, why are we rolling the highlight? Stop.
Well, yeah, because Pioneers were whooping
No.
up behind. That's what's going on.
Oh.
Bang, it top the corner. So do you think Gen G needs to make a change?
Of course. Like every year, every teams expect for the World Champions change. So it's like something you have to do to keep it up.
Okay, Jack, what you thinking?
Yeah, you make a change.
For who?
Go in.
Why make me answer this question? I don't know. I actually kind of agree with Daz. You might need to blow it up. I feel like there's going to be a lot of opportunity on the offseason
How
to
is
pick
that a
up
goal?
a bunch of other players. So whatever works for players, I think, is what they should go with.
No.
Clearly, this roster did not get the job done. Are you okay, man?
No, I'm not. I'm in flashbacks.
Flashbacks, it just happened.
I don't even know why you're looking at the screen.
It was a blur for me. That's right.
Just close your eyes.
Yeah, close your eyes, don't look. Like, why
You're right. I can't look at this again.
Make a change, Raul, yes or no?
You make a change. You have to at this point. There's no excuse for going out this early if you're a squad like Gen G. You were number 2 the entire season in North America, and now you got Daz looking boo-boo over here in the middle of our table. So you got to make a change.
Maybe OC is just better.
Hold on, you didn't answer the question. Stop ducking.
Oh, yeah, they make a change.
Okay, for who?
Listen, man, if it was me, here's what I'm doing. I think you go, and you go grab that boy LJ. Go get that boy LJ.
For who?
Put him with Appjack,
Okay.
and then at that point, you got to make a decision between FK or Chronic.
Oh.
FK or Chronic, who you want to do? FK's got the skill, then Chronic's got the experience as a major winner. I think you can't go wrong either way, but you got to go grab LJ from SSG. If you can't do that, then listen, you just build around Appjack. That's what I would do. That's what I would do if I'm Gen G.
What if LJ doesn't want to go?
Well, then you build around Appjack, and then at that point, count your lucky stars and hope that somebody wants to go, and then you got to start offering people $25,000 a month to come play a Gen G Mobile One game of racing.
Yeah, give him the max contract.
Give them the max contract plus that, and then give them incentives as well. Give them a $200,000 signing bonus, and then maybe they'll come play for Gen G.
How much money?
Hold on.
What numbers are you hearing?
I'm unretiring.
Listen, they making money right now. That's all I'm saying. all right. Listen, I just had to mess you, man. I'm sorry. You want me to hold your hand?
I needed that.
Yeah, I know you did. I know you did.
Can we move on?
We can talk about Vitality now.
Let's talk about Vitality.
Oh, no.
Get the Vitality out.
It's my time now.
That's right. It's your turn now.
Okay,
Can we get the oxygen highlights against Vitality, please? I need someone to share the pain with me, baby. Let's get it going. Talk to me. How did you feel watching that in real time?
I mean, we kind of expected it, seeing like the Space Station Vitality series. To be honest, like seeing Zen's reaction after the lose against Space Station. So yeah, we kind of expected it, but seeing it happening is like devastating.
So you didn't think, I mean, again, 2 Game 5 losses is pretty tough, but you thought like mentally they just weren't ready for this Oxygen team going in? Is that what
Yeah,
you mean?
exactly.
That's interesting. I feel like we've seen Zen in a lot of moments over the course of his career, but we've never seen him specifically at kind of like a low point. It's always been him trying to rally as much as possible, but this is kind of new to us. And you might have a point there. This might be one of the first times that pressure gets to you, especially when you are a world champion trying to defend your title.
Oh, my goodness.
And then they still lost the game. That's crazy. You can't lose a game all that. Archie, by the way, was just balling out. Archie might have had the best series of all time.
I want to see
series
that.
of him.
We have that save? Oh,
This
that's
day
it
right here.
right there.
Demo update right there.
Look at that.
Demo update. I mean, there's no guarantee. I mean, I'm just assuming that the demo update assisted. Maybe he would have got it anyways.
Yeah.
That's just the assumption right there. But speaking of Vitality, I mean, you saw Zen. First time I believe Zen hasn't finished in at least the top 8 his whole entire career. He's only had a career for a year.
Yeah.
He's already made a lot of money.
Just made it here.
He's already world champion.
He's all right.
He's pretty decent. So in the French scene, you know, talking, I mean, you know it way better than we do. You think Vitality makes a roster swap, or they stay with the same boys?
Like I said for Genji, like every team expects except the world champion change. So I'm not sure if it's gonna happen, but like 90% sure.
90% sure. 90% sure. That sounds pretty good odds. 9 out of 10 odds. Listen, I go into the casino, go to blackjack. I had 9, 10 odds, man. I'm coming out with money. I'm coming out with money. That's all I'm saying. 9 out of 10 is pretty good. That's pretty certain. So if they had to make it,
Oh yeah, you want me to go there? You want? I mean, what I can give you.
Okay, give me something.
Oh, give me something.
Is like the image of Zen and Alpha is really good in Vitality, like in people's heart.
Okay.
Radosin is not.
Oh. I love the rattle bounce.
But on the pitch, I feel like Radosin was like the best player in Vitality this world. So like there's kind of an undeserved, thing going on where I think it's if one player is gonna get out, it's gonna be Radosin, even though he doesn't deserve this.
Okay.
That's interesting.
What's the crowd think? Ask the crowd.
The crowd?
Does Vitality make a change?
Y'all think Vitality?
Everybody. Wait,
everybody
what did he say?
He said everybody but Zen. He wants them to blow it up.
That can happen, actually.
He said it can happen. It's a
It can happen,
possibility.
yeah.
Okay, if they get rid of everybody but Zen, who would he go get?
It depends so much on what's gonna happen between like Carmen Corp, Gentlemate, and other French teams.
Okay. All right. We'll see Zen back on the world stage. Jack, you got anything to say about Zen and the boys?
Do they pick up non-French players?
No, there's no way. There's no way.
I mean, there's a few. Maybe like I'm just gonna say names that in my mind can get to a team like Vitality. Rise, of course. Oski, I think, can do it.
Okay.
And maybe Joyo. After this, yeah, it's kind of more difficult.
Stocks are a little bit higher with the Joyo Archie right now after that last series.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. You beat the French teams, you get all the respect.
You get put on the map.
You get put on the map.
Oh gosh, well we'll have to see. Of course, matchups are still going on. This tournament is still going on. And speaking of which, even today, you even see it on that countdown there with Carmine Corp versus Furia, as that's going to be one of our initial opening matches of the day. It's going to be a tiebreaker match to decide who's going to move forward in this event, taking on, I believe, based on seeding, you're probably going to run into a G2, or no, well, if you lose, you play BDS. But if you move forward, then
G2,
you chance to play against like G2 Falcons.
No, sorry, it's Falcons. If you win Carmen Corp for you're against Falcons.
So there it is. There you can see that on the bracket, still trying to fill out those final teams. But of course, let's kind of dive into that matchup a little bit. Furia versus the Blue Wall. We already got a taste of it earlier in the Swiss stage, Jack. What are you expecting when we get on the field today?
Tight series. We've seen these guys play, I think, like five, six times over the years. So I feel like for Furia, they come out and they sucker punch every single team. Like right off the bat, I feel like they're the fastest team in that first minute and a half. They build a lead, and then they hold that lead. And then the game 2 is when that series starts for the other team.
Mm-hmm.
I think K-Corp's not going to be that type of team. They typically do play up or down to who they play, in whether it's in Europe or on land. But we've seen this matchup multiple times, and it's gone back and forth. So it's a tough one to call.
It's a tough one to call, he says.
What do you think, Raul?
I think this series definitely comes down to Drafinho. I think he's been the shakiest player on Furia. And if he can get it going, I think Lost. I know we have Yan as the runner-up for MVP if Furia makes it that far, but in my opinion, I think Lost has been the MVP, the most valuable player on Furia so far in this tournament. So, yeah, it's all up to Drafinho for Furia. I think it's going to be close, and I think Furia can take it if Drafinho's on point.
So you're going Furia?
I'm going Furia.
And Jack, you're going Furia?
I'm not going against my GOAT, Vatira.
Going Vati?
I got Vati.
Going with Blue Wall. Okay,
Always
Devon, where
Blue
you
Wall.
going?
I'm going Blue Wall
Why?
because I feel like they're just a much more complete package, and I know them. They've already played Fury one time. They know how Fury are going to come out with the start, and they're going to be prepared for it. I feel like their game planning is going to be much better in this situation. They're used to the pressure. They're used to the stage. I got to go Blue Wall here.
You know, the last time Yan played Vati and Rise on stage, the iconic moment happened in this arena. Remember that?
Yeah, I did. And I remember what happened when they played them in the Swiss stage. It's not going to happen again.
No?
No?
No. They're coming out with weapons.
Okay.
Coming out with weapons, they say. We got any Furia fans in the crowd? Man, I don't know, not many. I already know where you're gonna go. I already know who you're picking. Man, it's like I'm looking at me, but French version.
I mean, like, yeah, Common Corp is gonna win this for sure.
Army Corp's gonna win it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I mean, it's like the most interrogation point of the whole day for me.
Yep.
Because like Furia can do anything. Common Corp is kind of building confidence now.
Yep.
It's not it, but it's like building. So I think it's like the most back and forth series we are gonna have the whole day. But yeah, Common Corp is gonna win.
Common Corp's gonna win it.
Sure.
I asked this yesterday, so I just want to ask again, because yesterday I feel like it was just a fluke. So are there any Blue Wall fans in the crowd? Oh, I got some noise today. No noise today. They had no noise.
Let's go,
yesterday.
guys. Thank
It was
you.
bad.
Quiet.
It was bad. Give me Carmine Corp. Carmine Corp wins this, I think, at 5. I think Rise and Vati and Atto, I mean, they come back. I think that matchup with Furia in the Swiss, they're going to learn from that, especially when you got Coach Fair in the background. They're going to be game planning. I do think that this Furia squad, they have a really good chance of winning. It's a coin flip matchup. I'm going Carmine. I'm comfortable with that one right there. And I don't know who the crowd's going to root
You gonna
for.
predict Carmine?
Yeah.
Are you battling the coin? Yeah,
Oh,
y'all
no.
lost. It's over. It's over. I'm sorry, man.
The coin's going to go Carmine too, though.
No, the coin's going Furia. And that's where you lose to the coin.
How do you know where the coin's going to go?
Because I got
He knows
connections
the
with
coin.
the coin.
These are our talent
Bates,
predictions.
you're losing the chat.
Oh, my God.
You're losing the chat, Bates.
Chat
Who's
got
chat?
to beat.
They threw that graphic up, but I can't see anything anyways. I'm blind at the moment. so I don't even know what y'all are looking at.
Bro's got the rose-colored glasses on.
I bet if Bates was in first, he'd be able to see it.
Right. He'd be like, he said, all I know is greatness is at the first place. That's all I know.
Hey, wait, I know you're not talking because don't you have Genji? You're already out, buddy. Stop
I
that.
have more points than you. That's all that matters.
Congratulations. I won the prediction contest last event.
Do you talk to the coin like this too? That's what I know. Do you like sit in the room at night and just look at the coin like, you're not better than me. I'm the better one. Is that how that's going? I know you don't got Twitch chat up because they've been smoking you today, so.
He's speechless.
Maybe we should move on.
Speechless.
Let's move on. Let's talk about another matchup today. Of course, the tiebreakers are going to be best of 5s, but we do have best of 7 starting today. I believe it's going to be starting at the lower bracket with Oxygen versus Gentlemates. And what are we going to expect there? I mean, Oxygen have been hot. They've already taken down one French team. Life is cool. Do you think they take down another?
There's a weird thing going on with like my predictions on Gentlemates. Every time I predict Gentlemates winning, they lose, and the other way around.
I
don't know
remember
if you
that.
Remember that?
Yeah. They
So of
blocked-
course, Oxygen is gonna win this, like maybe 4-2, something like this. After the match against Power, Squeezy gave me like $20 because I predicted
what?
Power to win.
Squishy gave you $20?
Squeezy.
Who?
Squeezy. Do you know
Squeezy,
Squeezy?
Squeezy.
It's like the CEO of
Yeah.
Gentlemates.
Yeah, he gave you $20.
Yeah.
Ah, that's what's up. Give me some money too.
I mean, did you predict it for Power to win?
Against Gentlemates?
Yeah.
I think I did.
No
I
way.
did. I need to, because I need to get the OCE top 8.
What?
It was about time, and I'll tell you what happened. It didn't. So we just have to move
This
on
is
from
why
that.
you're low on the ranking, man. Come on.
You gotta have a little bit of fun.
Yeah. Get some fun.
You might
at
be
the
having too much
lowest.
fun.
Listen, sometimes you just want to have a little storyline. The crowd was loving OCE. I knew they weren't gonna be. I knew Pioneers weren't gonna be able to get SSG. So if my concept
you know
of my
what?
plan,
Do it for the show.
Concept of the play.
I'll do it for the win.
you'll do it for the win.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's why I'm in last and everybody else is in first.
Oh gosh.
Gentlemates Oxygen, the bad. What you thinking?
I mean, it's definitely going to be a close one. Oxygen performed phenomenally well, especially defensively, which I feel like you are going to need that a little bit against Gentlemates. Gentlemates is a team that is really good at making players very uncomfortable, playing at an uncomfortable pace of Rocket League. I talked to G2, that's what Sathy had said, but their players were definitely used to that because, again, with their experience in the Copenhagen major. So they were more prepared for the matchup. I don't know if Oxygen necessarily will be, but again, we saw what Oxygen were able to do against Vitality. If they can come out with a similar kind of game plan and style, it'll be close. If I had to predict it, though, I probably would go with Mates. I don't have to worry about getting blocked, though.
Yeah.
And I'm not Aspheric.
You can say the truth. It's
Who
good.
you going with? I'll go first, or you want me to go first?
Go ahead.
I'm going with Joyo, baby, all day, every day. Joyo, Archie, and Oscar. You heard that crowd? They were screaming for Joyo's name louder than they screamed for SSG.
Looks like they going for Oxygen too.
You don't have to ask the question, mate.
This is beautiful. You see what they're doing already? And Gentlemates, listen, you're a land champion. That's great. But Oxygen, they're on a path. They're on a path to take out every single European team. So then, when G2 doesn't play a single European team, oh, wait, no, they played Gentlemates one time. When they only play Gentlemates the only time in the Swiss, and they don't play them in bracket, I can listen to Rocket Baguette and Life is Cool say, but Gentlemates, G2 have Mickey bracket, it won't care. Oxygen's going to take out every single European team, which means they got to take out Gentlemates right here. And when Archie's playing that great on the defensive back line, when you got Oski coming off the ceiling, hitting you with the 1-2 to the loo, and you got the Joyo hitting you with the... There's not much you can do. There's not much you can
I'm
do.
going to be honest, he's starting to convince me.
Give me Oxygen. No, you stay over there, buddy.
no.
No, you're over
let
there.
him.
You're over
Don't
there.
let him.
You're over there. What you got? What you got, Corelli?
I'm looking at the results. I'm seeing losses to G2, BDS from Gentlemates. I'm seeing Oxygen losing to BDS, K-Corp. That's pretty good company for both teams. So I feel like this is the first major we've seen from Gentlemates that they haven't just like steamrolled everyone. You know, they've been putting up crazy amounts of points in every single one of their games over the last couple lands. Obviously, in London, they just crushed everyone. So it's a little bit different, I think, when you're talking about Gentlemates, but I'm still going with Gentlemates. I'm sorry. don't hurt me. I'm staying with Gentlemates for now. I don't disagree with what you said about Oxygen, but I feel like Gentlemates is a team that they get into that bracket, they're going to start rolling.
All right, man. Well, Gentlemates, they've been looking like they're on a little bit of a decline, I can't lie. You got Itachi, who's not looking like a top 5 player in the game that I predicted he would be. Seiko actually looking like an MVP running. Seiko's a dog, but he definitely needs his other 2 teammates to step up. And on the other side, you got Oxygen actually peaking out of their minds right now, and they're all in sync. Archie, look,
Yesterday.
he was a liability
They
during
were
regular
peaking
season.
yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they're going, yesterday. But Archie's going crazy, Joyo's going crazy, Ossie's going crazy. I got Oxygen.
That's what we like to hear, baby. That's a good pick, Raul. That's a good pick. The Bezos, how much time we got left?
We got about 4 minutes or so before we get ready to kick this day off.
Yes, sir.
Of course, let's take a look at the bracket here, because one of the things that we do want to talk about is Sunday will be Championship Sunday. We will crown a new world champion. But based on the bracket so far, I mean, Raul, I want to start with you with this one. Grand Final, Dream Grand Final, what would it be based off this?
It's Falcons G2. I don't think there could be any other matchup that would be as hype as Falcons G2. I'm sorry. They're the top 2 teams here. I'm sorry, Life. They're the top 2 teams here, and I want to see G2 Falcons.
What about you, Life of School? Because
I got Falcons for sure. Like they are playing for me the best Rocket League like in there. But yeah, let's get a little bit of Frenchies here. Like a Gentlemates will be fine.
Gentlemates will be fine in the grand final. For me, give me G2.
Of course.
shocking.
I don't have to say anything else. It could be G2 against anybody. G2 against the world, I'm still taking them in 4. Daniel, Beast Mode, or Tommy, they can play anybody. It doesn't matter.
4 is disrespectful.
It's going to be in 4.
Disrespectful.
Domination on the world stage.
Okay, I like that. Now, I'm looking at this bracket, but it's missing something, and I believe that something is happening today. And we need to talk about, somebody said, yeah, that's great. We got to talk about, in my opinion, the match of the day. First Touch versus Chalkcast.
Corelli, you know what we bring to the table, baby. Who are you picking in the First Touch versus Chalkcast? Let me know.
Can I ask a few questions first?
Go ahead, ask a question.
Ask some questions.
What is your rank?
GC2.
In 3s or 2s?
2s.
And how many hours past 2?
Maybe like 40.
Bates?
I'm SSL, baby. You know where I'm at.
Okay. Raul, you still play the game?
Yeah.
2100.
What do you mean, well?
I warmed up for this.
Wait, what does that mean?
that I put in a lot of time right before I came here. You know?
I got on the game. Gramps got on the game, man.
As soon as the match was announced, I was like, okay, it's time to get back on the sticks.
Listen, you know what I used to do in CRL? Not win.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I remember LSU in the finals and not in the finals.
Pick a pick.
Honestly, I was playing with CJ earlier.
Who did he say? Who did he pick?
He still got it.
You going chalked?
I'm going chalked. I'm going chalked. I've seen the OCE phenom CJ
in
action.
You're going chalk the course,
Okay,
right?
I got just one question.
Go ahead.
Do you think you're better than Rizzo?
Without question.
That wink? Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie, man. That's a
got
lie.
2 people on the desk that's
Even
gonna
through the
pick chalk.
glasses, I saw you.
What do we do? We're failing here.
You going chalk too?
Yeah, I'm gonna show too,
Oh
for
my
sure.
God.
Oh, man, come on.
Wait, Crowder, y'all going chalk? Did you say you're going First Touch?
Kind of.
And that's what we want to hear, baby.
That's the bias you have.
That's a bias.
That's not bias.
Is that the bias we have? Well, listen, there's a lot of Rocket League action going on today, and it's about to be a beautiful day in Fort Worth. Let's get it going.
Woo!
When you think about Fort Worth, what comes to mind? This city's got a long and diverse history, so it could be many things. Maybe you think about cattle. Since the time of the Civil War, this place has been known as Cowtown, the last pocket of civilization for cowboys before heading into the wilderness between here and Kansas. When the railroad came in 1876, the stockyards followed shortly after, and Fort Worth became a major center of the cattle trade for the better part of a century. Maybe you think about sports. Texas loves its racing, yes, but Fort Worth is world famous for its rodeo. It's the state sport, and it's been happening here in Fort Worth since 1896. And the Cowtown Coliseum, built in 1908, was the first place ever to host an indoor rodeo anywhere in the United States. How about Fort Worth being a place of many names? Cowtown, Panther City, the place where the West begins. Monikers earned through tales as tall as the hats we wear and legends as lively as Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. How can you not think of President Kennedy, who, when stood here November 22nd, 1963, said, "There are no faint hearts in Fort Worth." But for me, when I think about Fort Worth, something else comes to mind. Yes, it's where the West began, but for me, it's where Rocket League began. I grew up in Cowtown. I lived here for 20 years, and that is where I did my first cast. So you can imagine my pride when the first championship of the Open era came to the town I call home. Never in a million years did I think that the thing I left Fort Worth for, the world of Rocket League, would find a home right here on my porch. And so, here we are, welcoming our cherished game back to this special town. I guess you could say, when it comes to Rocket League, this isn't Fort Worth's first rodeo. As ever, thank you, Fort Worth, for your hospitality. Hope we put on a good show for you. I suppose there's only one thing left to say. Welcome to Rocket League Worlds, y'all.
The World Championship is our celebration, not just of our great sport, but of the people who make it great. From our crew in front of and behind the cameras, to the teams, to of course all of you, both here in Dickies Arena and watching all around the world. Championship Sunday sits on the horizon, and with the stakes getting higher and higher, we welcome you back to the Rocket League World Championship!
Gentlemen, it's a good day to play some Rocket League in Fort Worth, Texas. We are here for day 5 of the World Championships for 2024. Welcome back. We're sending some teams home. We're sending some teams through to the bracket. We're going to be left with 6 teams by the end of the day. Gibbs, I got James, I got Stumpy here. This is maybe the tallest desk we've had in a long time.
We've done well. You say that, but I actually had to grab a smaller box than Gibbs.
I'm not on a box. What are we talking? I mean, I'm with Wave all the time. Come on, me and Bates are struggling out here.
Yeah.
So luckily he's not here right now, but now I'm the short one. So
yeah, sorry, mate. I'm on like 5 boxes to keep up the charade that I am tall.
Exactly.
It's all smoke and mirrors, baby.
Genuinely, in season 2, when people like Europeans met me and Carpet for the first time, everyone thought Carpet was taller than I. Carpet, by the way, is like 5'10" or something like that.
It was the beard.
It's the beard and the little Spartan. Like he's such a big person. But yeah, there was the height difference is funny. Anyways, folks, we've got many Rocket League teams here competing still for the title of World Champion. We had 16 at the beginning of yesterday. Today we now only have 8. Many have fallen. Many regions have made their full exit. APAC, SSA, OCE have all departed. North America here, James, only left with 2 champions.
Yes, and you know, a little bit of a surprise on that number 2 team. Everybody thought that it was going to be Gen G. And it was mind-blowing that the Pioneers knocked them out. I cannot understand how big of an upset that was. It was crazy. But Space Station, they look to be in form. LJ's hit some worldies. So it's good to see him here.
And then another crazy result was obviously Vitality, the reigning world champions, gone to Oxygen of all teams, the team that's not even supposed to be here. They were 0-5 versus Vitality the past 2 years, but the one that matters most, they got the job done.
Yeah, and I spoke to Oxygen with Oski in particular when this all announced. I said, look, come to Worlds, do some damage. And he said, that's precisely what we're here to do. And they've already done that, knocked out Vitality. But, you know, look, the teams that we have got going through are just phenomenal.
Why is Gibbs here? I thought he got arrested for contravening international esports.
Like, this is why the script is all messed up.
He's got the ankle tag on. It's okay.
I was hoping that after Gibbs got arrested, maybe Power would finally be able to make it out
of Swiss. Not even Stumpy gave
it. He flipped the coin. It said no. Torsos wasn't allowed to look. It's okay. Oh. I'm pulling the strings now, baby, and that's why we've got such a great championship weekend.
The team that made it out of the round of 4 of the Swiss have to play tiebreaker matches against each other to see who gets 2 lives in our playoff bracket and who only has 1. 2 of these teams, one that coming out of that round 1 matchup, either Karmine Core or Furia, will be the 3rd seed, and they will have 2 lives. And then the winner of the loser of that match versus BDS will have 2 lives. The loser, though, will be on their last life in the World Championship.
And BDS, small disadvantage here, obviously not getting 2 chances at it, but a pretty big advantage. Whoever loses this first match has to play again right after. So they're not going to have any momentum going into that match.
Yeah, I think playing back-to-back is one of those things that, you know, it can do you well, but realistically, as you say, you're only going through in the 4 and the 3 seed. If you don't, you're sitting there in those elimination final matches. They then go through to those semis, and they switch over for the prelim finals. Then from there, a single life to decide from our top 4 to our grand finalists.
And for anyone who's confused with what they're looking at here, this is basically a double elimination bracket. It's just drawn a little bit more symmetrically and truncated. So the lower bracket is on the outsides, or excuse me, on the insides. The upper bracket is on the outsides. So the outside matches there, G2 and
the Falcons, they have 2 lives, and the winners of 3 and 4 will have 2 lives. The middle matches, we're still waiting to see who Space Station will play. Oxygen versus Gentlemates already on that 1 life side of the bracket. Everybody, though, here, James, playing for the prize pool, $300,000 to the team that holds the trophy at the end.
The money is huge. I mean, this is the biggest Rocket League tournament in the world, and the money is amazing. Like, it does make a huge difference. But then you have to even look at it in the scope of the big picture. You get the money, you get the trophy, you get the in-game title, and you get that banner on Champions Field, and you get to be remembered forever in the halls of Rocket League's fame. So, you know, there's so much on the line, so much money, but the pride is at stake.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was going to mention, too. I think a lot of these players are like, yeah, it's great money. It's obviously brilliant. We're here. You get to stand in the middle of the stage. You get to lift that trophy when everyone else around you has fallen. It must be just that #1 moment in your life. And some of these players might be able to do it for the 2nd time.
Announce yourself as world champions. We will be crowning new world champions, though, this season. This weekend is going to be amazing stuff. Now, Gibbs, yesterday, one of the best days of the World Championship for Rocket League gameplay we've ever seen. One of the best for upsets as well. How do you make a top 5 out of this?
I don't know. That was the bottom 11 teams, too. It wasn't even the top 5, but here we go. We got the top 5 plays. We're going to start off with some history with the SSA region Limitless getting their first World Championship game win proper, and it happened at 0 on the clock to die for, putting it home in game number 2 versus Pioneers. They did fall, but the crowd popped off, and they will remember that forever. Now let's move on to Zen, one of the best players in the world. Normally with his mechanics, here it's all about his brain. The slow play on OG to get that pass out to Alpha. JNFs can't do anything. Com can't do anything. Nolly, too late. Alpha, you almost missed. That could have been a not top 5, but instead, it makes our top plays. Next up, number 3, we're going to stay with Vitality. They had a great day. They fell just a little bit short. We're going to go to Rado here, going for the dunk play, going up for the air dribble bump. Instead, he gets a little clipped by Com, but he still makes the dunk on JNFs anyway. He had another dunk in this same game as well. Rado was on fire. Great dunk there. But then, I'm a goalie wave, and we're going to bring up some defense now coming out. Number 2, we're going to go back to Rado. 0 on the clock. One of the best games we've ever seen in Rocket League. Rado, huge save to keep it tied at that moment. But number 1, you have to talk about Joyo here. Zen, double tap wins there.
No boost.
Joyo, 0 boost, somehow keeps this ball out. Oski, a great save as well to avoid the bump. But Joyo, 0 boost against Zen of all players, somehow keeps that ball out. Absolutely insane by Oxygen. Their defense was unmatched, and they pull off the giant upset.
I don't want to hear any of my ranked teammates complaining about not enough boosting goals.
If Joyo did it, you can do it. That's what I always say.
It was crazy. He didn't just stop that first touch. He had to stop the second touch to figure that out. And also, if you see on that replay, he didn't jump right away on 0 boost because he knew Zen was going to go for the flip reset double. If he jumped early, he probably would have lost that 50.
Yep. You've also got to make sure that he was using, again with no boost, he has to air roll into the ball and lean forward to muscle the ball away. So many micro movements to keep that
An
out.
incredible save. You kind of wish that certain saves were worth more points than others, or more goals more than others, but they're not. They're all worth the exact same. The players are trying to get as many as they can because there are player accolades presented by Progressive coming up after the show. After we hoist the trophy, after we elect the MVP of the World Championship, we will also be giving out some player accolades here for the player that had the highest goals per game, assists per game, and saves per game. We can show you who's leading in those stats right now. It was Virtuoso. It still is Virtuoso. Zen, actually, is of the people that were in the matches there, the only one who's even on the Savior board there. But, man, it's the twins up there right now, Gibbs.
Yeah, Killers and Rojas have just been phenomenal, and this is across the 3 lands as well. So these numbers are for the entire year. But Falcons, their offense has been unmatched the entire year, James, and we see it with the twin Killers and Rojas leading in both categories.
I want to point out too, James. We showed this graphic back in like the Swiss, and we thought Killers just literally had it locked up. There was no way he was going to lose. Striker Exotic is chasing him down. World Championship.
Exotic had some phenomenal series, especially in the Swiss stage. There was one game where he just did everything himself. Like he is such a solid player, and he's so humble about it too. He's not one of those players that's super flashy or out there with a crazy personality saying insane things on the internet, but he's just a good rock solid player, and he's backing it up with the numbers.
He's doing a great job there. Well, we are close. We got a little under 10 minutes before we get our first game on the pitch there. So Leaf is apparently somewhere in the building to talk to us about to get us some questions from players. Leaf, Where are you at? Or from fans, I believe?
Behind you. Hey.
Oh! What?
I was here the whole time.
If he was a snake, it'd have bit me.
Yeah, no, it's one thing we talk about a lot is how incredible our community is. Stack says it every single time. We have the esports greatest fans, hands down.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are nuts. I mean, it's early. I don't know how y'all got up. But you're here, and you're already ready to celebrate, watch some Rocket League. So I wanted to reach out to the fans that couldn't be here with us and ask for some questions online to ask the desk to get them involved in the broadcast. So I got a few. We'll run through them before we get to the show here. I think they'll appear on the screen, so everyone here can watch too. First off, yes or no, will we have a 2-time world champion by the end of Sunday?
I feel pretty confident now saying no, given that Vitality's not here.
Yes, it's going to be
Statistically,
Vitality, BDS, Gentlemates will have that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
it's Seiko, Monkey Moon.
Seiko, Monkey Moon, they're with a BDS Gentlemates.
Those are the only two that are even left.
That'll be it, I think.
I mean, your two favorites are Falcons and G2. And none of them have a world championship title, so I'm going to say no.
And I really believe that this is Falcons' time. I mean, we actually saw this.
That's dangerous talk in a grand final.
I know, but we have seen teams like Team BDS before they finally reached their pinnacle and started winning everything. They were coming in second almost every single time. So sometimes you just need to go through those tough losses to finally break through.
Yeah.
And I think it's time for Falcons.
Yeah, no, I think good analysis there. Leaf, what else you got?
Oh, cool. I think we have time for a couple more here.
Yeah.
Next one is Monkey Moon equals Tom Brady if RL wins, or if BDS
What does this
wins.
mean?
Calm, cool, collected, not very exciting, but gets it done.
Tom Brady played a game called football. You may have not heard.
Oh, I know football, yeah.
Yeah, but he
Yeah,
threw
Liverpool,
a lot
United.
of touchdowns.
Oh, stop.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I think we're.
We all know the joke.
I don't think so because Tom Brady, he won so many Super Bowls.
Yeah, like
it's kind of it's kind of crazy. I feel like to get that point, you would have to win like 3 world championships.
And also, no one likes Tom Brady. I'm a New Yorker. I hate Tom
you can't say
Brady.
nobody. What is your problem?
People like Monkey Moon. People hate Tom Brady. I bet the fans here do not like Tom Brady either.
Apparently.
We're getting some applause. So saying no.
Well, you can interpret those applause however you like.
Tom
Leaf,
Brady.
go.
Let's do. Let's get one more here for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah. I need it on the screen. There we go. How much of an impact do you think this crowd will have on the elimination games?
How much?
I think it depends on how loud they get.
Yeah,
They get pretty loud.
It's early. I mean, we haven't even started the game.
We saw with that OG series in Vitality. Yes, Vitality did win, but that crowd had an impact on that match, so I think it's going to continue throughout the entire weekend.
If the crowd have a clear favorite, then I think, yes, they're going to be quite impactful. If they're more, 50-50 split, I think not as much. But yeah, I agree about the OG pick over Vitality. I think when then you look at a lot of people here love Joyo.
Oh,
And I
yes.
think that's going to be such a scary time for anybody that's they're facing off against Oxygen. So.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, folks, we are getting close to the match here. Leaf, thank you so much for taking the time to talk
Thank
with
you.
us.
And
see
thank
you
you
out
guys.
there.
Bye, Leaf.
We'll see him talking to the
soon.
players all weekend long,
guy.
connecting us to the game, just getting us out there on the pitch with them. So we're getting closer and closer to kickoff here. The players are getting ready on the pitch. Furia doing their pregame ritual as they've been doing all week, getting their minds set and prepared. Which means it's time for us to start talking about their match, start talking about the matchups that are going on here. The Leaf was specifically asking about elimination there. This is not an elimination match. We are in tiebreakers here. These teams both still have their lives on the line, so they'll keep it going here. Carmine Corps on one side, Furia on the other. Let's start talking about the Blue Wall, a team that seemed questionable to even be here at one point this season.
I mean, bear in mind, we didn't see them at the London Major. It's been since Copenhagen that we saw them compete on LAN, and realistically, during the entire regional events, we also didn't see them that often. Like, they missed out on a couple of them. So I think since being here, they have been incredible. They have been world-class. I've been so impressed with them. They, to me, I'm the only person on the predictions to have them as my eventual winner.
Wow.
And this is one step closer to it. I think when you look at how they perform, James, they've taken to this stage like a duck to water.
Well, I honestly don't hate that pick. We've seen Atto hit some crazy shots, the ground pinches. That seems to be his signature shot. But Rise, we know, is a LAN boy. He gets to so many LAN finals. Carmine Corp, they were a world's favorite going into the start of the year, and it looked like that's what things were shaping up to be. They were dominating online They looked good. I mean, they made it to Copenhagen, but then the wheels fell off a little bit. But now is the time when you want to hit your stride.
And Coach Ferrer, though, they did lose to Furia in the Swiss round 2. I think that is an advantage for K-Corp and for Ferrer because they can game plan better off that loss and figure out what went wrong. And then they had basically 3 days to wait for it, so I think they'll be ready for it.
On the other side, though, a team that has already taken on Karmine Corp once this World Championship and vanquished them, Furia. They made history. They made their name on this stage in Dickies Arena 2 years ago. They're looking to do it again against another blue European squad.
Also containing Rise on that team again,
yes.
and Vatira.
And Vatira.
Like it's almost written in the stars that this matchup, of course, is not for elimination, but it's still going to be a huge precedent for either of these teams to set Furia. They have gone through. The only team they've lost to is Falcons, one of the best teams in the world, multiple grand finalists, and lost has been a player for me that has popped off time and time again in these high-pressure situations.
He's a huge impact player for Furia. When he's silent, they lose. He was involved in 1.5 goals versus KC, the highest of any player in that match. Loss has to do the same thing again.
But Yan hasn't even had to reach his final form. So if Loss is playing at the level that he has, and then Yan starts to make the plays we know he's capable of, the jaw-dropping solo plays, the creativity, but even the ability to beat out the defense in the air, that could spell disaster for K-Corp.
And according to players, K-Corp are the favorites. They were the favorites though in round 2 with Swiss as well. Furia does not care about that.
Yeah.
They're just going to come out and play their game. But Furia is known for their rematches. They usually lose the rematches or win based on what they did in Swiss. That was normally versus Vitality. They kept going back and forth. So this time they won in Swiss, playing another European team on a rematch. They've experienced losses here before. They need to fix that.
We'll see if they're able to do it. A huge match, a great way to kick off the Saturday of the World Championship. Hashtag KC if you think that the Blue Walls got it. Hashtag FUR for Furia. Notably absent in the building is the Blue Wall. There is no Karmine Corp section of fans, unless I'm looking around. I'm just trying to make sure here.
There's a bit.
There are Karmine Corp fans.
There's a.
There's the wall.
Okay,
there they are.
Nice.
Never mind. I thought that was a Furia section. It was so far away.
It's literally the opposite.
They're here.
Side.
They're ready to go, and they're getting the team riled up here, ready to play. Folks, let us know who you think is going to win. We're excited to find out who we think is going to win. This is where the rubber's starting to meet the road. James, you're leading in predictions right now.
I am.
How are you going?
Well, I thought I had put in the Furia prediction at the end of the day, but then I went and rechecked our predictions. I said I did go K-Corp, and it made me second guess.
You can choose whoever you want.
Second guess. Well,
I know.
I feel like this event has kind of turned into the event of redemption and revenge. We've seen it, with Team BDS getting their revenge, Oxygen getting their revenge. So I think K-Corp will get that answer back on Furia. So give me K-Corp.
It's a lot of history with Furia and rematches. They normally lose it if they won. I'm going K-Corp as well.
I've got Blue Walls, my eventual winners. I am here standing as the sole representative on the desk as that final chance for me. Karmine Corp take down Furia in this rematch. Blue Wall successful.
I want the Blue Wall to win. I genuinely do. They're four of my favorite people in all of Rocket League. But Furia just won.
They did.
They just did this. They've only lost
Listen
to Falcons.
to the numbers,
Give
man.
me Furia, folks. Give me Furia on this one. It's got to be Furia over the Blue Wall here, folks. How does the coin feel about it?
They want Furia, by the way.
On both sides, folks. And it comes up for the Blue Wall. The Blue Wall supported by the coin. So clear favorites, apparently. But the fans in the building want Furia to take out the Frenchman.
That's so loud. I didn't expect there to be so many Furia fans here. I thought there'd be a lot of fans of Rise, for Vatira, for Ferrer. People love Ferrer, but no, I mean fans as well at home. They've gone the other way, Karmine Corp.
The Blue Wall makes some enemies too. It might be a
that's
little bit
true.
of both there, folks. It's time to play some Rocket League for the World Championship.
The finish line is getting closer. 8 teams have survived the chaos of the Swiss Abyss, and we will crown a new champion on Sunday. But tomorrow is still a day away. We begin this day with the tiebreakers. The Blue Wall is back at Worlds, but can they withstand the fury of South America? It's game time!
History repeats itself in the same arena. 2 years ago, these two teams played with everything on the line. Johnny, this time they play to take on Falcons and have 2 lives in that double elimination bracket. Let's get to game number 1, brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, you know, Rise and Vatira, they already had their shot at their revenge in Swiss. Couldn't get it that time. Will they be able to get it in the much preferable situation? It sounds, at least from what I can hear, that the crowd is backing Furia by a significant margin. So the blue wall are the bad guys locally.
Should confirm to you all at home, by the way, they were saying blue, not boo. Vatira, not been able to quite get a hold of it. Best of 5 here for this tiebreaker game. Reminder as well that the loser of this one will be playing almost immediately afterwards. They will take on BDS. We somewhat agreed, Johnny, that no matter who plays them there, BDS will be going in as the favorites.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, you know, coming off a loss in the opening series of the day, immediately then having to play against BDS. We're just sitting backstage watching this one, maybe doing a little bit of warm-up. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, it's hard to pick anybody against BDS there. So this is really a must-win if you want to have that extra life. The winner of this will have 2 lives in the bracket. Loser of this will get a chance to play for 2 lives later against BDS, but there's no guarantee.
Back out again. Lost will be straight up there. I thought he was going to challenge, but instead that is a mega early free jump to get the block. Both these teams fighting over that midfield possession. That won't be on target, but so will be pretty comfortable, and he has got Rise on the far side well covered.
Yeah, Rise just a few seconds ago had a pretty nervous touch, rushed it a little bit, hit it a lot more vertically than he wanted, and Vatira couldn't get back to his own sidewall hit, completely missed it. I think that, you know, shows that Karmine Corp are coming out fast. They know that Furia play at an intense pace. They're trying to match them, but by doing so, in the high pressure stage environment, they might be pushing themselves a little bit too hard out the blocks.
Here comes Vati. Couldn't quite find the bump onto Lost. Just won't quite settle for either of these teams at the moment. Everyone has a good defensive line going. Tira does get it past Jan. Lost looking backboard. He should be challenged. He certainly is. But this is the best position Fury have had. They've got Drafinho backboard. Oh, there's a miss, but well, nobody from Fury expected it, because why would you?
It's definitely Karmine Corp look like the nervous team. Still, that was Rise missing an uncontested ball in defense. Furia have had the better chances. Drafinho nearly scored. That's going to be another shot on target. Vatira will easily save it, but not the best clear. It's going to be pounced on by Lost, and Vatira doesn't have a lot of boost here. Nice outlet pass, though. Saw the pre-jump challenge in the midfield and avoided it well.
And here comes Rise. Tried for the infield pass, but Vatira didn't quite fancy going all in for that one. And neither of these teams have had a chance to play in front of the crowd just yet. They got their job done nice and comfortably during the actual Swiss bracket. Also, both teams very experienced when it comes to land gameplay. Nato going towards the wall. The 100 boost didn't spawn for him, so all right, you've got to go for plan B. Plan B is the fake. Trying to just squeeze a way through, but that's not happening. Fury have got absolutely everybody back. Corner, Rise, almost dunked. Good chance here for Furia. KC are the ones that track back, and they can't get the ball back out their own side of the field.
Yeah, Furia look comfortable. This is a stage, like we mentioned, that both Jan and Lost have had success on before. Lost eliminated a strong Dignitas roster 2 years ago when he played for the club, went game 7 against his then big brothers Furia. So eliminated by his now teammate Jan, and Jan, of course, semi-finalist. I mean, they were definitely the team who had the better run last time they played at Dickies Arena when compared to Rise and Vatira as well.
I'm sure Lost reminds Jan on that occasion of, like, he was that close to taking them to Game 7 overtime.
I do think Jan reminds him
that they won it.
Won.
I'm sure they certainly do. Here is Jan, over to Lost. Rise keeps it away, still 0-0, 50 seconds left to play.
Yeah, that's great stuff by Rise. He saw the fake coming, played the ball so that the defender in the goal line wouldn't have to worry about too much. You know, for all of Furia's comfortability on the pitch, the fact that they've been more consistent, they still haven't got a goal for it. That was almost a big dunk for Karmine Corp. Going the other way, ceiling double for Jan. He reaches it, it's saved well by KC.
Now Vatira's turn. Rafinho has to pre-jump. One of these might go drastically wrong for a defender. There is a lot of pre-jumping as the third man. Vatira has to escape getting bumped. Jan Pass Rise. Fury have had a lot of good possession, haven't made too many opportunities of it. Same can be said both sides. As a tame opening 5 minutes, might result in OT. Oh, one more chance! Well, a little bit of an increase in heart rate, but we still go to overtime.
Yeah, Furia have had the better chances, but Karmine Corp have held on. They've had some critical saves, and now they are starting to ease into this game a little bit. If they can steal this one, if they can go against the run of play, against the momentum of game 1 and take it, will they be able to win over the crowd, who at the moment seem Furia favored?
Well, Furia did certainly seem the better of the team. It wasn't dominant by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
Both these teams have a long way to grow,
take
and
this.
there's a massive mistake! Oh! And you cannot do that with KC!
Oh, it's Jan as well. He's just completely missed that, trying to get a touch vertically. He had a bit too much pace on his aerial, and he's fallen completely under the ball. Now, I really wonder, could he have taken his time with that and just knocked it into the corner he was facing? He tried to almost redirect that one upwards to pop it clear and completely missed the ball. You're always running that danger when you try to go for those precise touches. Karmine Corp were there to punish. Well placed shot by Atto.
That is a very, very weak way, though, to give up game number 1. You want to set the pace for the rest of your tournament. I'm sure that they will put that behind. KC, I mean, didn't really have too much going throughout that entire match, but hey, they've got the win.
They do.
They can move forwards.
Yeah, best of 5 as well, so this is a big win. I mean, against the run of play, sure, but they were the team who were able to back each other up when slight mistakes happened. They weren't, they weren't too bad. There would be maybe a miss hit in the midfield, maybe a complete miss at times, but Furia weren't there to punish them, and Karmine Corp did have backup players. They covered each other really well in defense, and you have to do that sometimes, even at pro level. Cover the potential for a mistake to happen or even a miss to happen. No more so than in these high pressure situations. Your first game on stage at the World Championship, second last day of the tournament, and it's Karmine Corp on the board first.
Zero is going to try and set this one up immediately for Rise. Again, a very tame opening 5 minutes. Both of these teams will want to grow into this tournament an awful lot more. It's not just about winning this game, it's about setting the tone of your entire tournament as we do find ourselves with our first pause of the day.
Yeah, not going to be a controversial one here. No goals scored, so we don't have to worry about any review of a goal being valid or not. It looks like this will just be a tech issue, seemingly on the KC side. I see a lot of movement over there, but we'll have any updates on you.
Right, crowd, what do we think of the preset?
Yeah, anybody a fan of OEM wheels? Do we have any OEM users in the house today?
Quite a popular pick.
Good taste in Fort Worth, I see. Well, we're going to get a lobby remake pretty soon. Until then, we're just going to be taking a look at this lovely new backdrop. I am a fan of this new map, I've got to say. I love the deep greens, the darker colored maps. I'm a late night gamer, so when the bright colors come on, Utopia Coliseum, I do have to take out the shades, which is a bit weird at 2 in the morning.
I've got this thing, every single time there's a new map that gets released, I either like it or dislike it based on if I win my very first game on it. So thankfully, I like this new map.
I don't believe it.
Wow.
I don't believe you went.
You were there.
Oh, wait, was I playing?
I think you were.
Oh, I was? Okay, I believe it then, I suppose. Bad memory, my bad. Love Farah's suited up look for today. He's always taking his role very seriously. Wants to look the part and also play the part behind his team. We can see them actually, you mentioned to me, we saw them backstage just getting ready to come out and play, and serious vibes, very intense, you were describing?
That's been Vatiro his entire career, hasn't it? There is one thing on his mind every single year. It is about the next World Championship. Remember, we had him on for an interview after one of his tournament victories. And it was like, well, how do you feel? Like, you achieved so much throughout your career. And he said, well, I haven't achieved enough. He wants this tournament. Every single major he's won, every single regional tournament that he's won, anything in between, this is the one that he has always wanted. It is the drive to compete and the drive to win. Can this finally be his Rises and Ato's year? The competition is more difficult than ever.
So we do have an update for you guys. We've got a PC restarting stage, at which point we will have a lobby remake, and we're going to be restarting from 5 minutes on the clock. Like we mentioned, there's no goals been scored, so we don't need to review any goals and see if they were or were not valid. So this should be a quick restart once we do have the PC ready to go. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the first touch side of the stage for the show match later on today. So yeah, probably T-Base might be sweating backstage right now, wondering is that his PC that he's going to have to use that's currently being restarted.
Doesn't matter where it is, you do find a way to ticket him.
Oh, Vatira looks comfortable. You know, there have been times when the high-pressure situations have got to him a little bit. You know, he's, like you mentioned, one of the most ferocious competitors in the scene. And that can sometimes go one of two ways. You can either go ultra-focus, locked in, or, you know, jittery. And, you know, game one, it did look a little bit jittery to start off with for KC. But getting that win, I think, has really calmed them down. And now they just look fully composed as we look to start off the second game of the series. Looks like they're into a warm-up lobby, or at least some of them are.
It's got to be quite interesting as well for KC, having seen Vitality get eliminated, because all of these rosters in Europe were developed to beat Vitality.
True.
And they've all improved because of that. And now they are looking at saying, okay, we have surpassed them, but so has everybody else. And now we've got to deal with that.
Yeah, every team in the world really just had Vitality as the goal. And now that they're out of the event, it's just best of everyone else. But, you know, thinking about the trajectory of this match, the winner of this match, there is no easy way forward. You know, you're thinking about, okay, we win this, we were going to match up against Falcons. We lose this, then we're playing against BDS, and the winner of that plays G2. I mean, it's like pick your poison here. So I think it really will be a case of just playing it one game at a time, one match at a time. All these players have a ton of experience in these situations. They know that they can't take any opponent lightly. We've seen that probably more here than any other event in the past, where Pioneers, Power, getting massive upset wins. You can't look past the opponent right in front of you, and there's no doubt that the laser focus for both these rosters is the team facing right in front of them right now. Furia, you know, they've had some regain capabilities as well as of late. I like what I've seen from Lost in particular this event. He's really had a big step up compared to the previous lines this season.
Well, the fist bumps might very well tell you what we all want to know, which is that we are ready to get back into game two. KC took the first one, 1-0. But we have had quite a bit of a stop since then. What can both of these teams now bring out that have had a chance to fully acclimatize to that stage?
Atto and Vatira taking turns here, dribbling here. A couple three-point turns in the opening seconds for Vati, which is unusual to see, but those slight repositionings can be done if you do have the time. Oh, Jan is looking dangerous. Had everybody in a panic briefly before Rise takes control on the backboard.
Oh, Lost is going to have to leave that one for Trofino. Furia still looking for their first goal, which has been a little bit of a recurring theme throughout this time on the stage, where getting that first goal of the series has been very difficult. Power had it, Vitality had it. Furia will not want to add themselves to those ranks. Here comes Rise, plenty of time. What can he do? Leaves it, and it's put wide. Follow-up is put high. And KC run out of opportunities.
Yeah, it looked like Atto had the clear-cut chance out of the lot of them there. They all had chances, but it made sense for both Vatira and Rise to just make sure they're not hitting a goalkeeper with their shots. I think Atto's was more uncontested with a top corner to aim at. However, crossbar to the rescue for Furia.
Good landing there as well from Rise. He's always got an extra touch that you just don't expect, and that's not a good clear. It's an equally bad shot.
Yeah, slow shots and really easy to save shots coming through from Karmikar. Jan leaves this one and demos the goalkeeper. Again, Karmikar there. When one player gets taken out of the game, there's another coming in behind him. Defensive structure looks to be in place for the blue wall.
Well, Jan's got plenty of time. He's also got a reset off the backboard. He got bumped for his troubles. KC are getting there, but they're not going to get to this one. 1-0.
You know, for a second, as the ball's coming across the goal here, I thought Lost had hit the post. He needed to avoid Rise with that one. Trofino was there just to make the goal a little bit bigger, even if he did hit it out of the net, which, of course, as we can see, he did not. Lost first on the score sheet for Furia. Now fake kickoff, point-blank range sheet coming through for KC. Ball goes to their half, but they're more than fine with the boost coming in to support the attack.
Yeah, Gonna reset. He's off the demo as well. Lost can go for a pinch. Couldn't find it, but the smoke screen, who's gonna get there first? It is going to be KC. Nice reset, but what can you do after the fact? Furia keep avoiding these back wall demos. KC seem pretty intent on grabbing a hold of. In the reset. I would like to see KC just that, a little bit of power, try and force things awkward. It has been solo plays earlier, and that could have very easily drifted in. Now on the counter, and Yan couldn't get to it.
Yeah, he just ran out of boost at the critical moment. He would have had that if he had maybe just 5 more boosts. That was going to go flying towards the KC net. End-to-end stuff here. Still, when we look at the total series, Furia have controlled the majority of it, but it is also close with only 2 goals being scored, 1 for each team.
Very awkward between those two as Tira does finally escape the clutch. Oh, out to Yan again. KC have had these dropping so awkwardly. Phenomenal saves.
Oh,
this first one has gone so good. They've done well yet again. Now boost totals. It's only Vatira of anything. And
KC made so many heroic stops, but eventually a miss comes through. Vatira was trying to catch the ball on the back wall. Both Atto and Rise had no boost, and I'm pretty sure they would have calmed that. Vatira knew he had to take control. A simple soft clear is not going to do in a situation like that. But while trying to play with the full catch, ball control, he messed it up, and it's 2-0.
very nicely played there from Atto, but 90 seconds. Furia comfortably in the lead. Nice far side. Back passing, covered, but he's found a way. Well, you've got to get creative these days. Make it obvious. Most defenses can just see that line between the ball and the person you're trying to pass it to. They cover that immediately by Lost. He is straight at that one. Finio, after the bumps, that one's going to drop to him. Furia are running away with it.
Too fast. They're simply too fast as, once again, Drafinho pounces on this off clear and makes his own rebound. I mean, KC knew this was going to happen. You could see in game 1, they were racing to every ball, sometimes racing to balls that were not actually contested. And now Furia are starting to take control. If KC stole game 1, Furia have dominated game 2. It's a Furia favorite series by the looks of things. Oh my.
That could have passed anywhere. Furia have well and truly settled. Yan. There's no point trying to go too much further forwards. You've got 3 goals to the better. And only 35 seconds left. It would be a miraculous display from KC if they were to try and make anything of this game.
Yeah.
Might be very much looking towards the next one.
Well, this could be something for them. Vatira backboard. He's going for the pass back to Rise, who is a bit too far forward for a pass that high. Like you mentioned, miracle would have been needed to come back against a Furia in fine form like this. And it looks like the time has gotten away from KC. It's probably, you know, something needs to change here for KC. It is 1-1 in the series, which is obviously fine. But they were panicking a little bit in game 1, and now Furia have completely blown them off the pitch in game 2. We had 3 goals and many other chances. No consolation goal for Karmic Corp either. Regain needed for the Great Blue Wall from Europe.
Yeah, as you mentioned, both teams have got 1 game apiece, but the quality of the wins.
Yeah.
KC's kind of came out of nowhere. Furia's was, well, we knew about it for a long time.
Yeah, and a lot of talk being done right now between Vatira and the team. Not surprised to see that, really. They're still talking, as we can see on stage from the commentary box. It looks like they are, you know, discussing their game plan, either talking about how they can execute on it a little bit more accurately, or it could even be a change of game plan. Something that I've heard from Rise specifically regarding their previous LAN performances is that he sometimes thinks they adapt too much. So I would guess, based on that, they're just trying to reinforce their game plan that they had coming in, talk about how they can better execute on that plan and find the results they want.
What do you think that game plan is at the moment? Because it's been a bit of a struggle to get them any sort of offensive opportunities. So what is the KC that we usually see? What would they try to do here?
you know, based on game one, I think they clearly had an idea to go out and contest every ball quickly. You know, sometimes when you're up against a team like Furia who play super fast, super aggressive, if you can just play as fast or slightly slower, then you're at least going to get a touch on the ball that they're trying to hit. And then if you could control those touches, you know, Furia have been known to be counter-attackable, if you allow me to use that as a word today. It hasn't really been that case today, though. Furia have been disciplined. So we'll see how it goes in game 3 for KC.
Nice challenge. Furia always seem to have somebody else back. Again, for me, I just want to see KC put some power on some of these hits, force Furia to expect something different other than an outplay. That's been a little bit one note for my taste, says Vatira will do exactly that. He's infield! Significantly more clinical.
Yeah, Drafinho got bumped here by Atto, who then swept into the box, turned and shot the ball bottom corner. But that was a huge bump from Atto and Drafinho. Drafinho would have got back to his own ball there had it not been for Atto clipping him before he went into the center of the box.
Bounces out nicely for Rise. Atto is just hounding away at Jan. Now the infield yet again. KC have found something that works. And they should have had a second goal for it. Now we go to the counter-attack. The loss! That was beautiful!
Oh, that could be considered a 2-goal miss by Carmine Corp. Immediately afterwards, they've conceded in the other direction. Great comms on the fake there from Furia, knowing that there was a free shot for their approaching player. Carmine Corp will, like you said, feel like they should be leading this one 2-0.
There was a couple of times in game number 1 as well that they had missed some pretty easy by their standard shots. Cannot afford to be something that repeats itself. Here comes Vati, 0 boost, so just put that one into an awkward spot and then go and steal your opponents. I do love the way that Furia positioned though. There's just so much trust. But the person on goal has got it covered. Maybe this was not the time to trust him.
You know, just after a brilliant back pass, Lost tries to mid-pass it off the wall, but Drafinho didn't read it, or it wasn't communicated in time. He was going wide, expecting Lost to pop the ball one more time. Miscom there by Furia, not really on the same page with the passing play, and Carmine Corp get another one.
That's the first real misstep I think we've seen from Furia in quite a while. And try to get that one over to Lost. That pinch doesn't go their way either, so very scrappy few minutes. Can Vatira punish them for it? In goes a toe, that one's up high. Been a relatively frequent phrase when it comes to KC. Nice pop, but where's the next player up? It is going to be Jan. Challenging 1, challenging 2. Jan will happily take on everybody if given the opportunity. 3 minutes left to play. It is still KC with the lead. That might change somewhat soon, though. Furia have got this on lock, or at least they did until that whip.
Yeah, it was definitely looking pretty good there for Furia, but now it's gone the other way. And yet again, the crossbar to the rescue. 3rd time this game that Carmine Corp have rattled it. Furia still have a lot of time to play with. We're not even halfway through game 3, but this is by far the highest amount of offensive productivity that Carmine Corp have had at this point in the game.
They've certainly adapted. Drafinho trying to get his team back into this. That's certainly a good way to do it. Vatira had to stay very alert. Now Rise with Vatira in the midfield. The infield passes have been coming pretty frequently here from KC, but they have still managed to hide it well enough where Furia can't get there more often than not. This is such an awkward position to play from in that corner. Difficult to create much. Wow, Jan. So much power.
Just unbelievable skim that he was able to get on that ball. 2 minutes to go. Furia having to do some more defending. It's Carmine Corp's midfield looking a whole lot more impenetrable than it did last game. You know, it's been a while since we've seen Carmine Corp make any mishits, make any mistakes. Will he be back and save this? Oh, it's nearly an own goal. Atto diving back, almost behind to his own net, but it is off the post and out of danger. Oh my goodness, Furia with a pre-jump follow-through. What is going on as both teams start to get immediate follow-ups of the ball?
Jan's going to immediately go for it, but so's Atto. Lost with the pickup. First touch somewhat let him down. And that will be first one up. KC still got good pressure. Minute 20 on the clock. Lost lurking behind enemy lines. Couldn't find his way to the ball. Here's a toe, side wall, double tap, let's go!
Atto plays the miss and gets rewarded. By far the best game for Karmine Corp continues. Jan off the post with his own car as Atto doubles it in easily. Furia need something, and they need it soon before Karmine Corp move to double match point.
This is not the way to start it. Vatira's just gonna fake out his positioning, no point going forwards. Here comes Rise. Reset goes low, still blocked. Furia do not look happy whatsoever in this position. Cannot find a way out. KC won't make it easy on them. Up they go, trying to hold that midfield yet again. No breathing room. Drops out backboard, that's awkward. But Vatira well read, now it's so doinks it onwards, will it drop in? Not quite, crossbar still against them.
It's so close so many times for Karmine Corp, a complete role reversal when compared to Forbidden Temple, where Furia dominated, but now time is getting away from them. They're trying to pass the ball out of defense. That's how they got scored on for the second Karmine Corp goal of the game. And now with just 20 seconds left, Furia can't wait any longer. They're gonna need to take those risks.
And what's scary here is if KC could just hit their shots, this could very easily have been 4 or 5.
Oh yeah.
Big questions need big answers in the next minute. Furia looked like the better team for 10 minutes, but they didn't get 2 wins for it. And now they are against double match point, or they will have a date with BDS.
By far the best game we've seen from KC. It looks like that chat after game 2 functioned as an effective timeout. They just reset themselves. They played their game they wanted to play. And now it's Furia who need to make adjustments. Unreal game from Atto. They're really getting involved in offense. A mechanical prowess and offensive powerhouse every time he's on the pitch. But it was actually Furia overstepping the passing plays that initially got them behind in this game. Lost, popping the ball into the sidewall, ran forward, thinking Drafinho would be right behind him. Drafinho was more back. He was expecting Lost to pop the ball after that first touch to the wall. So, you know, who's supposed to calm that? Well, somebody's got to call it early. So that was not the synergy that Furia need. And Karmine Corp already, I mean, they're playing their best game. You can't be giving them goals like that to add to their already impressive tally.
And that is the reason why Ferrer was brought in. Coached the team that eliminated KC from the World Championship last year around over in, I think it was the semi-finals. Phenomenal series that one was. Now brought in to try and deliver a World Championship to the blue wall. For Furia, it is about getting over the hurdle. They have been one of the top teams in the world for a long time, but just like Falcons, they haven't been able to get to that final stage and go and pick up that win. That would really cement one of those regions.
Oh, what shot to start things off, Rise. And now Atto, again, intentionally hitting the crossbar this time. Karmine Corp start game 4 on the offensive end, but a beat coming through from Lost. Follow up from Drafinho, reset. Does land, but he couldn't get back to the ball.
Yeah, the ball just popped away from him. Vatira just going to play that one away. Drafinho right behind him, still on it. The 0 boost will not help his cause. Vatira with 100 when he went up. He'll have very few when he gets down, but you can see he holds the 14. Just trying to prioritize that recovery, which so many players have to do these days. Decent power. Lost would love a bit more boost, but he didn't have to do anything. Just allowed KC to psych themselves out.
That is a disgusting fake by Lost. Air rolling to really make it as convincing as possible. Vatira only got a small piece of the ball. Lost easily able to force it through him. So many counter-attack goals in this matchup. KC's game plan seemingly is to defend by attacking, and that's pretty much Furia's identity. So expect to see plenty of transitional gameplay, end-to-end gameplay. So now Atto forced to make an awkward defensive touch.
Vatira is just going to full send, get rid of it. Again, Atto straight to him. Still loses the challenge, but drops out very nicely for Rise. The backflip from Lost. It's going to take him a while to get back as well. Landed with 0 boost, couldn't really get much, but his team has covered him. And they will not have any issues from that, as that's going to drop out nicely. Drafinho still with low boost. Furia just keep arriving with a player with 20 or less.
Yeah, they don't want to overcommit against KC. Rise had an open backboard there, couldn't find a target or a teammate in the middle, something in between. Didn't really work out in their favor. Lost does look dangerous in this game. He obviously scored the first goal with a fake. The second time he mixed it up by just hitting the aerial shot. Vatira, full boosted defense, will be able to track down his initial soft touch, turn it into an irritable 50.
And he's got a 100 as well. Infield pass. Vatira! One-man army! Sends it over to Atto to finish it off.
And he finished off that sequence beautifully. Steals the boost, nips into the corner. What was probably expected to be a 50-50 from Furia's POV was a fake challenge from Vatira. He just jumped onto the back wall, came away with the ball clean, and found his teammate in the middle.
Fake kickoff as well. You already know KC have got a lot of different strategies when it comes to the start of the game. Rise on the reset. That is so much power. The Furia know that quite well. They've got there with plenty of time to spare. Oh, here is where Furia have made some mistakes in the past. Demos will certainly help out. Vatira there reasonably comfortably, but it's after that 100 boost. Has managed to get a hold of it. Will that cause Furia to have to stay in the backside of the field? Yes, that demo does give them that room, though. Is Jan's going to go up? Bumped for his troubles.
It's just like game 3, plenty time for Furia to play with. They were in this exact same position, and then they overextended with a risky passing play to give KC the lead. Vatira is really coming into his own now. Controlling the pitch, defending well against Furia at one end, tearing them apart at the other.
Oh, what a good first touch, and somehow Furia are able to get to it. Here has been the danger man, though, for Furia. Can he find enough demo? No, he can't, but he will get the 100 boost. That might leave time as it goes out to Jan. Met at the point of contact. KC rock solid when it comes to their rotations.
That was another mind game attempt to Drafinho this time, trying to fake out the KC defense. Murloc fell for that 2 times in one game, it would seem. Fury and KC playing each other so close at the business end of the series. Good play by Vatira, low boost, but still making an effective defensive touch. He really has, for me, taken over the game in game 4.
Oh, the bump as well, and it will sit still. Atto's got the brace.
Oh, well, what on earth happened here for Furia? The ball was bouncing dangerously, but Lost completely misread the ceiling bounce, ended up in front of the ball, and could not get it into the back corner. Had he just waited on the ground a little bit longer, he wouldn't have even had to predict the ceiling bounce. But the fear of KC beating him to the ball made him jump earlier than he was comfortable with, and he was made to pay.
Now the reset for Tira. Can't get it over the top, but they don't need to now. KC started slow, but they are finishing strong. 1 goal to the better. Is that about to change? Drafinho's left a lot of work to do. Now Rise looks to try and show him how it's done. Ceiling, reset, backboard, next one up will not be KC.
KC sitting deep with 2 there. And one of those 2, Atto, wasting even more time as now Furia boom the ball forward, but it's not even past the first challenge of KC. We're defending in successful waves right now. Such an impressive step up mid-series by KC. Since then, it really does look like they are the team in control. The crossbar or the post, pick your favorite, saving Furia from another 3-1 deficit.
Looking for the ceiling. Rise has been here often. He's tearing them apart, but Lost will not blink. Now they chase the opposite side of the field, but 2v2. KC did do enough. Oh, but the miss! And he's won the crossbar! The enemy of KC is their friend in game 4. Now they just have to get the ball down to the floor, and they will secure themselves a spot in our top 6.
Well, that was an unbelievable defensive miss from KC. The Furia did not expect, but they had it. They missed their chance, and KC advanced.
It seems like we are running it back an awful lot from 2 years ago. This time, revenge for Rise and Vatira. Furia are still in the tournament. They've still got a long way to go before they are even thinking about being eliminated. But for them, they have another rematch to have. Monkey Moon eliminated them 2 years ago. Looks to try and put them into the lower bracket very, very soon.
I mean, it's a tough situation. This is the reward you get for finishing in the top half of the Swiss top 8. You get more chances, you get these tiebreakers, but the problem is if you lose this first one, now you've got to go again against BDS. You lose that one, then you're into the elimination match today. So they can't really complain. They're being given a lot of chances here to make it into that top 6, make it into that top 4. Furia for now are being forced to take the scenic route through the bracket.
And correct me if I am wrong now, Johnny, but that now means Falcons await KC?
Yes, I believe so.
Believe so. Somebody will correct us at some point.
I mean, it's been the season of rematches, it's been the season of revenge. So many times, teams have matched up in Swiss, rematched in the bracket, and the win has gone to the other direction. Will Falcons be able to do so later? Well, we'll find out tomorrow.
But before then, we are going to talk to the winners of the series. Leaf is with Rise.
We've got Rise from the blue wall. Some fans, some not, I guess.
Yeah, mixed reaction.
What is cool, though, is we do have the blue wall. Isn't that cool seeing them
The
go?
GOATs. Much love, boys. Thank you so much for the support.
That's really cool. Now, I want to ask you, because you came up here, you breathed a sigh of relief, and what did you say to me when you stepped up here just a minute ago?
It's good to be back. It's good to be back.
I have to ask you, though, does it feel natural? Was there a little bit of a relearning of the rhythm coming into this, or was it just easy peasy?
I mean, yeah, we obviously haven't played a LAN for a while. Missing London, you know, we didn't qualify for EWC. But I think we're getting into the swing of it, you know, finding our momentum, finding our rhythm, and I think it showed that series. You know, we're pretty comfortable throughout, so yeah, very happy.
Now, you got to be happy too, because the team you just faced gave you a little bit of trouble in Swiss as well. Can you talk to me through why Furia seemed to have your number? Even this, it didn't look like it was easy.
No, I mean, it wasn't easy. They're a great team. They caused us a lot of problems last time with a lot of demos, and I think we kind of avoided that by fighting fire with fire this time. We've made them very awkward, I think, made it hard for them to play their game, and yeah, we got the win, so we
You definitely did, and at the end of the day, that's all that matters. That kind of approach to a matchup, then, is that something you take with every team? Because I know a lot of teams say they just play their game, but this feels like it was a little more tailored towards maybe them to be able to beat them this time.
No, to be fair, last time we played, I think obviously they play very well, but we weren't finding those demos, we weren't finding those plays, which is what we normally do and what we normally try and do. And yeah, I think today we locked in, played our game, and I got the win.
Now, I want to just ask you in general, because you also played SSG, who you guys took down in a 3-0, but then they go and knock out Vitality. So, are you surprised? I mean, your face shows a little bit of that.
No, I think, you know, 16 teams, it's the best teams in the world. That's why we have the World Championship, so anyone can beat anyone on their day. And, I mean, that's the beauty of the esport, right?
That's true. Hey, well, I'm going to go let you celebrate this win. You got the dub over them. Can I get it one more time for Rise and Carmine Corp?
Nobody beats the blue wall twice. Well, a few teams do, but not Furia here. They were not able to find the magic they had earlier in the tournament here, and the blue wall have earned themselves 2 lives in our playoff bracket.
They are the 3 seed, and they're just warming up. You know, they haven't had a LAN in a long time. And Rise is like, all right, we're starting to get comfortable now, and that's scary, James.
Who's we? It was all Atto. He scored every single goal. He was incredible. It is a team game. I'm joking, but to see Atto pop off and take over that series was something else. He is so good. And I think that is going to be a huge boost of confidence for K-Corp moving forward. Atto, phenomenal. I do think Lost also looked very good. He had a really excellent fake goal that game.
I was going to say, until that final open net right at the end, he didn't expect it to be open. We had 2 seconds left. Nearly the same magic that we had from Furia taking down Rise and Vatira. It was all there ready for him. Crossbar, they clear it. They couldn't get it done on that chance. But otherwise, James, I agree. Lost, stunning series. That one moment, a dent.
I would say 2 moments, actually. He also had a play on defense in that game as well that he could have made a save too, but he's got to forget about that quickly because they're playing again right after this against BDS.
But I think the big question mark for me now for Furia is Yan. Yan didn't score either in that game, and Yan is such a huge part of the success of this team. You know, Rise said it, playing our game. That's, you know, maybe the most famous. If you're a Rocket League player, trademark that, and people will owe you a fortune. But to me, what that means is they had the boost, they had the space, they had the confidence, and the positioning. And they were able to do what they wanted to and make it feel easy.
The adaptability of Karmine Corp is also terrifying. You heard he was like, oh yeah, we played them, they did this to us, so we fought fire with fire, we just did back to them, we just got the demos going, and they didn't know how to deal with us. You know, easy game, Rocket League, you know.
It is what it is, but I mean, we were talking as well, when Furia have beaten the team previously, typically they then go on and they might lose that next series. That happened here again. And we were saying in the green room, Ferrer, he's going to learn that playbook. He's like, oh, well, we've seen how you beat us before in a best of 5. Well, now you've shown your hand. We know what to do. Of course, these teams are eliminated. It just comes down to that seeding. But they've earned themselves another life so far, Casey. Incredibly vital to the rest of the makeup of the entire tournament.
Oh, certainly. Just from the mental, the one team that they lost to in Swiss, getting that revenge right now. I think this K-Corp team, you know, Stumpy, I actually love your pick to have them win it all. I think a lot of people at the beginning of the year would have picked that along with
it. Wouldn't have been crazy at that point.
Crazy. But now, you know, with how things have played out with the recent struggles, a lot of people weren't thinking that K-Corp still had it. But I think what we saw from Atso in particular is that this team has depth. Every single one of those pieces are so threatening.
I mean, the question has never been, are the individual members of KC at their peak good enough to win a world championship? The obvious answer is yes. The thing that made them the clear favorites at the beginning of the year was their consistency, which is the thing they clearly demonstrated they lost at some point. So there's a lot of trust that needs to be earned back here, I feel like, for people who aren't members of the Blue Wall.
But still, we were talking about Falcons and G2, top 2 teams here at this, and now it's K-Corp as the 3 seed. Like, they're right there with them. They're going to get a rematch against the Falcons as well, so we'll see if they play it out.
We're also about to see, I think, maybe that shot right at the end. Oh, we don't get to see it, unfortunately. It's so close to fans play even from loss. But you see what it means to these players, where they won those first 3 qualifiers for Major 1, and then they just didn't perform as well as they wanted to at the Copenhagen Major, and then they fell apart. Atto was the big signing in the offseason. Bring him into an established Rise of Vatira duo. He then couldn't get it done with that team. This is now finally, again, in hallowed ground, it feels like, for him to have a chance to actually cement and say, yes, I was the right pick, because that Belgian has got pressure on him.
He was, and I'm actually curious to hear what CJ's got for us, doing a little bit of telestration. Break down that Karmine Corp win for us, CJ.
Thanks, guys. Yes, I know that K-Corp will be stoked with that win, but the question that everyone should be asking is, do we have teams that are good enough to topple G2 and Falcons? Yes, can we get teams that are better than these top 2? Are they going to be able to win it? That's what K-Corp are looking for, and I think there's still a couple of things that K-Corp can work on. We're going to roll this first clip here, and as we see, it's a counter-attack goal conceded by the Blue Wall. And what happens, it's an overcommit in the offense. You can see Atso throwing himself in third man. Furia straight down the other end for the goal. We talk about K-Corp's tournament rust. I think there's still a couple of things they can work on here. As we look at the overhead shot, you can see right now, with Vatira and Rise, this is first and second man. These guys are so close. What does that mean? Atso, he's on an island. He wants to go in because he doesn't want to be left last man. That means he's got all this space that he has to control by himself. So as we roll the clip, you can see the Vatira commits. Atto throws himself as well. They've all gone. No one back in time. Rise and Vatira both rotating back simultaneously leads to an open net. And it actually happens in the very next game. Another goal conceded. Another counter-attack goal from Furia. And it happens again. You can see Vatira. You can see Rise. First and second man, just way too close. Atto, he's the same man again. Third man. And he just wants to get in. He doesn't want to be left last. Forces him to commit because of how close Vatira is on this play. As we roll the clip again, you can see what happens. Vatira goes second man. Atto throws himself in. It means that Vatira has to track all the way back to that corner boost. He's too slow to challenge. Lost with the counter-attack goal. So there's just another play here. As we see it from the replay, they need to tidy this up, K-Corp. They've got, obviously, Falcons coming up next. If they do this again, if they overcommit second man, they're going to get cut apart by Falcons. So still a couple of things to work on for K-Corp. I'm sure that Ferrer will be onto that, and they can really improve going into this next one. You know, the top teams, they don't do it. Your G2s, your Falcons, and your chalk casts. So K-Corp, you can work on that. Cheers.
All right, we're going to definitely do some illustration of the show match later.
Oh, yeah.
There's ever a triple commit from Chalkcast. Surely it won't happen there. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, I'm sure Farah is sitting in the back watching the illustration right now, going, oh, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let's make sure we don't do that in our next match. But yeah, they're playing Falcons later on. What a matchup that's going to be as we take a look at our brackets here. Karmine Corps do punch their ticket through to the playoff bracket, which means we only have one more tiebreaker to go here, James. BDS taking on Furia.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, this could be a situation where Furia could be in danger of losing 3 straight series in a row and be out of the event, because Team BDS, I mean, they are no team to sleep on.
Oh, yeah.
We just saw them win EWC, and it looks like Exotic is playing maybe the best he's played in quite some time. So this is a very dangerous BDS team.
And now BDS, I feel like, has a small advantage. We used to do the first 4 World Championships. The upper bracket final, they would have to immediately play in the lower bracket final. Those teams were 1 and 3 when they had to play back-to-back, when they had to lose and then play again. So momentum, it's negative momentum now for Furia. So they have to be ready. They have to regroup over this next 10 minutes and get ready for this match.
Well, congratulations to Karmine Corps. We will see them play a little bit later on today. For now, Furia, they got to go back and re-rack, reload, get ready for round 2, folks. They're coming right back onto the stage to take on a team with World Championship pedigree. BDS will be on the stage against Furia after this.
Return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I gotta go. Gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my voice, to see you. And I'll go.
Round one of Championship Saturday in the books here. Round two just around the corner, and one team having to mentally prepare after a loss to take the stage again. Karmine Corp able to get the victory over Furia, and now Furia will have to take on another French Titan here in BDS. Welcome back to Fort Worth, folks. We are getting closer and closer to crowning a new Rocket League World Champion. We will do that tomorrow. It'll be another momentous occasion. The fact that Vitality's out. I was talking with Space Station yesterday in Chicago. He's one of the few players that's been doing this since before the open era. Yeah. And he's like, man, I'm just so excited. We're going to crown a new world champion tomorrow.
It's going to be fun, man. It's going to, like, we could have a two-time champion or something like that, but no matter what, we will get the best top four we've ever gotten with the 2 live system. It's going to be like, all right, so if you go 3-0 or 3-1 here, you get that extra life, but you still got to win the games. And we saw, like yesterday, we had the bottom 11 teams playing, and it was fantastic, Rocket League. We didn't even have the top 5 on stage yet. Now we get them over these next 2 days. It's going to be a blast.
I feel like that there used to be a time where you're like, Herc, you're like, oh, just skip the beginning of Friday. You don't have to show up for these matches. Like, you're literally missing some of the best matches if you don't show up for all of it.
Oh, yeah. Anybody that wasn't here yesterday, I feel so sorry for you that you didn't get to experience all the craziness that went down in the morning. But
No, it's like you said, as time has gone on, we've all said it, the gap is closing. So every single match, no matter what part of the bracket you're in, is now just as interesting as what the top is.
Shows the evolution as well, the fact that last year's world champions, the 3 same players, they're the team that are out at the end of Swiss as well.
Yep.
So everyone else around them has been moving forwards, and they'll continue to do so.
Absolutely. Well, we have, again, many brackets. This format continues to evolve here. We played through the Swiss over the first 3 days, and now we have gotten most of our teams seeded here into our playoffs. It's time to get those last 2 spots filled in. Tiebreaker 4 there in that qualification final at the top, and then tiebreaker 5 there in the elimination final. If you're in that elimination final, you are on your last life. You play that match, you lose, your story at the World Championship ends. So this match, so important. Furia mentally preparing to go into battle once again.
And at this point, both these teams, that they do have 2 lives, right? Because if they lose this, they're down to 1 no matter what. If they win this, they still have 2 lives until that top 4 playoff bracket. Then everyone's back down to 1 life. But Furia, they're coming off a loss. They have to play back-to-back. And again, but I'll reiterate, we used to do this in the first 4 World Championships. It'd be the upper final loser would play back-to-back. They were 1 and 3. So momentum is not on their side.
Whatever happens, though, there will be a big debate depending on how Furia do here. Is it advantageous, or is it just the worst thing in the world to lose and then have to play again straight away after? Personally, I'm of the opinion if I lose, I'd rather get straight back on with it.
Yeah, but at the same time, they had their equal opportunity versus K-Corp, right? And they faltered there. So BDS, they only get the 1 life here in this tiebreaker. So they get a small advantage, and I think that's worth it.
I think so too. I also, going back to, is it, difficult to come into something after losing? I think, for a team like Furia, it actually is more motivating. They're extremely emotional, extremely passionate. I think we see a different version.
But this is also a different team.
Yeah.
I feel like this is out of the frying pan into the fire here, Cole. Yeah. Going from Karmine Corp to BDS, the reigning reigning LAN champions here. Yeah. They won the most recent in-person event in Rocket League. And they've got a lot of momentum in this event so far.
They have for sure. I mean, Team BDS, they're never a team that you want to come up against at any point. And now in the World Championship, they have this habit of starting an event poorly, Team BDS. And if they start poorly, they tend to finish poorly. But they've started this one well. They're looking like themselves. It's a worrying thing here for Furia. And I'm confident for BDS, but Furia can change that in an instant.
Yeah, BDS played great so far through our tournament. They only lost to the Falcons, who are the #1 team, it feels like, here. So you can't fault them. Furia as well, though. Their only loss was against Falcons until they just played K-Corp. So both these teams look like top 4 caliber teams. That's why we play tiebreaker, because we can only have 4 up there, and we already have K-Corp. So
yeah, and I wonder how the players feel about this one, because usually this far into the tournament, Herc, everything is an elimination match. And weirdly, we have this kind of like pocket dimension of the tiebreakers where, like, yeah, you can play and you can lose, and it just kind of means that your history timeline changes, but you're not like out of the tournament.
Yeah, this is, I mean, a lot of these teams, I've talked to them about it before privately, and I asked, like, does every single match freak you guys out like it is the end? And they're pretty much like, yeah, you have to play everything like this is the last opportunity that you have. So that's how you know when it starts to get really emotional and things get a little bit different. And these are 2 of probably the top 2 emotional teams out there. I mean, it's been said and seen before, Monkey Moon obviously extremely involved in a way that most people honestly aren't. He lets his emotions be worn on his sleeve. I don't think that's a bad thing by any means. And on the flip side of things, you got Furia. They will yell in your face. They'll throw the L dance up at you, and they'll make you feel a little bad as things start to go out of your way. Both of them play a very different mental game, like you said. So it could affect it in a weird way.
I mean, Rocket League is becoming a game that is played at the mental level more than the mechanical level at this point. Yeah. Like, there's so many players at this level can do anything they want on the pitch. It's just a matter of, can they do it on the stage when the pressure is on the line? Do they know how to not control their emotions? Because I think most of the times when they're trying to control their emotions that are controlling you. They have to manage it. It's a symbiotic relationship. They have to, like, figure out. Some players, they need to cry. They just need to let the emotion out, and then they're good. Some players have a smaller emotional range, and it's more like, it's okay. We're just going to sit here. I'll be all right. We'll talk about it later with my emotions or something like that. Some people need to yell.
And utilizing as well, having that emotion, feeling it, going with it, and allowing that to make you play more expressive Rocket League, or allowing that to make you get in the faces of your opponents. Something that I think that Furia are going to be a lot more likely to do than Team BDS. Team BDS, to me, aren't the team that are going to be really standing up and getting in Furia's faces, but they will have to deal with that if Furia get a couple of goals on the board.
And the hardest part is pouring all your energy out there for every single match, because these teams, no matter win or lose, are playing again later today. Furia has already had to pour out so much energy versus K-Corp. BDS, it's their first match. Will that matter? It's more about managing that energy as well.
Yeah, and we said, you know, like while this match is not an elimination match, if you lose this match, the next match you're playing later today is an elimination match. So super important for them. And we are waiting on the players to be ready to go here. We'll get into that game as soon as we can. Let's take a look at the schedule we're going to be playing over the course of the rest of the day. We got these tiebreaker matches, and then we got the beginning of the playoffs, as well as a special thing there in the middle after this one. First touch on the field against Chalkcast. It's the long-awaited rivalry that everyone's been hoping for, finally settled on the pitch.
The mental warfare that we've seen in that green room by Johnny Boy, directed at T-Bates, has been insane.
I mean, as we were saying, these players, First Touch and Chalk, capable of doing anything in Rocket League. We'll see
of course.
We'll see some incredible freestyle players. I've got my eye on a certain Johnny Boy. We know what he's capable of with the KDM, but how can he handle it stepping out there, introduced by Stacks? You know, everything is full pressure.
Oh, I don't know. I think some of them, I think it goes back to what Gibbs said. This has been a week-long mental game.
It has.
Mainly for First Touch. I don't think Chalkcast is affected by it at all. They're the ones making fun of them.
And that would be like if BDS and Fury are just hanging out in the same room every day and they're just yelling at each other the whole time. That's what they've been doing.
I think no matter what, you're guaranteed to see something you've never seen on an RLCS stage before in that matchup. It might be the most flagrant own goal you've ever seen. It might be a triple whip.
We need it.
I don't know.
We need a not top 5. We need a not top 5.
I'm excited. I hope we get into it. But before we get to that match, a match that literally actually matters here, BDS taking on Furia, Europe and France, amazingly, versus South America and Brazil. Furia having to bounce back after that loss quickly. BDS has been waiting and preparing in the wings.
Team BDS are here to play. They have won it on this very stage. Monkey Moon has won it on this very stage. They've had some poor lands, but I just don't get the vibes from BDS, Gibbs. This is going to be one of them.
Drali's a rookie, and the last 2 World Championship teams had a rookie on it as well, so maybe that is what you need. You need someone that doesn't know what's going to happen throughout this tournament and just play to the leaders like Monkey Moon, who has a World Championship title in this arena. It's going to be BDS. They have all the momentum right now. They have to capitalize on it.
Oh, yeah. Everything realistically is in their favor. Even on paper, it is in the favor of BDS. They're coming into it knowing we are the favorites in this. And like you said, having players that haven't quite experienced as much as others, like Monkey Moon, for example, it could be a good thing. But yes, love it. Exotic, Drali. This is my player to watch, though.
Oh, yeah.
All eyes are going to be on Drali in this one. How do you perform? He's my impact player.
Team BDS's most impressive performance as well was against Gentlemates, exorcising that London demon, and Drali was totally impactful as that. And I mean, Cassio ain't a bad coach either. Wavepunk never missing an RLCS event. That's not a bad record to have.
That's pretty impressive stuff there too. He's got some experience as a player as well. Furia though, they had a moment back a stage to prepare for this, and now back here, the momentum that they have just from being on the stage, even in a loss, hopefully going to help carry them into a strong game number 1 here. But I mean, was there a single player that you feel like, I don't know, you're comfortable with coming out of that first series there, Gibbs?
Honestly, I'm not comfortable with any of them because Lost was doing a lot of the offensive work, but then the 2 big mistakes in game 4 might mess up his mental game. So we'll see if he can bounce back from it. I assume they can. These guys are world caliber players. They deserve to be in that top 4 race, and I think they can bounce back from it. Again, I talked about it. The early years of Rocket League is when teams couldn't bounce back from that loser momentum. But we've played 8 years from now on. These guys have battled so often. They are so good.
I mean, Jan is perhaps at this point South America's most successful player, and he is the key right here for Furia. He has to excel. He has to score some solo plays. He has to take his team on his back. Around him, they can rally. But if he's not at his absolute best, this is so difficult.
And the last match, he didn't score a goal, Yan. So that's the pop-off they need. They need game 1, Yan, to hit a really nice double tap. Yeah. They all pop off. All that energy is back on their side.
I mean, notably, Rafinha didn't kiss his ring and smile at us. I feel like which I hopefully means he's locked in on a new level, but it could also mean that he's just not quite in the same groove he was at. I don't know. Let us know what you think at home. Is BDS going to take this one? Hashtag BDS. Do you think Furia is able to bounce back with the hashtag FUR? Herc, how you feel about this one?
This is one, I was actually going back and forth on this even in the shuttle. They were asking me what my answer was, and I could not decide. But last second, you know, I said to myself, I love a passionate team. I love high-level emotions that are going to drive you forward, and Furia has all of that. I can't not go with them.
Okay.
BDS is the first game in front of this crowd as well, so you got to keep that in mind. But I'm going to go with the numbers. I always do. I'm going to go with BDS here. I think they have not the momentum, but the negative momentum from the opposite side of Furia means BDS will win this.
I agree with Gibbs completely. The crowd can boo all they like, but Monkey Moon is the greatest of the open era for a reason. A serial winner will be feeling no nerves at all here on this stage. Fury have been playing within themselves at times. If they do that for a second, BDS are going to strike.
I think BDS has got this one as well. Fury are going to be playing an uphill battle. If Karmine Corps was too much of a wall, BDS is a stronger one here. But Furia, they've made of champions. The funny thing is they don't know that they're booing me. They might think that they're booing them. So you guys got to start cheering for Furia here if you think that they're going to take this one down. How's the coin feel about it, though? We got Furia on one side, got BDS on the other. Oh, my goodness, it landed on top of my hand, but that does go for BDS here. BDS is going to be the coin pick. And the coin has been very wrong, so the crowd can be happy about that.
The coin's also been very booed. I feel for this coin. You know, I mean, it's not controlling anything, but...
Luckily, it does not have emotions, so it will be...
Whoa!
It's okay. It told me that in confidence.
I don't understand this story.
And said I could say it on a desk. I don't know, folks. We're making up lore about the coin as we go, folks. The BDS, the favorites in chat, the favorites on the desk. Are they the favorites on the pitch? Time for Furia to prove us all wrong, folks. The champions that won their world championship here in Fort Worth back on the stage for the first time, taking on a team that's been here before and trying to prove us all wrong. Furia versus BDS.
I feel like here in Dickies Arena, we are up for a little bit of deja vu. BDS, a team that won their world championship here in Dickies versus Furia, who came here as those underdogs, taking down Moist, now wanting to get through in a tiebreaker with a preferential match and 2 lives in our playoff bracket.
An underdog that wants to be a top dog, but it's an early strike from BDS, 2 of the most lethal offenses we could have here. But it's a kickoff where Exotic is just quicker than Yam. Furia, gotta wake up and smell the coffee.
That may well be a little bit of a tone setter. If we get 1 goal in 2 seconds, it's no problem for BDS. They kick us off incredibly early. Another kickoff is not going to go quite as well for them. They're not scored in 2. But with the immediate offense, it's going to call in a lot of that defensive play. And so far throughout the event, Furia have been absolutely astounding defensively. They've made sure not to put too many shots towards on their own goal, or they've had a lot of shots towards them, but then they've saved almost all of them away. When we saw them play a little bit earlier on versus Karmine Corps, they didn't show us what they really had, though. One player in particular lacking.
Yeah, like Yan had acquired our series against K-Corp, and now you have to play this back-to-back. It's not like the other days of this event, but Lost and Yan trying to bulldoze their way through. Not midfield, Drawley picks it up. Jerfinho with an early 50, a pop-up to buy some time. Furia will stabilize.
Yeah, I think Yan, we want him to succeed. We want to see that Yan the man that ended up ending the dreams of Moist a couple of years ago in the World Championships. And the crowd here very clearly pulling for Furia. Not too many EU fans in the crowd, but we'll see what happens towards the grand final if G2 end up taking on a European super team. 1 minute through, that 1 goal from 2 seconds in, still standing, but Monkey Moon managing to cut out that pass, picks up a boost, then clears it long into the midfield, but Exotic with not quite enough. Pulls back down towards Lost, sends it to Drawley again. Just both teams passing it between each other. 2 up for that, however. Exotic on the backboard has to do an intelligent play, and intelligent play he does.
Yeah, Furia want to swarm them, especially after that double come in with the demo on the Drawley. Furia put on the press. Etienne with the bouncer, Lost is engaging. Jerfinho collects, and Furia with pressure and midfield and boost to spare. Lost getting past Exotic, great 50 by Drawley, but it's Furia that keep them trapped. No, Drawley has to go up high for this. Jerfinho with the pre-jump. Monkey Moon knows where the gap is, but it's not on target.
And you know what, you mentioned Lost. He was the player, firstly, of Furia's tournament so far. We saw that as well in London. But he's also been that player that showed up versus KC. Unfortunately, his 2 teammates weren't quite there alongside him. Yan, a target. Rather, a shot on target. Jerfinho slices across the box. No one there to intercept on the play. Sent long by that BDS player on the back line. Yan with a great dunk, falls back down to Lost. Faithful goes the ball, goes for the man. But 2 back on defense will keep this game on BDS's side.
I like under the mind games that Lost was playing. We'll see what he can do up high with wings. Yan by his side on the wing. When do you need me, bud? And this is BDS breaking through. Jerfinho's been reliable on the back end. Furia haven't left any gaps. Let's see Exotic and Yan to the ceiling. Lost did get the beat on Monkey Moon, but Furia are just with a clear, and at least they're stealing boost. They're getting demos. They're being productive. Another double commit by BDS. But Furia can they take advantage.
We've seen this pressure start to build for Fury, but with nothing coming through, it then just goes to prove the theory that we've been looking at throughout this tournament so far, where when BDS score 1, so far if they win by 1, it's quite a rare scoreline for them. Normally they win by 2, 3 goals. They score 3 or 4 per game when they do end up winning. Then they are shut out frequently when they lose. So a couple more goals may well be on the cards here for BDS. That one's up high on target, but Drafinio defensively keeping Furia safe.
BDS are also comfortable still being up a goal. It's Furia that have to still search for the equalizer, and Monkey Moon's getting good beats now on the defense. Drawley can't get a hand up. Yan and Drafinio lacking boost. We'll see what space he can make on the front lines. BDS get their wires crossed a bit when their backs are against the wall, but they haven't given up anything to Furia.
It's Exotic wanting to push back down to the back corner. Yan with one. Exotic can't quite get that second touch off the back of Monkey Moon. And Drawley with the continued pressure, misses the ball, nearly hits Drufo on the backboard. Very low on boost, no one from BDS pushing though. Those couple of seconds are, however, going to be benefiting BDS. Monkey Moon shot on target, regulation save for Yan. And we see the pressure as it builds to BDS. Furia, they need to push out of their own half as soon as they can.
Furia just can't take any control of the center of the midfield. They're trying the sides. They can't take it up high without an immediate 50 on the dribble coming in. Monkey Moon with the 50 as stalls out down low. Drawley takes advantage, takes the boost, and he's got a ball lost. Drafinio figuring out who should go up high. Drafinio with more boost uses all of it. And BDS are forcing decisions even if the ball isn't going past the net. This time it could! A save! And no finish by BDS!
Furious, so far their defense has been the same as it has been throughout the entire tournament. BDS have only broken through by 1. Now on the offense, 1-2 at reset. Yan can't watch shot, but Drafinio does! The crowd light up as we are bathed in gold. Furia equalized versus BDS.
Now this is a typical Furia offense we're used to. Look at all the space in the air that they had to go for that long of a pass. The whole field was theirs. Now 26 seconds, we have a tie. But who gets the last laugh in game 1? First, it's Furia that collect the ball, but no boost. BDS went for resources. Exotic goes for the backboard. Does manage to push a player out of the way, giving possession back to BDS. Drawley pulls out a defender. A pass to Drawley and Monkey Moon. A big loss, and Yan in the net.
It's a lovely low shot though. It's going to be forcing one demo, one save. Now it's Yan trying to bump one. If he got it, got Drawley out of the way, it would have been goal for them. Chance on the right hand side. Exotic up with boost. He's got 20. Gets over Yan. The backboard is covered by Last. Dropped by Monkey Moon. Overtime. Game 1 in our tiebreaker.
A big bounce back for Furia at the last second, but especially after just coming off of a loss. BDS comfortable, and Yan didn't go for the ball. He wanted to bump Monkey Moon, didn't make contact. That was a chance for Lost. Good awareness from BDS. Monkey Moon, though, time and space, just wanting to drop the sob. Meanwhile, Exotic is in the box for a pass, but couldn't get the good drop.
Yan defensively wanting to push it out. Stays behind the ball, but not really enough boost to continue it going. They'll actually get a nice dunk. Drafinio with more than enough to be a nuisance in the back line. Lost just above target. Back in the center. On again for the second. The defense of BDS strong.
So close. Oh, now Drafinio's chance. Round 2. But to the side, so close to the ball. Didn't get enough of a bounce on it. Yan trying to carve through, but it's really just peppering down BDS, forcing them to be scared. Now Monkey Moon didn't make contact. Lost it. Too high.
Oh my, what a rocket! The crossbar dent. He means to get the mechanics out for that one to clear it away. But Yan dunking on one. Monkey Moon awkward. Has to clear versus Drafinio. Here's the jump. Here's the boost. Knows he's getting called into action. And BDS now under pressure from Furia.
Furia have no boost to work with. Do they even have time to collect it? Here's Drawley, the quickest transition out of BDS. Furia take time to breathe. And look at Yan disrupting this back line. A shot from Drafinio. Double commit from BDS. Well, where's the follow from Furia? This is the time to keep pressing. But Drawley always plays downfield, but it's not a great touch. It's a lot of boost. The Monkey can't get the double.
Just above that top right corner of the net. Finally, we're seeing some BDS pressure. Monkey Moon up with more than enough. Outspeeds one, but Lost is going to be there for the recovery. We saw that yesterday. Whenever they get a chance, there's going to be another player behind. A shot again, top corner. With Furia and their defense, it's that two-headed Hydra. You have to beat 2 to get anything through them. Monkey Moon midfield up high onto the ceiling. Drafinio to dunk. Pre-jumps, high pressure from Furia to shut down BDS's offense.
Both teams are going for pre-jumps. No, you have to beat him to the punch. Game
shark rises from the ground as Jaffinho scores. As he swipes Drali out of the way, Furia, game number 1 going their way, seemingly not letting that KC loss settle in their minds.
This is not the first time we've seen Furia look like they want to keep pushing the ball, playing it tight. They actually just completely let go of the ball and go for the physical play. And you thought there was going to be a second man. No, he was able to recollect the ball and score it in that 1v1. Jaffinho shines also with both goals in that game.
I mean, we see in the Mode 1 high performance replay, BDS, they went ahead in 2 seconds off that kickoff. And in this play, you see as soon as Jaffinho has that ball go past, Charlie can't get out of his way whatsoever. Tries to snag, tries to pivot. Jaffinho's there, hot on his tail. And it's no problem for Furia in the end as game number 1, Lemon, very clearly going their way. BDS, we said they need a couple of goals to score to make sure they go ahead in the series, or in the game rather. They couldn't secure it in the first.
BDS were really good at shutting down the midfield initially. You couldn't get any kind of aerials. You couldn't dribble across the field whatsoever if you were Furia, and that's the bread and butter of their offense. But something happened at the second half of that game 1 where a lot more time was afforded to Furia, and maybe it was a mix of what was happening off the ball, and that gave time for Furia to make that happen in a 1v1 situation. We go to game 2 with Furia up.
Game number 2, an opportunity for BDS to try and get this equalizer. Bear in mind, nobody going home. Whoever loses this, they just go down into the lower bracket. They'll face off against Space Station Gaming. The winner has the pleasure of taking on G2. You might be thinking, well, you know, realistically, we'll go for SSG then. No. Don't want that. You've only got 1 life if you lose this series. Those 2 are going to be so vital up until the semis. But a long clear from the backboard is going to be maybe symbolic of this series for BDS. So close yet so far.
Yeah, the bumps of physicality has been really good out of Furia, and their defense has been standing tall. That's what's a weakness at the last major. It's a long past the loss, and BDS being more aware of this as we set the tone here in game 2. With Furia still having fire in their belly despite losing the K-Corp. They'll have to face another European great here against BDS, and so far so good.
Theoretically, a better European team as well. BDS, they've attended these majors. K-Corp, they had an absolute implosion, an exception to the rule, but still an implosion nonetheless. It's still on the instant card if they worked at a factory. It's something that we really need to look into. Lost, fakes out one, then goes for the dish. Pinched away the other side, but lost. He is continuing that format, or rather the form that we have seen him on the entire World Championships.
Oh, and Exotic just almost faked the double there and pushed his loss. Pokemon has to go up really hard for this. As third man, that was a risk, and he lands back down to earth with Furia hunting for the ball. Jaffinho with the game winner with both goals actually for Furia. Furia becoming more of a triple threat team than just the Yan with the plan. And speaking of that, he has to go up against Exotic, but knew he had more boost than Yan. Now 50s against Drali. Jaffinho struggling too. This is where BDS can apply that pressure.
We talk about that triple threat, and BDS, to me, they sum it up the most. They're number 3, number 2, number 4 in so many of these key offensive stats, only really behind Falcons and behind G2. 2 teams that I think you'd quite happily sit behind at the top of this tournament. BDS coming off winning, of course, that EWC, the Esports World Cup. And offensively putting up those numbers, making sure that they have got chances, and they doink for Yan! You love to see it, my guy. Comes through from Jaffinho. It's the one. Doesn't even flip. That, my friends, is a pure, unadulterated doink masterclass.
The Triforce of South America. You cannot let them connect the dots like that, Furia. You gotta catch them before. Now lost. Just gonna feed this to Monkey Moon. You have no other choice, but he's got a full tank and he has to use so much of it just to get a few inches going. It's an open net!
The party balloons, they come out as BDS get their first goal in essentially a game and a half off scoring 2 seconds in the first. It's a lovely touch from Drali, just keeps those nonsense touches coming, throws off Furia's defense. BDS, they draw us level. It's going to be interesting to see whether they can start building on that pressure that they've earned, because Furia, they've been putting that defense on, but a demo, a bump in the back. Drali clears it away. Lost, didn't even make contact with it. You see Jaffinho awarded with the shot.
Furia got to be careful of their challenge game too, because Jerfinho went flying, and that's what caused the open net. But when they have time on the ball, that's when Furia is their most lethal. But BDS, they're getting comfortable too, and confident at that. Even without boost, they're still trying to make plays. And they were trying to steal Furia's boost. Doesn't matter. Lost will make it work no matter what. Drawley has the backflip, slow it down. Got Furia on the retreat, and double no. Monkey Moon, oh, love the cross!
Drawley attempts to go on the bump on Yan too, couldn't make it successful, so Exotic, the third man, was not quite able to find his way in. Drawley now, right wing, misses. Falls to Monkey Moon in the midfield. Again, Drawley wanting to push it up that right-hand side, isn't able to. The blocks coming from Furia, and that stunning catch from Lost is going to shut down BDS in their tracks.
Furia still just can't even get a good enough clear, and BDS just keep swarming them. The ball floats back down, and Lost feels he has a moment. He kind of bumps Drawley off the ball. Here comes Jerfinho, swinging for the fences. BDS save. Yan, round 2. No, 50's down. BDS have real estate to work with. But man, Furia have the midfield. They're okay with giving space to BDS and work on their half. Exotic's looking for bumps. Lost to the side. Beautiful read.
I think he can give up a little bit of space, but maybe going for sheer misses from Furia. It's not going to quite be the play. A pinch going above the crossbar. Who's in next for the demo? It's gonna be the target man. Lost is found.
Furia are going for more and more demos in front of the net, and Exotic tried to make contact, and Furia had already swarmed the net. It's too little, too late. Furia will rise at the last second from the dead. 2-1 with a lead. With less than a minute. Drawley doesn't have enough boost, but he's just trying to flick it above, get the defense rolling here. It's Exotic dropping to Monkey Moon. Great read from Lost, but he runs into Jerfinho. Yan will collect. Lost tried to run into Drawley, and Furia have them on the press.
And Exotic removes Lost from the situation entirely, knows that he's a threat. Drawley with a fake, tries to go for the 50 down below Lost on the respawn. Final 30, Furia chance them to go 2-0 up in the series. Monkey Moon on that right-hand side, flicks it up high, but Jerfinho with the pre-jump is only blocked out by Drawley again.
Yan is also trying to cut their rotations, anything to destructure BDS, one of the most fearsome units in Europe. But how do they respond at the last second? Yan, both first and second man of Furia went up, it's all Jerfinho! To the side, can BDS keep it up? They're gonna have to cross from coast to coast, and no one has boost. There's Drawley, Monkey Moon, Exotic, they're watching what Jerfinho does. Not reacting too quick. Second punch from Monkey Moon. Here's Drawley going to the net. It's still up, and people are getting shoved. Furia won't allow it. Win! Game 2, Furia!
How close do you want it to be, BDS? The final shot felt like that should have been it. It was kept up for 30-odd seconds. Amazing play from them, but even greater from Furia multiple times in that 0 seconds. Yan keeps it up high. He got one block, followed it down, tried to go for another block, another dunk. But still Furia, they take the game. One more, and they go through as 4th seed into our playoffs.
What a composed team of Furia too. A deficit coming off of a loss against K-Corp to go against BDS, who, like you said, is a, I guess, technically more fearsome team. Coming off of a win at EWC, they are world champions. Furia are 1 game away from sweeping them and giving themselves an easier time tomorrow.
It's a chance here for BDS. What can Cassio say to the boys? What's going to be on the cards for them? In terms of how BDS play right now, this is not it. They are not all putting up the numbers that they need to. As I was saying, offensively, they have been stunning. Shots per game, they're number 3. Goals per game, they're number 2. Number 4 in shooting percentage, shooting nearly 30%. 1 in 3 of their goals, near enough finding its way in.
I know
they do
Jerfinho.
concede a lot of goals, and Furia, they're taking advantage of that.
Jerfinho, I want to see him get up and put up the L again. That was so funny last major, but
We love the trash talk.
BDS, they're keeping the door closed, about a reverse sweep, and it's back to the Monkey Moon double and a Drawley finish. BDS will not go down without a fight.
They're back in the game that they own. 1-2, the side post, finished by Drawley. Wonderful play from MM, but we saw what they've done with this early lead before. They've been out-pressured, outplayed. They haven't continued that press. Furia, they know what the job is from here. BDS, it's their chance to make sure that does not happen again.
And Fury are being more aware of the kickoffs from BDS because that's what caught them completely off guard in the very first goal of the series is Monkey Moon with a fake. All three of BDS are in the offensive third. They gotta be careful, but they'll risk it at all. As Yan with the dribble lost. With the fake against Monkey Moon, Trolley runs into him at the corner. Furia, who's just so scary to go up against when they're up in your face, but Lost will have to retreat. Yan will layer up, and BDS defense, that's not a good touch from Exotic. This could land in front of the net, and forces a save.
Just high. Can't quite get that touch, can Yan. 1-2, chance for Drali on the reset. The second time, but again, just a little bit of quality lacking on those final touches, and Lost. He's truly been that man for Furia in this series and the entire tournament so far, but a block comes through high. Lost into the corner, continues on that press. Monkey in backwards, so able to turn around too far on this, and Drafinho identifies his positioning, takes advantage, and the pressure for Furia builds. But Drali and MM, they link up to keep it on that left-hand side. Above now, attempts coming through. Right now, we're seeing BDS see how well Fury have done with the offense, and Exotic in particular. He's taking that mentality, wanting to remove Furia from the pitch.
Yeah, BDS are relying on really good mechanics, whilst Furia, it's a bit more demo-heavy, and especially early support on the offense. But BDS have them exactly where they want. It's Monkey with the double. Yan reads it like a book. BDS have slowed down the game, but at a pace that Furia can keep up with. And BDS just can't center out this net, the ball on the net, and Furia are going for demos, so BDS, eventually this is gonna run out of gas.
Yan up for one, attempts the bump, does get it! Gets removed from the pitch, and Lost! The next man through! Yan gets to assist that one from the grave.
Exotic made contact, but just the softest little kiss that just dropped the ball where Furia wanted it. And again, the demos. Furia will remove you by force. And this ties things up. An early kickoff too. Yan will collect the corner and won't have the ball, but just getting BDS to take it on the back foot. And this is a bounce. BDS, Exotic, Drali. No, Yan is too quick. See. Now Yan keeps smashing into the defense, and this is Monkey Moon not getting a hand up, but no immediate follow-up from Furia. They're playing a safer backline. Furia's defense suffered at last majors, but they've improved so much on that end. And BDS not expecting this, having double-digit shots and barely putting up any goals compared to all the other opponents they faced. Still tied.
Seeing a lot of quick shots coming through. Exotic passes back towards Monkey Moon. Does get intercepted very handily by Yan with 30 boost. It's an opportunity for him to keep pushing down, but again, just shies away from the ball. Neither team wants to take any massive risks right here, but risks win championships.
Two back for Furia. BDS just waiting. Good patience from Exotic, but Monkey Moon was getting locked up by Yan, bumped off the play, and BDS can't connect even if they want to. Yan with the plan!
Yan is back! Secures a goal, and what an assist from... He's hounding that ball, stays awkward, makes sure that nobody on BDS knows where he is, and Yan, perfect positioning, Furia with a lead.
Furia are just so fast, it's hard to keep up with it, even off kickoff. BDS back, and Drali demoed very soon, and Exotic needs to buy time. Monkey Moon has his back. Look at Drafinho swinging for the fences, Lost overextended, and now everyone's running into each other, and Monkey Moon gets back in time.
These opportunities for Furia, they are mounting, and BDS, again, they had that early lead. They may well let this one slip, but they still have chances. Drafinho with low boost goes to get Monkey Moon out of the way, remove him from the path of resistance. Exotic. Monkey Moon linking up on the right-hand side, but Lost goes back with boost. A pinch central from Monkey Moon. Again, shut down by Lost. Where isn't he?
BDS can't even go for a first touch on the ball without Furia running into them. This must be so frustrating. Furia are a swarm of bees, and they sting pretty hard, and it's Exotic and Drali with the delayed touches to see the gap!
Great play!
Finally!
The double tap pass coming through. It was all Drali on this. It's the one there, then the second one completely flummoxing Drufo. Exotic sends him behind the final defender. Lost is in pretty much everywhere, apart from directly behind him. He can't travel back in time and get there. 2-2. Game 3. Furia. In this one, they go through to face G2.
I think BDS is starting to realize if they can slow it down, but to the point of a yes, Exotic! My God, gifted his team the lead!
You look for this individual brilliance, the moment. That's what Worlds is about. And Exotic, that was your moment right there. Plucked out of the sky, taken from a dream. Team BDS now lead.
Furia gotta be on duty right when kickoff happens. BDS just keeps surprising them. Lost with a huge bump on Drawley. Yeah, with a double attempt, and no! It's not enough, but he will steal the corner boost, and Lost will keep BDS busy.
Still more chances of Furia. They are flying through. We've not seen them concede a goal, lose the lead, and then not take that lead straight back again. Lost challenging with one. It's this back corner. They are all in that back corner. Exotic, an instrumental clear.
Just been pure defense from BDS. Will it be enough to keep the lead? Drawley stops Rafinha from getting the ball, and he still managed to get possession. Furia send it! Shot on!
When the pressure is on, Furia, they light the fire. They come straight back into it. And overtime on the line, but still one kick up before we get there. It's going to be a double corner straight in, drop down, let's do it all again.
BDS were bunkering down, and Furia sent the whole army after them. They risked it all, and now we go to OT. It was Furia last time, and now that kickoff is over with. BDS have to come up with plan B. The fakes really worked out for them before, but Furia can get away with solo boosts. BDS have no time to really assess the situation. Again with the busty, a plug monkey move to the side. Lost reads it, but didn't get a good shot on net.
I mean, that musty was so terrifying for the defense. We've seen what Joyo can do with him, let alone when Furia managed to get their hands on it. Down the right-hand side, we're now seeing BDS. They can't work their way out. A ground pitch, not around the side of Monkey Moon. Jan, it's central. Lost, bumped away from the ball. No intent of any conceding any more shots here, but a long chance. Lost is going to find his way back. Not into the 100 boost, however. Now BDS can flip the script.
And Lost with no boost is still helping this defense hang on, but hang on. It's Exotic on the ball. He's made solo plays happen before. Here's Drawley layering it up for Monkey Moon!
The GOAT of the open era secures one game against South America's greatest. Team BDS take it to 4, but it was sketchy. It was wobbly at the end. The BDS, a great chance for them just to show Lemon that they have still got that kind of quality where, okay, we're down by 2. They scored at 1 second. We cannot let that get too far into our mental.
BDS, they got creative to get to this point. The solo plays from Monkey Moon, Exotic, and then supporting each other, but needing it to do a bit quicker because Furia's defense, like no other, forcing a second overtime. And we go to another game, but do BDS still have what it takes to keep this series extended?
I mean, all of these games so far, they've just come down to a single goal. Game 1, that overtime, a 2-minute overtime won by Furia. Game 2, a 2-1 again, but this one 4-3 in favor of BDS. You do just see both these teams fighting tooth and nail down to the last second. Lost on the goal line thinking, I need to even just get a touch here. It may well hit 0. And then we don't have an opportunity. It might just land on the floor, then BDS take the game. They took the game in the end, but positioning was extraordinary from him. And we look at the aggression that so far BDS, they've not been able to deal with perfectly. They've been getting bumped out of the way. It's become awkward for them, but they're learning as we go through the series. And I'm sure Furia are going to continue to put on that kind of press in Game 4.
And BDS, if they can get out of their own half, they'll be comfortable. On their half, they're getting bumped even when they're not even going for the ball. They can't even feel structured at all. But speaking of that loss, already swarming them. Here's a shot again from Furia. BDS staying as calm as they can off the ceiling. Look at Jorfinho go. BDS just save after save. Finally, Exotic can try to get a clear going and up the wall. It gets lost in Yan. That's even too much for him to handle.
Down in the midfield, is going to fall straight back towards Drawley. Top corner. It was found. Lost was there to keep it away. Dryly bumping 1 and then 2. Midfield, Monkey Moon goes high. Trevino a little bit awkward, and a dunk for Exotic. It's going to be success in 45 seconds for BDS.
Exotic does it again. First, it's a launch, I think, from Monkey Moon, and Exotic flew. BDS know if they could support each other, they will score. Catching Fury on the back foot now early. Fury have always been in their shadow and haven't let BDS get too much of a lead. But now with these awkward touches, it gives a chance for BDS to keep peppering shots in.
This first minute, though, with BDS, they have that lead. Again, Lemon, I don't know how many times I need to say it. They get an early lead. Can they hold it? We've seen that they've struggled to in every game that they've scored first in. They did get one win out of it, but you can't make sure that you rely on getting a late goal in any of these. Monkey Moon moving, yeah, and then Lost has to track back.
Like, the Furious defense isn't playing scared, too. It's really early 50s, and at least they have a backup plan in the net. That's what's really making it hard for BDS to go for passes, as Exotic has to go for a double touch there. And Trolley brings it out, wanting a more quality opportunity. Trolley went for the jump, but then it's a swing from Exotic. Trolley slowing it down, letting Monkey Moon get a full tank. Exotic didn't get the spawn he wanted, but he'll still keep Furia in their half.
Lost from the backboard, has to try and send it further. Monkey Moon is not successful in doing that. A reset round 1. Who comes in next? Charlie, a chance. Monkey Moon attempts to get around the side of Jaffinho. A bump attempt again. If that was successful, that right there is a goal. But Furia, keeping their wits about them, clears it away. Jaffinho again. The first time I feel the ball has been in the blue half for like 2 minutes, it feels like.
Yeah. Oh, this comes out to Yan, and it's wide on the right post. Is BDS quick to follow through, and Exotic with the full tank. He got the whole squad jumping, and not in a good way. But Trolley and Exotic can work together on this from the ceiling. Jeez! Monkey Moon trying for the double, and Lost will stop it, and it comes out to Yan. A longer double on him, and he cuts the corner, and the save.
Skimming glory for Furia. I mean, Yan pushing down on that ball is a stunning display of confidence. Trevino with a long pass back, and a team bump leaves it now in a 2v1. Lost is there, he's scared, but instead Exotic sends it high. Should have gone low. Lost is already on the backboard.
Now Yan, the reset, playing mind games against Trolley. Exotic takes his time to the side. Jaffinho up next. Furia, when the ball is forced off with a 50, Furia seem ready. They're in the right position to keep the pressure. Now this goes back. Jaffinho, third man back. Exotic tries for a low ball, and it's still a wall.
Wonderful touch from Lost, though. You see Drali, he's there, he's ready to go for it. But instead, Lost gets a touch, makes it more awkward, clears it into the corner. They still need to do more than just defense, though. Jaffinho is going to receive. Doesn't find anybody but Exotic. Now we're seeing BDS intercept all these passes, giving Furia a taste of their medicine.
BDS are playing a bit quicker than Furia, just having more boost and just really good rotations from them defensively. It's been Darling and open it! 2-0 BDS!
Monkey Moon securing it with the long shot as well. It was Drali, not even the best pass in the world, but just seeing Furia completely overcommitted. And we said at the top of the series, BDS, when they score, they come in droves. We've not seen that versus Furia. This may well be different. They've got 2 so far, and game 5, if all goes their way.
Jaffinho's been that pillar in the net, and that time he got locked up and couldn't get to the net in time, and Exotic somehow again another double!
Exotic, a man possessed in game 4. In the Coliseum, he sees blood and he draws even more of it. Jaffinho missing on the backboard. But you don't get that goal without the excellence. It's 3 for BDS.
BDS can go back to just relying on those mechanics, but Jaffinho likes the gap, and Exotic still gets a hand up, and can't get the finish. Another shot off the crossbar, and nothing for Furia in game 4.
Given the 1, 2, 3, and they're just going to send a different person to each attempt. Midfield, no one's really back. It's shot bottom corner. Lost can't get the clear away. But Exotic has been putting on pressure like we have not seen this series so far.
Uh-oh, Furia just can't break out of their half right now. BDS standing tall, center out. Lost, shoved off, and Drali sensed it. Furia are so supportive of each other. They will not make it easy. And now the midfield, it's a scramble, comes back to the orange half. Time running out. We'll be seeing Champions Field. Monkey Moon getting this away. Now they're just playing keep away. This is mean.
This is mean, but it's business, baby. 10 seconds left. Any goal's going to be in pure garbage time. BDS managed to secure game number 5. They perform in the Coliseum. They excel when needed. And it's going to be 4 on the scoreboard. Exotic, mate. You know what? Secure the hat trick. Give your team the advantage. Game 5 on its way.
And this is why I picked Exotic first on my fantasy. He can do it all. Solo passes.
Don't brag to me about fantasy. I'm so in the bin.
I went from last place where you were, or are now.
Right, I still am.
to, I don't know, 5th or 6th, and I think Exotic's gonna carry me to victory. A hat trick too, that's nice.
A hat trick, 9 shots, by the way, and 811 points in regulation. Ugh.
I think BDS realized, okay, the passes are what they are known for. Does these aerials even just interconnecting in the air? BDS just haven't been able to get away with that as easily because Furious defense is quick enough to intercept, at least make contact with the player. So a lot of BDS goals have now come off of solo plays of an open backboard on Furious half that Exotic is taking full advantage of.
You see the zoom in as well on the BDS logo with the single star above it. That one representing the World Championship they won on this stage 2 years ago. This is a stepping stone towards that moment. All of these series so vital. But this one in particular, if they can get the reverse sweep, it will be the first we have had at Worlds 2024. And BDS, I appreciate, they're not the hometown favorite. Listen, Fort Worth, I know that you want Furia to take this. I think Furia need your energy. When they score, you need to explode with passion because BDS, they are going to make this series theirs otherwise.
And that series is slipping for Furia. And that reverse sweep is looming. And that shot forces the double commit, but Drawley, great recovery, follows through, and it even leads us to a transition. And a shot on net!
Charlie puts the scope on for that shot, snipes it from the top corner. Jaffinho, a front row view as it goes past his goal line. 20 seconds in, BDS again scoring early. Can they hold?
Jolly went from being kind of the glue to this team to excelling on his own. What a solo play. That's why we said BDS are a triple threat team. And Furia got demo, doesn't matter. Yan will do everything he can to buy time for his team to recollect. Now Drawley running into the defense. Furia safe for now, but they didn't score once in the last game. You gotta wake up.
In this first minute, it's been just that pure BDS pressure. Finally, Furia managed to get some in the blue half. Monkey Moon finds Drawley. Again, the long distance shot, but Yan, he has learned and knows that they're going to be coming through thick and fast. A bump from Drawley. It's open at the back. Drufo tracks back, can save Furia's skin on this.
But Furia are getting a little scared in the net. I'm stressed watching them just making these diving saves.
I'm pacing.
Me too. And BDS know it. Like sharks in the water. They smell blood. And it's Furia on their half. Exotic slapping it down, getting Furia to take a march once again down the field. And they run headfirst into BDS as lost with the flick, but right, an easy shot right into the net for Exotic to save. And Furia, they're best when they can find the rebounds, when they can get BDS jumping and they can eventually find the gap. That's where Furia can shine. And there's not as many demos from Furia's side to even make it easier.
Exotic has an opportunity to just try and sidewall redirect that straight into the box. Monkey Moon is going to track back, sees Lost with a little bit of that pressure, does steal that back corner boost of Monkey Moon. The nice quick turn is going to shut them down. Again, Exotic in, but a shot. Top corner from Lost, just wide.
And Yan was stuffing everyone on that defense. You needed Jaffinho to get a quality setup there. You're not going to get opportunities against BDS like that very often. And Furia are stuck on their half. Even when the ball clears, it goes right to BDS. and you've seen what they can do, and BDS can transition. Furia have no time to think. And they're getting these, Furia are getting these small touches, but now they're colliding into each other. It's rough.
Becomes a lot more awkward when you concede so early on. But 2 minutes 20, BDS on the cusp of a reverse sweep versus South America's greatest. Lost. Top corner, sidewall, goes up high. Yan avoids the bump, does get the shot on, but Monkey Moon saving away.
Furia is on Exotic's tail, and look what he could do with the backboard. Trevino pinching it, not great. As a Drawley was trying to get the drop down, and Monkey Moon has to retreat. Furia getting bumped though. BDS could try this again. To Exotic, the bouncer low, and Furia, hold on.
Time and time again, we're seeing Furia force into these defensive plays, typically incredible. But just a few times they lack. Yan misses that one, lost with a reset. He has not been present in the last couple of games. He needs to turn that round, become the target man yet again. Drufo pips it back into his own half. Drawley, 0 boost, goes on for the dump, can't quite get the second.
Furia are just struggling with these corner plays. They can't get good setups. The backboard, BDS won't allow it. They won't slip up, and Yan is just harassing, making control difficult for BDS. Furia only have 1:20 to tie, or BDS will reverse sweep them.
Exotic with no boost, that's a shy away from the ball. I'm sure he would have loved to have chased that one down. BDS, 300 boost between them. Furious scrapping over a single boost bill. Trevino, though, goes on target. Loss helps it on its way, a little bit more pace. Yan, central, all three from BDS to save.
An insane defense from BDS, and the shot not on target. And now Monkey Moon gets to get out of their own half. Furia found the rebounds, but no lethality to strike through this defense's heart. And Furia now have to transition. BDS can focus on defense or go for insurance. 42 seconds left.
Up high is lost, just about misses. His car not long enough. Track yourself in a dominus, pal. You would have got on the end of it. Trevino now trying to look central. Exotic's going to be hounding him. Does keep it away.
Oh, Yan full boost, and couldn't get this to loss. He went for the direct shot. He had an option to pass. Furia are doing everything to make BDS think twice. Any kind of mistake.
He's there.
BDS and Yan with the save.
Yan keeps it away on that chance, but they need a goal. Final 10 now. The arena's about to help you count it all down, chat. That's one round. Lost up high. Trevino's harassing. Monkey Moon drops it down. Drawley into the corner. Trufo central. Another block. Yan, he needs to get this one in. Monkey Moon, though, makes contact. There for the dunk. It goes high. Still chances for Furia. Trevino again, still high in the sky. Exotic the next to it. Into the corner. How is this still alive? It is not anymore. Neither are Furia. A reverse sweep for Team BDS. The second this season through any team. And Furia, they're not out yet. But my word, you need to take a look at what fell apart as BDS step it up.
Had no time to go collect, and geez, Furia just sent house, came out with nothing. BDS, the resilience to pull off the first reverse sweep here at Worlds.
This season, we've only seen one happen so far. It's when OG went up against Twisted Minds in London. This one, for a little bit more beans than that. BDS, you have to look at just how they perform. Look at that turnaround. A generational turnaround as far as I'm concerned, because Furia, they controlled the series, and you see the face of Lost. He needs to make sure that he goes back, talks to the team, everybody get on the same page. I'd still argue in those first two games, we didn't see the Trevino, we didn't see the Yan that we needed to see. But in this Mobile 1 high performance replay, it is gonna be one of those moments, again, where you just look, what went wrong? But regardless of what went wrong, we know what went right. BDS, reverse sweeping, Leaf on the stage.
Give it up here for BDS and Drawley. That was a hard match, it seemed like.
Yep.
Yeah. I want to ask, you guys lost the OT at the very beginning there. Do you feel like that hurt any momentum? Is that what allowed Furia to pull ahead?
Well, I think we didn't have any momentum to start with.
Okay.
If we had any momentum, I think we would have just won right off the bat. But yeah, we just started off really bad, which is why we lost the first two games.
So what switched the momentum? Was it simply just a warm-up, or?
When we conceded that second goal in game 2, I think it was 2-1, like 40 seconds left, we were like, let's just start chasing, you know? Because we were hesitating and stuff.
Right.
And I realized that in those 40 seconds, we were dominating the game. And the next few games, we just said, yeah, we have nothing to lose. Let's just keep chasing, and it worked.
So was that you that called it out? You said you noticed that it was working?
I think I was the one who was hesitating a little bit, you know? Like, my teammates were fine. And it sort of only helped me, you know? My teammates are already playing fine, and it just allowed us to, like, break through and win those 3 games.
It solidified what you needed to do going forward.
Yeah.
I want to ask now, because, of course, you're in a top 8 position. Unfortunately, in the past 2 majors, you guys haven't been able to make it much further than that. When you get to this point in the tournament, does that intimidate you at all, being in this position?
Nope, we're not the same team anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, we're a different
You
team.
look the same. Not on the field, maybe, but
on the field, we're different now. So I'm not stressed at all or anything like that, you know. We know we have what it takes to win the tournament.
And confidence is a very important part of it. Is that the big difference, or what would you say is the key thing that's changed for you guys in this tournament?
I think it's confidence, yeah.
Confidence, absolutely.
Yeah.
How do you make sure that you have that confidence? Is it just Cassio behind you, or what makes sure that you guys are confident coming onto the stage?
Well, I don't know, just something that we gained with time, you know? With the tournaments and stuff, we started...
You're older and wiser now, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, for you now, I want to ask specifically, as I do believe you're the last rookie in the tournament, as your rookie season here. Can you speak to maybe the difficulties of having to perform at this level and how hard it is to achieve this much?
To what?
To achieve this much and be in this position.
Oh, well, I don't really... I mean, it is hard, but it's something that I'm like expected to achieve, you know? So...
A lot of expectations.
Huh?
A lot of expectations.
Yeah. There's not many difficulties. I'm just playing my game, you know? That's it.
Well, keep playing your game, because so far you're winning. Congratulations on that dub, and good luck in the rest of top 8. One more time here for Drawley and BDS.
Thank you.
The playoff bracket is set. BDS will play against G2, I believe. We're correct on this one here. With 2 lives in the tank still, Furia drops to the lower bracket for a match against Space Station.
BDS, feed Exotic the ball. That's what it seemed like it was. It was just like he was scoring everything. He's going for that accolade. He was catching up on goals per game.
Yeah.
So Exotic put in 1.4 goals per game throughout that. And Furia, the last 2 games, the same thing happened with K-Corp. The first 2 games, they looked good, but those last 2 didn't score a goal. 0 and 0 in games 4 and 5.
I mean, that one, it could make sense that Team BDS were getting more acclimatized to the LAN computers,
The crowd,
getting used to it. This particular crowd as well, obviously they've played it before. But yeah, it's not hugely surprising to me to see that when Team BDS get going, they turn themselves into a complete whirlwind. But they were a bit shaky. There were some mistakes in game 1, and their body language didn't look perfect. And I don't know about you, Huck, but I was thinking, oh dear, is it one of those ones for BDS?
Yeah, I bet y'all were shaking. I was screaming up there, and I found a bunch of other people that were really excited. But no, I think BDS, I think Drawley actually said it perfectly. They came into it knowing they weren't going to have any momentum because it was just first one out. And as time went on, they were able to just catch up. Unfortunately, Fury just couldn't close out. Once that pressure started to come out onto the field for them, it was becoming more of a mental battle. I know we spoke to that on the pregame for this one. That mental battle is gonna crush them. So now you're down 0-2. Like we said, they're gonna go up against Space Station later. That's a whole new ball game.
Oof, but again, they're so good in these early games in these matches. They just have to find a way to close out these matches. But Yan, still relatively quiet. We expect him to be one of the best at LAN, and he just hasn't been, Paul.
There's been 1 or 2 key mistakes. There's been times where the ball is floating into the center. You see Jan's nameplate above his car. You're thinking 100% he sinks this top corner, and then he's just missed.
Yeah.
Or it goes wide. It flashes wide. And Jan is not the sort of player that misses these shots and these opportunities. So it's surprising to me, and they have to fix that.
Well, and a lot of it too is also there was just no connection on it. There were so many times they'd go for an infield pass, no connection on it from Yan, and that's exactly what you guys are talking about too. They're missing what had made them such an it factor so early on in the week, and what had garnered so many fans around them, and it's just gone.
And that game 3 was huge too. Monkey Moon putting that in after they gave up a goal right at the end for it to be tied. They were about to get swept, but Monkey Moon clutched it up with another overtime winner. He did that at EWC, the grand finals. He won the game for them. So when he is needed, he'll pop off. But for the most part for BDS, give Exotic the ball. If he has the ball, he's doing magic.
He got, what, 811 points in one of those games?
Yeah, I think it was
well,
game 4,
in regulation. And I can't remember the last time I saw that many points not needing an overtime.
It was such a statement from BDS in a world championship where it has been so difficult to pick favorites. We have been doing a lot of talking about Falcons and G2, and yet the rest of the European teams, we're talking about 2 teams not from Europe as the favorites to win, and all the European teams are like, excuse me,
wait a second.
This is our house, this is what we do, and BDS comes out, drops the first 2 games, manages to mentally reset in front of a crowd that does not want them to win, and reverse sweep. What a performance from them. We want to break down some more things that happened in that game. James Spot, what you got?
So we got a play from Monkey Moon that shows the importance of a great first touch and the power of a flip reset. Let's go ahead and get into this one. You see Lost up in the air on the challenge, a light touch to the wall. And normally you think, okay, Monkey Moon, he's got the easy outlet to either Exotic or Drawley, depending on who goes upfield. Surely he'll take that approach. But no, what Monkey Moon does instead is even better. Look at the slight turn he takes to get the perfect first touch and makes the play from there. So you'll see as we continue on in the clip, Monkey Moon, that little turn for a first touch, gets the second, and then here, that first touch, mesmerizing. But then he locks in on Yan, makes the read, sees that Yan wants to go high. And so to beat that high challenge, Monkey Moon will go for a reset. As we continue on, you see Monkey Moon surgical with his reset, beats Yan, uses the reset to beat Lost, and then that put Drawley in a 1v1 situation. You'll see all he has to do here is win this 50-50 after that reset touch. You see Drufinho last back, all alone. No one's there to help him. And then you'll see a perfect 50-50 from Drawley as we continue on. Drawley wins that 50, the ball right in front of net, and Exotic finishes the job. A phenomenal play by Monkey Moon, reminding us how good those first touches and flip resets can be even at this level. So Monkey Moon showing us why he's one of the greats.
Monkey Moon, genuinely one of the generational players of this era.
And that play I love, because if Monkey Moon, he goes for that pass, then he's out of the play because he has no boost. And then it's going to be a 50-50 between Yan and probably Drawley, and no one else is going to be available. It's going to turn into possession probably for Furia on their end. But instead, he makes it work with the flip reset, keeps himself in the play to turn it into like a mini 3-on-2. That's why we got Monkey Moon to Drawley to Exotic, while Lost had no boost. So Furia was down 1 man because of that touch by Monkey Moon. Fantastic play.
What I love about that play in general as well is that when we talk about the difference between playing online, even at the highest level, and at a LAN, making that decision to keep the ball and not make the safe choice of putting the pass in, Monkey Moon is so comfortable on this stage. He's happy to do that. It led to that goal and many more.
He's got more experience on the stage than most people left in the tournament. The tiebreakers are concluded. Karmine Corp is your 3rd seed. BDS, your 4th seed, and Furia will be the 5th seed for our playoff bracket, which means, Gibbs, it is now playoff time. It is also best of 7 time.
Yeah, it's interesting with Space Station that they got the 8th seed, but honestly, I think you kind of want that based on these tiebreakers. You knew coming in that a team was going to lose 1 or 2 going into that match. Space Station versus Fury is going to be very interesting. We have 2 Europeans in the top 4. They are always there. They find a way, but also Oxygen versus the Mates. Oxygen already took out Vitality, so see if they can take out another European team.
Oh, man. Yeah, Vitality.
I know.
Seeing them in that, it just hurts. It feels wrong.
And what also feels wrong is we're going to put first touch and Chalked on the stage.
Yeah, what are we doing?
That just seems very, very wrong.
Who approved?
No, it's going to be great.
You're so optimistic. It's going to be a time, though. And the fans of Fort Worth are going to get to enjoy it. I'm excited for it. We got 4 or 5 more matches there on the day for you guys before we are done. We will play that first touch versus Chalked cast next, and then we will have the first 4 matches of the playoffs. But before that, some fun, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, absolute shenanigans on the stage. 6 of the weirdest people I've ever had the privilege of calling friend will duke it out in Fort Worth. It's going to be great.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
From racetrack to road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Hey guys, I'm Lethamir and I'm here with James Bott today. We're watching pros play volleyball for the very first time. A 2v2 volleyball match with JNaps and Tho versus Radosin and Juicy. We're playing on beach volleyball made by Mr. Phil and Arrow Mutka. It's a really polished map, and there's actually an entire community behind this map that play this map in scrims. So I'm really excited to see pros try it out for the very first time and see how they handle it. So James, I believe you've actually played this before.
Yes, I've actually played this with you. It actually feels like an incredibly polished game type.
It really is. It's such a clean map. It looks like it belongs in Salty Shores.
And it feels right. Like when you have the players who know how to play, they get up high and try to blast that ball in a spike down to the ground.
100%. So it's 3 touches per team on each side. You have to get the ball across the net. And once it switches sides, the touches reset. It's 1st to 7 today with a beach volleyball, so it's much more floaty ball. The pros will have to get used to it. We'll have to see if they might just throw the ball into the net.
I remember the first time I tried. It's not as easy as you think it would look.
I think it's as hard as it looks, to be honest. I think it's pretty difficult. We'll have to see if they handle it. It's like I said, it's 1st to 7. We might have a very quick match on our hands.
Yeah, well, let's get into it.
All right, here we go. This is volleyball. Like we said, it's best 1st to 7. And whoever gets 7 points first wins. It's a 1-touch serve, and you can only do 3 touches on each side. This is a very difficult map, James. You've played it before.
I have, and it actually...
Oh, and there's a goal already.
That one thing I was going to say is that it looks like it's a beach ball as well. So
it is a beach ball.
Much more floaty. And then the other thing about this map that's interesting is that there is a net that the ball can go over, but the cars, you're stuck on your half. Like you can just drive on an invisible wall above the net.
It is,
and try to go for the block.
And you have to, you can go on an invisible net in the front to sort of block those shots and maybe get a spike. But the best way to get scores is definitely those spikes down like that. Oh, Radosin and Juicy already starting off with 2 quick goals.
And you can see Tho is trying to go for those blocks by driving up there, but I don't know if that is a winning strategy.
No, I think you probably want to be ready for those shots from farther away and maybe pop up the ball for your teammate.
Yeah, cover the ground.
All right, JNap's trying something fancy here. He's going to pop it up for his teammate maybe. Oh. What's happening here? Let's see what happens.
A little bit of a mind game here. You can see Juicy going for the block.
Oh, he tried for it, but he missed.
Really setting it up on a tee for Radosin.
Oh, it's going to be a tough one. JNaps has it. Nice. It's a cross. Now Juicy back to return. They're quick for it.
And will we see any passing? Because I think you said you can. I'm not sure if you mentioned it, but you get 3 hits per side.
You do, so you can maybe get a nice little like layup. Basically, how volleyball works in real life. You know, you
Get
can
the set.
The setup for the spike. A bit of a miss from Juicy, but Radosin touches it.
There's the pass though.
Oh, and he has to get over on this touch. There it's. Oh, he got it.
Power on that backflip flick.
Not the greatest touch from Juicy, but Radosin should have one more.
It has to go over. And
oh,
that will be a
that's
point.
it. That's it. That's good. No, they gotta put it down. They gotta put it down.
Oh, it's a gentleman's agreement.
The gentleman's agreement on that, so they have to put it over.
All right,
they're gonna let it down. There it goes.
See Juicy trying to line up the shot here.
Oh.
JNAP's floating with his
Oh,
infinite boost.
2 touches. Final touch. Can he get it over? That's a cross.
Oh, that's gonna be in.
Oh, good try. It's a tie game. So, like I said, it's first to 7. There is also a timer on the game, so even if they don't get to 7, it's whoever has the best score so far.
Oh, and there was an early jump. Juicy tried to
the dunk from Tho.
Man. That was a good pass from Radosin, as we see here, but Juicy had pre-jumped and was nowhere to be found, and it finally pays off for Tho.
Oh.
He's been driving above the net, looking for his
That was honestly a
opportunity.
great block. And like you said, you can drive on that invisible wall to really get those early shots to really throw off the opponents. I love this map. It's probably one of the most polished custom maps.
Yeah, it feels right.
It's super clean. You should see people, there's actually a whole community of people that play volleyball and they scrim. The way they save the ball or make the spike setups, it's incredible to see.
I'm not surprised that there is a niche competitive community around volleyball.
It's a great mode. It's a good pop-up. It seems like Juice is gonna have a follow-up. There's a pre-jump from Tho. Oh, he tried to get a little sneaky with it, but it didn't pay off. They're getting really fancy with these kickoff strategies. I love this. All right, 1 pop from Radosin. Second touch, it's over. Should be fine for JNAPs to handle here.
So in the volleyball rules too, you can't hit it twice in a row. Is that something that?
It's okay in this volleyball because it's such a difficult game mode, but 3 touches is the max. Great touch
wow,
from
what a
Juicy.
setup.
Wow, they're 2 points away from the win.
I love that. So Juicy kind of like faked like he was gonna hit it, and that put him in position on the wall to receive the pass.
There's so much space on the floor, and you have to really cover a lot of ground. You kind of have to predict, but we'll see if JNAPs and Tho can bring it back. They're only down 2. Oh, an air dribble set. He's gonna try and go for a pinch.
Right back. Oh, that Juicy helped him out there.
Oh, there's some cheeky plays happening on the field, but it's not paying off for any team here. Juicy tried to go for that first touch and then just spiked it into his own floor. Wow. Radosin and Juicy to serve. They're going for a fake double kickoff. 1 pop. Nice low shot. It's off, but it pops up off the net. Oh, sidewall. Can Tho read it though? They gotta get over this one touch.
This is awkward for JNAPs.
Oh, is it over?
So,
No, it's not. That's it. They gotta let it down.
that's it. That one is over, I think.
That was 4 touches.
Right? Was it the 4th?
That was the 4th touch, so they do have to put it down. Right. Radosin puts not the nail in the coffin yet, but they're 1 goal away.
Been seeing a lot of fakes. Nope, Tho just goes straight for it.
Let's go for a straight launch. Radosin over.
Big boom. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, is this it? Oh, no, it's in. That's gonna be it. So Radosin and Juicy take the volleyball match in quick fashion too. Only 3 minutes of gameplay, but that's it. That's a quick win for them. All right, so surprise, surprise, the French players won in a convincing fashion. Congratulations to Radosin and Juicy. Honestly, well played to all the pros.
Yeah, there were some good moments there. I love the fake by Juicy into the pass up to him. He spiked it down.
Couple own goals.
Yeah, the Juicy own goal was also
It was super cool to see them play it. I think if they had a little more practice in it, it would be a really, really competitive match and probably a lot longer match. But it was great to see them try it out for the very first time. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as we did. Until next time, have a great day.
Well, they took the scenic route, but BDS did manage the reverse sweep, going all the way to Champions Field before putting Furia into that lower bracket. Welcome back, everybody, to the RLCS World Championship, and Furia now, Stumpy, might be looking at the worst case scenario, 3 losses on the day.
It's not the one. It's not the one for the boys. I think when I was casting that series, it was hard to see what BDS were doing in games 1 and 2 as well. And I thought, all right, so Furia 3-0, they learned from KC. But then, James, they turned it around, and BDS were just different.
I mean, even in that game 2 that BDS lost, you saw that play from Monkey Moon that I broke down on the Telestrator. Monkey Moon is feeling good. He's playing well. He is one of the greatest of all time. So could be the greatest of all time if Team BDS go on and win the World Championship, and they're playing in that form.
However, as great as that is, and it is what we are all here for.
Boring.
Yep. Cole, it is time for
Boring.
what we have had to sit through all week long. The yapping is no longer behind the scene. We are about to see them play chalked against First Touch.
I'm actually scared what the reactions will be depending on who wins and who loses. There will be tears.
Yeah, and how much time are we going to have to talk about this?
tilting.
Because I have so much to say, Shogun. Are we going to have a lot of time? You tell me.
Go now.
Well, if there's one thing
got
I
notes.
know, I've got
He's got
notes for
notes.
this.
Goodness me.
Okay, I'll get the most important thing out. One thing, it could be the Achilles heel for First Touch, is that I know for a fact Daz can be bought.
He can be.
He might be paid to throw this game.
Nah,
Top Cash, I know they've got the
not
funds.
in this.
Is there enough money in the world?
It is meant too much to First Touch. It is a match that they feel they cannot lose. Let's hear from them.
It's been a long-awaited match. There's been a lot of talk for a long time. It's finally time to get on the field and see who's really got the test of metal.
Just to let everybody know at home and the people in the arena, it's not going to be close.
The fans can expect brilliance, domination, and it's really only coming from one side.
One of the things you can expect from First Touch is action, explosiveness. By explosiveness, I mean demos.
They're going to see cohesion, teamwork, complete excellence.
Rizzo, he's been out the game for a very, very long time, and I just don't really think he even knows how to handle it properly.
CJ, the last time we saw him playing Dickies Arena, you already know what happened. He backflipped, he choked on stage.
Johnny, he might drop 100 points again.
I'm not worried about a single one of these people scoring.
Even think they really played the game that much. They're showing up just unprepared.
For some reason, the whole world thinks we're gonna lose. I don't understand why.
There's just a lot of yapping.
You watch for what we about to do.
What do I have to say to Chalk Cash? Know your role and shut your mouth.
And now, it's time to meet the Great Yappers. Please welcome the members of Team First Touch. Introducing first, from our great nation's capital by way of Louisiana State University, making the most anticipated land debut in Rocket League history, T-Bates. And his teammates, first with the most land experience on the team, player, coach, analyst, it's Raul Roldes. And at guard, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at a bigger salary than his teammates combined, the host of First Touch, Dazarin!
Oh boy, it seems like they are up for this. But Stumpy, you can attest, this is not just one of those things. I've seen people say, oh, this is only in front of the cameras. Oh no.
Oh no.
Behind the scenes, this match is all we've heard about.
We've genuinely not heard the end of this the entire time. Behind the scenes, T-Bates has argued against the entire room of casters and analysts saying, I don't know why you don't believe in me. Why are we not on all of your predictions?
The endless mind games between Johnny Boy and T-Bates. It's been all-out offense on Johnny Boy. On the bus, in the green room, Johnny Boy has
at the hotel,
at the hotel, at dinner, picking away at the mental of T-Bates, all in preparation of this match.
The irony is, they're actually toning it down for the cameras and here in front of the crowd. It was a lot more than this in the green room. It has been since the first day we got here. We arrived knackered. These guys are already doing, you know, like getting in a huddle. I don't know what to do.
And you know, you have to give credit. Roll Diz qualifying for a world championship all on his own. T-Bates was a collegiate co-champion, and Dazarin, I don't know.
Dazarin's also there.
Certainly is, and they do have opponents ready to go That is Chalkcast.
The fans can expect.
And they lost to OCE again. Classic Gen J.
It's finally time to get on the field and see who's really
What's Daz doing up there?
This is letting everybody know at home and the people in the arena. It's not.
What even is this? They're talking about the Showmatch. Is that today? Oh, it can't be. We haven't even done our content yet.
The contract.
What contract?
The content contract.
What are you talking about?
Did you sign it?
No, I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah, what's up? Did you sign the contract? What contract? No, I mean,
One of the things you can expect from First Touch is action, explosiveness. By explosiveness, I mean demos.
Are they talking trash right now?
Rizzo, he's been out the game for a very, very long time. And
Rizzo, they're talking about you. They're talking about me?
CJ, the last time we saw him playing Dickies Arena, you already know what happened. He backflip, he choked on stage.
Oh,
Johnny, he might drop 100 points again.
triple figures.
They're making us look like a bunch of drongos. What's a drongo? It's bad.
what do I have to say to Chalkcast? Know your role and shut your mouth.
Oh, that does it. Come on, boys. Let's suit up.
I love arts and crafts. So nice hanging out with you guys. Guys, wait for me. Why are you walking so funny?
We're doing slow-mo.
Oh. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh.
And now their opponents, the International Masters of Content. By far the most washed team in the building. They are Chalkcast. Introducing Chalkcast as a team. The Tainted Renegade CJ, the Scottish Warhorse Johnny Boy, and Athena's fiance Rizzo. Together, they are the podcast Mega Powers. Together, they are Chalkcast.
I want to point out, we're not entirely sure if those shirts have actually dried at this point.
They are thick with paint. I was in the room when they were doing them. CJ used an entire paint pen on just the word chalked. These guys, I think when we talk about International Masters of Content, we have got 6 of the greatest content creators in Rocket League here right now.
But it's personal. You saw Johnny, CJ, Rizzo. They were offended at the trash talk by First Touch, and this is a capable team. CJ, one of the greatest OCE players of all time. Rizzo, the E-League champion, the Season 7 Grand Finalist, Season 9 North American champion, would have been World Champion. And then to round it out, the most brilliant mind in the game, the strategist, Johnny Boy.
He's loving it, isn't he? He's looking scary, looking imposing. Can First Touch handle the Johnny Boy stare? Daz, it's lucky he's got shades on, because there's tears in those eyes right now.
It's to hide his poker face. He doesn't have one. Every conversation we had in the green room, it seemed like First Touch was nervous for this.
Everyone is touching the photo to make sure that, there we go. Rizzo's hero, who he wanted to grow up to be,
Rizzo
Daniel.
praying to a photo of Daniel, trying to get any of that North American greatness in his body. Signed by the man himself. This is going to be, I think, show-defining. Because if we see First Touch lose, they genuinely won't be able to get over it. And if we see First Touch lose, I think they are just going to, they might not even show up again. They're like, you know what? We came here what we did to do. We lost. We're going over.
I mean, the thing is, Chalk talk a big game about, yeah, we don't really care that much. It's all fun. But if they lose, as you say, that bravado will quickly disappear.
But you know what? That comment that Daz said, know your role. The reason he said that is because he's been hearing all the chattering that Daz is going to try to do too much out there on the field. In terms of MMR, First Touch actually have the edge.
I think in this building, only one person has got less hours than Oxygen. It's Rizzo.
Rizzo told me he has got 4 past 2.
That's more than usual. What are we talking?
It's not bad. It's not bad. Four in the last 2 weeks, and also we have seen both of these teams going to the player area. Have been trying to take over any one of the team booths and playing on their setups. We're just to try and get any scrims in. I looked at T-Bait's MMR right before the show. It was last updated 10 minutes ago.
Oh wow!
they literally hopped off scrims and then came immediately here. But here's a few head-to-head to look at.
Oh, there's some big numbers being put forward by the 2 players that probably need to stay out of the way the most.
Well, the analysts on the internet, a lot of them have been saying, okay, Roldiz, CJ, they kind of cancel each other out. T-Baits, Rizzo, probably give Rizzo a little bit of an edge, but in the Dazzer and Johnny Boy matchup, that's where this series is going to be made. And Dazzer, he proudly said, what rank is he? GC2. Johnny Boy, though, he's got that team mentality.
I think with Johnny as well, I've played with him a good few times, and he's got a great quote. He has said multiple times, I am too stupid to be mind-gamed. If there's anybody trying to go for a fake on him, he won't be able to see it coming. He just sees ball, drives at ball, and he might hit it.
And you know, Johnny Boy, he might not have the highest MMR, but it's because he's playing with pros all the time, and you don't really get points playing with pros. He makes the plays. He has the strat, Shogun.
I do genuinely think like the most important player here might actually be Roldiz, because he's the one that's got maybe the least eyes on him regarding how he does here. But get your prediction in at home. Hashtag FT or hashtag CC for Chalktapcast or First Touch for your progressive fan vote. We will start getting on with ours very, very soon. Thankfully, they did hand this over to the least biased desk they possibly could have found backstage.
Thing is, I really want to see Johnny lose.
I really want to see Johnny lose.
I think the whole stadium wants to see Johnny Boy lose.
The way I look at it is we, as a collective, are only able to win.
Right?
There is no losing
it's all
for
content.
us.
Can we do an arena thing?
Oh, absolutely.
The cheering?
So, for those of you that want to hear First Touch win, let me hear ya!
There was a delay. There was a distinct delay. That wasn't an
No.
audio issue. There was a real delay in the crowd.
They didn't know.
But then anybody who wants to see Rizzo, CJ, and Johnny Boy reign victorious, let me hear!
I'm trying to hold on to the desk. The stage is shaking from the amount of support. The blessing from Daniel.
Do it for Daniel, says Rizzo. The trump card. If they start to fall behind, he will look into that picture frame, I'm sure, and inspiration shall hit.
I'll be real, I was not expecting that.
Nope. I'm sure neither was T-Bates, by the way.
Yeah, that's...
T-Bates has said the entire time, the crowd's on my side. It doesn't matter. But no, it seems like Rizzo, after all this time, is still
Daz
number one.
is already sweating. I don't know if you guys saw the glistening. Daz is already...
Have you seen how many layers they've got on? Okay, it is...
That jacket was a bad idea.
They're cute little jackets.
But let's be serious here. I'm pretty sure I've seen First Touch play in a show match before against Team Twitter. And I'm pretty sure they got swept. I'll need somebody to confirm that for me. But when I compare Team Twitter to the stacked squad of Chalkcast, I think this is an even more difficult matchup. CJ, who has swept Furia twice.
Oh, Bates is already yapping. He's trying to rally, but I think the players are almost ready, which means it is time for us to get our predictions in. Now, earlier on, James, you may have mentioned that one player might be able to be swayed, but we are going to try and sway you over to our side. Stumpy, could you do the honors? Because we have a birthday boy on the desk.
Happy birthday, James Bond.
Birthday.
No. That's very, very
Everybody,
copyright.
on the count of 3, we're going to say happy birthday to James Bot. Are we ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday!
Oh, thank you, everybody. Oh, my God.
Please do not blow that out too close to the microphone.
All right, I'm gonna make a wish.
Make a wish. And what's your wish prediction? What's it going to be?
I wish that Chalkcast will destroy.
Well, we know where we're going, but let's make it a formality. Stumpy, do you want to surprise us?
I think we get, quite frankly, an absolute smashing here in Dickies today. It's a 3-0 to Chalkcast.
The grain. Think of the grain.
The grain, I'm going with it. I cannot possibly go against it today. It's going to be 3 for Chalkcast, and I'm going to go with for first touch as well. I can't see it happening, lads. Nothing for you.
So usually this is where the host has to try and put a prediction on the other team to try and make it look fair. But this is not a fair matchup. It is 3 Titans that are going to smash it. Put me on Chalkcast. But there is one opinion we value more than anything else. Wavepunk has entrusted me with the mighty coin.
Ooh. Mighty coin.
Mighty coin.
Mighty coin.
Where is the coin?
Don't drop it. Don't drop it, Shogun.
I'm really
You
scared.
better not drop it, Shogun. He didn't drop it.
Nice. Who's it going?
We commit firm. I've got this right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chalkcast, let's go! It is a sweep from us over here on the desk. Have we got anything else to add before we head over?
Did we see what chat did?
Oh, should we have a look at it?
I don't know. Did we get chat up? I might have just missed it. Doing the whole cake thing.
85%. 78.
Oh, my word. That's roughly what it was in
That must not their confidence. I'd love them, by the way, to just win.
Oh, that'd be great.
And everyone's wrong.
Oh,
We're all wrong. Chat's wrong. Even the coin's wrong.
And even better, Johnny loses.
And Johnny loses.
It's a win-win, baby.
We are loving life no matter what, but I now believe we are ready to get into the match. Stacks, over to you.
Competing on the World Championship stage is a privilege reserved only for the best players in the world. And also, apparently, these guys. It's time to set Rocket League Esports back into the Stone Age. First touch, Chalkcast. Let the great yap off begin!
Two of the worst teams that have ever played at a Rocket League World Championship, about to give you some of the worst Rocket League you've ever seen. I don't know what I'm going to expect, Gibbs. I'm just excited to be in the casting booth again.
It's a beautiful night for Bad Rocket League. Here we go. On the kickoff, it's going to be a fake, of course, from Chalkcast. See if they can get anything done. Johnny out to the wing. He's going to push up on bait. Oh, already a demo. Johnny on baits. We're going to watch that matchup this entire game.
I'm excited to watch the boost meters up here and see how often all players are like under 30 boost at the same time, despite nobody robbing anybody. Here comes Chalkcast on the offense to kick things off.
So the experience on the crowd is going to go to Rizzo and CJ. Johnny seems comfortable every time we talk to him, but Bates is the question mark. Does he choke under the pressure? Rizzo is going to go up, just go for a little double tap off the sidewall, keep control. Try and push it forward, but Rolled is. Watch out for him. He's the wild card. He's probably the best player on the field right now.
Bates crashing in the corner, leaving Dazarin for a nice, long, lofty aerial. He did finally touch the ball there, and Rolled will get the touch. It is crazy watching Dazarin aerial there and be like, wow, that's so slow compared to what we were watching the last one.
Watch out for Johnny Boy, too. He's going to boost steal and go for demos, I bet. He's going to not do too much. Just try and annoy T-Bates is his #1 goal.
Quality ping pong we got going on so far.
DJ
the ground pinch, Bates in goal will take it away. Here comes Rizzo, back down to absolutely nobody. Over to himself, excuse me. Here comes Johnny Boy, and it's going to go high.
That is not the pass you want to make, Rizzo. You want to pass to CJ. CJ.
Out of the outside. Rolled is out of the corner. Dazarin waiting in front of the box, cleared by CJ at the edge. Johnny Boy missed touch in the corner. Dazarin will put it back into the box. CJ with no boost off the wall, clears over the top of Rizzo and Dazarin. T-Bates now on the backboard as a clear comes through. Rizzo handling things in goal.
Rolled is up, going for the midfield pass out to Dazarin, denied by Johnny Boy of all players. He's going to try and push the envelope, gets another demo on T-Bates. This ball's going in!
And it's CJ with the first goal of Chalkcast versus First Touch.
And Johnny Boy's just clearing the field, getting the demos. Rolled is cannot get the touch. CJ puts it home and chalked up to an early lead.
3:13 left on the clock, 1-0, and we're going to have a pause. Somebody, there's just no way. There's just absolutely no way.
We're used to filling on the desk. I'm not used to filling in the cast booth.
Where did he go? They're just trash talking already. Like, can they hear each other?
Did he break his chair already?
He might have. He probably popped out of the chair so hard the ref just hit pause on accident, thinking that something was on fire. All right, let's get back in the game.
We're back in it. We're back in it. Okay, I'm not sure what that was. That's okay.
There's been zero rehearsal for this, chat. Just want you guys to know.
Johnny Boy
trying to score one. Dazzrin denies, and CJ overdrives it. Rizzo in the third man will keep it in the blue. Now Roldiz, again, no boost. All of first touch, pushing up on the offense. Roldiz finds the midfield here, but misses in the corner. T-Bates will put it on the edge, and he really wants to get on the board here. T-Bates, there's been so much smack talk. He's got to score something. Here he comes, trying to wait it out. CJ says, nope, doesn't bother me. Rizzo up to Johnny Boy, intercepted by Bates again, trying to be a one-man wrecking crew. Roldiz tries, but it is very wide.
T-Bates, all the pressure's on him because we talked to Chalk. They're like, yeah, we want to win, but if we lose, we don't care. First touch care. Hold on, here we go. Here's an offensive opportunity. Another crossbar hit, just a little bit wide every single time by first touch.
Roldiz is going to be complaining that they made the goal smaller since the time when he was a pro. It has not changed. Johnny Boy looking for the demo. Roldiz nicely dodges and gets it around Rizzo as well. CJ gonna lose one. Roldiz, the one-man wrecking crew through all three players. Gotta go through Johnny again. It's gonna roll loosely across the goal, but doesn't quite make it before Rizzo puts it back, punt to midfield.
And the comms are a little off. Dazzrin's got to dive at that net. He's got to score that goal. So first touch, has to figure it out.
Bates on the outside, half a tank. Actually leaves it for CJ. Sends it long ways. Dazzrin, nice loft to put it into the corner to Bates. Roldiz the only one with boost on the team.
Johnny can actually aerial. I'm shocked.
They have made contact, very solid contact. Both Dazzrin and Johnny have been pleasantly surprised. Johnny gets through one. Dazzrin coming from the outside. The X factor. Dazzrin versus Johnny. This one, Dazzrin going to get the better of him.
Let's see what Rizzo can do. He's got some space. Just going to lob it up and do a heat check on T-Bates. T-Bates does clear it well out to Dazzrin, but CJ with 100 boost. Going to try and push the envelope. Cannot do it.
Okay, he's out of boost now on the ceiling. Roldiz plays it to the corner, and then the ball chases T-Bates back to his own half. He's still trying to back pass to T-Bates, who's backing up. That's not usually how back passes.
We have to talk to both these teams. It's a show match, guys. We want to see offense, all right? I know these guys are not that capable of it, but come on, guys. 1-0 games in a show match, not proper.
Somebody score, please.
Now, I just want to bring it up because I can. Well, we'll wait till between games here. Bates with the redirect.
Pride doesn't make contact at all. Now CJ. Over Dazzrin. Can he go under Bates? Over Bates, actually. Roldiz full tank here and no pressure at all.
Another demo. Seen a lot of demos. First touch.
Dazzrin trying to shoot. CJ will get the save on the goal line out to the edge. Past Roldiz. It's going to be all to Bates, who's nowhere to be seen. Where is he? CJ into the corner with no boost. Looks for the demo. And the 50-50 will go neutral to the side. Dazzrin flips into it. Kind of awkwardly. Roldiz right on top of him. Kind of a triple commit going on here.
Whiffs. Just whiff after whiff. T-Bates, come on.
Feel the nerves getting to him on that land stage. The ball is doing laps. The ball is playing rocket racing right now. 9 seconds left in game number 1. Chalkcast with the lead, a singular goal. Will it be enough? Bates with the final pass to Dazzrin. Takes the shot, blocked. Roldiz into the net. Buzzer beater to overtime.
Roldiz, the highest MMR in the lobby, shows up when it matters most. 0 seconds, we are going to overtime.
Now they got to get back to their headsets and back to their controllers because there's a kickoff coming. No, don't pause!
Oh, they broke something again.
No!
We've had 2 pauses and 2 goals.
Okay, look, at this point, this is just part of the match. You have to maintain your own gear, right?
This is a tactical timeout by first touch. We weren't supposed to have timeouts planned, but we have one now.
We've had more pauses in this one show match game than we've had all day in 2 full matches of Rocket League between professional players.
And these casters always blame production for the pauses. It's actually the casters.
Start the game. Thank you. All right, kickoff strats here. The fake, and then the predicted fake from first touch. Roldiz tried to go for the easy one. CJ now upfield, blocked by Dazzrin. And here comes Johnny for the win. Roldiz will deny.
All right, wait, Funk, who scores it? Who scores the overtime winner?
You know,
I'm going Johnny for it.
You think Johnny?
I'm going for it.
I think Rizzo.
Okay,
I think Rizzo's got this one here.
Or Bates. Pass out.
Pass out.
Who's there? No one. CJ backs off, just lobs it back at the net. Dazzrin, don't mess up. He does. Very well there.
It's a difficult one. Looking for the rule 1 on the wall. Dazzrin has none of it. Now Roldiz, flip reset. Goes straight down to Chalkcast players. Now Rizzo, airborne, onto the edge. Soft touch, neither CJ nor Johnny Boy were ready for. They both hit the brakes.
Well, that's 4 hours past 2. That's a 4 hours past 2 touch.
It is so funny to me how little boost they have every time they go up in the air.
Boost management is not a good sign for both these guys. Obviously, pros know how to do it well. They're going to hold like half a tank most of the time. Problem is, even if they had 100 boost, they can't do a lot. Johnny Boy with the dunk. Isn't it? No bait. Should be able to clear it away.
Now Rizzo on the outside, though, looking for the counter, or looking for the second attack, the follow-up.
The bait
just back it up.
Stealing past it. Hazard. Very nice. Very nice.
First minute come and gone of overtime. A neck-and-neck thrilling endeavor, an instant classic, of course.
My contract said 15 minutes of a Rocket League gameplay.
Yeah,
it's already going over.
3 5-minute periods. There's Rizzo. Pass rolled is. Dazzler and airborne. Rizzo gets it under him. Johnny into the corner, trying to set up for CJ. Can T-Bates get this one? Does not.
No!
PJ has an open net to shoot at. Rolled is from the corner. Gets the save, but the pressure's still on, and it's Johnny putting it on target. Very, very close there. It goes wide.
Rolled is. Has to talk to Daz and Bates. The nerves are affecting them. We've seen plenty of whiffs from both of them. Rolled is. Get your boys ready.
CJ, no boost in the tank. Rizzo in front of him. He's just going to flick it. Roldiz puts it high. Now back into the box. Roldiz chasing this one down again. No boost in the tank. Rizzo going to just follow along with them. Now trying to get this one over CJ's head. Dazzler can't quite get enough power on it. CJ will have the ball uncontested up high. Bates comes in from the ceiling. Over to Dazzler for the pass play in overtime. First touch, take the lead.
First touch, the underdogs. They're underdogs for 5 minutes of play. Rolled is 0 on the clock. Scores it, and then it's T-Bates and Dazzler in the connection. First touch goes game 1.
Everybody on the desk was predicting 3-0. That's already out the window. We already have the 1.
And normally players, you know, they have 1 minute to cool down, get ready for game 2. Both these squads are trying to get, the reaction time's not great. They are a little older.
Okay.
First touch, let's try again, Rizzo. So close.
They're spending more time chasing the balls that they're dropping instead of actually trying to make that one happen. We have, for the first time ever, live comms during a highlight package.
Open. It's wide.
Hey!
Slide in.
Hey, so close. Hey!
What's he doing?
Time out. Hey, tech pause.
He actually got the tech pause, too.
Middle.
Oh, here's pop off.
Kick.
Wait.
I just can't believe they hit a buzzer beater in game 1.
And then they broke their headsets as well. So it's good. See more?
And then the pass. Dazzler, maybe at the bottom of my list of who is going to score the overtime goal.
Definitely at the bottom of my list. Dazzler gets it done. First touch. The underdogs coming out on top. This could go to 5.
Proving everybody wrong. And now he's just sleeping between games. This is a long time between games.
This is.
Can we start the game already?
Oh, did they break another thing?
No way.
I think First Touch broke another thing.
Guys,
we have more pro matches after this.
Chalk has a First Touch. If we ever want to be allowed to do this show match again, you guys got to stop breaking stuff. They're never going to let us back on the stage.
So when the pros go back on the stage, I'm going to look at who's on the First Touch PCs. Not picking them. Not picking them.
That is wild. Yeah, we'll see what they're. We'll see. They'll have some time here to figure this one out. But man,
we're up here.
Oh, look at us. Look at this. This is kind of fun. It just feels like we're literally we have a world championship and we somehow convince them to let us just have fun with all their toys.
And they're like, well, I guess if we're at Bad Rocket League, they're gonna bring me up here as well for some bad casting.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
And they're like, well, I guess we have to fill time between the playoffs and the tiebreakers. So yeah, I guess you guys can play around. Just don't break anything.
Can I talk about format while I'm up here too, or no? Is that not allowed?
Yeah. Which part of this hybrid bracket is your favorite, Gibbs?
All right. Wait, Funko. We need predictions. We got predictions on the desk.
Yep.
And it was a sweep. Even the coin. So, what did you go? Because this counts on our prediction leaderboard as well for all the casters. So, who did you go with?
Well, obviously, given the no results that I have seen so far.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm obviously picking First Touch to win the match.
Not a lot of cheers. I think Chalkcast, they are the content machine.
Okay.
They want Game 5. They let that zero.
Oh, man. I didn't even think about it.
Exactly. Chalkcast is all about the content. So they want a Game 5. They'll give first touch to these first two, a reverse sweep. And I don't know if T-Bates comes back like on the show.
Competitive, this was the one thing we did not plan for, was a massive tech pause here. Competitive integrity is kind of out the window at this point, so we might as well interview the players while the match is going on. Elif, are you around?
Yeah. Guys, what's going on here? What are we doing? I was trying to eat lunch. Why? I didn't want to be out here. What's going on?
We're playing rock, paper, scissors.
You're supposed to be playing Rocket League. No.
Yeah, he's got to restart.
Headset's broken. You broke it?
Not me.
Okay, get this over with then. Let's go. The crowd wants this. Paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Just like in game, CJ. Just like in game.
First touch.
So is it now 2-0 in the match? Did that count as game 2?
It should be because of the tech pause, honestly.
I mean,
we gotta speed this up.
This is literally supposed to be fun. Like, stop breaking things, people, please.
First touch, though, man. Winning everywhere. On the field, off the field.
Which player do you feel like you're looking to have step up here in game number 2?
Oh, well, you know, obviously, I have to talk about T-Bates. I saw a lot of whiffs there. I know they won the game, but T-Bates is supposed to be actually good at Rocket League. He says he's an SSL. I'm not sure I believe it after that first game because I did count at least 3 whiffs, Mike.
Yeah, T-Bates' goals per game right now on LAN, 0.
That's true.
There were 2 goals scored by first touch. The best player supposedly on the team did not score either of them.
On the flip side, though, gotta talk about Rizzo. He's done a show match before.
He has.
And he's 0-1.
Yeah.
He did lose to the greatest team in Rocket League history. I don't know if the crowd knows. Cosmic Aftershock. Can we give it up for Cosmic Aftershock? Does anyone even know? No, they don't.
No.
They're all new fans. They're all new fans. That's okay. That's okay. So I did beat Rizzo back in Season 3. 3 games to 1. So Rizzo, he fell asleep then. He's falling asleep now. So he's got to try and bounce back here.
This is just wild. This is happening. This is like a fever dream at this point. I'm watching in 2024. If you told me I was going to watch Rizzo sleep in a blacklight chair in the middle of the Rocket League World Championship, I would have told you were crazy.
I can't believe they broke stuff in one game.
They had one job. Just don't break anything. Okay, so here's the fun part about that. Because you guys broke things, you don't get to play as long. So instead of it being a best of 5, it's now officially, this is awards for the admins, a best of 3, which means first touch is on match point and could win the entire game with a win here in game 2.
But first touch did break the stuff. I think they're planning this. This seems like a planned attack, but hey, I think Chalkcast, again, now the reverse sweep is on the table. Even if it is only a best of 3, that is what they want for the content. My one concern is, yes, I picked Chalkcast, but first touch, if they lose, T-Bates still has to go on the desk for 2 more days. He is going to be so quiet up there that I kind of need first touch to win for our desk content to actually be good.
He might also be insufferable if he wins.
Here we go.
Never talk about. All right, let's get into the game. This is what we're here for, folks. I'm excited about it. CJ with the dribble at the beginning of game 2 gets blocked by Dazarin. And Rizzo will clean up. Put it on the backboard. A complete whiff. T-Bates definitely feeling the nerves right now.
Rolled is going up the wall. 0 boost with the musty. Looking nice. Dazarin trying to challenge. T-Bates has a chance. Going for the top right corner. Denied.
Now Johnny looking for the pass from Rizzo. Upfield. Lofts over Dazarin. Comes back to pick up his own touch.
CJ's going to win that race every single time versus T-Bates.
Literally every time.
Like, he shouldn't have even went up for that aerial.
Now the pass upfield. Roldiz tries to get the clear. Johnny Boy now on the back pass, but a demolition. T-Bates, the goal is open. It's a narrow angle at this point, but he goes for the pass. A team play, and Roldiz scores first.
T-Bates actually passing the ball in Rocket League. I thought he would just try and score everything himself. He did have no boost. He couldn't get around it, so passes it out to his brother Roldiz, and they get it done. 1-0 first touch, and this might be over real quick.
It might be. Chalkcast yet to get their feet under them. Those 4 hours past 2 might genuinely be coming into play. Dazarin through the air. Soft touch pass CJ. Johnny Boy uses his entire tank of boost.
To hit it once.
To hit it one time. Here comes Rizzo. This one's in. It's in! Rizzo on the board, and we got a tie game.
Rizzo looking like his season 9 self. He should have won that world championship. That's what everyone says. Honestly, I think he probably would have choked it. But Rizzo here, top left corner. Well done. Chalkcast on the board.
3:55 left to go in game 2. Chalkcast needing the win here in game 2 to force game 3. This one a kickoff attempt. Johnny Boy with the save on the goal line. T-Bates flying through the sky with the greatest of ease. Here's Dazzlerin now up against Rizzo. And Roldis in the third man, trying to keep it in orange. Past one. Another pass to T-Bates.
T-Bates
Go off, soft touch, on target, cleared. CJ keeps it 1-1.
T-Bates wanted to clip so bad there. Came so close. CJ, though, throwing the ball downfield. Now Johnny gonna try to go for a pass here, out into the mid, but denied by Dazzler.
This stuff, into the middle. CJ with control, on target. Roldis off the post and out. Johnny Boy back in, and Rizzo be there. Rizzo all the way back in his half.
Oh, Johnny got the corner boost, though. Let's see if he can make anything happen. He just lets the ball go by him. Not trying to do too much. That is his game plan there for Johnny.
I think Johnny just cleared CJ back into his own half. So go back there, be third man.
Johnny took the boy. CJ Rizzo with the demo, though.
Johnny!
Should be in.
The big nose gonna put it in and take the lead.
Look at that, Johnny boy. I thought he missed it. I thought it was over. I think the L dance just came out by Rizzo. Watch out. Here we go.
Goodness.
And they didn't break anything, though. They scored a goal. Chalkcast did not break anything.
This is a massive win for everybody. Everybody liked that. Rizzo, no boost, wins the challenge. Dazzler, the third man, somehow with no boost.
That's it.
Loses the challenge. Roldis has to make a save off the post. Now a long clear. Everybody will reset. Or just challenge. Just everyone just piles into the corner. Let's just have a big party here.
Yeah, Bates just taking their boost, trying to boost our CJ Roldis.
Wait, what was this? What was this? Is this a doink?
Let's see.
Wait, watch with bated breath. Close. He rotated a bit there, but what a shot. Tie game.
That's not for
and a symmetrical scoreboard. 2-2, 3-2-2.
Beautiful. Roldis. He's a world champion player himself, so watch out.
Here comes Johnny off the kickoff. No, CJ, the fake, they roll into Johnny. CJ to take the lead back.
The kickoff strats, they come out. Johnny Boy, of course, part of the kickoff strats here. The pass out to CJ Dazzlerin. Just falls off the wall, just drives off. He just panics. He was out of the play.
Gone forever. And now first touch. They want to put this away in 2. Back to the drawing board. Maybe the kickoff's it. Never mind. The drawing board was right in front of them. They drew a big old check mark. T-Bates on the board.
Johnny Boy went back for boost. Did he turn upfield? He turned upfield. Johnny Boy! It's a kickoff. Turn back to the net. He says that to every single pro when this happens, and he turns upfield too.
Man, this is not that easy. It's kind of hard playing this video game.
Another fake kickoff. Johnny Boy in the air.
And he redeems himself on the other end.
Oh, this is a kickoff game. They're in his head. They're in their heads. Dazzlerin's not happy. He is not happy.
Well, he's got Chalkcast in his head. I wouldn't be happy either. It's gonna be crowded in there.
Is that 2 goals for Johnny Boy? Impressive.
Yes, yeah.
Like I did
Double
have
tap.
3 goals for him, but that was best of 5 as well. So I think I'll take it for 2.
There's over 1 on target and okay. Wow. The contrast from game 1 to game 2 is insane.
I did ask for this. I do want maybe more gameplay than just kickoffs, but Roldis, nice pass out there. Bates slamming it home. 4-4, 2:12 on the clock.
Again, a symmetrical scoreboard. It happened twice in a row.
The mind games from both teams. No one knows what to do on any of these kickoffs.
They're reinventing the game of Rocket League in front of our very eyes. Look at it and enjoy it, chat. Here comes Dazzlerin out of the corner. Roldis coming into challenge, just chases Rizzo. Says, I'll figure it out when I get there. No,
yeah,
Bates.
he didn't figure it out.
No. He'll get a second try, I'm sure. They're trying to go under CJ this time.
Johnny Boy just waiting, trying to bait a player into the corner. CJ will have to throw it to the side. Rizzo no boost and CJ no boost. Let's see what Roldis can do with this, but it's not too much. So Rizzo throws away. Johnny Boy going to try for a clear on Dazzlerin. The 50-50 challenge goes Johnny Boy's way. Out to Rizzo, back to Johnny Boy. To the midfield, almost gets the impossible angle, but the pressure is on.
That would have been a wild one. First touch really struggling to keep their boost tanks full here. They're being pushed back on the defense now with a little bit more, less room to cover. Doing a better job, but the long punts, the constant just punt game, saying, you know what, you're gonna have the ball back over there. We'll figure it out once you get back over here with it.
I do want to credit T-Bates and Dazzler, and we haven't seen a lot of big misses throughout this game. Looks like they got the nerves out of the way in game 1. Looking a lot better here. Dazzler.
Come on, Daz.
Flip reset. Love it.
He was going for it. Had massive dreams and aspirations.
Let's see if Rizzo can pull a Daniel. No, cannot.
If anyone in this game pulls a Daniel, I was going to say I'd eat my hat or something, but that's a silly thing to do. Don't eat your hats, folks.
There are large hats in Texas.
Yeah.
Here we go. A dunk by Roll.
That might go in.
Be dangerous. Johnny Boy, great clear.
Here's T-Bates. Well upfield, 0 boost. And a double commit from Roldiz and Dazzler and leaves the ball in midfield, but Rizzo's going to miss it, so it's going to be just fine.
It's a fake. He does throw it upfield anyway, but T-Bates with a little bit of boost going to get back around it. He cannot. So CJ will get a free clear. Now it's CJ's turn. What can he do? He just kind of throws it deep too. No one wants the ball control right now.
We're doing this show match here. Are we going to get an overtime in game 2? These guys are somehow milking the drama.
They are milking it. They are. Here we go. Game 2 overtime. Last time around, it was Dazzler of all people to score the game winner. Rolled is off the kickoff. First touch. Gets the sweep on a kickoff.
It's over. A definitive win as First Touch sweep Chalkcast for a victory in the show match.
Not only that, on Chalkcast bread and butter, the kickoff. Johnny Boy in shambles. Not only losing on a kickoff, but also turning up field on a kickoff earlier that made this a tie game. Johnny Boy has got to go back to the drawing board.
Poor Johnny. The tears from all of Chalkcast. Absolutely downtrodden. They don't care. They're fine.
I mean, Rizzo and CJ are used to losing. So, you know, they're used to it. But
what a performance.
Well done, T-Bates and Dazzler. Well done, T-Bates getting it done. He was talking a lot. And he gets the roll is the 0-second goal in game 1. That could have been the difference maker.
Did he give him the Daniel picture? Is that the trophy?
Was that the prize?
Apparently.
I mean, that's worth a lot of money. That is signed by Daniel.
Put it on eBay. You'll get like $5. He's excited about it though. What a moment! What a moment for Rocket League! What a moment for the World Championships!
Yeah. Open. Nice, Rizzo. Open.
Oh!
Come on! That's my guy! Come on, Bates! Elton, come on, Bates! Let's go!
So many kickoff goals.
Yeah, I'm excited. I hope they have Johnny Boy's comms.
We might just have 30 goals this game.
Pen stats first touch.
Oh, baby! Come on, man! It's free, bro!
Oh, that was the whole thing.
Look devastated, look devastated. Wait, let's cry.
The comms come out. That's supposed to be behind the scenes.
Guys, I think I'm the only one that voted for you guys. So you better all join me right now and give it up for First Touch!
Thank you.
I thought it might be a little bit better if I just gave you guys your own mics. Yep. I feel like there's a little bit of yapping to go on here. First off, I gotta just start it off by saying, what happened? This is very embarrassing.
Oh, devastation. We set ourselves up for the reverse sweep, best of 5. Someone changed it to a best of 3.
Yeah, what was up with that?
We practiced all year for the best of 5. Game 1 and 2 is not ours.
Yeah, I don't know about the games. I was studying emotes beforehand, so hopefully I did good there.
I mean, yeah, we practiced that 0-second goal concede for cinema, and then we found out it's a best of 3. Probably a bad idea, but, you know, you live and learn, Leaf.
I don't know if you guys learned anything, to be honest, but all right, my boy Daz.
Talk to me.
You made us proud out here.
I know, everybody thought I was gonna suck.
I'm the only one in that sheet. I'm the only one in that sheet that predicted you guys. And I'm so
Do
happy
you know
did
there's
it.
a website that has like me and Johnny with a little head-to-head that says who's gonna get the lowest points in a game?
It's dedicated to that.
Yeah.
I think that was you. That was you.
Bates,
Yeah, that's what I said. It was a head-to-head.
T-Bates, you bottom scored as well. So I just want to...
Bottom scored with a clutch pass to my boy Damar.
I do want to point out you guys did get scored on by Johnny Boy, so.
That's 1 goal per game, baby.
Do we give the mic to Bates yet? I don't know.
What's up?
Oh, this is dangerous.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm letting you, you have the time to, yeah, you just won. And you are quiet as all heck right now. This is weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It was GG. It was a good game. I don't know.
Yeah, GG. I mean, we were hearing a lot of talk ever since we got here. From you specifically over there, tall boy. What happened, boy?
Hey, listen, you know, we talked the talk, we couldn't back it up today. The better team won on the day. Absolutely deserved. Congratulations. We just hope that you'll give us the honor of a rematch.
All right.
On home soil.
All right, let's, you know what? This was a lot of fun. This is what Rocket League is all about. For both these teams, Chalked and First Touch. Let's give it up one more time.
Just as we said the whole way.
It was always going to be touch.
Easily win the match.
I don't know, did anybody predict chalk in this, like, genuinely?
Oh, I totally put first touch.
First touch,
Exactly, yes, so did we. The
yeah.
sheet is filled with first touch.
Oh,
We
yeah,
said
it was all
stood
FT
here
the whole way.
in this very stadium, and we said there is no way a team comprising of Johnny Boy is going to be able to actually see something approaching victory. We knew you guys were losers.
First touch.
We knew.
First touch across the board.
We knew, CJ. We knew.
love it.
Yeah, I think First Touch, when you're looking at the numbers, we had to come up here and say, look, check the VOD. Guys, go back, check the VOD. Yeah. We all said First Touch. Yeah. Like, I mean, that's +1 for all of us. So, happy days.
High five.
Yeah, we did great. We're smart.
Yeah. You did phenomenally. One person I really want to give a shout out, though. Dazarin.
Yeah.
Daz
Who would have
easily
thought
the
he
best
had
player.
that in him?
Daz was the best player. T-Bates was in the backpack, and they got the dub.
Roldis was also there.
He was there.
Roldis was there.
Roldis was Roldis.
Yeah.
We all knew what to
Zero.
expect from Roldis.
And he did.
Yeah, I think Bates to me, he spoke a big game. He did fine, but ultimately, Daz, #1 MVP of the series.
What scares me is the fact that T-Bates said nothing on that stage. Unlike all of you guys in here, we have to go back to that green room, and he is bubbling something up. I think it's going to be a 4-hour tirade once he gets going.
Well, I do think that T-Bates was just kind of surprised that he did actually go ahead and win it. But we will not be surprised to hear that James Bot has got a play to break down for us.
Might be a little surprising, but we've got some great plays from Dazarin and Johnny Boy, all about knowing your role. As we take a look at this first play, it was the 0-second goal. Dazarin stepped up this series. Look at this. He knows that this is his moment. He's got to put this ball on net. And what does he do? He puts a weak shot on target, and we'll just roll through the clip. You'll see it. Sets it up for Roldis, who then finishes the job. But then the more impressive play was this one. Dazarin up against a Season 7 grand finalist, an E-League champion in Rizzo. Surely a 1,400 rated ranked player will not be able to beat him. But Dazarin, he spots out Rizzo's mistake. As we roll the clip, you'll see Rizzo, he flips off to the side, and Dazarin, he rises to the occasion, gets the overtime winner. But also another player that stepped up, Johnny Boy. It was the Dazarin Johnny Boy matchup. You have CJ, a literal former pro, and then Johnny Boy. Surely CJ's gonna get this ball, right? No, Johnny says, trust me, guys, I've got it. As we roll the clip, you'll see Johnny Boy get the lead demo from Rizzo and then finishes the job with a cheeky little double tap that was 100% intentional. Johnny Boy and Dazarin, I think they embodied it. They knew their roles. They shut up and played those matches.
Well, there we go then. That is what it took. Yes, I am also just as shocked as everybody that Johnny Boy did manage to score 2 on that stage.
1 GPG, baby.
Absolutely. That would make him more valuable than pretty much your entire fantasy team.
Please don't hurt my feelings now of all times.
Yeah, we do have to go back there. I'm ready. Heading back there.
Did you not have any of these guys in your fantasy? Because I actually had all of First Touch.
Did you?
Much as I believe in them, yeah.
I'm very curious what that would end up being. However, we now have got that out of the way. We have to start looking towards eliminating teams from this tournament. What you're seeing for those first 2 are elimination matches. If you lose that, you are out. For KC Falcons, BDS, and G2, they have all got a second life. I'm sure we'll have Phenomenal Gibbs dropping back down here. He's going to be booted out of the casting booth to explain it all to you a lot better very, very soon. But I think we managed that somewhat well. Let's go over to break, because when we come back, it's Gentlemates taken to the field, looking to keep their spots.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Caster Clash. We still have Cole Stumpy versus Herc and Stax. We have round 3, our last game of the day. Speaking of game, why don't we play some Rocket League? Let's head over.
You guys can't handle the.
We're gonna win this. Stax, genuinely, what is your rank? Is it gold?
Have you ever played? What's your rank?
Oh, there we go.
Why are British people so mean?
I don't know. Is Stumpy your example of a British person? Because he's a bad one. Good luck, Kirk.
I'm on. I touched it.
Whoa, they're scared. We've spooked him.
All right, Stumpy.
Fake. Lovely
so
fake.
You think you're cool because you can fly? What a whiff!
Doink.
No way.
All right.
Mate, that is a rocket doink. Look at this.
Didn't think.
On the broker, look at this. This is unfair.
That is so good.
That's such a good doink.
Doinks count as 2, right? Because
Yeah,
that's
they
all
must.
play.
I think they must.
Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't even me, it was him.
Brother.
She's staring me down.
Left goes. Left always goes.
Okay, I can't. I'm really bad at this. Okay. Stop it. Who do you think you are, Cole?
Stax, own goal.
I'm no. Oh wait, I can't say that because then they're gonna know I have no boost.
I think saying they're gonna know I have no boost.
I bumped that.
God's help us know you have no boost. We can't.
I love the call out from Stumpy like 7 seconds after he bumped me. I bumped Ducks.
Bang.
That's cool Cole. Cool Cole's all day. Cool Cole's all day.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, Stacks in the air.
Stumpy, stop.
Stacks to the skies.
Mate,
As long as Cole doesn't score any goals, I'm happy.
Best of 3, right?
It's best of 1, pal, sorry.
So who did you pay off?
I don't want to call someone out, but 44 on the scoreboard.
Yo, all right.
Go on, double.
Stop it.
Double king.
Double where? Double where?
Double.
Cole hasn't hit a double in his life.
Wow.
The only Cole that has ever hit is double bogey.
Resetting.
Are you making golf jokes, Stacks?
The man who's recently got a little bit into golf. I like that.
Love.
That's tennis.
I wasn't going to go anywhere with that. I was going to leave it alone.
Double. Cole resets.
Oh, Stumpy, you got to read the miss.
What?
Yeah, wow.
When else has Herc ever missed?
Wow. Stumpy.
Okay, go on.
I definitely back you in a fight over Stumpy for what it's
Yeah.
Oh. I missed it.
He missed it. Stacks, it's all you. All the
Is
time.
that wide? It's
all the time in the
wide.
world. It's just fine.
You see in their boost, don't tell them. I got their boost, don't tell them.
All right.
Get 50'd.
You're just talking about your points again.
No.
Don't score! You missed it!
What are you doing?
Stumpy.
Oh no, what does that
seriously,
say?
Just let me score once.
All right, Cole,
Jesus.
still you. Go on, Cole. Cole's resetting. Oh, he's got this.
Cole, you missed these.
Oh, he's got this.
Oh, shoot.
Too many people watching. I don't know how the pros do it.
Go on, Cole.
Cole, knock it out.
Yeah, there we are.
I'm going to give you a tip for these last 45 seconds. If Cole is anywhere near the ball, it's probably not going anywhere.
Yo. No! Okay, guys, I got this.
We're all off.
And it's
Come on.
Last goal wins?
Yeah, last goal wins.
We'll take you up on that. Last goal wins.
Go on, Cole.
Do this, Stumpy. Do it to him, Stumpy Goblin.
You're better than them, Stacks.
I got it.
Don't do.
He's so funky.
I got a 12 boost.
There's his goal.
All right, 5th goal wins.
I bumped Cole.
Go, Cole.
Stacks got it.
Cole.
Yes. Let's go. Everybody shoots, everybody scores.
We love
I can't have Cole scoring more than me. All right, last goal wins.
Okay,
We'll take you up on that. 5 seconds, let's do this. Photo finish.
All right, go on, Cole.
High. Oh, I stayed low.
That's all right. Go, I win this. Oh, bother.
Hey, keep it up. You know the game ends in 0 seconds.
Yes! Last goal wins!
Actually, so rigged.
Well done. Air handshakes.
Air handshakes.
Air handshakes.
Yeah, I shake my hands like this.
Well played.
All right, your caster clash world champions are Cole and Stumpy. Yay!
Horrible. Clammy hands.
Shut up.
We've had our fun, but it's time for the real Rocket League World Championship to continue here in Fort Worth. We have the playoff bracket set and ready to go, folks. It's time to start sending teams forward, get teams, find out who actually has what it takes to be world champion. Welcome back to the desk. We've got a European matchup coming down the line here, Herc. We're excited about it.
Ooh, this is a good one because this is the team that shouldn't have been here. Oxygen has been making waves. They have actually been a really interesting team to watch, and they're going up against Gentlemates, who they haven't been bad by any means.
And let's not forget that this is an elimination match. Both these teams on 1 life. They finished in the bottom 4 of Swiss, as you can see in the middle, elimination final right there. But Oxygen, we talk about them a lot, about their head-to-heads versus other teams like BDS and Vitality, and they never beat them. But the last 2 times that these teams played, Oxygen was the better team. So this is the one team in Europe that Oxygen can beat, but now it's LAN. We know about the mates. When it is LAN, they're a different team.
They've beaten the mates twice, but were those times on land? No, those were online. So, Gentlemates, a different beast here in front of the crowd. How will it go, folks? We're excited for it. The teams are ready. Let's get them on the stage.
Introducing first, on the blue side, they are the 17th team. They are the Impossible Dream. Give it up for Oxygen!
The team that were never going to be here, but goodness me, are they milking it and loving it now, taking down Team Vitality in the previous round. I think it's fair to say, Gibbs, they've certainly earned their right to this stage of the competition.
Oh, absolutely. They played fantastically throughout the Swiss, Oski, and then Archie in the middle. The defensive masterclass versus Vitality was done by all 3 members of this team. But this crowd does not like Europe. But they do like one European, and that is that man right there, Joyo.
Everyone likes Joyo.
Everyone loves Joyo. The fan favorite. The crowd is going to get behind this team, and let's see if that plays a factor.
I honestly don't think it's possible to not like Joyo. Just one for his personality, but the way he plays Rocket League as well. Such an exciting guy to watch.
Oh, he's incredible. When he is on it, he is impossible. He is the dream team member to have sitting next to you in any situation possible. But I got to make a mention to Oski. He's been a little tiny threat.
Oxygen looking ready to go. Their opponent on the other side.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, champions of the Copenhagen Major, represented loud and proud by the green suits. Please welcome Gentlemates Alpine!
You want to talk about impossible? Let's go back to the Copenhagen Major, where the Gentlemates, the EU 4 seed, something that has never been done before. An EU 4 seed winning the entire major. They went 3-0 in Swiss. No one predicted them. Then bracket every single round. No one picked them. They were the true underdogs, but Well, we saw what that team was made of when it comes to in front of the crowd, they perform.
Player one is Seiko, the silent assassin, not the loudest of these mechanical masterminds, but certainly one of the most deadly. Next to him is Itachi. He must just be a nightmare to play against.
Oh, for sure, especially when he's on it and back, and same said for Juicy. Everybody, the big question has been, can they reset the mental headed into this match? Seeing the vibes, this is a completely different look and feel than what we saw in their last matchup. They look good.
You have the Copenhagen Major MVP in Juicy, the European MVP in Itachi, the best all-fall player in the game. Let's see what he does here. Let's see what magic he can make versus his EU counterpart versus Oxygen.
I mean, I feel like Gentlemates, they were the surprise of Copenhagen. No one expected them to win. No one had them in their top 4 even, and yet they came out with a trophy. And yet on the other side here, Oxygen, they've been the surprise of the World Championship. I feel like this is the battle for surprise of the season.
Oh, 100%. This is 2 very different storylines, and yet for them to be meeting up, facing off right here, right now, this is a new level of pressure and also a new level of pride on the line for Oxygen. I mean, again, you're coming into this one, you find out last second that you have the opportunity to attend, you're starting to get your things together, but you're pulling it off. That's what's more important to note. They have been pulling off what nobody thought they could do.
I feel like you've got, I don't know, you say like a new level of pressure, new level of pride. The thing in Copenhagen, Cole, was that like we looked at the gentlemen, so we kept being like, yeah, okay, they won that match, but they won't win the next one. Yeah, okay, if they won that match, but they won't win the next, they won't beat Vitality, they won't beat Carmine Corp, they won't beat G2, and until they're holding the trophy, and we're like, wait, at what point should we have seen this coming? It's a similar thing for Oxygen now. We're like, okay, yeah, they made it out of the Swiss, but can they make it any further than top 8? Nah, they're running into Seiko, right? Are we doubting them too early?
I mean, any LAN is a reset, and especially a World Championship, and especially the World Championship for Oxygen, who, until a couple of weeks ago, didn't even think they'd be here. This is actually Archie's first ever top 8 at a World Championship, so already doing better than he ever would have thought possible. To answer your question, I don't think we can quite say, you know, looking back now, wow, how do we not see that Oxygen were going to be the winning team? I don't think they're at that level yet. Get past Gentlemates, and to me, that's when we can start having that conversation.
And both these teams went 3-2 in Swiss, but they lost to top 4 teams. We see the Mates losing to G2 and BDS. On the other side, it was BDS and K-Corp for Oxygen. If they win here, they'll play the loser of one of those top 4 matches and see if they can redeem themselves and move into that top 4.
Man, when we're thinking about the player matchups here, there's so much power on both sides. You have world champions on the side of Gentlemates. You have LAN veteran, LAN ice ball, like just the ice lord of Joyo. He just never falters under pressure. Is there a player-to-player matchup here, Cole, you're looking for?
I'm certainly looking at Joyo for Oxygen. I think that one's fair to say. And to me, it's Itachi over on Gentlemates. He's the one, the main disruptor. He's not the flashiest player, but he's certainly the one that will make things as simple as possible for his teammates, and he's the player they turn to in those times of need.
That's a very valid take. I think another person to also keep your eyes on is Seiko. If Seiko is quiet, the whole team feels just a little bit quieter. And when Seiko is on it and involved, because Itachi and Juicy, when they're duoing and they're doing their things, Seiko can sit back and throw his hands up at that point, but you get him involved, they are a titan.
And the Mates defense, we always say you have to be an amazing team to beat that defense. They don't make mistakes. You can either be an amazing team or you can be 3 freestylers as well. And that's what Oxygen is showing up here with. We've seen them make plays out of nowhere that could disrupt the defensive Mates. We also saw that Oxygen, their defense looked fantastic versus Vitality. They have to keep that up.
You say as well, freestylers for Oxygen, but of the 3 of them, Archie is the least mechanical. But this event, he has scored some fantastic goals. He is looking comfortable. He has stepped his game up. And apparently, in that time he thought was going to be leading up to the offseason, he was on the training packs, and it's been working for him.
Well, it's time to make our picks up here. Let us know who you think is going to win in chat, Herc. I know you've been sitting here debating it literally up until this very moment.
Literally, I have texted production 2 different answers in the last 30 seconds, and I still don't know. As much as I want Oxygen, as much as I love Joyo, I can't go against Gentlemates. They do it, they pull it off every single time. I got them.
This crowd's gonna get behind Oxygen. I'm not gonna rally them though this time. I'm going Mates as well. I think Mates are gonna look fantastic here.
I think Gentlemates, it's the LAN, it's these events where they play their best Rocket League. You know, Seiko's won a world championship here before. Everything's gonna be comfortable for them. I think they're gonna take it.
You're turning your back on Joyo?
I'm not turning my back on him. I just think he'll lose. That's okay. He's done well.
We won't be sad if they win, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm also picking Gentlemates.
Yeah. We see our group of 30 over there.
Go with that. Go with that.
There's a noisy suit of green suits up there. I feel like I owe it to Gentlemates after not predicting them a single time in Copenhagen to continue to believe in them until their run is over. They are the LAN boys, in my mind, of 2024. How does chat feel about it here? It is split down the middle. We're very split on the desk as well. The emotions are everywhere, but they are the fan favorites in the building. They are the fan favorites in the chat. It is time. Let the playoffs begin.
The Swiss is all over. The tiebreakers are all over. We have our playoff bracket finally set. And now, the rest of our World Championship is best of 7. Championship hopes and dreams have 7 games to die or live to fight another day. Oxygen looks to continue this impossible story, but the champions of Copenhagen have no interest in fairy tales. This is the playoffs. This is win or go home. And Texas, this is Rocket League!
Oxygen have the potential to do the funniest thing. Will our green guests have what it takes to evict the Copenhagen champions, the playoff Super Saiyans? It's game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Loser goes home.
It really is going to be a battle to see if Archie can continue on this journey through. And immediately, you know what? He looks like he's got a little bit of something to him. All the pros have been incredibly excited to see how he's been performing defensively. But on the other side of things, Gentlemates, they have the forever top 4er in Seiko. Different vibes going on for each team, and Oxygen, they are here to take as many scalps as they can after taking down the reigning world champions.
They may be going up against the pink wall, but the Oxygen have had a brick wall. But how about now, even against Seiko? They'll keep this at 0.
It's going to be intriguing, again, to see just how this crowd is going to be influencing things too. Archie with the ball, trying to go for a low 50 versus Seiko. And Joyo, he is that fan favorite. Every time he comes on camera, people clap, people applaud. He is such a sought-after person to meet at these events. And he goes to the attack immediately. In the first minute, it's been Oxygen, decent press.
And Oxygen need to unite. It can't just be the Joyo show. And Archie, I mean, I casted him once. He had 8 saves in one of those games. Oxygen, they keep some of the best offenses, especially Europe, at bay. But how will they fare against Gentlemates, who I predicted them as my champions because there's just something different about playoffs. Seiko's still trying to get a good pinch towards the net to center it out, and at least Itachi's keeping Oski busy to turn around the play. Juicy gets involved, double commit for Oxygen, using now a lot of boost to lead this to a transition, and Archie whiffs.
Just swiped against from Archie, did not get nearly enough on it. Barely anything realistically. And you look towards the Gentlemates roster, we talk about Seiko. I'd like to focus on one of my fantasy players, Itachi. He has been such a non-performer so far in this entire event, but Archie on the other side of things tries to push against that defense. But yeah, Itachi, his goal assist saves have not been there. Gets bumped out the net to Seiko. Chance for Juicy to go from that back line. Carries him in the backboard. Itachi trying to continue along with that play, but Juicy is going to be the man from Gentlemates to push further down the pitch.
Oski using all his boost. Itachi, he had the crowd behind him when he walked on stage. Itachi, with a little bit of French twang to it, and you'd love to see the support behind Gentlemates. The pink wall is here, and so is Seiko in the net. Archie!
Archie gets credited, but that was an own goal. Put in the net by Itachi coming across. I think Seiko might have had it. Itachi takes it out of his grasp. And the first goal awarded to the impossible squad.
Oxygen could be seen as the underdog But man, they have made a lot of teams stressed. This is some of the best Rocket League we've seen out of Oxygen.
I'd say the best. This entire tournament has been the best they've played. And you know why? No pressure. You're here. You're already starting from a point where you didn't expect to be.
Yeah, and Oxygen have a lot to prove, especially this man right here with the double. It's a tough angle to cut as Itachi brings it to the opposite coast. Joyo with the 50 almost forced to Archie. Juicy got a hand up. Oxygen keep the rally going towards the back wall. Itachi sends it right back to where it came from.
Miss.
And Archie's gonna leave that to Joyo, and Juicy sensed the moment to strike.
And you know what? It's going opposite corner again. It's going to be very awkward. Oxygen defense looking stressed, looking stretched. Archie with a massive miss. 100 seconds as Joyo clears it from its own half. Tachi to intercept in the midfield, drops it down towards Archie, rather Oski, but Joyo gets no way with him.
Seiko didn't get the best launch to really get under that ball, so it lands in the midfield in the hands of Oxygen to fight tooth and nail. Itachi and Juicy have no boost to really challenge these aerials, but Joyo off the ceiling to the right, not able to force it to his second man. That was a little bit behind, and Archie just head first, keeping the ball low, right where Gentlemates are comfortable with the musty from Juicy. Tough for Seiko to work with, but as long as it doesn't go to Joyo, there's a plan for Gentlemates, but it comes back to the orange half.
Juicy getting the inaugural musty of this series. I feel like normally that goes straight towards Joyo. He's taking his tricks straight out the bag. And when you see Joyo get comfortable, there will be a musty coming through. Leaves that ball towards Archie, drops it low, picks up the 100 boost on his way. This is going to be pure boost advantage in favor of Oxygen. But the defense is strong. Pinches out far, falls back down towards Joyo. Tachi taking it high, but with not too much boost. It might well call a teammate in. Nobody gets there soon enough, and Oski pushes him. Final 30, Oxygen with the advantage.
When Gentlemates get on offense, they don't seem to have a lot of boost. This could be a good hurrah. Last 30 seconds for Gentlemates to find the tie. Juicy to Itachi, pops it up quick, even towards the back wall after seeing the Joyo approach. Giving time to Seiko. Itachi with the bumps, but Oxygen jumped out of sight.
He attempts the tap and smash. Yeah, great idea, but you need to get it in the corner or something, pal, especially with two keepers. Goes low, can't get it past Joyo, however. Final 5. Crowd as ever going to remind you what time it's on. Archie only finding Juicy, does not bounce high enough. High towards the backboard. Archie now attempting a bump. Itachi though cannot get there. Juicy to pick it up. Falls to the ground. Oxygen Esports take game 1.
The ball slapped down, and to shut out one of Europe's greatest, Oxygen. This is good. I mean, it's only 1 goal, but for how much they stifled the offense out of Gentlemates, that's what you have to keep note of, Oxygen's defense.
This Oxygen squad is certainly something special as we watch the Mobile 1 high-performance replay. And it was halfway through the game. Seiko taps it high, and you just see Itachi struggling, thinking, okay, I can take it to the corner. Instead, he sends it to the corner of the goal, and the crowd enthused, elated by that news that they end up getting goal number 1. Hello, everybody. We're in the dark, and now the lights come up. Hey, how you doing?
We're like almost the same height when we're sitting.
Yeah, we're sitting down because otherwise the framing just doesn't quite work with us two.
I wore my heels too. Sitting is much more comfortable. Got the crowd behind us. I mean, the pink wall is to our right, and the very threatening Joyo wave is what I'm looking forward to seeing. In a good or bad way, I guess.
Oski taking the inaugural wave, saying, look, I'll set you up. And then as soon as Joyo knows that camera's going to be on him, we'll get it through. Archie, bear in mind, at the end of the Vitality series, looked over the PCs, looked at them, and waved goodbye as he sent them straight back to France from Fort Worth. Game number 2 here on Forbidden Temple. And we see Oxygen with that lead, and immediately, Joyo, 5 seconds in, continues the press.
There is no time to relax. What is this pace out of Oxygen? What a good just heads down play from Oski. The bounce to get the ball low below that defender. And just the quickest of shots from Oxygen to get the ball rolling off of kickoff. And Gentlemates, you're not... You should start to be worried. What?
It's 2 in 10. Oxygen start game number 2 with a handicap. Juicy, yeah, sure, you get a demo, pal, but why not just take the shot, Archie?
Time and place for those demos. Oxygen now with a little bit of extra insurance. Gentlemates, will they have the boost to really send it when they are on offense? Like now, Itachi even pops it over and almost got the connection to Seiko, but they're not done yet. Itachi off the ceiling, the drop down in the box to Seiko!
The man who seemingly cannot dodge top 4 at these lands, sinking a goal off the hands of Itachi. Joyo gets the touch. If he didn't, Seiko may well not have scored that goal. Brings out his patented pew pew goal explosion with the cowboy hat. Saw that a couple of years ago. And again! Right. Gentlemates, guys, maybe let's tighten up a little bit on the one set piece in the game, yeah?
Oh, just Joyo on the kickoff there, and it creeped right past that second player.
It was a fake kickoff. Fake kickoff from the first man. Wanted it then to go straight into the guy who cheats up. Instead, just a little bit too far to the side. I think it was Juicy. Not centrally positioned nearly enough.
Europe and their kickoffs, man. And after all that effort from Gentlemates, right back to the same differential. Juicy hasn't anything to work with, and Itachi at least felt safe seeing Oxygen on the retreat. But Joyo's harassing them. Oski has a free backboard. No, Itachi got there in time. Now Juicy can't get really above this ball, but he can get past Archie. Now to the top rope, and a missed chance for Seiko.
Find ourselves a minute in, 4 goals scored, but 3 to the good for Oxygen. Oski tries to tip it high above Itachi, is not quite able to. Joyo now going low with Seiko following up on the side wall. We see these plays build and build. So far for Gentlemates, they've not actually become anything other than that. Going for the block, a stunning block from Itachi.
How did Itachi not just get shoved into a locker just now? It was a 1v2, he handled that beautifully. Cannot afford anything else, there's plenty of time, but Oxygen are stopping them. And Joyo's gonna keep the ball low against Itachi, who thought this was going to the ceiling. You can't overthink against Oxygen.
I think so far we're just seeing Gentlemates not quite have that same glitz, that same glamour that we normally praise them for. A double commit on the backboard, getting completely open. Archie, Starman, 2 shots, 2 goals.
I feel like Gentlemates were testing the waters, but man, the waters are looking rough. This is so uncharacteristic for them to be bumping into each other, to have these overestimations on the reads. 4-1 for Oxygen. It is a best of 7. It is not time to freak out. As Joyo off the ceiling didn't have the boost to come down quick enough. Juicy forcing it to Itachi. Now has to get below this ball, but Archie, time and space. But Gentlemates have been trapping them in their own half, and Juicy manages to steal some boost, and Gentlemates can keep the press. But how can they build lethality? How can they carve through these posts? And Oski may just help them break out, but no, Gentlemates keep them there. Backboard open! Rainbow misses!
Everything done right up to that final moment, but they do secure a goal. Took him a few more seconds. Itachi's going to be the man to do it. We are seeing Gentlemates become that bit more electric. A few more bumps, a few more demos, now from Juicy in key moments.
Great shove by Juicy. The waters may have started rough, but it seems like Gentlemates find their heads above it. And it was all starting with stealing boost, keeping Oxygen scrambling for it. Now off a kickoff, Itachi just trying to sandwich Joyo against the wall. Now Archie up high, gets it past Seiko. Itachi won't let them use the corner too well. Gentlemates and Seiko gets back to the net. Juicy with the send off to Itachi. Oski will collect. Not a lot to work with, searching for that second man that's nowhere to be found.
Free jump from Archie too, just keeping that pressure on, making sure Gentlemates aren't able to work out their half. They do so on that occasion. Joy gets bumped out the way, top corner! Sniped by Seiko!
Gentlemates barrel down. Look at Juicy fight through all the villains to set up his teammate for success. Gentlemates now within 1.
They've brought it back from that 2-0 scoreline, that 3-1 scoreline, the closest they've been since kickoff to level with Oxygen. Seiko Arita has boost, but Oski's just a little bit close to it, so he's going to shy away from that challenge. Itachi up high, can't get around the side of Joyo. Opportunity for Juicy to now put a little bit of pressure on.
Yeah, for Gentlemates, it's been pretty pass heavy. What a pinch from Itachi. Got Oxygen on their toes, with Demos now forcing Gentlemates back. Archie on his chance. He goes off to the side. Joyo wanting to slow down Itachi. The mind games, the fakes. Seiko up next. Oski right behind. Joyo. Everyone is trying to outbody Seiko. It's not going to happen. Joyo turns around.
for the ball in the previous game. And Itachi and GC barrel each other out of the way. 2 goals again for Oxygen. They have conceded 3 in this game. 90 seconds. Gentlemates, can they bring even more back to them? Already 8 in the second game.
Gentlemates are so good at working through that chaos. There was 4 players smashing into each other, and then Joyo has collected that so fast now. It creeps by him in the midfield, and Archie will be contested. Gentlemates getting more and more aggressive. But how can they find those beautiful passes that they've done before? Archie running into Oski, a bit of a pat on the back. And Gentlemates send it back, and here's Joyo with a shot. Gentlemates back and forth they go. Seiko tips it to the corner, and Archie wasn't ready, and now he's demoed. Itachi can't get a good bounce off the corner, and Oxygen are barely keeping this offense back.
They keep peeling away 1 player, 2 players. The defense isn't able to deal with every single shot, but so far they've managed to keep most of them out. Oski setting it long. Itachi's going to be low on boost. I can only tip it high. Joyo, the first 2, it does get bumped away from that chance. The final 30 in game number 2. Seiko a reset. Oski's going to pre-jump it, goes low. Itachi can move in, tries to barrel it through that penultimate defender. Joyo again with a save.
The fakes out of Gentlemates. How are Oxygen staying calm, resilient, and still able to keep it blocked? Oxygen up by 2 with 11 seconds left. And Gentlemates, they fought back, but time is running out.
That's it. It's going to be the moment. Game number 2 to the good for Oxygen. Stonking pre-jump from Oski. You see him have a little grin at the end of it too. Lemon, we go 2-0 for Oxygen. I don't know how many times we can say it. The team that was never meant to be here.
A lot of just great control from Joyo. And the reads, when there's all types of chaos happening on the sidelines, Joyo with a pre-jump will find Gentlemates lacking. But I don't think Gentlemates need to be too worried. I felt like they started to find their stride. This was the old Gentlemates we're more used to seeing.
I mean, you say find their stride, what, 10 seconds, 2 goals? Like, yeah. And then they found their stride in the middle of the game. I completely agree, but this was just such a kick in the teeth to start you off. Brilliant aggression.
Those 2 kickoffs didn't happen. This would be a different game. So if Gentlemates just kind of open their eyes a bit on the kickoff, this will be a completely different series.
These reaction shots in the crowd, by the way, are so funny. I love seeing how everyone reacts to these different goals. If it's for your team, against your team. The green suits in the corner. I'm not going to say they're in the majority here in the arena.
There's a lot of booing.
Clearly having a lot more fans, yeah.
There's some booing going on the desk. And
you know, we see how calm the Oxygen side are. Then we switch sides of our stage. Juicy making sure they talk it through. They figure it out. They then go to a brand new vibe. Timeout has been called. Our first timeout here at RLCS Worlds 2024 in Dickies Arena. There's a chance for both teams to speak. They just add 1 extra minute on.
I think really discussing those kickoffs is going to be key, because 2 crucial goals out of Oxygen came from that, and especially figuring out where to best position to react quickly, because it seemed like Joyo was quicker to the punch when all of that broke down.
We just saw a minute ago as well, Snasky, the coach of Oxygen, turning to the crowd, baying for them, saying, guys, you're on our side. We know you're on our side. Everyone in Oxygen turning around, wanting to look at the support that they have. Certainly the favorites here. Garnering a round of applause. Game number 3. 1 more is going to be putting Oxygen on series point and moving through to a top 6. But this is a chance for Gentlemates to stem the bleeding, stay alive, stay composed.
Anytime before this tournament, no one would expect Oxygen to take a series this way. But the way they showed up to Worlds is an Oxygen that should have been here all along. The future is bright, especially for a man like Archie, who has really stepped it up for Oxygen, that has made this match close, especially defensively. And Oski with these random challenge wins to look and make Gentlemates awkward! Archie with the arrow, still trying to center it! Noski has a chance to get this away from Seiko. Archie contests the corner, back to Oski in the box, no one there for Oxygen.
going to be a nice little chance for the Gentlemates just to alleviate the pressure. Archie up, no reset. He's going to snap it on towards the backboard. Seiko sending it long in the midfield. Oski to receive and a reset. The second reset. It's going to land, gets the wave dash. 1-2, flick! Wide of target, but you see the imagination from Oxygen.
Gentlemates have been stuck on the orange half, though, lacking boost, and now Juicy is demo. They constantly have to reset physically, mentally, and you hope the timeout at least help one of those things. Noski with these 50s, he's so good at forcing it to his teammates to keep Gentlemates jumping, to keep them guessing, to keep them using boost. So it's difficult for Gentlemates to even transition as Oski catching this ball up high. Seiko with the backboard, letting Oxygen throw shots towards them. Now it's for retaliation. Upward bounce from Joyo, and Gentlemates on top.
Itachi smelled blood in the water, continue down the pitch. What a pass across two. It's a massive mistouch from Joyo. You don't normally see that boy get nerves. When you're 2-0 up, you have, yes, some insurance games, but you also don't want to throw the series away. It's only one. The Gentlemates, that will be confidence-inspiring. Off the kickoff, Joyo wants to bring it back entirely, gets a reset, but just sends it corner bound.
And wanted maybe a better backflip to get that ball back to Oski. Good attempt, and look, the counterattack is Juicy with just a pinch towards the box, and Gentlemates, this is the first time they started off with a goal after the timeout. Like you said, confidence is everything, especially for a team like Gentlemates who thrive in this crowd environment. But it's Oxygen that have a comfortable lead in the series. But Juicy has a lot of traffic in the corner, but it bounces out to Itachi! Missed the double, and maybe it's a fake! And Gentlemates missed their chance!
That's a big miss on the backboard from Oxygen 2. They are far from perfect. A snapshot. Oski, heat checking the defense. Seiko, a dribble down pitch, only gets to the halfway line. Itachi's going to take over, but with low boost, he now sees that one glowing orb in the corner. He's going to take his chance. Joyo, one to the right, up, reset, gets it round one, but Seiko's going to shut him down. Halfway through game number 3, and Gentlemates to the good.
Joyo's so good at control on the ball, just so quick to bring it up, but he's going to need some help against such a tough team. And Joyo with a big win, and then Itachi, he's been a brick wall back there. You just cannot use that backboard or the sides of the net. Oxygen are going to have to be creative. This timeout really changed things for Gentlemates.
Oski trying to get that one central. We see Archie now starting to wait and lurk. Before we saw a couple of passes come through, no one was there for Oxygen to capitalize. Gentlemates, a good chance for Itachi to get this one away. Oski actually going for the aerial 50. Archie missing the chance for a double touch. It seems to be chance after chance after chance, but just that 5-10% missing out on a double fake. Itachi nearly pushing past in a very terrifying position.
Gentlemates are getting boost starved, so they're going to have to come up with some plans on low resources. Seiko has a lot to work with this time, and Itachi just collected. What can Seiko do to try and 50 this against Archie? The dunk attempt was nice, and Gentlemates can go in for round 2 to draw out those defenders, but Juicy can't get this past the pinch. As Oxygen, it was a pinch that got away from them as well. Possession has been tricky with how fast the pace has been. But Oski flies up with wings, Joyo below. See if they can connect, but the ball got away from either. It's been really tough to play this fast and controlled.
Great idea from Joy there to try and go for the bump. Doesn't make contact. That's certainly what they need. Gentlemates have absolutely controlled this game. Juicy, oh my word! Archie, that lean back defense, dodges. Manages to get out of the way of Juicy attacking him. Now attempts to prowl it the way down the pitch. Itachi up high, Joyo sees one on the right. Oski with a collection. Boost, flip, sees it midfield. Archie with one demo. And saving the skin of Gentlemates. 1-2, nearly a swipe across.
And Oxygen are really good at mitigating aggressive offenses, just like in their match against BDS, but Oxygen have really had a tough time getting momentum going. Just because you don't have any time on the ball to think, to assess, and with the oh my God!
Oski puts the brakes on, but he just can't stop in time. The ball had the path, he was not ready for it. You see him break there, turns away, isn't able to do it in time. Beautiful read from Itachi, just puts the pressure on, rewarded with a goal. It's 2 now for the mates.
And despite Gentlemates getting boost starve, all of this scrambling is something that individually Gentlemates can outthink. And it's Oxygen, that trail, and it's Juicy and Seiko. Now Seiko's getting moved. Gentlemates are not making this transition easy. Joyo and Archie, who do you look at in the Fox, third man from Oxygen, can't press as Oski steps up. And this is just a dead game for Oxygen, and Gentlemates show up and show out.
Game 3 going the way of the mates. Joya wants to finish it as soon as he can. That was after their timeout too, used to perfection. We see Eversax using his words, making sure that his boys know back to the game plan. They had cohesion in that one, completely different vibe compared to what we saw in games number 1 and 2. They made sure that they were a team that were playing for each other, not just for themselves. And I think Itachi especially, finally in this tournament, showing up.
And I talked about how I already felt Gentlemates start to find their groove before that timeout, because it was kickoffs that are frustrating, because out of all the teams that are good at kickoffs, Gentlemates are definitely one of them. Wasn't expecting that kind of level of strat from Oxygen, then timeout happens. You can, I mean, I'm assuming what's being downloaded here, but that's something to address, along with being boost starved. Gentlemates still were able to manage that stress. They can lay back and wait for their moment. Gentlemates are a patient team like that.
We see Snasky delivering just as many words over to his team. And I think it's so important to make sure that, especially Oski, after conceding that goal, didn't necessarily decide things, but it was still an own goal. You still feel that, you still think, oh, if only I didn't score that, maybe we had a chance. So 30 seconds left. It's more unlikely, but still. Game number 4 kicking off now. Gentlemates have brought one back, but still Oxygen on the cusp of that series deciding game.
After finishing with about 150 points, Joyo has had a much quieter game as the one carrying the cape for Oxygen when it comes to solo plays. And Oxygen can't afford to have one of their best options, but maybe he's unleashed now and bounces off the crossbar. And Archie doesn't know what to do in that moment as he just tries to be a wall in front of Gentlemates' counterattack.
And we're seeing these bumps come through as well. Finally on the defense, nobody on Gentlemates wanting to have any amount of feeling comfortable. Their comfortability is going to come at a premium to playing against Oxygen now. I think Gentlemates have definitely been going for those bumps and those demos a lot more effectively. Oxygen realizing, all right, boys, you want to play dirty? We'll play dirty.
Archie rising to the occasion. Off the ceiling, good control initially, but Gentlemates, they lay back. They can give up that midfield to Oxygen and take possession and close any kind of windows of opportunity from Oxygen, but maybe Oxygen got to get physical in that same way. Zoski having to use all his boost, and he gets demoed, but it's up to Archie to keep this going. Make sure he has all the boost in the world. Doesn't get under the ball as much as he liked, but actually Itachi was high up, so that's fine. Oski against Juicy, both bumped off the ball, and the backline stands.
And let's see Arch on that previous play too. He had like 90 boost and still rotated via the mid boost. Why not? You're going to stunt their counter-attack, and you've done that. That's exactly what that came from, a single boost pickup. Has caused and changed the path of the last 15 seconds of this game. But shot on target, it's going to be a misflip from Archie. Boost be damned, Itachi is there to make sure that he gets the opener.
And misflips are so rare. Maybe thought Oski would have gotten in the way in time. And Gentlemates will get the first one, just like in the last game. Momentum builds for Gentlemates. They're only going to get stronger from here. Unless Oski has something to say about it, wanted to run into Itachi. This is forced to Archie. Oski doesn't get the corner boost, so Gentlemates can play hot potato. And they even get a successful transition off of this. Juicy wants to get into Oski's way. Itachi can't do much either. Can Oxygen do something off this corner? And Gentlemates have the beat.
Confidence. That's pure confidence read there from Seiko. Pre jumps it on the corner, double taps it down, pushes it into the blue half. Job done, see you later. Oski goes long, but to seemingly no one. Joyo is going to be waiting and lurking. Archie with another missed touch. You don't want to see him, the golden boy of Oxygen, start having these kinds of errors.
Gentlemates, oh, Juicy getting Oxygen back and stealing boost. This is now a boost problem on Oxygen's side. And Oski having issues. Joyo not having a lot of boost. Seiko misses off the ceiling, but Oxygen keep clearing, and Joyo seeing Gentlemates not immediately jump on this. Now Oski against Juicy, getting it past, trying to center this out, and it bounces to Archie. Awkward from the side. See what he can do.
Yeah, very awkward from the side. I think Seiko there just doing the right thing. Be patient, take your time, don't need to rush. We've still got the lead. Seiko now transitioning, gets it down towards Itachi. He does get the shot off, but then runs into the ball on his way back out. That is going to be on target. Archie wants to help it on its way. The Seiko has to try and read both Joyo and Archie committing together, and I'm seeing these mistakes start to happen much more often for the boys in green.
Archie cannot get nervous now, not after how this tournament has been for him and Oxygen. Now juicy time and space. Joyo, perfect jump to just stifle this in the midfield. Oski playing by his side, turn the play around. But Gentlemates are playing too deep, too downfield. They always have two ready in the net, making this impossible for Oxygen to score.
When you talk about Archie, he's definitely the player that I've got most eyes on, purely because this is his best performance he's ever had at a LAN. Statistically, he's outperforming anything that he has done. Joyo working back on that play, but is going to be under pressure from Juicy. One chance round the side, up high, Juicy rotating straight back in, shot on target. Archie to tap low. Can continue on it, but with time ticking down, Oxygen, they need a goal.
Time is becoming the enemy, and Gentlemates, they just keep getting Oxygen floundering. One solid clear from Archie. Oski downfield. Seiko, there's always someone in net for Gentlemates.
We're also seeing the fact that Gentlemates, they've wrestled back control of this series entirely. It was controlled by Oxygen. Now the story is utterly different. Itachi, right-hand side. Low on boost, can't get too much off it. Maybe something magical. The magic does not spark on that occasion. Joyo, Oski back down, bottom corner. But Joyo and Seiko team up for a big enough clear.
This is Gentlemates with a huge response, a huge save. It may only be by one, but there's still 22 seconds left. But this game has felt so dominated by Gentlemates. This Oxygen, are they hesitating? Are they scared? There's so much sitting and watching, and reactive play style is one thing, but letting Gentlemates be in the driver's seat for this long is another. Couple more seconds, Oxygen, it's here and now. Joyo off the corner, Oski turning around with a full tank, Itachi trying to get this on the ground. 0 seconds. Right to the defense. The ball is still up, but it's in the blue half. Gentlemates take the game.
Almost at the final second. Oski receiving the infield pass, isn't able to get anything from it. The ambition was there, the execution was not. Gentlemates are dead level. 2 more for either. They go through to the top 6. And as I've been saying, Lemon, this has been a genius timeout coming through from Gentlemates. Do we see Oxygen do the same thing now and take a timeout of their own?
Absolutely. I think this is the time, especially netting 0 goals. It's a tough one. A 90-point game from Joyo. Last time it was 150. What is stopping Joyo? Is it himself or is it Gentlemates?
There's going to be nerves. That's going to play a part of it. Previously, such a historically icy player. Doesn't care what's going on. He's like, boys, I'm here to play Rocket League. But with Gentlemates in front of you, you're going to struggle to play a lot of the Rocket League that you want to play. This is that play right at the death. Archie does find Oski, but the defense from Seiko is stunning.
Oski has registered the most amount of shots, and everyone hold on, 3 shots for Oxygen, but it's the fact that they're just so readable. He keeps going for these low placement shots that are right at Gentlemates. They're saved so easily. Blindfold, the Gentlemates can save these. We need to build threat. We need to think about placement if you're Oxygen.
Building threat is a great way to go about it too. And they're going to have plenty of time here in the timeout. Another minute, this time in favor of Oxygen. Try and stem the flow. Make sure that with Gentlemates, they don't continue on this rampant run through your team. And it worked so well previously for Gentlemates. Took theirs, they won 2 in a row. Easy peasy, do that now, Oxygen. You win the series.
I think there's a lot to figure out on Oxygen's side, especially for a player like Joyo. What is stopping them? Maybe it is just a mental thing. You know, laughing, smile. Like, I'm seeing Gentlemates laugh and smile, getting back to their form, getting back into their stride, now more than ever. And it's not just about Gentlemates playing their own game, but killing the crux of Oxygen, which has been Joyo. And with Oski being in the middle of that, he's trying, but shot placement, I think, is all he has to fix. And if there's anything else in the strat book about kickoffs, Oxygen better pull that out now.
And we saw how prominent this kickoffs were earlier on. They got 2 goals on one of our previous games. Cool. Move on with that. We sink ourselves deep underwater. These players are digging even deeper than that. Game 5, kicking off. 2 more, and you move through our tournament.
Look at Oski go. No time being wasted. Archie involved too. Joyo playing a safe third man. As Archie and Oski are now bumping into each other in timeout. It's about getting organized. You're not seeing that in the first 20 seconds. But Gentlemates sit back. They let them develop. And Archie too far forward now has to back pass this to Joyo, keep it to himself, and look at Seiko. He's lurking.
Seiko, I think, has gone so under the radar when we look at how this game has gone, this series has gone. And you know what? I think it's because I just always expect brilliance from him. And he has continued to deliver that level. He has been consistently throughout this tournament a stunning player on the side of Gentlemates. Statistically, one of their greatest players, offensively, defensively. You put him wherever you want, he's a chameleon and he will perform. And that has not been any different here versus Oxygen. A pinch, being opposite bottom corner. Juicy to clear it away, but only finds Oski. Archie up now for a dunk. Right-hand side is going to be the site of our next battle.
Playing against Gentlemates means playing perfectly. Oxygen really needs to be careful on these first touches, and especially that one. Juicy popping it up to draw out Joyo. Itachi readies, and to the side it goes. Gentlemates, it's still being forced into their lap as Joyo dances against Seiko. Juicy on the retreat to hold down the midfield. 3.5 minutes. Oxygen, the first touch is what matters, how you can dribble it across. You can't always depend on these passes, someone to back you up when it doesn't start off well.
It's a minute and a half into the game, and do you know what I mean? It's Gentlemates. They're continuing with this pressure. They're struggling to get out of their half Oxygen. Finally, it may well abate. Oski towards the opposite backboard, immediately chases the man down. Itachi knows that he's got boost behind him. Has to clear it away. Itachi now finding Juicy, but Joyo with a back pass intelligently finds Archie. Sidewall pinch. Going to go in the right direction, but with no one to follow, it's not going to lead to much.
And in the past 2 games, Archie's been the best performer for Oxygen. And if he has to step up, then it has to be him. As much as Joyo can be touted as the best player, it doesn't matter. Everyone on Oxygen has to peak if they want a chance to get through to Gentlemates.
I was having a sip of water then, and I felt like I needed to spit take if that was going to find its way through. Trying to go for that Devo shot. Joyo lands backflip. Unsuccessful. But the imagination again from these boys. Halfway through the game, Itachi up for one. The double is there for him, but Oski's going to shut it down. Continues pushing the midfield. Archie now to collect, but Juicy acting as his annoying little brother and taking that ball away.
If Oski doesn't get the best of 50s, I like that he's still going for the follow-up and not over-trusting and thinking someone is there, but that backboard is there. Archie plays the 50. Juicy wanted the dunk. Now Joyo has to get this out of dodge, but with no boost, he can't follow through.
Itachi going for that play versus Archie. Archie had nothing. This team on low boost defense is phenomenal. We saw Joyo get a top play from that, blocking out Zen, saving their series. Archie up high, Oski the only man to it, drops it down low. Oh, we see Juicy, opposite corner, taking it.
But I'm seeing better shot placement, something that's really stressing the defense, but spinning back in their face is Gentlemates with the counterattack. And Oxygen wanted to do the same thing, but the 50 slows it down. Gentlemates have to deal with Archie. Seiko not floundering, not worried. And with that demo, he's free on the ball. Now playing this against Oski, wanted it lower. Gravity against him as Itachi holds on. Still a 0-0 game for the series lead.
I mean, how dead level is this? Like, Gentlemates came out, they did well off their timeout. Oxygen, yes, they stemmed the flow, but they have not turned the direction. Joyo with Juicy. Goes the opposite back corner. 1 minute left. Game 5. High midfield, sent long. Seiko trying to get that reverse dunk, can't quite secure it. Ball falls back down towards Joyo, tries to carry it long, but with a misflip, it goes straight back towards Itachi.
Again, these first touches are really hurting Oxygen. They may have to play tighter just to keep possession. And now everyone's colliding. This opens things up. Itachi up against Oski. Joyo in net. Archie sailing by. At least Oxygen, we're ready and wait. But just based on possession, it's been a Gentlemates game. But who's going to score is what matters. As Joyo holds the corner of his net. Seiko wants to cut rotations. Oski let loose. And Oski steals the boost, but he doesn't have the ball.
It's such a nervy game. Nobody getting anything on the board so far. Oski a backflip, sends it high, but only Seiko there in the midfield. He just takes it a little bit lower, on target, a shot, but a regulation save from Joyo. Tachi with a decent amount can get a reset over Oski. Tachi, flick, middle. Juicy does come in. Now Seiko to keep it high on that back corner. It's going to be Oski taking control. Does get it to the ground. They know that they're on low boost. And overtime is the much more appealing option.
Overtime for match point. Doesn't matter about what happened in regulation. It matters who scores now. Can Oxygen find the energy? Right now, they're stuck on defense, and that's what's won them games before. Archie with the ceiling reset. Got Itachi to the side. Juicy gonna leave it. He trusts him to collide. It's all up to Joyo, the last man standing, and Archie gets back to help.
Beautiful save from Joyo. Keeps it towards the opposite corner as well. Can't have that immediate follow-up. Archie with a reset. Does take it low, but doesn't use it in the best way. Joyo does. Seiko to that ball. Attacks it down, doesn't do anything with it. We're seeing Oxygen beat out Gentlemates consistently, but there's no follow-up. There's no secondary play. Juicy up. Acts as a smoke screen for Seiko, who comes in with Joyo on the backboard to take control up high. Kisses the ceiling, gets one reset. Not around the side of Itachi. A minute into overtime. 6 minutes without a goal.
It's been tough for Oxygen, the solo plays. Gentlemates have had so many people in the net, but Gentlemates are knocking at the door here in overtime. 1 minute's gone by. Noski can't win the 50 against Itachi. Off the wall, no boost, just going for the shot. Joyo forced to put a hand up. Juicy will able to grab possession, or even Itachi too. This has been a Gentlemates field, and how do Oxygen get out of their own heads? How do they get out on offense and show them how it's done?
There's a chance here though. Archie does get bumped going back midfield. And gentlemen, you just witnessed a play that will be on tomorrow's pre-show. That is a top play. I am stunned that he got the pass off. Oski securing 600 points in that game. The shots, you can see so clearly, 11 for Gentlemates, 4 for Oxygen, and Oxygen come away with the dub. Look at Archie get bumped on his way through. He has to land, put a handbrake on, turn, flip, send it back towards Joyo, who then moves of his own accord below the crossbar. If someone's doing telestrator after this game, can we please break that one down?
Archibald, man, what a setup. We can't stress that recovery and setting up Joyo, who can step up. It's not the Joyo show. This is an Oxygen team that is now on series point against the Copenhagen champions, one of Europe's greatest. But this series is not over. This was an extended overtime where Oxygen barely pulled through.
Here on Neo Tokyo, it could all come to a close. The Copenhagen champions versus a team that were not meant to be here. Game 6, here we go.
Now Juicy is going for the solo play. Oxygen in net. I think it's gonna maybe come down to these counterattacks because Gentlemates have so many warm bodies in the nets. And this time Juicy's out of the way!
The physicality immediately. Joyo says, I can't get the ball, I'll go for the man. Bumps him just out of the way. Any flip that Juicy had is going to be negated by the body of Joyo. An early lead for Oxygen. So far, they've done well with holding them. Can they do it when it really, really matters?
Oxygen have tried to get physical. Gentlemates are just so good at avoiding that contact and keeping themselves alive. Now it's Oxygen with finally a breath of fresh air, a goal to get the spirits going. Now Itachi and Seiko playing close. Joyo breaks it all up. Juicy on his way back, barely avoiding Oski. Archie, a high ball that Juicy climbs up for as Itachi has the team pinch, but it's Archie in a 1v1 against Seiko. And Gentlemates, they're okay.
Oski will be the man to receive in the midfield, but with low boost and a flip, he can just 50 it nice and low on the ground. Joyo with 100, cannot beat out Itachi. Juicy can beat out too. Seiko shot on target. Oski goal line saves.
Oh. Ball fed to Joyo. Can't get under it, but he's trying to smash his way through. Bulldoze if he needs to. but it's cement in the net of Gentlemates. Joyo again to Archie. No, Seiko beats him to the punch. There's a good chance. Oski involved too. They're hammering that net, but they can't pull through.
And what a turnaround from Game 5, where Gentlemates, they had utter control, and Oxygen snatched defeat, or snatched the win rather, from the jaws of defeat against them. With a minute and a half gone, Oski's gonna be leading this charge. Archie smashes him out of the way. Oh, sorry, Oxygen, that one didn't deserve to go in. You reset, make it cleaner next time, please.
Team bump becoming a strat, just adding a little extra oomph to the shot. Oxygen now off the ceiling, right to Seiko. Gentlemates have been really good at reading these shots. It's taken everything out of Oxygen to find the gap. As Itachi tackled, Oski trying to get rid of the ball as Seiko collects, wants it to Juicy, but man, a defense is alive and well for Oxygen. But Itachi with time, with Seiko down low, it forces it to him, but now he's awkward, trying to get better control. Now looks for bumps, and Oxygen stabilize.
Halfway through the game in a long pitch between Oski and Archie, found in the clutches of Seiko. The player that has been #1 for Gentlemates, sends it long enough. Archie there to save that one away. Oski to the ceiling, a reset, can dunk on Itachi, who is, I feel like, perennially low on boost. A demo at the back, Seiko removes Oski. And the double crossbar does not find its way in for Archie.
That was almost insane. Juicy didn't get the corner boost steal. And Seiko can buy time for his rotations back. It's Juicy, and nothing for Oski. Midfield for Oxygen. Joyo seeing the challenge from Juicy, playing the mind games. He's on the retreat as Oski now wins the 50, but Juicy won't let this center it out. Itachi, Seiko on the wing. Archie breaking up the play. Oxygen still up with less than 2 minutes. Here's Oski playing the 50, and it's still playable for Joyo, but a low ball that Juicy catches. Here comes Archibald. He's been a winner before, and still Gentlemates continue to save.
This ball being sent high repeatedly is going to keep burning the boost of Gentlemates. It's going to become a lot more awkward. Oxygen wanting to challenge versus anybody on Gentlemates. On target again. Juicy. Everybody on the mate being pushed to their limit. 80 seconds before the Kings are knocked out.
This is still a winnable game for Gentlemates. A ton of shots have been dumped into their net, but they only find themselves behind by 1. But they gotta get up and get loud. And it's Oski in the corner, but he loses that to Seiko. And here comes Gentlemates.
Final minute. Oski up to receive. It's going to be a second one. Down! Who else but him? Archie. The second goal for Oxygen and a potential final nail in the Gentlemates coffin.
Will this be the last we see of Gentlemates in playoffs? They've always been destined for top 4. And if anyone was going to kill Gentlemates, it wasn't going to be Oxygen. And wow, a kickoff that almost caught Gentlemates. And Archie gets it to Oski. The double!
Oski does it all! The knockout punch! Like a ballerina with a boxing glove. Sends it bottom corner bound, and Oxygen Esports, it's 3!
Large Oscar may have just put the nail in the coffin, the kiss of death. Gentlemates, it has to be now, and there's less than 40 seconds. It's Juicy, it's Itachi, it's a tough angle, and Joyo Oski protect the right post. Juicy needs another chance, and he's stolen away.
There's still chances here for Gentlemates. It's going to be another shot on target. Oski keeping this pretty neat. Joyo the other side. Shoots on a relative opener. Archie there again. It's going to be another save.
Oh, 18 seconds. Itachi gets robbed by Oski. A 50 that's killing crucial seconds. Joyo's attacking the ball. Oxygen swarm. Gentlemates, they've been pulling for so long, but the brick wall collapses. The guests have evicted the champions of Copenhagen. Oxygen, top
4! Can you believe it, Fort Worth? A team shrouded in Europe. Top 5 was not enough. Fortune favored them. The Kings of Copenhagen crumble under the pressure. as Oxygen Esports achieve yet another impossible feat. The meal of a world champion was not enough for them. They were left hungry for more. The Kings of Copenhagen stepped in their way and were quickly brushed aside. Not even Game 7, Neo Tokyo, is where they fell.
This is not the first time or the last time Joyo has defeated a crowd favorite when they were destined to move on. The timeout was everything. Oxygen needed to focus. They needed to stick to their game. And Joyo does it again. The green hair, he's believed in this team, he's believed, especially in Archie, who stepped up to the plate. When his team was lacking, Archie took the helm. An incredible story for Oxygen to knock out Gentleman's.
I said to Oski before all of this happened, because Oski's a mate, I like him, he's a good lad. I said to him, cause some damage, give us stuff to talk about, give us a story. After the Vitality series, I said, how was that? And he said, we did some damage. This is another cannonball through the helm of the RLCS. As we look at the mobile and high performance replay, we see just how electric they became, how much this crowd helped them on, the dejected green suits. We love seeing them though here, Lemon. The passion in the crowd and on the stage is unbeatable.
And it hurts because this game was always in reach for Gentleman's until it boiled over. Gentleman's were within one, and they kept so many shots back, but it's Oxygen that take a shot at them.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've spoken about impossibility, but there is one certainty here. Leaf is down on the stage with large Oscar.
I know you guys are chanting for Joyo, but I need one here for Oski! Yes, sir. Take it in, buddy. Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels amazing, man.
I gotta ask you, do you feel like, I guess the surprise factor of you guys being here right now is catching people off guard? Like, what's going on?
I mean, to be honest, like, we didn't really expect to be here, you know? So
Right.
I guess if we can't expect to be here, they can't either. So it's probably quite hard to play against us.
That is very true. I mean, there's a point where it looks like you guys are just having fun, obviously, because this was an extra chance for you guys. Is there a point, though, where you really start to lock in and switch from fun to real serious?
I mean, it's at the start of every game. Like, Sasuke does a good job of, like, locking us in. But after the timeout, we, like, I don't know, we just went crazy, bro.
You did, you absolutely did. I gotta ask about that too, actually, because last season, there was like a 60% conversion rate. So after a timeout of winning the next game, this year it's only like 40%. Do you know why or have any ideas as why teams are having more trouble after timeouts? They're not working as effectively.
I think it's teams are getting more used to playing under pressure. I mean, there's more lands. You know, the new gen of players are like starting to get more experience. So myself, like with other players, you know. So I think it's just a matter of experience, to be honest.
Well, I do want to ask about a specific region right now, because we're starting to see the French drop like flies. Do we? They like that. What are you thinking of the region right now? They seem to be in shambles.
I mean, I honestly have no idea, man. Like, the French are insane, but we're coming up. So we're a full English team, you know, so it's going to be good.
That's right. Let's just keep that going right now. One more time for Oxygen!
I forgot my time.
The surprise of Copenhagen has left the building. The Gentlemates will no longer contend for the title of world champion in 2024. And the Cinderella story continues, Bates. I asked Cole when he was in your spot here, at what point do you start believing? At what point is it like the way that we looked at Gentlemates and no one really believed until they'd already won the whole thing? At what point do we start believing in Oxygen? Let's not let them get the jump on us, he said when they won this match.
Oh man, Cole's just one match too late then, because on first touch this morning I said Oxygen are going to take out every single European team. I believe the bracket's set up for them to do that, and if that's the case, OXG's gonna keep on running through all of them.
It's just wild because when they were practicing as a team, they go to the London Major and they just look flat. They don't look like a good team. A lot of us had them on fantasy teams, and we're like, they're just not putting up numbers. Archie didn't put up anything. No Joyo doing nothing. Now they come in, barely practicing, didn't even know they were going to be here until 2 weeks ago. Maybe that's what they needed. Maybe it was just, let's go in carefree, no pressure now, because last time all the pressure on them. Now they have
no pressure.
Or just playing with house money. And they're playing for fun, and they're having fun winning.
They're like hiccups. Sometimes you just got to surprise them. It popped in my head, right? Wait.
I don't know. I'm so sorry that I picked against them. I don't know why I went back 50,000 times when in my gut, like everyone else, we all knew. But you look at these replays, it just, Oxygen was on one.
They're on one, and it's just the offensive capability. I was talking to some of the players over there when they were warming up some teams. I'm not going to say names. And I was like, OXG, they're just feeling it right now. They're all in synergy. Joyo's playing his best land I think he's played in a long time. Well, don't worry about that highlight. But in general, he is playing his best land. I think Archie and Oski have really come into form. And when OXG's offense is on, I'm going to take that over Genomates' stout defense every single time.
And then you feel like game 3, though, the own goal happens, and you're like, all right, Oxygen, you're going to fall back down to earth. It's going to be mates for 4 straight, right? And they do get 2 in a row. But Oxygen, they find a way to battle back against adversity and take the last 2 games. And, man, all 3 players were just clicking offensively. And the mates.
Look at that pass, bro.
Yeah, and that's
that
what you have to do against
crazy.
defense.
Gibbs, he got bumped. Archie got bumped, recovered, arrow, slammed it back middle, and Oski slammed it to the net. When you score a goal like that, you take the momentum. You take the crowd. The crowd was already on their side. And at that point, they're not looking back.
It does feel like the crowd played a factor in this match. They were 100% behind Oxygen outside of a very small section over there. So Oxygen fed off that energy and took it seriously.
Oh, 100%. I mean, every goal they scored, it was just electric in here. And you can see it. It's just, it's so intense in the best way possible. And that is a factor that, you know, for anybody that was on Genomates, it's a hard, tough mind game to battle.
They continue to move forward at the World Championship. Oxygen will finish at worst top 6 after being the 17th team, as Stack so eloquently coined them here. This is a team that was, again, not supposed to be here. There's got to be other ways to say that. We got to find other ways to say the words not supposed to be here.
But the huge goal for everyone playing in Rocket League, I'm not going to worry about you.
Oh my God.
We'll debate on what that is later.
They're playing on the final day of the year. They're playing on Championship Sunday.
Only 6 teams get to do that.
And one of them wasn't supposed to be here, Wave. So
God, now we're back to
They weren't on the schedule. They had a previous engagement that then canceled on them, and now they're.
But this is the goal of every player playing in the esport. Play on that final day, and you never know what can happen when you play on that final day. The crowd probably going to get confused if Oxygen has to play a North American team. But for now, if they're playing Europeans, as Bates said, they could knock them all out.
They absolutely could. They could be the ones to hoist the trophy at the end. You see Oxygen there. They have advanced on the bracket. They will play on Championship Sunday. We're playing 5 matches tomorrow. So the 2 semifinals, the preliminary finals, and then the grand finals to cap it all off. So our first team through. There is only 7 teams remaining at the Rocket League World Championship. And our next match here, Bates, going to be our other elimination final. We're going to see Space Station taking on Furia.
Space Station taking on Furia. Listen, you've already saw an All-American team earlier take a W on the stage. SSG, they're rocking All-America as well, going up against a Furia squad that I believe correctly, I can see right here, they've lost twice, and a heartbreaker, honestly, against BDS, reverse swept. And this is the first time, maybe ever, that a team's played 3 times and can potentially lose 3 times on a single day. I don't remember, I don't recall this has ever happened before. Yeah, at the World Championship.
Yeah, lose it, to play 3 times and have the chance to lose 3 times.
All in the same day and all within the span of 5 hours. So Furia, this is going to be a testament to their mental, testament to their reset, because they don't get to go to bed. They have to come back on the stage. They have to perform yet again against the SSG squad.
And I just love that small note that it'll be, another American team winning today. First touch. That 2-0, I like how you threw that in there, Bates. The All-American squad.
The crowd didn't believe in us. The Deaths didn't believe in us. Nobody believed in us, but we got the dub.
Exactly. And Oxygen, it's the same way. Now they're playing on the final day. You never know what can happen. Space Station Furia, I feel like that is very coin flipping.
It is absolutely here. But I mean, just for a moment before we move on here, while the players are getting ready and stuff, let's talk about the Gentlemates and the season they have. It is now officially over. The Gentlemates fans, the Green Suits, are going to be going home. They were hoping for a trophy here, but going to have to settle for top 8. And I mean, this story started back in Copenhagen with a massive surprise, and now here they were as favorites in the match.
Oh man, I mean, they were the team that everybody counted out. No, they were under the radar the entire time. Nobody was picking them. And then finally, the second that you and me are like, all right, this is the time. We're gonna finally start picking them. This is the performance we got. And it wasn't bad by any means, but unfortunately for them, they also they went up against a team that was also going under the radar. So unlucky for them. It was a great season overall, though.
Yeah, they have to hold their heads high. They won a major. That is a huge accomplishment. They wanted more here, just didn't get it done.
Yeah, they didn't get it done, but I will say, going into the season, a lot of people didn't expect them to win a major.
No,
a lot of people
not
didn't
at all.
expect them to do this good. It just seemed like they were the leftovers of Europe. They were a team that formed pretty fast, but they just seemed like they had just been left from the great teams, and now they're putting the pieces together. Nobody expected Juicy to be this good.
Oh, yeah.
It's Copenhagen Major MVP. Major champions. I know they wanted more, but good first season for them. I believe they should stick. I know a lot of people like to move in Rocket League.
Yeah.
I believe they should stick, and I want to see what they can do next year.
I think that they could absolutely do a wonderful thing. For the Gentlemates fans out there, an excellent season, a well-earned top 8 finish here at the World Championship. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, an intercontinental rivalry here. South America going up against North America. The battle for the new world is next, the RLCS World Championship.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
From racetrack to road, Mobil One Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. 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 Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Press play. Press play. Don't pause, press play.
The action continues in Fort Worth. 7 teams remain after the Gentlemates got sent home by the Cinderella story of the season. Oxygen Esports continue on and have secured at least a top 6 finish here at the Rocket League World Championship. We gotta send another team home though today. We got 2 teams taken to the stage here very shortly. One from South America, one from North America. Only 1 spot left for them in the bracket.
And it has been phenomenal this entire way through. Also, congratulations to Joyo here 2 years ago. He has already gone 1 step further.
Yeah.
He's made top 8 in that event. Now he's in the top 6.
Don't fall over there, Shogun.
I'm not used to the box. I like to pace.
The outside matches here are in an upper bracket, basically. So each of those matches, when they get played later on today, will not eliminate a team, but rather seed them somewhere else in the bracket. But meanwhile, this middle one there, the elimination final, Furia versus Space Station, that's what's coming up here next, Gibbs, and one of those teams is going home.
It's very interesting because Furia, they have 3 losses. Every other team that has lost 3 times is eliminated out of the tournament. They got in here because of tiebreakers and all that. They obviously did well in Swiss. Lost out on 2 tiebreaker matches back to back, and that was today. They now have to play again. Space Station is one of those teams. They always make top 8s, and then they always falter. This is their best opportunity out of all of them to finally eclipse out of that top 8. They're playing the team that's lost twice today. You gotta win it. You gotta win at Space Station at that point.
Yeah, this is their best opportunity against a Furia that is rattled coming into this. We have never seen a team lose, I think, even twice and go on to win a world championship, let alone 3 times, which they have already got to their name. And I'm already, taking a look at this. I'm always keeping an eye on the players and teams that are having a bit of a bottly moment on occasion, this one will be high up there.
Well, folks, it is time now to continue the playoffs.
Introducing first, on the blue side, the undisputed kings of South America, Ostimonios Furiosos, Furia!
You heard Stacks, aka the best announcer in the world, say introduce this team as the undisputed best team in South America, and without question, they are. But now they're in uncharted territory. They've never had to play in the same day, coming off of 2 L's back-to-back. But in their back of their minds, they know that they've been the Space Station team already determined. 3-0 sweep, complete domination, and unlike earlier, they actually got a break in between both matches, had time to recollect. That might make all the difference.
But what really worries me is the way that they played in those matches. At no point did they seem to be playing their game, especially in their first one. It was slow. It was not the Furia way. Their entire job here is to annihilate everyone in front of them. Instead, they were waiting to see what would happen. Can't wait no more, lads.
One other thing we haven't considered, Gibbs, is all the other teams in the back have had 2 matches to watch Furia today. Yeah. We've also heard in both interviews the players talk about how they figured out Furia in the match and then managed to beat them in the match.
And now it's a longer match. You have to win 4 games as well. So Furia, they look good games 1 and 2 of both those matches, but now you got to do it for even longer. Can Space Station figure them out? That's the question.
I'm excited, though, to get their opponents on the stage.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing North America, shooting for the stars and beyond, they are Space Station Gaming!
Gibbs, we were laughing yesterday about how the crowd was chanting USA for OG despite only one of the players actually being from the United States of America. This is a homegrown USA team.
This is America's team right here, the younger brother of the other America's team, G2. So let's see what Space Station can do. They've been here before. Top 8 is not enough anymore for them. They want to eclipse that. They want to be one of the best in the world, not just the younger brother to G2. They want to compete with the G2s. They have to start here versus Furia.
And if there's ever been a time, it feels like this is it. Most of the times you would look between SSG and Furia and you think, okay, mostly going towards Furia, but if they are ever going to beat them to get beyond that 8th place, this has to be it.
Now, Bates, there's multiple ways you can spin the stage story. Furia, they've been on the stage twice. They've lost both times, but they've been on the stage. They're acclimated. Space Station, having to adjust here on the fly in front of the crowd for the first time at this World Championship.
Listen, I think they'll be just fine right here, Wade, because Furia, they went up against 2 teams. They were on the stage twice today, but they didn't go up against a whole USA roster. And you already hear the crowd. Chicago's playing to it. That 4th man here might make all the difference.
And let's not forget, yesterday, though, Space Station went up versus a team that played twice in front of the crowd with 2 wins, Pioneers.
That's true.
And Space Station came out and won that convincingly 3-0. But you go back to the Swiss result, round 4, Furia dominated them. It was a 3-0 clean for them, but different momentum now coming into today.
To me right now, it's all about can Furia make the adjustments on the fly. When they come out, they have looked good. But there's something about the time pause. If they have one note, they go for it, and once it stops working, what's next? The best teams, the world-class teams that are worthy of a world championship can do that. They have got backup plans. They have got players that can pop off when the team is looking a bit rough. Have they got someone that can do it here, or are SSG gonna ride the momentum of the crowd into top 6?
And you feel like it's player pop-off potential. It is Yan versus LJ. Either of these guys can just take over a match at any moment and win you a huge, huge match. The Fury's been here before, that they've made top 4s before, but Space Station, this is new for them. They're almost favorites, it feels like, in this match because what we saw earlier from Furia.
You see here, Chicago versus Lost. A variety of stats on the line here. My question, though, we're talking about how we've seen both in the best of 5 matches earlier, Bates, from Furia, the other team was able to adapt to them. Do you feel like best of 7 gives Furia extra time to adapt back? Or is it that there's a Space Station just literally has extra time here if they need to figure out a way to adjust when it doesn't work out of the gate?
I really feel for the Furia boys that they got to come out the gates swinging. It's a tough mental block. I mean, playing at this level, just being at the highest rank or highest level of anything you've done in life, when you lose 2 times and you don't have a chance to properly reset, if it ends up going wrong immediately right up the rip, I think it's over for Furia, especially since they got reverse swept. They haven't scored in over like 12 minutes of Rocket League gameplay, and now the crowd is fully in it. If you're a Furia fan, you want them to score fast.
You do. You want to be able to shut this crowd up. Hashtag FUR if you think Furia's got it in chat. Hashtag SSG for Space Station. We'll make our picks. Shogun, who you got?
I feel like I've already got to commit to it. When I see something like this happening and a team sliding out of the tournament, it's very difficult to stop. I'm going SSG. I think the team that is fresh is going to take down the team that looks battered and bruised.
I'm going back and forth in my head. Furia, yes, they did lose twice, but that was against Europe. Now they're going up against NA, and not the best North American team, but I feel like I have to ride this crowd at least one more time. I am going to pick Space Station. It's 50-50 to me, though. I think Furia will battle.
Okay.
Oh, they're doing a wave backwards now. What? Oh, no, I ain't gonna mess with them today. They locked into something else. I do believe there that this Furia is too much to take on, man. They're nice, they're brilliant players, brilliant guys, but just simply winning this match right here against this crowd, coming off of 2 L's is simply too much. Give me SSG, give me them in 7.
I think the fatigue is going to set in, and I think this crowd is going to make the fatigue worse. SSG is going to be the desk favorite here with a perfect sweep. Give me SSG as well. Does the coin choose to go with Space Station? Does the coin choose, let's go this direction there, to go with Furia, folks? Let's find out. And it's going Space Station, folks. The coin has given us a perfect sweep on the desk. They are the favorites in the building, clearly by every measure of it. In chat, though, they will still be the favorites as well. 70% of the chat believes in Space Station. Furia's fans are awake and active, but there are so many North Americans rallying here behind Space Station. The game is ready, folks. The players are locked in. Fort Worth, are you ready? Let's get up and get loud, folks. This is it. The Big Cats here in Panther City, adventuring into the final frontier. A new world intercontinental battle to keep the dream alive. No lives left. It's time for Furia versus SSG!
Ladies and gentlemen, you better buckle up, because this next match is an absolute roller coaster. Elimination series of the World Championship between Space Station Gaming and Furia. Here we go. Game 1 on Manfield, as always, brought to you by Progressive as we kick things off here in our second elimination match. It's our last elimination match of the day. The last team to be eliminated before Championship Sunday. Hawks are gonna lob one up, looking in the direction of LJ, try to drop it down in an available spot. Still there, and Chicago's slow shot sent away by Drafinio.
Already starting off a lot of speed that we're seeing out of Space Station Gaming. You know Fury are going to come out and try to beat you to the ball, but LJ had a good pre-shot. That's a good shot from Chicago, but it's just off the crossbar. You can see these counterattacks from Space Station so quick as they try to make sure Fury don't get going early.
They changed speeds a lot too there. Of course, Chicago with the little soft floater and then more of a rocket towards the crossbar. Still got to get it on target. And of course, past the defense. That's been easier said than done for most teams, except against Furia here because, well, they've already lost a couple series today. That's how they ended up as the 5th seed and in this elimination matchup.
And you got to be careful if you are Fury. I mean, thinking about that, 2 back-to-back losses on stage, not necessarily good for the mental. They have to dig deep if they want to stay alive here at this stage of the game.
Kind of works out pretty well for them, though. You lose 2 matches this late into the World Championship back-to-back. Still got a shot at winning the whole thing. That's what this new format has done. For those teams that got into the tiebreakers, lost, unable to follow the play after the bump. Here goes Yan all the way at the back. He's got a full tank though. He's giving that one away to LJ just about. And that bank will slowly fall towards loss. Not much threatening outside of that kind of early blast out of Chicago. Waiting to see if Furia can wake up here. Yan trying to get after LJ. Drafinho double tap. Bang, bang.
And I like where he called out Yan there, Stacks. He got that initial demo, went to chase down LJ, who had full boost, so Chicago had to cut, but he couldn't get Drafinho off the ball. Got the course correction and landed the double. Big effort from Drafinho. There's going to be some eyes on him to perform in this series, but he starts it off getting Fury the lead.
To reach this level, to be an elite team on the world stage, you can't just have one guy who's a scorer. You can't just have one guy who's the assist man. And this Furia squad demonstrates that perfectly. Now Yan with 9 goals, 9 assists. Drafinho, 13 and 13 of his own. Just a well-balanced attack out of the Demons from South America.
Initially, I was a little concerned because it felt like Furia, they were kind of giving the ball away a lot, but when they go with those off-ball plays and throw off Space Station Gaming, who seem pretty comfortable in rotation, sometimes you can find a little gap in the defense. They did it initially, but still a 1-goal game, still time for Space Station Gaming to get the wheels going.
Into the second half now, though, and it's Furia on the attack again. Jan's picked his spot and scores!
He went from an off-ball play to right on top of this one. Got the glue. Look at that. Got the dodge. Great follow-up. LJ just couldn't track it. And it's back-to-back goals for Furia.
Kind of a nightmare situation early on for SSG. Still plenty of game to go, plenty of series to go here with the best of 7s. And, of course, the benefit of a timeout that Sad Jr. would have in his pocket. As Hawkser just skies one up, and everybody just waits to see what Drafinho had up his sleeve. Drafinho again, try to center, this time repelled again. LJ is way downfield, and nobody else able to dive in quite that far.
We saw LJ again earlier on in this game kind of go for a little bit of a free jump on an initial pass, as right now he got a good bump to try to set up Chicago. Hawkser actually dives in for this, and here comes a counterattack. Hold on. Leanne drops it to Drafinho. They were looking for the pinch between the cars, but just couldn't execute. Now here's Lost. He's been so phenomenal all event, but not even him can get past SSG's defense right now. Time ticking down. SSG are struggling to hold on to possession, though. Fury just playing around them.
Yeah, look at how much boost they're burning just to try and get a touch that ultimately doesn't accomplish a whole lot. Now they at least have the ball on the right half of the field. Can they get anything towards the net again like they did in the first 30 seconds? Chicago holding through the air. Lost got a piece of it. Drafinho will have full boost and possession for at least a moment. It just doesn't seem like SSG are able to threaten. They've got to hold this possession for a little bit longer, try to wear down Furia, maybe starve them out. They do have Lost and Drafinho kind of tangled up in the corner, but still nothing at the net itself. And on the other side, a save needed by LJ.
See the counters coming out still strong. Furia though low on boost in this situation as LJ will get the flip. A little bit of interference here. Can Chicago line up the double free backboard? One-goal game.
Chicago seemed to just stop time for a moment, and the defense could not react. Reed's got him within 1. We've seen a lot of late heroics out of SSG throughout this tournament. Do they have another in them?
Chicago, he's also been playing phenomenally over the course of this tournament. 72% goal participation out of him. Makes a stop there defensively. If he continues on this performance, I mean, that's exactly what SSG need. LJ, though, in the race, Can he get there? He does get there first, but Lost still able to get the 50 out. And you can see Hoxer not able to read it, so Chicago's got to play defense there. Went a little early, but LJ able to track it down.
Pioneers fans know all too well how quickly SSG can erase a deficit down to 15 seconds. And giving chase. He waits, and LJ actually let it go by, so Hoxer will take charge. And maybe that little hesitation out of Furia could cost them. Only 7 seconds, though. Lost, targeting. No, everybody jumped. Furia's got him at their mercy. And this will drop down to Chicago, down to the ground, and Furia hang on.
Furia set the tone. Very well done from them, too. I mean, the big talk has kind of been on their defense, as I believe they had a strong defensive stats coming out of Swiss, but it was, I mean, of course, we've seen them over the course of the day. It has not looked pretty. Being able to hold SSG to 1 goal, though, no tough feat, or no easy feat, I'm sorry, but they were able to make it work. So now it's about continuing that over the course of this one, which, again, best of 7 between these two. It's going to be a battle.
Or look back at the Mobile One High Performance replay, and you just see double taps galore. Grafinho started it off, and then Yan added one of his own. Didn't need the backboard, didn't need any help at all. But then on the other side, Chicago got one back for SSG. It was not enough as Furia ride those 2 early goals to victory.
And you know, the biggest thing about this too is you didn't really see too much of Lost in that game, which for him, he's almost had more goals than both his teammates combined. 75% goal participation out of him, but he didn't need to. He didn't need it at all. That was Grafinho and Yan getting involved for most of that. And if they start popping off, then it's gonna be a big boost to Furia. Both teams have their star players, but it's the ones who are in support who are making a name for themselves this event.
Yeah, Lost came into that game with 19 goals in the tournament. He's the leading scorer of any of these 6 players. He ended with 19. No assist on either of those Furia goals, by the way. So, been a couple of solo efforts that sink SSG in game 1. What do they have for an encore here at Forbidden Temple? That shot's going to sail high. Yan over there, though, stole some boost from Space Station. Now Lost in retreat mode as he will let Grafinho jump in. And Yan take charge. He's trying to line up a double of his own, and he's dropped it in.
First one there from Yan. Great pass from Grafinho. And LJ saw the danger. You know you can't give him a free backboard. You got to put a hand up. As if you don't, it's in your neck. Great goal there from Yan. Furia start in front again.
Another early goal from Furia. And once again, Space Station starting off on the back foot. They had a couple good looks early in game 1, and then the well ran dry. They just succumbed to all that pressure from Furia. Have to be a much different story here, or they're probably going to burn a timeout. They can't solve the puzzle in the next 4 minutes.
Furia have had plenty of time on this stage to kind of get things settled here. And this is a little bit of the best that they've looked today. Lots of fighting in series here, but SSG starting to kind of get settled a bit more. Now it's just about opening up those goal scoring opportunities. So a big demo from Chicago. He's on top of the ball, trying to get Lost off of it. Has Hoxer in assist available, but Yan still there tracking, clearing it out.
Well, Chicago and Hoxer again got tangled up this time over on the Furia half of the field, and that's even worse because neither had much boost. And if Furia is able to get a clean clear, wide open net on the other side. SSG's got to be very, very careful not to repeat that mistake, as this will drop down towards Grafinho. Easy save, but watch the follow-up from guys like Lost. Yan waiting as well, and the ball never gets across midfield.
I like the patience, though, from what I'm seeing for Furia again. He saw LJ moving downfield. LJ was trying to force a 50, but he couldn't. Now LJ, a little bit of a free ball, takes this off the ceiling. Show me something, LJ. That one going right towards the goal line. Grafinho able to knock it away, but now he's low on boost. Hoxer trying to apply some pressure. Now goes to Chicago, who gets a chance to solo. You see LJ, he's turning up mid, he's cutting in, but he can't go for that one just yet. Defense is a little locked down here on the Furia side.
It does feel like kind of all-in attack mode out of Space Station. Every time they go for the ball, they burn almost all of their boost. Doesn't really lend itself to follow-up plays, and nobody could follow that play either for Furia. So the opportunities, they're there. They're presenting themselves for both sides. Only one's been capitalized upon so far. Lateral pass here, blocked by Lost again on the shot. And Drafinho just lob it at the net. Hey, good things have happened for Furia when they just kind of give that token shot for the defense to make a mistake on.
Yeah, they know SSG getting a little aggressive on their offensive pushes. You're starting to see everybody in that upper half. So now they're trying to take advantage, see if they can get a bump or just boost steals so they can be low boost and Fury can strike harder on the counterattack. Here's another pass play. Drafinho not able to get it, so Lost to take control. Can he get this one center? It's denied by Hoxer. Space Station Gaming still fighting, but they have come up empty. So far, not able to get anything going in game 2.
Time still winding down and Space Station running out of time. This is about where Furia was starting to put that game away, and then suddenly SSG found an answer back in game 1. Wasn't enough. Hoxer got LJ waiting in support. Gonna take it himself and just can't get that ball down at all. LJ just ranging back barely from his spot at midfield, able to slow down Furia. Is it enough to fend them off? It is for now.
SSG got to make the most of this, but you can tell they are waiting for a mistake from Fury in order to pounce. Sometimes they get caught too far forward, then they have to rotate back, just completely killing the offensive play. If that third man is a little bit deeper, they can stay in front, keep the play going, but again, they are down. They need to push for a little bit of extra resources to go forward. It just hasn't been working out based on Fury's defense.
Need a lot more scoring opportunities to SSG if they're going to wear down Furia at all. Furia's been very comfortable on their half of the field. Only one in net, but it's Lost that comes in from the side and thwarts what would have been another scoring opportunity. And now Space Station kind of jumbled up in their own zone. LJ waiting for another touch. And boy, they have kept the ball away from LJ, and it has been a recipe for success for Furia.
I mean, we saw this earlier as well. I mean, when I believe it was when Vitality was taking out the event. It was just Zen. Star player could not get on the ball too often. There's a chance they have it blocked away. It's just Furia all over this one. They're not letting anything through. Final 10 seconds. SSG are out of time. They get one more possession. Can they hold on to this one? Sit downfield. Chicago not able to make contact. LJ is able to get there, but the follow-up puts it on the ground, and Furia again in front.
You got a couple of one-goal games here. But do they really feel like one-goal games? I mean, certainly not that one. It felt like Furia was in the driver's seat the entire time. Yes, obviously they had the early goal from Yan. But it never felt like Space Station was threatening to level that scoreline at any point during that game. Only 4 shots on target. Heck, only 5 on the other side for Furia. It was not an offensive explosion for either side. And I feel like that is trouble for SSG because they're not going to win these low-scoring, grindy games against Furia.
No, they're not. And again, like I said, I'm getting flashes of Oxygen Vitality. In a similar situation to this, LJ, only 1 shot this game. It's just, they've been limiting the opportunities, and then even when SSG get them, they haven't been as threatening towards the net. Furia has been too comfortable on defense. Maybe SSG needs to get a little bit more physical, make them just kind of dive for the ball a little bit more, because whatever they're doing right now, you can tell, Furia sit back, they play a strong counter, forcing SSG to make some tough defensive saves, and they just can't transition properly to get on offense.
Everybody talks about Yan. It's the easy thing to talk about when you talk about this Furia squad. And then you've got Lost, who leads the team in scoring all throughout the Swiss. There has been a timeout called by Space Station Gaming here going into game 3, so you get the extra minute to kind of talk things over. But everybody kind of, when you don't look at Lost, you wonder, okay, so what's he doing? Well, he hadn't done anything offensively in this series, and Furia's still got a 2-0 series lead. That is terrifying for anybody else on that half of the bracket, anybody else that could end up on Furia's path. Because they can do this without him scoring. Imagine what happens when he starts.
Exactly. So then, I mean, a timeout here is fine. SSG just on the precipice though. 1-goal games here. They just need a little bit more to break through offensively. That's where the struggle has been. Their defense has been fine. They haven't been allowing too many goals, or especially easy goals in from Furia. So now Sad Jr. is going to talk to the guys and see if they can make some adjustments. You got to. It's an elimination match here at Worlds. They've been playing fantastic so far over the course of the Swiss. Yes, sure, they made it to round 5, but they're here in the playoffs now. It's not their first time in the playoffs at a LAN. They know what they need to do. Now it's time to execute. This is the team that people have talked about as maybe stepping up to claim that #2 spot in North America. Well, being the second best anywhere just means you're the first not. If they're going to take that next step, they've got to find a way back against Furia first and foremost. There goes Chicago. Over to LJ, working a little bit better as a team out of the zone, and LJ probably relieved just to get a couple touches on the ball after he was just completely starved out in game 2. Furia kind of just waiting for the right moment. SSG a little bit more further back in terms of rotations, not sending too many forward, trying to get control of the ball. Good speed there by LJ as he's trying to force Yan to get a clear out. And you can see it going right back to Hoxer, who's able to meet Yan, play 150, good first 50, good second 50, but he's at a boost. Tried to see if he could pre-jump Drafinho, but played it right over his head. Well, Chicago doesn't have much. He was just kind of a decoy there for LJ to take over instead. But now it is only Chicago in the back. Hoxer's there with very little boost. And Yan up to the heavens. What does he have up his sleeve? Nothing. And everybody just flopping around like fish. Yeah, this is a little awkward. I mean, he had a good fake for Drafinho, but I guess Drafinho couldn't go. So now the ball just kind of floated right in front of net. Either way, Space Station Gaming now able to take this. They cannot let another opportunity like that happen. There's the pass cut out, though. It'll be a race downfield. Can Lost get there first? Blocked away by Hoxer. But for sure, he had it all lined up. Another save there as Yan had the follow-up. Now Drafinho near the target. Another thrown in front. And another save out of Chicago and Space Station Gaming. That is not the half of the field they want to spend much more time on, but it's the half of the field that they've been the most comfortable on, unfortunately. They have just been stuck there time and time again. And I say comfortable because other than right there, Furia hadn't been threatening. There was a lot of soft shots. Finally, Drafinho breaks through, but they just wore down Space Station. Yeah, I mean, look at that from the end. Pulls everybody out. Chicago, no boost, trying to make his way back. But Drafinho is there, and Furia again start out in front here. This is dangerous for SSG, especially with the struggle of scoring in game 2. They're on a drought, and they have not been able to succeed offensively yet. We know Furia can maintain this one goal lead with their defense. SSG needs something now. Upwards of 8 minutes without a goal for North America's squad. Has lost against 2. And LJ and Hoxer, not great between them at all. This goes all the way across. And yet again, Space Station just kind of left bumbling in their own zone. They at least clear the center line. Chicago with a little to the back wall. LJ stuck by Lost, but that'll roll up and away. Lost plays that one off the ceiling, looking for Yan, but Chicago will get there in time. Good 50 from Drafinho to keep it in play as Hoxer, strong clearance downfield. No one able to follow it up though. Lost completely kills it. And again, Furia booming the ball, just trying to see, can they win this war of attrition? They have SSG on low boost. They're playing the 50 game well, and they're forcing SSG to use everything they got in the tank. Drafinho now, that's a high ball. Not a free backboard though, as Hoxer can collect. Nothing else there out of Space Station yet again. Forced back to their own territory. Furia just hold all the cards. They've got all the answers. Space Station Gaming down 2 as Yan scores in the same spot he did in game 1. Another 50, great follow-up. Yan just tracks the ball so well, and it's a beautiful shot. Top corner slot. Furia have everything in front of them. And it just seems like there's nothing that can stop them when they get the momentum going. We've talked about the effect a crowd can have on a team, especially in these elimination games. And this crowd has been very much a pro Space Station Gaming crowd going into this series. But they've been left very quiet as Furia have just about lulled them to sleep. And they're about to put away SSG. A minute 20 left here before they will have quadruple match point to eliminate Space Station, unless Chicago and the squad can come up with a big comeback. Again, we know they can score in bunches and do it late. They're not deterred by pressure in a situation like this. They are, however, deterred and very much hindered by a lack of boost, which has been the theme since the start of game 1. Yeah, I mean, this boost game not good. Drafinho's trying to look for a bump there on LJ. He's going to leave the boost for Chicago, but this leaves Yan. Great pop on the flip reset. and it's just forcing SSG to use all of their boost. Chicago picked up that 100 in the corner. He only was able to use it to get to midfield. Hoxer's demoed, so he's going to be low. Chicago keeps this in, but LJ has only 21. Now, do they know that they're low boost? So shot, it just can't get enough power behind it, and now they have to retreat.
There's just hesitation there on the side of Space Station. They seem to be moving almost in slow motion. He got it! And they finally got a breakthrough, and Chicago scores. They needed the lead blocker to run through. It finally worked out, and finally they catch a break.
And good on LJ as well. Sure, he couldn't get the initial demo, still goes downfield, trying to get it on Yan, had full faith in Chicago to win the 50, and he just had enough room to put the shot through. There's still time here for SSG to turn it around, but it's ticking down fast.
That could be too little too late, just as it was in game one, and they had a lot more time than that. Yan looking for the dagger in game two, and it's little, not so much as a dagger as this is kind of a sewing needle. Like, all right, right here, and good night.
Both full boost. That's just not one you want to see go in.
That is 16 miles per hour. Now that's still faster than me running, but yikes. 7 seconds remaining. And Space Station Gaming just gonna be wondering, all right, well, what else is gonna go wrong? That one gets through for Furia at 16 miles an hour. They get another victory, 3 on the trot, and now they've got 4 shots at closing out SSG and moving on to Sunday.
Oh man, look at
nap time.
He's saying it's too easy. MVP of that game, of course. Couple goals from him, 3 shots, a save and an assist. And we're taking a look at the Mobile One high performance replay, but it's been Furia who have been in high performance all series long. They've got everything working for them. All the parts are put together. It's on SSG to change the narrative. Again, limited in the shooting department. Only 3 shots. 2 from Chicago, 1 from LJ. They just have not been able to break past Furia. Is this how they go out?
It's just a mounting frustration. They burned their timeout, and nothing changed. They were still very hesitant. Still got bundled up a lot. The spacing was not great out of Space Station at all through that game. And Furia have just picked their spots. And it feels like if they really wanted to ramp up the aggression, they could double their score in any of these given games. They have just managed every single game. And yes, that has allowed Space Station to stay close. But that's the key word, allowed them to stay close. It doesn't seem like SSG has much energy going into a game they must win. 1 of 4 in a row they must win, or their world championship is over.
Space Station Gaming, backs against the wall. No timeouts, no lives left as we start game 4. They have shown no signs of really taking this series over in any game. Will they show us something now? They'll have to reverse sweep Furia, a team who has not been successful at the world stage.
Oh, drop that down to LJ, and even that one's saved. And Grafinho cleans up the rebound. Even when Space Station can get that close, Furia slammed the door shut. And Yan almost got to that ball, lost, shot blocked away, wide by Hoxer. At least Space Station, that sense of urgency is there, but not sure what Chicago and LJ were going to accomplish with that effort towards the back wall. And yet again, Furia weather the storm.
Chicago couldn't even control that.
He got bumped too.
Immediately bumped out. Now transition from Furia. Look at that look from Lost. Low boost. Doesn't need the double, but LJ went up to block it out. Hoxer looking for the bump to kind of set up some space, so it's a bit of a double commit. LJ downfield to Hoxer. Hoxer wanted to send it across, but Chicago was there just in case he lost it. And again, sending it towards net, but Furia have been in the right spot every time. Hoxer almost got a chance to put that one on. It was a good fake from LJ, but it has not been enough.
Well, Furia have done a great job also of cutting off all those infield passing plays. Space Station have tried to go from the corner, get back out towards the middle, and somebody from Furia has been there. On a demo single time. Field is open. Chicago drop down. Follow. Crossbar.
It's open.
Finally, Hoxer's there. Everybody just seemed to disperse from the net. and Space Station have its first lead of the series.
Finally, SSG giving Furia a taste of their own medicine, but this time they're a little bit more physical, connecting on a lot of demos, forcing Furia with low boost. They make the net wide open for Hoxer, and he's not gonna miss it. Not now, he can't miss it. SSG need to hold on here.
We're seeing even from their days in North America, teams like Furia and then even FaZe, when they were around, they would have players kind of sleeping on the opposition. We'd see them on the cams online, and what happened? That blew up in their face. Jan looked like he was taking a bit of a nap earlier after game 3. Keep that in mind as this rolls on towards the halfway mark. SSG at least looking a lot better in one of the games they must win.
Now Furia, you get to see them play from behind. Series has been smooth sailing for them so far, which you have to give credit to them, because coming off of 2 losses like that at this stage, then being able to just battle back. I mean, this is, like we said, the best they've looked all day today, which again, must-win elimination match at the World Championship. They've shown up. Now can SSG turn this one around? They have to go game by game for them. They're already with a lot of pressure here in game 4.
Oh, Chicago's pushed that one wide, all the way across. Cross again, nobody on the other side of it, except Lost. But all 3 from Furia. They said it was like they were fighting over possession of the ball. That's something you'd expect to see with a 6-goal lead. Not in a game like this. And it turns into a save on the other side. Could have very well been a second goal, and that could have been crippling for Furia.
This is still a little awkward for SSG, though. Hoxer has to get pads. He can't go for the ball, but he does force Yan up. Just a little bit of a threat. Now SSG able to get some space here. Furia starting to get a little tested, and we could be seeing a bit of a shift.
Here goes Yan. Nothing there as it's a cross. Pressure still from Furia. Minute 20. LJ looking right at Yan, trying to go past him. Follow-up from Chicago. He stayed back. Instead of diving in, he was trying to play that ball from Lost. Does not work out. Now they've got everybody forward, but still nothing in the net as that pinball's back across.
Big save, a minute to go. Furia. Oh, they got a chance here. Good pass, Yan, shot on, but Chicago's there to knock it away. LJ able to get that one past Yan. Lost trying to get going. Great win on the 50. He was able to read that touch perfectly, and now Furia putting the pressure on SSG. They're trying to keep this one stuck here in the midfield line. Chicago, a nice touch, but it knocks the ball out the way. Lost a good one there, and now Hoxer. He's using a lot of boost. LJ, great first touch. He can catch up to this. Did hit the flip, but tried to use it for a flick to set up his teammates. This is great positioning now because they can run down the clock.
Oh, big win for LJ, as that one just a little bit wide. LJ he won the race to the midfield boost, and as a result, Lost couldn't get back, and LJ just barely squeezes it through.
Yeah, you talked about the race to the midfield boost. It was also the bump on Yan, forcing him to just kind of dive, panic there a little bit, and now SSG, not only with a couple of goals, but feels like a little bit of momentum. They can't let this one get away from them, though. Good knock away from LJ. As Furia still hunting, they're still very dangerous. It comes down to the final seconds.
Final countdown of game 4, barring something miraculous, we'll see a 5th as Space Station Gaming have sounded the alarm, and Furia had better wake up from nap time.
It's one game at a time.
That's the roar that Furia did not want to hear. They've given the North American fans here in Texas a reason to cheer, a reason to have a little bit of hope. And as that trickles down towards the stage, that energy can fuel, dare I say, a reverse sweep.
It could. If you think Furia are gonna sit idly by while that happens, you are wrong. SSG will have to play perfectly for the remainder of this series. Because Furia took that one, and you waking up Yan, you're waking up the beast. You gotta be careful with that, Stacks.
Yeah, you do have to be careful. But he did just go to sleep.
He did.
So, I don't know if we saw it on the broadcast.
I did.
We certainly saw it in the arena. He's leaning back, eyes closed, all happy. All of a sudden, there's a little bit of energy in this building behind Space Station Gaming. It is only one. They do still have to win 3 in a row, and it's still a daunting, daunting task as we get ready to head to Aquadome for Game 5. But we are going to a 5th game, and that's just got to cause just a little bit of a doubt for Furia. That's what they have to overcome now as we kick off our 5th.
Good kickoff, Chicago up for that. Wait, LJ? He tried to pre-jump that. Couldn't necessarily get the ball to him quickly here, but almost a great start. Talk about game by game. If you're SSG, that's where the mentality has to be at this point. Season on the line. You lose this and you're done.
It just becomes mental warfare at this point. Survival of the fittest upstairs. And Space Station, as an org, they've seen a reverse sweep a time or two. There's Hoxer waiting for Yan's effort. Now Lost given a lot of time and space. Can't stay with that play as it goes out to the side, but he did win the corner boost race against Hoxer. That could hamper Space Station quite a bit. But a big clear by Chicago, and Drafinho's got all day.
Good pass, Yan up early, and a lot of boost. Couldn't hold on to it. SSG playing a lot closer. That's a good bump. Hoxer off the bar. Oh, late follow-up, Drafinho. Good pre-jump. Oh, but it's still awkward here for Furia. LJ mid. Chicago's down!
Here they come. North America's survivors. LJ perfectly placed. Chicago where he needed to be. And all of a sudden, things look a little bit different. Momentum squarely on the side of Space Station Gaming. Can Drafinho hinder it just a bit? Not this instance, as it's Hoxer out of the fray. Loose ball falls towards Chicago. Hoxer with a boost steal as well. LJ coming on. No, he's way back. And Furia just narrowly avoid what would have been a rocket of a shot out of LJ.
Yeah, but we're starting to see Furia now on the drought here offensively. Feels like things could be shifting. Lots of time left though in game 5. LJ gonna go up the ladder with this one. Got the flip, but Drafinho early challenge. LJ looking for a bump on loss. He can turn on this. Oh, he just missed the boost spawn, so he'll have to play into the 50. Demo on the play though, Hoxer's out. Chicago last back, has to pre-jump. Yan putting the pressure on, but Chicago maintains calmness and gets the stop.
What a great recovery too. Great adjustment in the air out of Chicago. He's seen a thing or two. As that's gonna go to the corner, Chicago with a full tank. He took it where Hoxer was also there. And look at all the time that Lost has. Able to grab his own back boost, bring it across. He burned most of it. And as a result, Space Station lining up a double. Dropped down in front, and Lost made that look a lot tougher than he had to, but he was the only one back. LJ waiting. Still just can't time up a boost steal on the other half. And watch out, Furia could have numbers here, but Chicago cuts them off.
Good redirect from Hoxer to put that on target as well. Lost will track it down, but wait, Chicago able to get a beat. Does he have someone across? LJ, just couldn't connect.
Oh, they've been so good throughout the week. Just a rare case where the passing has not connected. Here goes Chicago again. Blocked by Yan. And Hoxer can't stay with that either. Furia. Just about a free ball as Chicago narrowly got around Yan.
Just barely dodge it in, able to get the ball through. That gives SSG so much speed here, or field positioning. Now they're trying to get boost grabbed up here. This could be SSG extending the scoreline. You're starting to see Furia take a little bit more risk, going for some of these bump plays and put themselves not necessarily in the best position on the defensive front.
Great win by LJ, then running through, going head hunting, but came up empty. Here's Yan, blistering shot. Oh, this one's off the post. Now Yan, still not out of it just yet. Oh, delayed his flip, but it's still cleared away. Did not fool the defense of SSG, who holds strong with a 1-goal lead.
Their positioning has been so much better. They've been able to get to the ball a lot faster, and it's making Furia struggle here on offense. They've had a couple of good counterattacks, but they haven't had the consistent pressure we're used to seeing.
I don't have enough voice if this continues on to a 7th game. So far, we're through 4 and almost 5, and Space Station still hold a lead that would force a 6th game as they try to do the unthinkable here against Furia. Lost though, big win, no follow-up visit, just get past Rafinha, and his play just a little too slow. Hoxer escapes danger for Space Station, now with only 30.
There's the infield pass, good cutout here. Like you said, final 30 seconds. Fury have the ball where they want it. They have to see if they can really starve out SSG here. Jaffinho going up. It'll be LJ who's there to meet him. Chicago back full boost. Hoxer sitting in net with 60. And he'll need to turn on this one quick. This is not what you want to see though if you're Furious, so the clock ticks down. Final 10 seconds. SSG moving upfield. It's still a one-goal game. Lost. Pushes that one. No, he loses it to Chicago. LJ will keep this one up, and Furia will have to go across the field. Can Yan do it? He starts this one off. Has the flip. Gets it to Lost, but it's cut away!
Hammered down. Space Station. 2 shutouts in a row. And Furia getting a dose of their own medicine.
No one's sleeping now.
Nope.
The question here is, will we see a timeout from Fury? They still have one in their back pocket.
They do.
But you see the crowd getting a little bit hyped. SSG showing their fight with their backs against the wall.
I think it was Garrett G once that said, like, with those headphones, you don't necessarily hear them, but you feel the crowd. And Furia, no doubt, feel it on both sides. They can see the fans.
I've had those headphones on myself.
Oh, yeah.
This crowd gets loud enough, you can hear them.
Yeah, well, you can see them looking across, and you can feel them behind you.
Yeah, you feel that vibration, that energy.
This whole arena right now is against you, and you've lost 2 games in a row, have not been able to score, after you felt like...
Me too, bro, me too.
Exactly. After you felt like there was no contest here. There was no threat to them at all after game 3. All of a sudden, wake-up call.
Wake-up call, and is that what I think it is?
It sure is.
There's that timer.
There's a timeout.
Out, Furia.
You know what this is? This is another 60 seconds for this crowd to chant USA. Good grief. What a turnaround out of Space Station Gaming. Again, outscored only, it seems weird.
He's asking for you, Dickies Arena. He wants to hear you.
Outscored 6-2 in the first couple of games, 3 unanswered of their own to completely turn this series around. Neo Tokyo waits in the balance now during this timeout. It'll be the last timeout of this series. Both teams have used theirs. When Space Station took theirs after game 2, nothing changed. Furia using theirs now. Crowd's getting into it. This is exactly what Furia did not want. They have not silenced Dickies Arena. They have not silenced Space Station Gaming as we get ready for game 6.
Do you want to see a game 7?
Answer loud and clear. It's on Space Station to deliver after the Furia timeout. It seems so odd that an extra minute could mean so much, but it often does. Particularly for a team like Furia, particularly for coaches like Eversax, who we saw on the Genomate side. It goes Lost. Trying to weave his way through. LJ with the stop. And the first 30 seconds at least belonged to Furia, but nothing on the scoreboard.
Chicago in his 50s. Hawks are in a really tough spot, but knocks it away. LJ back in time. So Chicago pick up the corner. Will he be there in the midfield? LJ getting it through. Chicago was there. Lost though on top of it. Hawks are low boost. Is Lost trying to stay on top of this ball, but LJ helps his teammate out by just getting in front of him and throwing him off track.
Audrefino trying to catch and hold, and the shot is easily set out by LJ. No follow-up out of Furia, where second and third, maybe even fourth chance opportunities were enough to sink Space Station early in this series and bury them under relentless pressure. Space Station have limited those extra opportunities. Furia now need to find a new path into the SSG net.
We've seen magic and we've seen disaster here on this map in particular, Stacks. Both teams looking for a chance to break through.
Good demo. Yeah, oh, another demo. That demo actually kept possession, weirdly enough, and now LJ just going to take his time, and everybody is back in.
See Hoxer, great initial touch here. Trying to stay on top of the ball. Furia, though, getting more and more physical. Free ball here, but SSG not able to get a feel like they used to. That clearance will give them a little bit of room, but it has been Furia kind of dictating the pace. Both teams have been matching left and right with speed here, but no one is slowing down.
Well, you know what both teams are trying to accomplish at this point in Space Station have been the better of the two at negating the opposition's game plan, at least over the last couple of games. LJ going to take that himself, and the easy stop. Can he turn it into a counterattack on the other side? He sure can, and a save.
Save there, and it's a great save as well because it stops a chance for a follow-up. Loss has to go up and try to wrap it around, but now this gives Chicago plenty of time. He gets in control, plays a 50 out, and gets a lot of room here. You see Loss having to battle back. He's playing it to the sidewall for Yan. Yan, great control, has to flip, wants to play it off the backboard, but Hawks are there to deny. Things are getting very tense here. We're at the bottom half here of Game 6, and Fury are knocking at the door.
And mistakes must be very few and far between because they get magnified at a point like this in a series. SSG has done so much to bring it back to Neo Tokyo. Still one more leg in the journey. Got to get out in front here. LJ has that bounce away, so Chicago. Hoxer just high and wide.
Oh, Chicago, he wanted to get the bump there on Yan. It would have set up LJ for a shot. Here's LJ off the ceiling, got the dunk off the backboard. Chicago's there, he wants to get a follow-up as well, but just cut out. Space Station Gaming, though, lots of pressure here. Fury are diving, and they are starting to run out of boost. That's gonna be a good clear, though, to give them a little bit of time.
Well, what else can they pull from their bag of tricks? Space Station Gaming gonna need to get maybe a little more creative. Hoxer trying to dash his way through. LJ waiting and tracking, making sure he doesn't get starved out, and he can use that boost to crisscross with Chicago. Relatively easy save given the kind of attack that Fury has had. Here goes LJ now. Plenty to work with. Going for himself and cleared out by Lost.
Chance for Chicago. He's looking for the quick drop. Won't get it though. Will be controlled by Yan. That's a big clear. LJ last back, has to get the proper touch, gives it to Hoxer to clear. Chicago gonna play this off the sidewall. They're forcing Fury to play back from their own half. Both, so far, no team's able to really make a big mistake, but you can see Furia just getting a little bit uncomfortable. Oh, big bump as Drafinio was going for LJ, but Hoxer was there to cut it away. 30 seconds remaining in regulation here in Game 6.
Dangerous ball for Lost, but he knew he had Drafinio over there. He's still gonna have nerves of steel. Couple demos here. Hoxer getting both. That hinders Furia. Isn't enough. Drafinio turned, and that was very ambitious. Now Yan with 15 on the clock. Overtime looming in another must-win for SSG. They've kept Furia off the scoreboard. Have not been successful on the other end. Chicago just lob it forward. SSG surely would just love to go to overtime, and we will.
Overtime, Game 6. You can't hesitate. No room for error. Here we go. SSG trying to force a Game 7. Furia want to move on. They've lost all day. They're so close to a win here on the world stage. LJ will have to get the touch blocked. Lost trying to play this in front, but it's Yan who's blocked away. Space for SSG, but it could be a counter. Yan with the shot. Chicago blocks it out.
Gotta try a little harder than that. Drafinio got it through, and LJ with nothing in the tank makes a heroic save, but now Lost. Throw it up high. Got the bump as well. Hoxer knocked out of the play. He'll finally recover. LJ gotta get there. No, and it's Hoxer that makes the save instead. He's doing a lot with nothing in the tank. Now LJ on the counter underneath, and Chicago will do all he can, but Yan's got the clear. And everything got a little frenetic for just a moment. Teams might have stabilized. Lost, looking for the win. Oh! No! Chicago no moves!
He had 0, but he keeps SSG in the game. Fury not giving up yet. Lost up early, and RJ just cut it away.
And watch out, because Furia getting maybe a little antsy, seeing that wide open net. Could get caught on the other side. Here goes Yan though. Flip, reset, no, he didn't use it.
Lost now. He wants to keep this one in. No flip. Good touch from LJ. He forced Drafinho up. Chicago has a little bit of room. He's trying to send this towards LJ, who just took the corner. LJ wants to get it mid. He does end up getting a beat there, but Yan was ready on the back wall.
Now Yan, he'll try again. Boy, every time he starts from the back line, it's kind of edge of your seat stuff. You're wondering when you're gonna see another worldie out of him. You're not gonna see one in this game, perhaps so. LJ, and Chicago trying to pinch that, and the timing just narrowly off.
Now Lost with some boost. SSG got a little low, but now they finally do get boosted up. Big demo on the play. Hoxer picks this one up with 0. 50 down. Chicago back to Hoxer. LJ's behind him. He plays the 50 for LJ, but it was red. Chicago will pop this one up for the time being. SSG needs to get boosted, needs to get back. There's a transition. Lost shot. Blocked away from Hoxer. He got back in time.
He did get back in time. Now LJ. He'll have Hoxer in support back at midfield. Chicago's the one that comes in from the side. Easy save by Yan. Now LJ on the opposite side. He'll stay with the wall. Might be able to stay with this play, but did not pitch. Here's Hoxer. Serve it up.
Get it down.
Looking for Reed, and it's cleared out by Yan.
Good read there from Yan. Able to cut away the danger. Oh my goodness, sent right back though. Not able to hold on to that ball. Little bit of space here for Space Station. They've been in control for the most part, but Furia are making sure if you overcommit, you will get punished for it.
Yan indirect, looking for himself, instead finding the opposition, finding Chicago. Now Drafinho, just hoping he can breach the center line. It did not work out. Loose ball up high, and Lost takes charge. Both teams, fatigue's got to be setting in mentally as Hoxer, kind of an awkward jump, and LJ's got full boost. Needs a challenge here, and Chicago will dump it out to the corner. So things settle down, though. Got real hairy there for SSG. Now that's netward, and LJ avoids contact, makes the save.
LJ still trying to wrap this one around. Hoxer, a good touch forward, lost all the boost left in the tank to clear it. Yan with a follow for Chicago back, he's low boost as well. Hoxer will take some time here. He's got LJ to help out, and LJ will be needed. SSG trying to slow things down here, take their time, but it gives Fury a lot of field positioning. Lost, wanting to end it. Drafinho, no! Denied by Chicago! We are still tied! Oh, wait, is that gonna get through? Off the back wall, yeah, just got the right touch he needed!
Wow, an excellent first touch to make that second available. Now Hoxer, oh, just about ran into one. He's got all day to play with this ball, though. Now Chicago for LJ. It's a lot wide, far across. Space Station Gaming have ramped up the pressure just a little bit.
SSG trying to bump out Fury and trying to create a space, but that's big space there. Lost couldn't go, he jumped too early. Drafinho last back. Chicago off the back wall for the win!
Watch out on the inside too. Hoxer just catches up. Oh, it's so hard to stay in your seat and stay focused when you get that close. Drafinho, dive bomb. And it's going to be Chicago that catches in the corner.
Big win there from Chicago.
From way downtown, Chi-Town scores, and we go to Champions Field.
It's a roller coaster at Dickies Arena. They're on their feet. What in the world is going on?
As loud a sustained roar as we have heard through this whole series. Several near misses, Lost almost finished the job. And then the follow-up was so delayed from Furia that Chicago had enough time with nothing in the tank to make a desperation backflip. And then, after nearly the full length of another game's gone by, Chicago finishes the job in Game 6. How long ago was it that Yan took a nap Now we go to Champions Field.
Game 7 between Furia and Space Station Gaming. It's anybody's game at this point. No timeouts left. No lives left. This demands greatness. I mean, it just feels like Space Station with so much momentum now, but it can all be erased, and it often is on Champions Field. Hoxer, that's gonna drop down. Lost gotta stay with it. He did so well enough. And Drafinho, clever play to get around, but now Hoxer diving back in. And that's something that could cause some fits for Furia. LJ up the ladder. Rainfall down to Chicago! Up high, beats Yan, and Chicago with the speed! SSG are feeling the energy. They are here, and Furia is the ones who start off with their backs against the wall. A little teardrop rolling down the backboard could cause a lot more tears when all is said and done. Yan takes charge with Lost turning back. Lost, by the way, yet to score in this series after coming in the leading scorer of these 6 players. He's needed here and now. Furia, they had 4 chances to take down Space Station Gaming, but as we all know, it's so hard to close out a game on land. Chance there for Yan. Oh, he shoots it high. Lost. That's high too. Drafinho! Brilliant. No panic. Yes, it's high, but they just had follow after follow. And the Space Station defense could not guard everything. First goal for Furia since they put away Game 3. We're seeing levels of success here when they need it. LJ gets it past 1. He'll be sent downfield to Hoxer, who will look to collect. Lost, a great 50. He was in a low boost, and Chicago will pick this one up. Tried to play it quick. Drafinho, great read, and goal! Gets a goal from it! Unbelievable from Drafinho. He tracked that play all the way down. Just as suddenly as Chicago ended Game 6, Drafinho has put Furia in front in Game 7. SSG held Furia scoreless for 20 minutes, but now, when the pressure's on, I almost said they start to come alive. They almost crumbled there. Very dangerous. Good block way in the corner. That slowed down SSG, but here they are back on the attack. LJ to center, and nothing there as Drafinho has an easy clear. Watch Chicago. He's got Hoxer. Also called his own number and had it saved away. LJ looking to center, needs help, doesn't have it. So much pressure here at this moment. And SSG battling from behind. That's a good shot. Yan with the deny. LJ trying to get this one midfield, but again, the double commits are coming through. Space Station Gaming is having to fight. They've got the field positioning, they've got the pressure. They are making Furia a little awkward. Yeah, it doesn't have any boost. Chicago wants to keep this in front. Hoxer mid to LJ. Can LJ get the dunk? No! Oh, he tried to slow play through the air, make himself as big as he could. And now Chicago watches Lost clear that one away. They can only watch helplessly as LJ has to go to work. Hoxer has one bounce past him, and Chicago can get back into the play, with Lost racing him to the ball. And at least going the right way for SSG. They've won 3 in a row, but they find themselves still facing elimination, having come all this way to fall just short. Lost denied by Hoxer. And Yan will keep up the pace. Chicago goes by Lost. Double commit. And this is trouble for Space Station. Had 2 stuck in the corner, but finally clear out. Chicago had to use all the boost he had left to get there in time. Yan will not be able to get that one for free. LJ, can he get there first? He does. Wins the challenge. He was looking for the bump on Lost, but Lost clears it, and Yan able to get some help. Does he have the redirect? No, leaves it for Lost. No, he doesn't make contact. And it's in! Where's he been all this time? Just biding his time, waiting for the right moment. 1 big 50 against 1 defender, and that may be the backbreaker. SSG Need something now. Otherwise, they fought this hard, and for what? It's a big beat there from LJ. Chance here for Hoxer. Oh, lost though. Big pre-jump. He read that shot perfectly.
Might be time for LJ to say, give me the ball and get out of my way, but right now he's giving it up to Hoxer. That one saved by Yan. Chicago taking it himself. That one's denied. LJ trying to play table center again. Lob it forward. SSG need to send all hands forward at this point. Well, they are. There is LJ. It's down. Chicago! They are fighting fire with fire. What a win on the 50 from LJ. Chicago got the shot so fast. Trevino tried to react, ended up goal going. One goal separates these two with 50 seconds left. 6 goals, including an overtime winner for Chicago. Here goes LJ, and he had it go well wide on him. Just couldn't stay with the play. It looked like he had it all lined up. Now Trevino back the other way. It is Hoxer taking charge. He sent it to the middle. Boy, a cardinal sin almost got punished. Now Trevino with 30. Looking for yet one more knockout blow. Space Station reeling, but not out just yet. Oh, Chicago dove in, and he just didn't have the read. Now down to 15 seconds. LJ beaten in the corner, thrown in front, but Chicago's got it. They gotta go. They don't have the knockout just yet. Final countdown. Do or die for SSG. Gotta scramble. Hoxer on his horse, and it's gonna drop to the ground. After all that, Furia deny SSG. The Kings of Sam stay alive by the skin on their teeth. Almost reverse swept. 1 goal difference in Game 7. But the story is not done yet for Furia. They survive and advance in the lower bracket. The third time truly was the charm for Furia. 2 losses earlier on the day. And hey, they did enough to win another best of 5 if they had only had to play that. Instead, forced to play 3 extra games before they get the 1 out of 4 they needed in the most dramatic fashion on Champions Field. You see Furia after those 2 losses earlier in the day, you think, no way, this is all SSG. They had the crowd behind them. They were performing at a high level. Furia comes into this series and makes a statement. But SSG backs against the wall, forced it all the way to Game 7. And even then, it just wasn't enough. Furia said no at the door as they move on to play for the World Championship. The roof was going to come off this building until Trevino brought things back for Furia, and then ultimately the dagger, the series winner, coming from Lost. And in the end, it is Furia that survives to take out SSG. Leaf standing by.
You gotta give it up right now for Furia. Now, of course, you heard the crowd roaring a lot of times for SSG here, and I want to ask you, I mean, in a series like this, how are you guys handling that roar and that thunder and staying focused in the match?
I don't know. I think it's better for us. You know, the crowd is amazing, so it's so good for us, hype us, and it's incredible.
Let's walk through the series, because like a lot happened. It looked like off the bat, you guys had this locked down. I think at one point I saw Yan leaning back like he's like, all right, series is over, but things turned around. How confident were you in the first 3 games that you guys had this in lock?
Yeah, I think we had it controlled, you know, but they got the momentum, so they are a good team, you know, a pretty good team. They are 3 good guys, and it's hard to play against them, but I think we changed the momentum in the last game, so we managed to win.
So you think it was the last game? Because I was going to ask about the timeout. It felt like, you know, things can help in that series, or it stopped their momentum. But it was the last game for you guys that you felt like you figured it out. What was it?
I don't know. I think like Game 7, you know, Champions Field, you be a little happier, you know. Yeah, it's better to play. So I think that got us in the momentum to win.
Now, I gotta ask how exhausting this is for you. I mean, like, do you enjoy these intense series? Because I know we do, but for you, how do you enjoy these moments, being on the stage and being a part of these incredible games?
Yeah, I enjoy, you know. It's not good to lose, but when we win, it's good to play a game like this, so it's so cool.
I think your heart doesn't like it, though.
Yeah.
You're almost that hard. Like you told me, hey, well, we're gonna let you go. Settle down. One more time, please, for Furia.
The dream lives on for South America. Furia have made a top 6 at the 2024 World Championship. There's something about this building and the Furia organization, man. They make some crazy, magical stories happen here.
And how do you come back and win that Game 7? You've played 3 matches on the day. You've lost 2 already. You just lost 3 games in a row. You find the energy to win that final game on Champions Field when obviously momentum's at an all-time low.
Oh, yeah.
The vibes, all-time low. But Furia found a way when they needed it with that lost fake. That lost fake was incredible, and they get it done.
I mean, I don't understand how you can possibly pull a victory like that out, because that was their 7th time of asking. They had 3 opportunities earlier on today. They had 4 in that series. There just comes a point where you start to think to yourself, it's just not going to happen for us. But they didn't believe that. They got the job done. They just had to do a lot more than expected.
And they took a timeout before Game 6, which gives you, if you just a placebo buff, it's an actual buff. And then they played basically perfect Rocket League through regulation and through the overtime, and a pinch is what they lose on, and somehow you have bounced back and win Game 7 by 2. It's sensational.
I mean, it started off all Furia, as it has done throughout the entirety of today. This has never been the problem. They start off incredibly. It is the middle part of the series that is still a problem for them. They need to get this sorted out tomorrow, though, because there are teams, ruthless teams, ready to take advantage of that.
The best thing for Furia now is that they get to go home and take a nap. Good to go to bed. They don't have to come on the stage again. I know it was in their minds. They got reverse swept by BDS, and that's not something you just shake out of your mental when you're on the stage. And when they drop Game 1 SSG, they're probably okay. And they dropped Game 2, they started to get worried. And then in Game 6 in Neo Tokyo, it felt like everything was going SSG's way. The net would not open for Furia, and luckily and favorably for them in Game 7, they finally scored again.
They didn't score for 20 minutes of Rocket League game,
There you go.
and they won the match. That's unheard of. Furia found a way. That lost fake, though, that's the one play I want to see, because I think that was the difference maker. It was such a phenomenal shot. But Space Station, we got to give them credit. They battled back again. You're down 3-0, and you're like, oh yeah, we're just the NA3 seed. No, they fought, and they fought incredibly hard. Maybe a few lucky bounces as well, but Space Station, what a performance by them.
Oh my gosh.
It has to be said that, given the way that SSG were playing it, it's not the way. You never want your season to end, but you don't want it to end in a sweep, in a series where you know you did not play your best Rocket League.
That right there for me. Drafinho, that was a great read. Chicago, I thought he played it well, tried to cut by Drafinho, but Drew was up so quick.
Wow.
And that goal right here by Lost, it was special goals, it was creative goals, it was instinct goals. I gotta go in, gotta make a play, gotta score when SSG's not set up in a rotation. That's what Furia needed to win this game. That's what they did. Now they get to move on to tomorrow.
And Space Station, that top 8 curse will continue to haunt them through the offseason. We'll see if they are the same team next year. But honestly, like, they played very, very well here.
I need a illustration of that lost fake there. It still looks like he's like quantum phasing through the defender. I don't know. It's an incredible moment there. And Space Station can hold their head high, knowing they put up an amazing match of Rocket League, making it all the way to Game 7. But ultimately, only one team could move forward. South America is through to the semifinals.
South America is through, and they will be awaiting the loser, I believe, of Team BDS G2 Strive, or Oxygen. They'll be facing the loser of the match that's coming up next wave. Carmine Corp going up against Team Falcons.
We got 2 more matches on the day.
And 2 Neo Tokyo so far. At the very least, we got a Champions Field already. We're getting spoiled in this bracket. And yeah, there's still 2 more games, the qualification finals, BDS and G2 and K-Corp and the Falcons, the best 4 teams in the world, at least through Swiss.
I'm worried that the semifinals are going to be sweeps after how good our playoff bracket is, but we'll see how it goes. It is double and we'll get some variety in there. 2 more matches on the day before we wrap things up for this World Championship Saturday and get your guys set up for Championship Sunday. BDS versus G2 coming up a little bit later. Shogun, who you got in that one?
Of them, I am going to go for the favorites heading in. Actually, no, I'm going to go BDS. I almost managed to fall off the box yet again. Nobody saw that. I've got BDS over against G2, which I'm sure will be lovely and popular in this room. I got Falcons over in the other one.
How do you go against G2?
Because I got BDS winning the whole thing, so wouldn't really make much sense for me.
I see. You got to stick to your guns there on that one. Well, we are getting closer and closer to that match there. Gibbs, this has been a world championship for the ages.
It's been a long day, too. And BDS and K-Corp have played from the beginning of the day as well. So they'll be sitting around waiting, but Falcons and G2 are just waiting for their moment. Their first game in front of this crowd. It's going to be good.
Yeah, for sure. No, and then the crowd, that moment when the Space Station won Game 6, one of the loudest moments I've ever experienced on the floor of any arena for any event ever. This crowd was ready for Space Station to take it.
And this crowd is waiting to watch G2.
Yeah, no.
They haven't seen them yet.
They've been waiting a long time.
And that is going to be great. This crowd, I bet, will be even louder then.
Yeah, I think they will. They've been waiting. I think that's why the schedule lasts. They're going to make you wait for the best match, for the team you want to see. But it's going to be a good one.
We'll save G2 for the very end of the day when we come back. It's Karmicore taking on the other team nobody can shut up about, the Falcons, finally in the house and on the stage competing for the title of world champion. That and more coming up after the break.
At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
I'll get back to work. Oh.
From racetrack to road, Mobil One Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance company out there exposing other companies' rates so you can compare them and save.
Sounds like trouble.
It's great, actually. It's called Auto Quote Explorer from Progressive. Here, look. See? We show you our direct rates and their rates, even if we're not the lowest.
So, whistleblower usually means you're exposing something bad.
I thought it meant calling attention to something helpful. You know, like, toot toot, check it out. This thing's the best. No?
Oh, I dream just to be where you are in a world I can see. dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me, where you who's asking? If it don't fit, I'm passing. If I go in, I'm blasting. Let me go home like mansion. Let me taste like man. Let me taste, I put it through hands. Let me get up like laughing. Hitting the curb, no crash. I said he bag. I said he dripping, no drip, no check. I swear I'm running it like check. Play with my, put in the bag. I'm putting it back. I'm making it smack. Make it so hard that it crack. Yeah, making it kick with it. Like, yeah. I'm back to bad and I'm bad at this. I got the benefits. I managed this. I had to hit. I meant the father figure from above. I wish he had his figured at me when I showed him love. I'm back to winning. Yeah. I'm back to quitting myself. My prison got finished. Yeah. I had a minute. Yeah. Ain't had to live it. No. I'm back to winning. I'm back to business. I'm back to finish. Yeah. I'm back to winning.
The new world is dominated by South America, at least for now. Only one North American team remains as Space Station make an early exit. The pop-offs from the crowds and from the players were amazing, but only one team can move forward, and that is Furia today. Welcome back to the World Championship. We have 2 more matches on the day. These ones will send nobody home, just into different parts of the bracket and take away at least one team's lives here. Well, actually, it takes away both teams' lives, right? Because the team that goes to the top 4 then also only has 1 life.
Yes, but they will go to the top 4 if you lose. Got to play 1 more game to get into that top 4. But yes, both teams, no matter what, will have 1 life. I know it's a little confusing, but just win.
It's just a hybrid bracket.
It's hybrid.
Exactly. It's
Fancy
double elim
words.
till top 4, and then it's single elim, because at that point we've decided you can no more losing allowed.
Yes, we just want the best 4 teams, and then after that, we just want drama. So we're giving them all one life. That's all we want.
It's a good
So many
time.
lives.
It'll be really good, folks. Yeah, it's been a crazy one. Here's the bracket we're talking about. This is sort of double elim up until top 4, and then it just becomes single elim.
And it feels like Furia has had the most lives, and they're a cat, so that makes sense.
And we're in Panther City. They should have a lot of
It
life
makes
here.
sense. It makes sense, but well done, Fury.
I mean, SSG went out with a bang. I mean, as coming in as the unexpected number 2 NA team to go all the way to 7, that was so winnable and almost a reverse sweep. And the fact that we've had, this many almost reverse sweeps is so exciting.
It's been a great time. But we got 2 more matches on the day here, and I'm really excited about these ones, particularly because there's been 2 teams we've been talking about on First Touch. We've been talking about them on pre-shows. Anytime we're talking about the World Championship, these 2 teams, G2 and Falcons, get brought up. We haven't seen them play in front of the crowd yet.
It's true. And the last time we saw Falcons in front of a big crowd, maybe like EWC, they lose a grand final. Or at Majors, they lose grand finals. Can they finally get over that hump? They have to get to a grand final.
Gotta get their first gives.
And they're going up against K-Corp, who are just heating up, because we heard from Rise, it's like, we're warming back up into this. We're not used to crowds, but they have seen the crowd now twice, I believe. So K-Corp is ready for this match, while Falcons, they're the unknown.
What are you thinking about it?
I'm thinking that we're about to get into an excellent matchup. These are the 2 creme de la creme matchups that everybody in the arena wanted to see. The last time we saw Carmine Corp go up against Team Falcons, they beat them in Game 7 in Copenhagen, I believe in the quarterfinals of that tournament. And
Yes.
Atto hit the pinch of the century. And then the match before that, the time they played before that, Falcons beat them on an aerial fake TRK right underneath the crossbar in 5. So these 2 teams this season, 1-1. Only
2
one
champions
comes to
field,
one.
too.
That's right.
I'm glad you brought that up in Copenhagen. That was the most electric series, and it wasn't even the grand final. There's 2 sides to the Falcon coin. They either lose in Game 7 or they win it all, and they haven't flipped the side of the coin where they've actually won. And they are just one of the best teams that we've had in Rocket League who haven't won it. Surely with now a lot of the European teams out of the way, surely this is the tournament for Falcons, right?
No, I mean, obviously, Gibbs, when it comes to like a format here for Falcons, they're trying to get to that finals. They're trying to get that win here, but they won so heavily in the Swiss that they haven't played for 2 days now.
Yeah, good point.
Is that obviously you want to go as far in the tournament as possible, and that's the right way to do it. But it does mean you kind of have to cool down. They don't have any momentum coming into this.
Yeah, it's a blessing and curse, but again, if they do lose here, at least they still have one more life and they can make that run after and learn. But I think Falcons are ready for this. They've played in so many finals lately that they should know how nervous they will be and figure it out by the end of Game 1.
Well, folks, we've talked enough. It's time for the players. Let's begin. Falcons versus Carmine Corp.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, they are indeed the Blue Wall, Carmine Corp.
Rise and Vatera both trying to make it one step further than they did at the last time they were in the World Championship. They're trying to get into the top 4. They couldn't get the job done when they used to play for Moist, but they're back. They got the Cowboys hat on, and they're embracing the Texan culture. They added Atto, who's been nothing short of phenomenal the whole entire season, and now they're all 3 here going up against arguably the best team in the world, Team Falcons.
And they're used to having the crowd behind them in Europe, but y'all got ears, right? It's not as loud as it was in London and Copenhagen, but it's the talent that matters on this team. They've been to so many world championships, and they will push any team to their limit.
And you have to talk about Atto with the overtime winners he's had so far. He's had at least 4, probably has had more than I'm not counting. He's been so clutch. Rise, though, Wave, you said he's a future world champion. Here's his chance.
He is. He is, in my mind, the villain of Rocket League, and I mean that with the utmost respect. This guy is a stone-cold killer, and he finds the best players, rallies around them, and riles them up. With Vatira there on the outside. Those hats also, those are nice hats.
And the Vati trying to make amends for last season. They had to deal with the insanity that occurred in the 22-23 season, and now Zen's out the way, Vati. Let's see what you can do.
I'm excited, though, for the opponents on the other side, making their stage debut.
And their opponents on the orange side, single-handedly carrying the torch for all of MENA. Give it up for Team Falcons!
Team Falcons, the greatest offense we have ever seen. 3.36 goals per game. The record at LAN is 2.94. They are absolutely dominating, but now they play in front of the crowd. Can they keep that offense going?
How about an easier stat? They haven't lost at Swiss. They just seem like an unbeatable team. The only thing they're allergic to is the finish line, but they get there almost every single time. But it was K-Corp that pushed them to their limit in Game 7 and tripped them up in Copenhagen. They want to rewrite that story. They didn't win on home turf, but it doesn't matter. They want to win today.
K-Corp might have had the best of them the last time they matched up. I tell you this, Falcons have been the better team ever since, making it all the way to the grand final in London, grand final in EWC, and now they're already 3-0, perfect so far in the Swiss. They're trying to keep up that momentum, keep riding, keep representing MENA, and it starts with the twins and the man in the middle, TRK.
Yeah, TRK is the one that wakes up on these bracket matches, but the twins have been putting in work. I mean, see Roas, he's leading in assists per game. He's number 2 in goals per game. He's my MVP so far throughout this tournament.
I didn't know you could ask for an extra pillow.
Yeah, we got all sorts of amenities here. Yeah, that's that Southern hospitality, you know? I mean, we know, though, that mental is the thing that we've been talking about the whole weekend with World Championship, that it is the thing that is defining good Rocket League players from great Rocket League players right now. And the thing that we know the Falcons have in droves is mechanical ability and quick reflexes. They've got everything they need to win on the pitch, but it seems like that mental is the thing that keeps holding them back in the finals.
And that's what's important. Can they actually close out? Maybe getting in their own heads when they think it's won and they just are pushed so much. But this is a team where eventually they got to win something, right? And nothing better than the World Championship.
Teams scrim all the time in preparation for these matches. A rumor around the block, well, not a rumor. The facts is that Karmine Corp and Falcons across have been the best scrim teams. They've been prepping really well, and teams don't want to play them at the moment. Now they're going up against each other. So I believe that Falcons are the favorite. They should be the favorite, but don't go overlooking that blue wall.
We could see this match one more time tomorrow, that grand finals. If the players had their way, they're saying, yeah, these two teams, number 1, number 2. So they expect them to be in the grand finals.
What a run that would be. To have a match here and then see the rematch all the way up there again. Can the blue wall get there? The blue wall, the fans are in the corner making some noise, trying to give the boys some love all the way over here across the pond.
They sure are. They sure are. Listen, they're going to need it because the team. I know this crowd wants the Falcons to win. And this matchup is actually a little interesting, too, because Gibbs, like you talked about, Falcons have that great, staunch offense. Of the Army Corps, when they ramp up, they can play just as well. The question really becomes whose defense is going to be more shuts out. Is Rawaz really going to hold down that back line? Or is it going to be Vati doing what he does, being one of the best defenders like he has been for the past 2.5 seasons?
And K-Corp are good at striking early, but you talked about that mental wave. And Falcons, they know how to bounce back. They'll take that early timeout in game 2, even if after game 2, if they need it. And that's how they come back. And that's why so many of Falcons series go the distance. They really do trade blow for blow, but it's about closing out that can be a question mark. But the question mark is that Falcons haven't lost and K-Corp have.
Man, look at Auto here. He's scored all 5 of Karmine Corp's overtime winners this event, and he has been having an absolutely amazing performance. I feel like we've been talking about Ato and Rise more than we've been talking about Vatira at this event.
Oh, we definitely have. We definitely have. Vati, he's kind of taking a little bit of a backseat this time around. He hasn't been the superstar that you expect him to be. He's just been great. And Atto, especially, these overtime goals, 3 of them came against Oxygen. The Oxygen squad we just saw not dominate, but they did beat Gentlemates in a best of 7 in Game 6 on Neo Tokyo. So those aren't just some slouch overtime goals. They weren't playing no bums. They were playing a great team.
Gibbs, do you want to see Vati on the back line in the 3rd man, or do you want to see him leading the charge here?
No, we need him on the back line. I feel like he is the most important player when he plays that 3rd man role. He knows when to attack better than pretty much anyone in the game, outside of maybe a Zen. He knows when to attack and when to pull back and just waste some time so his teammates will be there on defense. But the Twins, really quick, last World Championship, they made a top 8 run, but then they fell short. So this is the furthest they have ever gone, top 6.
I actually want to see Vatira at the front. I think he's so well receiving those passes and executing quickly. If anything, you got to fight fire with fire. You send the house, take the risk, because if you give any time and space to either of these teams, doesn't matter what kind of defense you have, there's no saving what these offenses can put up.
Well, chat, let us know who you think is going to win, and Lemon, you can kick things off. Who's your pick, Karmine Corp or...
This was the most difficult choice to make. I went with the team that haven't lost. I went with Falcons. I think this is their tournament finally to win.
This is the easiest pick I've ever had to make. I'm saying the Falcons are going undefeated. They are the best team in the world. Falcons win this easily. Make a statement here, 4-1.
Best team in the world, he ain't won anything. That's
Best
crazy.
team in the world.
I mean, I know Dickies Arena wants me to go with the Falcons, so I might just have to roll with them. I guess I'll go pick the Falcons. I'll pick the Falcons in second. I'll pick the Falcons in second. 7. I like them right now. I think they've been playing really well. But yeah, I'm comfortable with that.
Man, I went against Karmine Corp earlier today. I didn't want to, because it felt like the right decision. It felt like I'm here as an analyst. I'm here to tell you what I'm feeling. But at this point, I'm with you, Lemon. I don't know who's got this one. I feel like this is an upset in the making. Give me Karmine Corp.
Hey.
Give me Karmine Corp on this one. Give me the blue wall. Oh my.
Oh no, the coin.
It's bad luck. The coin is bad. Someone had to
He
drop
changed
some
one of the
point.
sides.
He's got it on both sides. Let's see how the coin feels about it on the desk. It's going to be going with the Falcons. The Falcons have belief from random chance here, folks. It's going to be a crazy one. Gibbs, you had one player to pick out here. Who are you picking out?
I'm going Roas. 1, he's on my fantasy team. 2, he's leading in every category. So Roas, he's my MVP. He's going to keep performing here.
Okay. Taking a look out there for Roas, folks. It is split down the middle in chat. The arena doesn't know who they want either, folks. It's time for an upper bracket clash in Cowtown, folks. The blue wall's here, and they stand stalwart, yet they're going to need some archers up on the ramparts to contend with the birds of prey raining from on high. Neither will settle for anything short of the trophy. It's time for Karmine Corp versus the Falcons.
The World Championships 2024 is about to have its first top 4 team. And so far, Herc, it seems that Falcons have been unstoppable.
There is a certain level of revenge that they want to put out against every team in the RLCS, and right now they're doing it. They've only dropped 2 games. 2 games! Excuse me. Right now, 2 games are all that the Falcons have dropped throughout the entirety of the 2024 World Championship. 20 seconds into this one, though, it still stays the same.
Yeah, it does. Karmine Corp had started this one pretty well, having some passes around the Team Falcons half. And they're going to have to do a lot more than that. It's mainly been Atto on the side of Karmine Corp that's been leading the way statistically. Whereas for Falcons, some of the results they've had, some of the goals that they've scored, all 3 are way ahead in goal participation and goals scored in everything. So a true trio there, but Karmine Corp, they've got that star power.
I mean, you got to come out swinging, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Rise to a Tau. Ruas wanted to get the clear, but no, Tau just faster. Karmine Corp first to lead.
Even in a best of 7, you have to start the series well. We saw how difficult it was earlier on for Space Station Gaming after going 3 behind, despite how well they played in the end. KC will not want Falcons to get away from them. They have to keep them close, and this is how it's done. Scoring goals yourself. Vatira, he's in that far corner, up against Ruas. The man for Karmine Corp that's really yet to come alive so far in this World Championships. It's been the Belgian that's been the brightest star. He almost gets another one onto the backboard.
And he did start out the event a little bit quiet, and as time has gone on, just completely risen to the occasion. This one off the post and out instead. Quick transition out, Karmine Corp head to orange.
First real chance for Team Falcons. Show what they can do, but Karmine Corp are okay as well. And Vatira is online.
He is here to stay and prove the Falcons wrong. You guys want to talk stats? You want to say Falcons are the scoring leaders. When you're going up against a team like that, you cannot respect them in the slightest. You have to come in thinking you are above them, and that is exactly how KC are playing.
Karmine Corp, 2 goals to the good. Falcons have only dropped 2 games so far across the entirety of Swiss. Going 9-2 in there and facing good teams, of course, along the way, as you do in those 2-0 stages. It doesn't get any easier from now. TRK has a chance from the 50-50, and he gets Falcons on the board.
A little bit of patience there pays off for the Falcons. This one dropped down from the ceiling, but after the 50, TRK saw the opening, saw the gap, placed that one right through.
So Falcons, after having a bit of adversity, managed to find their way back into game number 1. Rice sends that one looping forward. Killers on the back wall should be able to clear this one with ease. And Vatira, he's the man that Karmine Corp really need to come alive if they are to continue taking this fight to Falcons.
100%. He is that IGL for Karmine Corp. His emotions really drive this team to success in so many crucial moments throughout their career together. Less than 3 minutes in this game number 1, Karmine Corp continued to lead by 1, which is a great place to be in against a team that continues to put up so many shots. But for now, Karmine Corp, they've had all the control in this one as another shot comes towards the backboard.
Rise, the key if Karmine Corp are to keep in control. Here's the man who, just when things start to get away from you, he's able to take that touch by himself, a few yards of space. Falcons are coming forwards again. Rise has no boost, calls in Vatira, who only gets it as far as Ruas. This is what Falcons want, combining here in the final third. Killers, he wants to get the strike away. It's quite full for him. More signs of danger for Karmine Corp. They have to ride that wave. That's awkward from Rise, but he continues the job and sees it away for now.
And right now, Falcons, they're just trying to lurk each other off a lot of these plays, but Karmine Corp bumping them off of it, transitioning out as quickly as they possibly can here. Vatira tries to get past one. He does so successfully. TRK's challenge up next. The 50 comes through, but Killers, he and Ruas going to work together. The duo that everybody knows and loves off the backboard here. No initial shot coming through off it. Instead, this one clears out to the other end.
Killer's going to get this one long. Atto's already in the air. Karmine Corp doing well to defend deeply, but they have to make better touches than that one. Ruas was there to almost punish. That clearance is huge. The pinch works out perfectly for Karmine Corp. Almost finds its way in. Actually, it will. No, it won't. Vatira misses. Rise can't finish it. And that's a real chance that goes begging.
Oh, that should have found its way through, but this one will. He'll make up for it in due time. 3-1, Karmine Corp.
A let-off for Vatira. He had to score before. But credit to him, he got the rotation. Atto just made things a tad more awkward for the goalkeeper there. And Karmine Corp once more have a 2-goal lead.
And that's what you're going to need to keep against a team like the Falcons. It gives them a little bit more pressure and also you a little bit more room, but why not make it 3 as Rise comes in from the sidewall?
The crowd continue to be silenced. They're rooting for Falcons, but suddenly their passes seem loose.
Remember, Karmine Corp have already played today. Falcons have had an entire day off. Maybe that's the factor. But Karmine Corp, you still have to ride that momentum. And so far, Herc, they are doing exactly that.
Yes, they are, and you do have to remember, like you said, it is a much longer day for Karmine Corp. There is that momentum that is driven into this series, but they have to keep in the back of their minds. Falcons are going to be warming up as time goes on, and this one, bump play comes through. A towel makes it look like it's nothing.
Atto with his second goal. He's been scoring consistently throughout. Look at that bump there, and then, there you go.
Exactly what Atto had in mind. He had a feeling that Rise would find him there with what Rise, I'm sure, will call a pass. 5-1, KC. Dominance in game 1.
This is the statement that Karmine Corp wanted to put out in game number 1. Set the tone for this series. Really let the Falcons know that they are going to be a challenge to be reckoned with. But same can be said for the Falcons. TRK off the backboard here. This one's going to fall. Vatira, slow clear. And you can see Ruas lurking, gets that boost there, gonna pop this one up, gonna follow it as well. Taking his time. Atao coming for the challenge. This one's still pushing forward in favor of the Falcons. And here comes Killers. Off the side, 1, 2, angle to Ruas and in!
Even if they lose, Falcons will land a few punches. A second goal comes in as Killers combining with his twin. Atto got it only as far as Ruas, and Rise, boostless, could do absolutely nothing about that one. Now, in this situation, I'd normally say they're just playing for momentum. But this is Falcons. They can score 3 in 40 seconds.
Oh, 100,000% they could do that. 35 seconds on the clock. But this one headed towards the backboard of a place that the Falcons don't want to be at. They're trying to go to the other end. Ruas, no connect on this one. He leaves it for Killers to take. Rise going for the challenge. This is going to stop a little bit of that driven momentum you were talking about there. And 20 seconds on the clock. Falcons, you're running low on time.
Yeah, KC have defended very well. That should just about do it for game number 1. They see this ball to the side and they see it safe. And they will take the lead here in this series. The prize for this one, a guaranteed spot in the top 4, with the loser going down. Not out just yet, whoever does lose this one. But it certainly gets trickier. The more series you let fall behind, Vitiris is going to make sure that Falcons can't have anything else going into the second game. Carmine Corp take the first. And that was as close as we've seen to KC at their peak.
Oh, yes. It has been so long since we've been seeing KC really be at their highest. It has been a long journey for them, but this is where it matters most. And if this is when you can perform, that's all that truly matters in the entire situation in general. Right now, Falcons, this is one of the bigger challenges they've had in a minute. You would think the top of the top teams in the world would make it difficult for them, but nobody really has seemed to give them a run for their money.
I mean, it's rare to keep Falcons to scoring 2 goals themselves, let alone scoring 5 against them as well. So Carmine Corp are ripping up the record books right now, and they're a team that are always content to do that. They've been doing that since, they were formed. They are a team that nothing except pure victory will be good enough for them, and you have to get past teams like Falcons if you want to achieve that.
Exactly. Falcons, they've seen the grand finals. They've been so close to tasting victory so many times, but every single tournament they've competed in this season, nothing means more than the World Championship. And like you said, they want nothing less than perfect.
Well, so far, so good for the Blue Wall. They have to continue it here on Forbidden Temple. Atto lines up. He has been the best performer for Carmine Corp up to this point, but I think what we felt, what we realized in the first game, is that his 2 teammates are ready to make the step up.
Falcons gonna have to respond to a little bit of an unexpected first loss there. However, on the flip side, Carmine Corp, their game plan is going exactly the way it was scripted out for them. 20 seconds on the clock right here. Ruas gonna carry this one over that midline, go under Vatira. Challenge on Rise, not quite through on this one, but a great opener.
Vatira's gonna try and take a touch here. Ruas on him rapidly, and he gets it round for the Doomsy Dish, and that's 1-0 Falcons.
Oh my gosh, when he's in it, he is in it. Ruas completely alone on this one, and around a towel, past Rise. I mean, and it's what we talked about. Momentum is what the Falcons thrive on.
Carmine Corp have got 2 of last year's semi-finalists on their team. They're going to try and get back to that stage yet again. Vatira, he goes forwards. Killers puts that one sideways. Atto in the center, Rise is almost there. Ruas just doinks it to safety for now. Vatira keeps the attack on. Falcons for their first lead in this series. Killers out wide to Atto. It seemed that Atto and somebody else got in each other's way. I think it was Rise for a second, so Falcons are able to smuggle the ball away for a little while. But I think the Falcons will be pleased at the start of this second game.
I think they are very happy with what they've been able to put out. 1-goal lead. I'm sure they're definitely wanting to extend on it and as quickly as possible. But right now, this one's headed back. TRK out into the corner. This one is a wide shot and back into the nose of Ruas. Leaves this one down for Killers to take. Low boost there, which means Rise is up next to challenge. He does so successfully. Carmine Corp going to lead themselves out into the Falcons half right here. And it's just back and forth, waiting for somebody to be the first to really take true control of this balls, and it could be the Twins, one after the other, and in!
Yep, again it's those 2. Killers and Ruas. The TRK knocked it to the backboard. Killers maybe could have got this one on target, but in the end, due to the, sorry, Ruas could have got that one on target. But due to the pace of Killers, it didn't matter a jot. 2-0 now to Falcons. And they're starting to warm up themselves, starting to remember what put them here. Karmine Corp are going to have to deal with an onslaught, it would seem, because this is the team, more than any other, that just continue scoring, continue pouring on the pressure against you.
Shot on target off the side, though. Demo could open something up on this one, but TRK is just a bit faster off of it. Low boost for both, headed towards that ball. Vatira to come around the side. Less than 3 minutes to go in this game number 2. Falcons still continue to lead by 2. And they want to assert their dominance headed into the rest of the series.
Atto gets this one, at least towards the Falcons net. He gets a second touch as well. Wants to get the bump on Ruas. There's a Demo that flies in from afar. Ruas clicks it long, Rise via a bump himself. Can only get as far as Atto. Atto was in the race with TRK there. Did enough to at least get Falcons back. There's a miss in the sky from Ruas. Rise underneath this one. Leaves it to Vatira. Vatira conjure up. What can he bring to the team? Atto for now, the man they currently turn to. Rise gets it into that top corner, and I'll tell you what a finish that is.
That is such a connected pass and play as well. Rise and Atto have really, just as the day has gone on, gotten more and more synergetic, and that just could not have been placed any more perfectly in that upper 90.
I mean, it's all well and good, a double flip reset and a dunk and a must-see, but do you know what? I love just a clean top corner finish. And Rise gave us the purest example you will ever see that Falcons, they do well from the kickoff. Vatira picks up 100 boost now, though, tries to get into the center. He's dunked by Ruas. That one's falling down. Atto prods it as far as Rise. Karmine Corp, their tails were up straight from this kickoff. Straight from this kickoff, Falcons have made sure they're after doing some defending. They have to, and they have to do a bit better there.
Oh, man, where are you on this one? This is just threading the needle at that point here. TRK, quick turnaround, quick cut, but an even better catch. And just like that, Falcons are up by 2.
Yeah, it's all the lead from TRK there. Completely threw off Karmine Corp's defensive rotations. While Vatira was arriving back, he didn't have the angle to play with. Team Falcons back 2 goals up. TRK, he takes a touch. Killers is in the center. Normally, these two will find a way to get the ball to one another. Here's Killers that emerges with the ball. Gets one touch, gets a second as well. So many clean hits right now for Team Falcons. And it's something Karmine Corp were able to deal with in game number 1. When they were defending deep, they were timing their surges forward well, but that one just falls for Vatira, and he takes the freebie.
This is just a nice little catch out as well, because to see any gap in the defense on it, but also to create it for yourself with the Demo in the mid, not allowing anybody time to race back for that ball. It's just all executed in the right ways.
Pure instinct for Karmine Corp there. I wonder if they even conned the Demo when the 50-50 was coming in, or if they just knew. Always on that same wavelength with Karmine Corp players. TRK gets this one long. Team Falcons, I wonder if they're feeling any stress right now. Only a goal to the good. Ruas, does he leave this one for his teammate? Oh, he half does. He almost got in TRK's way there. So TRK just has to settle for booming the ball and conceding possession.
Right now, they take it back though. Killers towards backboard, low boost, but they're still trying to challenge and push forward on this one. Great challenge there from Ruas off the sidewall. But Vatira is going to be the one to catch it over 1. Now it's a 1v1 against Killers. This one heads back towards mid. Less than a minute to go, and the Falcons lead only by 1. Looking to build on it here in the mid is TRK with a shot on target.
Boost is low for Karmine Corp, but they're beginning to get something going. Can they build upon it? Falcons doing everything they can to beat the ball away right now. Ruas, Killers in the middle, almost gets the ball. Might do it anyway via a boost grab. Tries to put it into the center. Ruas has to take out Rise. Vatira's steaming in. Rise gets a touch above Killers. He's going to fall to Atto. He goes to the backboard. Can he get this read? Almost. Here's Vatira! Karmine Corp equalize!
You don't have to get the read if you know you have trust in your teammates. This one left off the backboard, placed it down low. There was no way he was flipping back in time to stop that ball from going through.
And suddenly, Falcons have to start from scratch. The kickoff goes the way of Karmine Corp. Rise sends it long. Ruas and Vatira, both of them on 100. Both fancy a chunk of this ball. It's Vatira that wins it for now. Killers gets it past him. Atto into the center. That'll be time and space for TRK. Still time for a winner, especially with the ability these boys have. That one's to the ceiling. Anyone chasing it, it's just Patira. He sends it long, then dunks for Was. Falls for Killers. Chance for TRK, maybe, till Atto swipes it away. And now Rise should be able to force overtime, which he does. Next goal wins.
Into the kickoff we go. Rise up the sidewall to the ceiling. Gonna try and solo this one on his own. TRK keeps this one out, but Atao's up next to the backboard again. Is there a follow? Ruas to catch.
Atto, the key member here for Karmine Corp. So far, they've won 5 of their 6 overtimes, and he has scored all of their winners. So all eyes on the Belgian. But it's Patira right now that has it. He goes to the ceiling. It's somewhat loose. Does lead to a chase for him against Killers, but he loses that chase. Here is Atto with the boost. He's got the nerve. He's up against Rise, though, helping him out. Atto against Killers. Killers long.
It was a good plan, too, because you see Karmine Corp trying to send somebody upfield to just open up space for him to take the shot, but now Falcons have control. TRK was trying to send that one forward, but Atao, the man that everybody fears in an OT, in control with this ball, trying to work his way around Killers. He does one, can't get past 2.
TRK underneath this one. Patira shepherds it to the side. Rise is going to wait for this one. Killers coming in now. Team Falcons beginning their own swarm. Atto has to keep it close to his car, and he does. Ruas trending backwards into the center there. Anyone arriving there for Karmine Corp? Not on this occasion. So Falcons can clear long. They pre-jump. Of course they do, but it's too loose. Rise now wants the flip reset. Instead, he just takes the clean touch, and Ruas saw it coming.
He had a little bit of space to work with, but Patira might actually have more here. Somebody can cut and turn around on this one. Nobody does. Instead, the Falcons are just having to lurk in their own half as a million shots continue to be taken by Karmine Corp. Finally, a little bit of a breather. TRK pushes the Falcons into that blue half, but it's short-lived.
Karmine Corp with more of the ball, but Team Falcons keep an eye on that counter-attack. Patira to the ceiling, but there's no one there for Karmine Corp. Maybe a bit safe. That's awkward there from Rise. Just gives a hint to TRK that he can get this ball. Patira losing it to Killers as well. So Falcons, for a second, it looked like they were in, but Karmine Corp managed to clean up.
2 minutes of OT. Pretty equal and back and forth for now. Killers low boost. His teammates recognize that. TRK is going to lurk and see if he can find this ball for himself. Here comes the cut. He's up next. Atao takes it away. And Karmine Corp, they're slowly getting pushed back inch by inch.
There's something Falcons can do. They can squeeze the life out of you. You think you're safe, there's always an extra player there. Patira's taken out the game. Rise actually finds himself a little bit of space. Ruas had to track back to his own goal. Let's get boost in the end. Knocks it central. Atto reads it. Atto gets a second touch as well, but his team didn't anticipate the play until Rise comes in from the side, up against Killers. Gets this 100. Patira's in. How does this 50-50 land? It should be safe for Ruas, and he and TRK combine to clear.
Rise very quick with it here off the ceiling. Patira was going to try and clean it up right there. And they know to spot when to go and do the quick challenge on the Falcons. Unfortunately for them, Falcons are just barely able to keep up with a lot of these surprise attacks. Rise tried to spot a teammate. Killer's complete interception. Gonna take this over Patira. Can he get past Atao? No.
Big clearance as well. It's key. Right now for Karmine Corp, they don't just get the ball away. They do something with it after one. TRK has so much time to play. Atto saves as far as Killers. This was gonna bounce into the center. Atto beats him to it. Is there a player in the center that need to be? It's Atto again! The Belgian can't be stopped!
He is the one. When it comes to overtime, there is no stopping Atao.
Oh, that one meant a lot. Karmine Corp in their element, breaking hearts in overtime, standing off their chairs. That's what they do best. Falcons have to ignore everything there, but when you got Ferrer opposite you giggling, it's not simple to do, and I wonder, Herc, if a tactical timeout might be coming soon.
There might be one headed our way, although some teams, they just want to get straight into it and continue on. We're going to find out here if the Falcons decide to declare, you know, NASCAR timeout, or they just keep going with what momentum they have in their pockets.
Well, we will see, but what we definitely do know is that it is KC 2. Falcons 0. Falcons, the overwhelming favorites, have in this series lost as many games as they have in the entire tournament up to now. Karmine Corp, a return to their best at this point.
Oh, for sure. And I'm sure this was a much talked about series for them as well, whether it was just a few moments before or the night before. I'm sure a play was cooked up for this one in particular. I mean, you look back at the high-performance replays presented by Mobile One, you can see how much connection there was between every single person on Karmine Corp. But more importantly, the emotions are so electric. You can see the blue wall. They might be a smaller section than what we're used to in Europe, but you are so loud. And I'm sure they can hear it and they can feel it.
The NASCAR timeout has been taken, and Falcons are going to have an extra 60 seconds to talk this one through. Brute force attacking play, for once, is not working for them. Karmine Corp are defending resolutely. Falcons are finding goals, but Karmine Corp on the counter, they look stunning.
They look incredible and also very methodical. Every play that has been put out onto the field is not a guess. This is a very well-curated plan against a team that has not lost to anyone.
Well, they had so long to go back to the drawing board, did Karmine Corp, after missing the London Major, after waiting to be at the World Championships. It's not a surprise to see that Ferrer's whiteboard, I'm sure, has got a few more drops of pen on it between then and now. And now on the big stage, talking them through those plays, trying to have them handle those nerves. But Falcons, Herc, they're a team that can come back.
I don't disagree with that at all, and I am waiting to see if they can. This is an extremely important game 3. This is the swing game that decides in which direction momentum starts to go. Does Karmine Corp start to control the rest of the series, or do the Falcons put one foot forward? A Tau in the air, low boost, just doing everything he can to keep this ball in the Falcons' half, allowing him and his teammates some time to go forward, but Killer's gonna take it away. Rise, immediate send back here. Bumped off the play, and Vatira to keep this one forward. 30 seconds into this is fairly back and forth.
Atto gets that one towards Rise, into the middle. Vatira was coming in. Karmine Corp certainly sensing something could be coming their way, something good. Atto, the confidence he shows to breach up Ruas, but the challenge falls as far as TRK, who gets the first real shot of game number 3. As you were saying, Hug, a key game, a swing game in this series. Falcons have started it okay. That one's landing. Killers booms it long. TRK is already trying to chase it. Killers is doing the same. The clearance from Vatira ain't too bad either. Ruas catches, and no real chances apart from that one shot.
Right now, the Falcons, they just got to come in with a vengeance. I haven't seen too many solo plays coming out of this one. It's a little bit more just spotting each other. Ross out on his own. Small little double commit on that one makes you a little bit nervous, but calling each other off at the right time might not be too bad of a thing right here. As KC take this one away. Rise can't get past one. Vatira full tank of boost now is going to take a shot on target. Killers to send off into the corner.
Oh, big demo there. Gives Killers some room to play with. He's got no boost, but normally he doesn't need it. This time, though, thanks to the bump he does, Atto's able to come away with it. Rise thought about going for the nudge himself. Instead, just leaves it for his teammate to get as far forwards as he can. Karmine Corp knowing when to give up on the play, not over-committing against Falcons. Showing that composure, I'm sure it's something that Ferrer was drilling into them during that tactical timeout. There's a chance here for Atto to redirect. He can't quite. And TRK can take the ball away, almost over Vatira. It's end-to-end stuff right now.
As time is going on, it's also getting harder and harder for Karmine Corp to actually be a wall in that midfield line. The Falcons getting past a little bit easier as each time goes on. Attempted pass here, 2 Killers sent off onto the opposite side of it, and Natau's gonna take it away. He's trying to follow him on this ball, but instead, it's just a one-man band from Karmine Corp and a shot on target sent off.
Yeah, so stringing plays together after getting such disruption as well, the bumps and the grabs and the demos too. Here is Atto, who with that last goal in overtime set the record for the most ever overtime winners at a LAN with his 6th. Incredible statistics. How he'd, I'm sure, trade 1 or 2 of those for one more goal here against Falcons.
Nice big clear here. Ruas, no beat on it. Instead, Tau is going to bounce from one end to the other. Great interception. That's what Falcons have been doing really well, and it's able to slow down Karmine Corp in very crucial moments. It's a shot on target here, but Tau gets it out. Follow-up to come through off the backboard. Ruas 1v1 with Tau. He rules out successfully, and Falcons can breathe for just a moment.
Oh, for a second it looked like Killers was going to be in. The pass couldn't quite reach it, but it does open up the play. Ruas has Killers to his side, can't force the angle for a shot, but can certainly put more pressure on Vatira, who does excellently to squeeze that ball towards Rise. Can he have this read? He would have done, you know, but Killers didn't let him.
Not too bad on this one either. Falcons still pushing forward. But a big clear comes through. Killers trying to race back in time. Potential demo comes off, no. Vatira's not going to touch him there. This ball just stays in shot for Rise to take. And Itao bumps through us off the play. They send this one back. Karmine Corp doing everything in their power to just drive that ball forward, but they continue to get pinballed back.
Atto's, oh, there's a miss there from Rise. Matera then backflips. Atto must have called him off. Nerves of steel for Karmine Corp. Atto up against Ruas. Ruas wants to boom it. Can't do it. There's a demo from Atto again. He just can't stop helping out his team.
This team is coming in with a vengeance. They are here to assert dominance in the qualification final against a team that nobody has been able to defeat.
Falcons have to score. They simply have to. A best of 7 reverse sweep, the rarest thing you will see in competitive Rocket League. And they're staring down the barrel of needing one unless Matera's clearances are perfect. He gets it as far as Ruas. Falcons are going to chuck everything at this one over the next minute.
Just a 1-goal lead, that's all Karmine Corp have. They desperately need to turn it into 2 if they want to have comfortability in the last 50 seconds or so here. Falcons are going to send this one upfield. They're going to have to throw themselves at this ball too and really connect on this one. Killers try to open up a path. Instead, that ball's going in the opposite direction of what they need. Killers trying to get around Matera. He gets past 1, but not past 2.
Ruas should be able to pick where he wants to put this one, but Atto reads him on the dunk. Could be a chance for Rise. TRK will send him out. Another bomb that comes in. Team Falcons, they just can't put a single foot anywhere because Karmine Corp are sweeping the leg time after time. Killers finally will be able to pick where he passes it. It's towards TRK for the pre-jump. Atto was waiting. TRK gets the dunk though. Atto prods it to the side.
They're still going. Killer tries to make a spinner, and he's demoed up the path, and the ball comes through. Matera with the squishy, and it's sent back 2 seconds on the play. TRK down.
The play had everything. The backflip, the demo, the miss, the pass. 0 seconds ticks by in a blink. And Killers holds his nerve when the ball finally falls. Falcons buy themselves a lifeline.
You have to be perfect, and that is what they are so capable of. Killers, wide shot on one side to the other. The challenge comes through, and Itao to clear mid.
TRK, he gets this catch. Rise up against him. Rise gets it underneath him. Killers is already up though. Team Falcons, now's the time. Matera to the side. Ruas is gonna follow him up. Just living on his shoulder right now. Another huge dunk comes in from Falcons. Suddenly they're the ones blocking Karmine Corp at source.
Right now, Karmine Corp, they are in a position that is so favorable, but the Falcons are slowly starting to take that away from them as time goes on. Pass one, and
through! Ruas to Killers. Name a more iconic duo than that. There it is from Killers, and in the end, it looked so simple. And I mean, that's a key goal, because there's only ever been one best of 7 reverse sweep on LAN. They happen in 1% of the attempts. If that goal goes the other way, it's almost over.
Oh, man. Karmine Corp, they came into this on paper as an underdog. And they are doing what has been virtually deemed impossible, but you look back, Mobile One High Performance Replay, you can see it, how connected they are with each other, how well and composed they were. But for the Falcons, that 0-second goal, that had the KC Hearts racing.
Just a wild moment. I mean, I hope we get to see that play deconstructed later in the 0-second goal. I lost track. I was trying to list the stuff that happened. There were about 6 or 7 things that led to that moment that could have gone either way. We thought they were going to score. We thought they weren't. We thought it was free, and suddenly there's Killers. And he ain't going to miss. And Falcons now have absolutely swung things in their favor. While they're 2-1 down in the series, they have that momentum, and frankly, from this point onwards, I don't know who the favorite is, considering KC still have the lead.
I really don't either, because there's 2 ways that you can look at it. Falcons have not lost a series. They've only dropped 2 games. This is the most challenging series that they've been in. However, Karmine Corp are in a position where this could actually fall to them. If they can take this game number 4, this will look a whole lot different than what people think on paper. 5 seconds into this one right now. This one's blue side, and a shot is gonna come through.
Karmine Corp are gonna do their best to wrestle back the initiative. Matera up against Ruas. The ball falls gradually towards the Karmine Corp goal line. Falcons were doing their best to swipe at it. Carmine Corp didn't let them. Vatira's going to boom this one long, or as far as he can, actually. Keeps control of it for now. Rise has this read as the ball wraps itself around Utopia Coliseum. Killer's in the air, has a pass here. He finds it towards Ruaz. Ato's diving back to his goal. Can't do nothing about that one.
You cannot stop Ruaz. This is the most forced goal ever. Challenge onto a Tau and in. It was just also a great collect from his teammate on this one. Falcons first to lead.
And it's Ruaz and Killers. These two just keep combining. Time after time, Carmine Corp have to somehow cut that thread. It could be spinning its way once more, but here's Atto. Ruaz gets in the way. Killers has the demo. Ruaz leaves it for his teammate TRK. That one's bouncing towards the Carmine Corp goal yet again. Team Falcons trying to press the issue. Killers with the touch. That one's a tad awkward for him. Forward to the center. TRK helps him out and takes all the boost loads, so Killers just has to get out of there. Ruaz was following him up. Team Falcons. Forwards they march. Another chance maybe for TRK. He gets the shot. It's just wide.
Oh, he almost got the nastiest angle on this one, and that's what you want to see from TRK too. He is so capable on his own to really initiate things here, but same can be said for Vatira. Shot was on target. Atau's up next on this. And it's going to fall down into the nose of Killers. Over 1v1 with Vatira.
Oh! From the fake to the jukes to the finish. That is a thing of beauty from Killers. TRK began the play, and Killers finished it with aplomb.
You are talking about one of the best 1v1 players in the world. You are shaking no matter what when he is coming your way. Rise up next, though. Great challenge there from TRK. Keeps this one in the midline. Vatira trying to break past. He does, but this one immediately sent back and stopped by Atau. And Falcons just rotating their best to get around Carmine Corp and send him back, but the blue wall won't stop fighting.
Vatira has it round the corner. Killers get it in there. Atto has a shooting chance, does he? Could that one have been put on target? Maybe. There's a read there from TRK. He should get the couple of touches needed to send this one back to blue territory. Vatira knocks it backwards. Ruaz into the middle. Huge demo again from Atto. Can anything else be done? Does anything else need to be done? No, it doesn't. KC have one back.
Such a solid demo to make that a wide open net, but also Ruaz. Yes, that's an unfortunate push-up on his end, but in favor of KC, you're not shaking your head no.
Yeah, that was the demo that flew in, but it was risky, even if the player was still there. When you're 2 goals to the good, I mean, who am I to critique Team Falcons? They normally know what they're doing, and they'll never stop trying to score more goals. Credit to them. Killers against Rise. That one squeezing his way out into the corner. Vatira against TRK. Towards Killers now. Killers should be able to take a touch. It's high. Follows it up. Has boost to play with. Rise has to get this done perfect. And actually puts it on a plate for Atto. Get this one back towards orange territory. He's chasing it. Wants to get this boost grab. Can't do it. Still gets the pitch. The Killers. We've seen those being forced into own goals recently, so he did well to get it back to the center.
For sure, 2 people up on this challenge here. Carmine Corp again just trying to inch their way into the Falcons half, but more importantly, stay there. Atau tries to spot Vatira. Ruaz low boost dangerously in front. Nobody went to try and challenge it. Instead, Rise intercept to Atau off the backboard. Vatira not on target.
Ruaz lets this one drop over his shoulder. The seconds will be going slowly right now for Team Falcons, especially on raw shots like that. The fake works. It's 2-2.
Carmine Corp have put their foot back into the game. Even playing ground in game number 4.
Simply Atto's presence, even with 0 boost, was enough to disrupt Team Falcons' defense. And they must be sick of the sight of this guy by now. Here he goes again to the back wall. Killers sees Rise just filling up his windscreen. TRK follows up against Rise. Just for a second it seemed that Team Falcons were able to make something from that one. Unable to in the end. Carmine Corp defending too well until Vatira, all by himself, gets this one to the side. Rise boostless again. Too often we're seeing Carmine Corp players flat-footed on the ground. Falcons trying to take advantage of that, but it's Carmine Corp that has scored the last couple.
Yep, right now Carmine Corp have had a little bit more momentum. It's still in their favor. This one off the sidewall. Vatira just gonna try and stop it, but the 50 goes through. Forward and Atau, just immediate send back on target. Ruaz deep in that third to keep it out.
The coolest man in the building, Ruaz. The corner uncertainty had that one. Ruaz had it covered though. Needs to do more. Rise, this time he does have boost. Atto is the player who's the recipient. follows it up. Killers in the air. Rise gets there. Ruas is next. Killers wants to take this boost from Atto, but can't do it. Atto has Patera in front of him. Does he go solo? He does. Knows he has a player in the center to find. TRK redirects it towards Killers. And right now, Falcons, I think, happy just not to concede for the next 10 seconds or so.
100% right now, Falcons.
Oh, and they still might.
Are slightly playing to survive here. Too many close calls for comfort. 35 seconds left on the clock. TRK pushes on in. This one's gonna float down. The follow is in the bottom 90, and the Falcons take the lead.
They finally find some space, and again, it's Atto losing the challenge in the air. Falcons too good with that play. And the finish from Uras was a smart one behind the defender. Now there's 29 seconds, and Karmine Corp have players that are nothing if not icy. What can they do here?
Patera on target and in the response within seconds.
That's what they can do. Rise and Patera, they've made some famous kickoff plays when a goal was needed on LAN in their time. That's another one to add to the collection. And suddenly Team Falcons will be thinking, where did that play go wrong? 20 seconds now. TRK into the center. Here's Ruas!
You can't stop them!
Goodness me! 3-4. 17 seconds now. And remember what I was saying about how Karmine Corp were good at kickoffs? They're going to try again.
Let's see what they got. 17 seconds on the clock. This one up to the ceiling and down. This one fakes and left. Atao leaves it for Patera. 1v1. It's the goal. They're in. Tied game.
Kickoff plays the likes of which we've never seen. The double fake. Karmine Corp open up their box of tricks and conjure up play after play. Falcons again have to start from scratch.
6 seconds. 4. Patera can't stop them. Killers still has this in play. Bumped off of this one. It's going down to the ground. We've got overtime.
I cannot believe what we are witnessing. If Karmine Corp take this, Falcons will need 3 in a row. Falcons take it. Momentum is all with them. Ruas into the center. Killers thinks about going for the ball, but can't. Patera gets it past TRK. Rise is there. The 3-man passing play is just behind Atto. Unable to do too much more with it until it falls for Patera. This one should be cleared as far as Atto yet again. Could be his 7th overtime winning goal in this tournament.
A little bit of a slower play here from Rise. They just won out of their own half, but Falcons are slowly pushing forward. You see Ruas. Instead, it was Killers on the challenge. TRK is going to clear forward. Atao's just going to have to stop it, but you can see all of the Falcons ready to attack. There's the initial play. The demo comes through, but Karmine Corp continue to survive.
Patera pinches it forwards. Ruas has no boost, but that won't cause him too much trouble. Killers is offering support as well, and finally Ruas can get 100. He waits. Just trying to tempt Karmine Corp forwards. Patera takes the bait and gets it back to the side. That one's won by Atto. Into the center for him. Maybe Killers was in there defensively. Karmine Corp unrelenting. Team Falcons the brick wall, unless it's a kickoff.
Just over a minute into this overtime. Falcons have been stopped every single time. And why? Because Karmine Corp get the beat.
There it was. The poor hit there from Ruas. There was a clean fake as well. And Patera and Rise combine to put Karmine Corp on the cusp.
This is the lead. The dream lead that everybody has wanted to get over the Falcons. A team that has not lost once this week. A team that before this series had only lost 2 games in total. Karmine Corp, there is a vengeance, there is revenge, and they are pulling every single thing they want off.
I mean, this Mobile 1 high performance replay will be one for the ages because the plays that Karmine Corp was showing, Johnny Boy is watching somewhere with the biggest smile on his face, I'm sure. I mean, it's clear that Karmine Corp have been studying in their time off.
Oh, 1000%. There is is no way Karmine Corp did not have a full-blown plan for the next time they faced off against the Falcons. You can tell, I mean, I say it over and over and over again, but Karmine Corp are just so methodical and just accurate with every single play that they put forward right now.
Ruas had a hat trick in that game, 720 points and on the losing team. Meanwhile, Karmine Corp all in the 4 to 500, so a true team performance from the boys in blue. And Falcons now, they've used their timeout. They've left everything on the pitch, but they still find themselves with 2 games needed just to bring this one back. Karmine Corp, 1 game away from top 4 at Worlds 2024.
Rise out into the mid, this one pinched back, but Atao's not letting it stay for long. Falcons, backs against the wall, and Karmine Corp in a very favorable position. 20 seconds into this one, Atao to dead ball it. Can they get control?
It does seem that Karmine Corp have started this one the better. Getting more of those clean touches, but Ruas doesn't let his opponent have that one. Matira follows up against TRK. That one nearly forced its way towards the goal. TRK's attempted pass is a tad high, so Rise, he can get it forwards. Matira trying to get the dunk into the middle. Atto was reading it nearly. The ball flashed across his body. TRK on the counter. Rise up against TRK, I think it was. Now Killers has a chance to force this one into the center. Rise up against Ruas. That one's falling down for Ruas. Again, I wondered if he had the flip reset from the ceiling. He didn't on that occasion, but in the end, TRK can try and do something with it! Katira, mate, that's the wrong goal!
Oh no, this is not the direction you want to start off game number 5. I mean, props to TRK. It's just a great attempted dunk, but that was all Vatira.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there from Vatira. The ball just landing on his head. When you're driving into your own goal, that's the sort of risk you take. As another kickoff play comes out from Karmine Corp. That one not quite as effective as I think it was 3 in a row we saw in the game prior. Killers puts it down towards TRK. Team Falcons, do they manage to keep their tails up after taking the lead? What they have done is managed to survive the next kickoff for once. That was going on to the crossbar. Killers might be able to put this one away. He does, by a TRK.
You can't count out the Falcons. Even when they're down, they still find a way to dig themselves out of the hole that they were in. Great pass. Falcons take the lead by 2.
And you know they will be concentrating fully for the next 5 seconds or so. What do Falcons do to counter these Karmine Corp plays? It's neutral there. Full towards Rise. Ruas just waits. Falcons, I'm sure, breathe an internal sigh of relief. Let's find his way to Vatira. So for a second he can get some bumps. Instead, as TRK coming forwards. Could be 3, should be 3, won't be 3 thanks to Rise.
Right now, the Falcons, they are just trying desperately to get on through, but Karmine Corp are building that wall. Break by break, but so are the Falcons. They keep them out.
It's Ruas in goal. Perhaps the best goalkeeper in World Rocket League, showing us why again. TRK, blessed to keep this 2-goal lead. But now TRK's taken out the game. Killers helps him out. Vatira into the center. Rise has boost, so much more than Killers. But Killers had the head start. TRK now up against Atto. Ruas into the center. TRK's rising. The block has to be perfect from Vatira. Atto at the near post. Does enough.
Not quite enough speed on that one. As this one goes forward, Rise no bump on the play means this one gets to get sent back into the blue side here. TRK over 1, not past 2. Rise to keep it out, and the Falcons continue to try and push in this half. They stay for now, but Vatira is going to take it away with that mid-boost collect. This could be a good opportunity for a challenge. He does. Rise, shot on target, sent off.
That was a bit behind Ruas though. Might let in a Karmine Corp player. Atto up against TRK. Now it's a shot there from Rise, and you ain't gonna save that one. It's 2-1.
You could see him waiting for it too, if it was gonna be coming back straight to him, and he saw the gap, he saw the opening, he took the moment and rose to the occasion.
It was a smart finish as well, Ruas. He knocked it sideways to the Team Falcons player, so we couldn't get in there. That's a good kickoff there from Karmine Corp. Might have a shooting chance. They were following it up. TRK sends the ball as far away as he can. Rise is up. Rise has boost. TRK watches his opponent use the ceilings. Tearing out to the ceiling yet again. Atto's coming in. TRK's going to win this one. Team Falcons trying to hold their nerve, trying to hold their lead, and they do for now. Almost get the counter. TRK wants to get the bump on Vatira, but Vatira dodges him.
Nobody's there either. Here comes Killers. Those spots. TRK center to Ruas. Ruas opts for the corner here. And they're gonna have to separate a little bit on this one as Karmine Corp are headed their way. Challenge after challenge. They push into the Falcon half. A shot up for Vatira to take. And it's almost in, but they keep them out.
Oh man, again, this Falcons defending is huge. Atto, he almost gets it all again. Ruas gets it to the side for Tira. He takes the shot. Ruas this time. No one of Falcons has boost. Heroic defending on the goal line, getting anything they can on the ball.
Such low boost for the Falcons and Karmine Corp. They're taking every challenge possible, wasting all of their resources sent back. This is a breather for the Falcons. A demo could open up anything for them, but nobody takes it. Instead, it's 2 touches for TRK. Killers tries to drive this one forward. Ruas calls himself off. It's TRK with a shot sent to the side.
Falcons with 2 men back at all times. Not leaving anything for granted. If Karmine Corp are going to get this equalizer, they're going to have to do it against at least 2 defenders, maybe even 3. And finally, Falcons have the ball penned back on the blue half. Ruas pinches it almost past Rise. Killers the pass in the center, instead he shoots, but Vatira clears.
37 seconds on the clock. Atau, the one that is scored in every single crucial moment for this team. Not on the play. This one sent back. 30 seconds on the clock. Karmine Corp, they're running out of time to try and equalize. Atau, reset to the backboard. Follow-up is in! We are back to a tie game!
A flip reset as sweet as Belgian chocolate. There is Atto with the flip reset. Rise was up for it. And once again, Falcons just have victory stolen from them at the death.
22 seconds on the clock off the kickoff. This one goes. Ruas, 1 touch and down. Here comes Rise, lurking in the corner, going for the challenge. Killers up next. This one goes down. Atau almost on target, but denied. Instead, it 50s back off the sidewall. Killers tries to go on target, but Karmine Corp continue to deny.
Huge pre-jump from TRK. He almost managed to get it on target. It was safe. Killers into the middle. Another 0-second by the fake as well. Falcons throwing everything at it, but they're going to have to settle for an overtime.
Potential dangerous kickoff here as this one goes in favor of KC. Rise to follow it. Bumped off into the mid. Killers shot is wide.
Tira, he takes a split second. Gets it past TRK. The pinch is good. Ruas read it though, and he booms it as far as he can. Rise shoots. Surely Killers has got this read. Yes, he does.
Oh, thankfully, Killers was back in time on this one, and Falcons are going to breathe a small sigh of relief, but they're going to get straight back into it here. Rise trying to push forward on it. Vatira up next. No boost to his name at this point. It's a dead ball. They're trying to take this one from the ceiling and down, but the Falcons take this one away.
Killers got nothing.
He's in!
And it's Rise, rising high in overtime. The original Iceman of Rocket League, alongside Vatira, Karmine Corp, they're celebrating. The hats are on and the gloves are off. Vati Goat, loving the camera. Atto with the shoes. And they've earned that top 4 for the blue wall. Who would have seen that coming ahead of London?
This is probably one of the more memorable wins we will see. To be the first to defeat the Falcons in their RLCS Worlds run. But it's not over yet. This is not the end of the journey for the Falcons. They have another life.
They do. And I think that when they do come up against Oxygen a little bit later on, Oxygen are going to face Falcons that are just going to go for the throat time after time after time. This is a team that's not used to losing, that does not like losing. But Karmine Corp, I mean, today is all about them. Top 4 for KC.
First team to make it into that top 4 there. A well-earned victory. Make some noise for Karmine Corp. I mean, it is just smiles all the way around. You couldn't be happier for them. Again, well-earned, well-deserved.
Yeah, the crowd showing their appreciation, and not just the Blue Wall fans that have traveled as ever from France. Hugely supportive. So impressive the way these French fans follow their teams around. You see from the highlights, it wasn't easy. Falcons had yet another lead, and they got 2 as well. You know, and from there, it is seeming like they're gonna mount a comeback. But check this out from Atto, Herc.
Oh, it was just such a back and forth series, and I gotta give credit to the Falcons as well, being able to come back so many times over and over and over again. But Karmine Corp, at the end of the day, they knew what needed to be done. They did it. And there is one person we all want to hear from, and he's down with our big man, Leaf.
The blue wall has succeeded one more time. Give it up for Karmine Corp. Matira, I was just saying it. Well, actually, first off the bat here, Wave wanted me to know, those are expensive, are they not?
Yeah, they are. They're from Texas.
They look good, though. I like the style. Matira, first off, how good does it feel having, you know, the blue wall behind you, the fact that fans travel around the world to see you guys and support you guys?
To be fair, it means a lot to us, and it gives us a lot of strength to beat every team and to make them proud. Like, even if they're not a lot, it still means a lot for us.
Farah, it's been a while since we chatted. We saw you smiling over there. How happy and proud are you of these guys right now that you guys have come back after a little bit of a gap and are still able to walk away with so many successes?
Repeat.
Oh, that's fair. I said, how happy and excited are you that you guys can come back after such a longer gap and still have so many successes?
I mean, you know, losing hurts, but I think, I genuinely believe, you know, it's part of the reason why we were so resilient today. You know, like the 0-second goal and everything. This could have crushed us. But look, every time the team takes a lead against us, they don't hold it.
And again, there's a reason that you guys are considered one of the most professional teams out there. I feel like the work and the understanding of you're up here to do a job comes through so clearly every time you guys win. Now, I'm curious what the plan was for the Falcons, because obviously they're such a strong team. Did you guys come in with a specific game plan for Falcons?
Nothing to say. We're just the best right now. We didn't care about them. We just focus on us, and we just play so good, to be fair.
I mean, I guess for you then, coming up against teams that are so good, they consistently make the grand finals, how do you keep the players focused, in lock, and not forgetting about the end goal?
It's game by game, and I think playing against good teams, like the best teams, it makes us play better. Like, we know how to play against them, and we know they're scared of us.
One last question. Have you guys learned how to square dance yet? Can you square dance? No, they probably can't. Give it up one more time for Karmine Corp!
Every time a team takes the lead against us, they lose it. Man, fighting words here from Karmine Corp. Farah feels strongly about his team, that no matter what situation they're in, they'll find a way to get through it. And now Karmine Corp, after missing the London Major, are top 4
hey guys,
World Championship.
They're back.
They're back.
K-Corp is back. They're ready. They're one of the best in the world. I think the players knew that coming into this World Championship, K-Corp would be fighting for that. Yeah. But now they're the first team in the top 4. They just take down the Falcons, who have looked unbeatable throughout this tournament. It's scary for every other team here.
This was almost a similar script in Copenhagen. K-Corp take the first 2 games, they come in hot. And then what do we say on the desk? Okay, early Falcons timeout, and I thought that was gonna be the tipping point where Falcons bounce back, and then it went to overtime. Falcons knew how to bounce back, but it was K-Corp that took that time off to be bigger, to be better, to be the best.
And as K-Corp walk out of the arena, G2 walked in. So the fans aren't cheering about K-Corp, and they're very happy to finally get this.
We could let the people at home imagine.
They were just really excited for the blue wall now all of a sudden. No, they're still not, but here's some highlights. K-Corp, man, what can you say about Atto as well? The overtime winners set and land record most overtime winners ever.
He's clutch, man. He's simply clutch. He's barely making any mistakes. And K-Corp, they just keep scrapping. They hit Falcons in the mouth in game number 1. You saw, and then Falcons, multiple times throughout the series, they had the lead, and they simply couldn't get the job done. They couldn't hold. K-Corp would keep clawing, keep scrapping. They went up 3-1 in this game. I believe they lost this game number 2. Beatable fake by Atto, and an overtime goal in this game right here by Atto, perhaps?
Yes, was Atto. This is the one that clinches the record. 6 overtime winners, the most in LAN history.
Most in LAN history right here. And already that's one game where Falcons had the lead, and K-Corp took it from them right here. It was back and forth, 0-0. Vati, great slot. I don't think anybody, oh no, they scored at 0 seconds. And then K-Corp won this one as well.
So many overtimes. This has just been the closest match. It didn't go to 7, but it had the intensity of a game 7. And I could easily see a rematch happening in this tournament because it's not the end of Falcons. This is just the beginning of the K-Corp, who are back.
Yes, and this means that Falcons will not face K-Corp unless they meet in the grand finals. They'll be in the opposite side of the bracket. So honestly, Falcons, they did fight though. They came back in late moments to score these clutch goals, but back and forth we go. Game 4 was insane.
Game 4 was too insane. Falcons, you scored 17 seconds left. You gotta be more precise off the kickoff. You can't give Vati that much space where he can get a lead block and then somebody follow up after this.
And
Game number 5, Falcons up 2-0 again. Atos flings it over the top. That's another lead that Falcons let it go away. And if you do that too many times in the series, against a team like Karmine Corp, they're gonna punish it. Because Rise is back on the stage, and that's exactly what he's doing.
And the MVP race, I think, is now going towards Atto right now. He had some clutch moments throughout this whole tournament, but Roas was also participating in most of the Falcons' goals. Falcons looked like they could have won that match. It was back and forth. Yes, it was a 4-1 victory, but K-Corp knows that if they do meet in the grand finals, Falcons are going to make it close.
Man, imagine if that was our grand finals at the end. We'll find out here shortly. But what a match. Lots of things to look at and to break down and to salivate over. Johnny Boy, what you looking at?
Let's take a look more closely at that Forbidden Temple overtime winner. It was a really great game. I mean, Falcons, like you guys mentioned, had so many leads in this series, but let's just let it run through once again to remind yourselves how that one all ended. Roas, TRK off the screen. They're going to be gone for a while. Clears all alone at the back, unable to waste enough time to buy his teammates time to come back, and Atto gets the goal. But overhead gives us a little bit of a clear idea of what's happening here. So, of course, Roas, TRK stacked on top of each other. This is something Falcons love to do. They love to stack the pitch in one place and play off of each other really quickly. But that can lead to situations like this. Look at where they end up as we let this clip play through. Roas commits for the shot, and he's inside of the goal. TRK goes for a boost steal that is not there, so both these guys are way out of the game. Now, Clears obviously could do better with this, but this is tough. I mean, when you put your last man on an island like this, he's essentially in a 3v1. Yeah, you're asking to get scored on. And of course, that is what happened. We'll let it roll through from the overhead, and you can just see that there's no way Roas is getting back in time. He does actually barely close the near post, but he can't cover the full goal. Atto snipes the bottom corner. But let's take a look at Clear's POV. Finally, what could he have done? As you can see, he has hit this ball quite high up to the wall. And that is a mistake in this situation. If he hit it along the ground and had it roll up the wall, then that would have been much safer. The ball would have gone up the wall and off your screen, and there would have been nobody from KC immediately ready to get the counterattack started. As is, Clears tried to turn on his own pop ball here, realizing he's alone, couldn't get there. But we could watch it one more time just from his POV, where that all went wrong. Didn't have time to turn on it, and as you all know, Karmine Corp got the goal. So lots of overextensions from Falcons. Karmine Corp were able to create goals at one end, but Falcons have got to stop leaking these at the other.
Thank you so much, Johnny. Do you feel like this is a... He described it as like this is the way that the Falcons play. This is how they, and this is one of the ways that they score so many goals is those tight commitments with each other. But it does create openings on defense.
Yes, but that's the exact same thing we saw earlier with K-Corp. They did the same exact thing. They leave their third man on an island here or there, and that's where the counterattacks come in. Both teams will rely on that third man to waste enough time because they're both so offensively minded. They're going to send two very close to each other for those infield passes.
And spacing and pacing was everything in this game because you give anyone time and space on the ball on either of these teams and they were going to be deadly. And I think playing that tight and going for those risky 50s, if you're the last one back, if you can just deny that, you got to go for it sometimes. And if it leaks through, that's just the risk you have to take. If you hesitate in decisions like that, that's how you play further back and you give them even more space.
It's just hindsight is 20/20 in those spots. So here's the look at the bracket, though. We got K-Corp. You see that in the prelim final. That is top 4. 1 life left. K-Corp will absolutely take that, though. They are sitting pretty.
You can see Falcons have a match against Oxygen. Oxygen have been the story of the tournament so far here. Bates, the Cinderella coming up from the, no one thought that they would ever make it this far, and yet here they are having knocked out the Gentlemates. Falcons just feels like another caliber of a team to have to go through.
Yeah, Falcons is another caliber too. And if Falcons ends up being Oxygen, and if G2 Stride ends up being BDS, you would have G2 versus Falcons in the prelim final, one match earlier than most would have been expected.
And Falcons have been a little bit allergic to European teams, okay? And is Oxygen gonna be the kryptonite? They've already upset Gentlemates, and I don't know how much to overestimate Oxygen.
Well, folks, we've got one more match on the day. We'll see those matches tomorrow. But before we are done on Saturday, it's time for what is becoming the International El Clasico. G2 playing BDS. It wouldn't be a Rocket League World Championship if these two teams didn't clash. It's going to be an exciting one. You won't want to miss it.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the bus ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy T-Bates here with yet another edition of T-Bates Debates. Let's see what tweets you sent in this time. Who would you rather be stuck in an elevator with? Beast Mode, Johnny Boy, Zen, or Dazarin? Oh gosh. But automatically, this one and this one can be knocked out immediately, and I'll tell you why. They both talk too much. So then you go Beast Mode and Zen. And then at that point, I gotta eliminate Zen because I don't speak any French. So then, give me Beast Mode. We can talk about sports, and we're good to go. Live Access who sent me a soliloquy. I'll read it out just for you though. Do you value longevity or peak dominance when evaluating players in Rocket League? Okay. Ooh, for an example. Oh gosh, it's like I'm in school. Would you say a player who won 2 majors over 5 years of great play, or a player who won 3 majors in 2 years as one of the best players in the world would be greater all time? Alive, you answered your own question yourself. 2 is less than 3. The player who won 3 majors would be great. Now, if you said, I'll even change it up for you. Now, you said 3 majors over 5 years, I think it's a little different. And I think that at that point, I think I'd go with the 3 majors over 5 years over the 3 majors over 2 years, just generally. But next time, keep the majors the same. What U.S. state has the best Rocket League? Hint, hint. Well, I'll tell you for one. It's for damn sure not Texas. Y'all predicted Chalkcast to be first touch. So automatically, Texas knows absolutely nothing about Rocket League. It's not y'all. After that, it could be any of them besides Texas. I'll even go Alaska. I don't even know if Alaska has any Rocket League players. But I'll still say Alaska knows Rocket League and has the best Rocket League over Texas just because y'all don't know ball. Forget you, Texas. As a lawyer, you might get into a situation where you have to defend a client that you might not agree with. So please, defend Johnny's take of putting Daniel as the 13th best player in his top 25 players for World Tour. There's a Rocket League Chris, that's excellent. I'll give him my best shot. My client, Johnny Boy, clearly had Daniel as 13th best player in the world, and he's absolutely right, and I'll tell you why. Daniel, so far this year, not only has he made it to every single final, he's only won one of them. If he was better than the 13th best player in the world, he would win all the finals he's played in. When Beast Mode didn't play at EWC, you know what Daniel did? He couldn't even make the grand final. And he played with the NAMVP, Beast Mode. That shows you how much Beast Mode brings to the table, and that shows you how little Daniel's bringing to the table. Also, before Daniel teamed up with Beast Mode and Atomic, give me his results. Choke, 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 and another choke. So it makes sense, and I think that Johnny Boy, aka my client, I think he knows ball, and I don't think you do. Fraud Razor, will you help me beat my legal case now that you're a lawyer? My solo queue teammate is suing me for missing an open net. I'm still waiting on my bar results, so I don't know if I'm a lawyer yet. I gotta say that for ethical reasons. 2, my solo queue teammate is suing me for missing open net. I'll tell you this, if I ever run for public office, I will make it a legal crime to miss an open net, and then, wait. Oh, well, yeah, wait, you'd be in trouble at that point, so maybe I don't want to make that. I'm sorry, I can't help you, Fraud Razor, you'd be in jail. Still miss open nets. Seb has made every single one of these. Shout out Seb. Mr. Bates, who are you most confident in being able to take on a 1v1 between you and Chalkcast, and why? I think the obvious answer is Johnny Boy, but I'm gonna go CJ, and I'll tell you why. CJ, the last time we saw him in Dickies Arena, what happened? He backflipped. He backflipped when it mattered most. And he's gonna backflip when he sees me coming down the middle pipe on him. He's gonna see T-Base, he's gonna see the gold octane or the gold Fennec, and he's not gonna know what to do. He's gonna be confused, he's gonna be dazed, and when Bates goes over the top, he's gonna be saying, help, help, oh no, as the ball goes into his net, and Bates is screaming from across the stage, and you got the whole entire Dickies Arena screaming, first touch, first touch. That's what I want. That's why I'm confident in CJ. I take CJ's heart away, I take the pride of Oceana away, and I take Chalkcast away as well. Give me CJ. He's just gonna be GG no read when Bates is coming down. Never mind. I don't know. We're done. That was the last T-Base debates for the season. Keep sending those silly questions in. I'm out.
You know how you make me feel. Your touch is the power to make it real. Never have I felt this way before. It's hard to put it into words, 'cause he makes my mind a blur. But every time you're near, I'm satellite deep down me right. Burning up so high, you're the fuel to my life. Blowing up the sky, illuminating like fire. Dance to the night, you make everything right. This time will you ignite it one more
The reunion run here for Carmine Corp continues to scintillate in Fort Worth as they have punched their ticket to the top 4 and a championship Sunday. The Falcons are still alive. We'll see them play tomorrow, but the road ever so slightly longer. Welcome back to Fort Worth. The championship continues to draw ever closer. That trophy, not moments away from being hoisted. We're getting closer to the moment of it being hoisted. That's the sentence I was trying to say. I'm Wave Punk, I got Bates, I got Gibbs, and Dazarin, How you feeling as it is now official, you have the best win percentage of any player. You too, actually.
Yeah.
You and Bates have the best win percentage of any player at a Rocket League World Championship.
It's lonely at the top, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I got to say. But thankfully, I have Bates here with me. He can join me, and of course, we're going to continue that domination day in and day out. I'm still waiting on a great challenge. Chalkcast gave us everything they get, but it just wasn't enough.
I mean, is it an official match if it wasn't completed?
Oh, no, it was completed. It was completed. It was completed. Listen, they changed the rules. Listen, we can only play by the rules that they contain. They changed the rules. We got the W. That's all that matters.
Well, folks, everyone enjoyed that match earlier, but they're very excited about the match we have.
I know they are.
The moment the G2 players walked out, the energy in the building rose, and that is the match we have for us here. We're playing through that far left side of the bracket, and we've gotten through 3 of them now. It's time for this match, and there's so many stories here. We've talked about, back in the day, back in the before times, Gibbs, when it came to like the international matchup, it was iBuyPower versus Flipside.
Yeah.
And then it kind of became G2 versus Flipside, and then it kind of became G2 versus Dignitas.
There's a little energy in there, energy Dignitas as well.
It's been G2 kind of the whole time, but Vitality now, the team carrying that mantle. It's time to get the teams on the stage.
It's time for our last match of the evening. Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, led by 2022 World Champion Monkey Moon, twice into the World's Finals, Team BDS!
Daz, in all my years of RLCS, and it's all of the years of RLCS, that is the loudest boo I have ever heard.
Public enemy number 1 here in Dickies Arena. That man specifically on the left side. We've seen what he's done on this stage. He means business, and this crowd remembers what happened last time he was here.
But you got to bring up what happened last time they was here. They might not be the reigning world champs anymore, Bates, but Monkey Moon in particular and BDS are the Dickies Arena champions, still defending.
They sure are. Monkey Moon, listen, Damar, you said he did on this stage. He did it against this organization. Beat G2 in the grand finals of 21-22. Monkey Moon took him apart. He came out to a chorus of boos then. He had to deal with the boos then, and he wasn't afraid. He wasn't fazed.
And I've never seen Americans walk faster out of this building 2 years ago when BDS took down G2. They flocked. They were gone. It was over. But BDS, the game plan, feed Exotic. He has been the offensive MVP, I feel like, throughout this tournament for BDS. Keep feeding him.
We'll see if they can do it. Dickies Arena, get up and get loud.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, finalists in Copenhagen, champions in London, they are G2! America's heroes, America's hope is all on G2's shoulders.
You see that man right there? That's what he does on this stage.
And every RLCS team has peaks and valleys outside of G2. Every single grand finals they have made throughout this year.
And then you got the reigning NA MVP coming off an MVP performance in London. He's been nothing short of dominant. He hasn't looked at the camera just yet. He doesn't need to, okay? He knows they're going to get loud regardless. He's looking great. He's looking good. There it is. There he is. There he is. You know what Landon brings to the table.
My goodness, this G2 squad is going to have this place shaking. Every single one of them. Absolute electricity. G2 has been welcomed as a home team for this crowd.
And this is what these fans have been waiting for all day long, to see NA's best up on that stage. G2, the last remaining North American team.
This is the title match. Chat, let us know how you feel about it. Hashtag BDS, hashtag G2. We know how the arena's feeling about it, but how storied is it? In RLCS, they have played 5 times in the history of the game. G2 holds the head-to-head at 3-2, a narrow margin, but those 3 wins, they came at majors. The 2 losses, both at World Championships. BDS has G2's number when it comes to the World Championship. Can they change it here, especially in a match that does not involve elimination?
That's the question. G2, every single grand finals. Can they make it to top 4 here, taking down a European team? Now remember, both majors, European soil, and G2 was in the finals and they won one of those. Now with the American crowd behind them, you expect them to make it back.
There's also a difference though, Gibbs. They're on European soil, now they're on American soil. The crowd's gonna be with them. How is G2 gonna deal with that? None of these players have played in front of a crowd in over at least like 18 months. That was the last time we saw any of them play in front of NA.
This is North American soil, but Dickies Arena, believe it or not, is BDS soil. G2 would love to take it back from them. This is the first step on that journey. We know how the arena feels about it, but how do we feel on the desk when it comes to who we actually think is going to win? Not who we want is going to win, but who we actually think is going to win. Dazrin, who you got?
We saw BDS here on this stage win a world championship. We saw that man Monkey Moon on this stage win a world championship. Everyone around the world, you know who's taking this one. G2!
Wave, I have one true love. It's European Rocket League, baby. I'm going BDS. I'm going for it.
He's always liked it.
Gibbs, you're always going against NA. But let me tell you something. You already know who I'm going with. You already know who I'm picking. Give me G2. Give me G2.
To roll with Dickies Arena, but Exotic is another beast today. Give me BDS in this one, folks. Absolutely. I want to see the rematch happen again a little bit later on, but you guys don't care what I think. You care what the coin thinks. We got it on both sides here, folks. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be G2. The coin has spoken. Dickies Arena has spoken. And the chat has spoken. G2, favorites in every way. Is there a player you're looking for?
Wave, let's get to the game.
Let's get into the game, folks. This is what everyone's been waiting for, your title match, folks. Here in the South, we love a good revenge match. And it wouldn't be a world championship without these rivals clashing. The champions of Dickies Arena against the greatest North American squadron to ever dominate European airspace. Let's play the story match once again. It's G2 versus BDS for Championship Sunday.
How we doing, Dickies Arena? I think we're awake. I think we're alive for this one.
This is what everyone has been waiting for. Buckle up! It's go time!
The kings of North America have to dethrone the king of Dickies Arena, Monkey Moon. G2 BDS, a rematch from the world champs 2 years ago. It feels like destiny.
Atomic low boost. See Daniel waiting for his turn. Exotic low as well. Tip over to the corner. The crowd certainly in favor of G2. Team BDS have all the resources to play spoiler.
So what happened to SSG? Now this truly is North America's last hope. The best team from NA, the major champs. It's Monkey Moon now off the ceiling, gets a touch. Beast Mode able to control it, still waiting to see him really hit top form. Dan's been phenomenal so far. Beast Mode now off the corner, gets a skim on there. Perhaps a sign of things to come.
And that shot was on target. Beast Mode redefining what it means to be that first man. Now we'll have to play defense. Tips it up. Needs help. Daniel will bounce it downfield. Exotic. He's had a hot hand. Passes it over to Drawley, but Beast Mode intercepts.
Monkey Moon having to track back now. Exotic helping out. Steals the 100 as well. Here is Monkey. Met by Dan in the air. 50 comes through. Monkey does fake it out for Exotic. The shot on as well, saved this time. Monkey wants in, Atomic comes in clutch.
And you saw him buying time until Beast Mode could arrive on the scene. Atomic also low, zoning out, still low. You saw the boost stolen, but Daniel on the other end flips into a reset.
Tommy.
It's good! Atomic scores for G2!
The touch over the top, and it's Atomic to get the first of the series. And don't the crowd love it?
G2, they take the lead. You heard Wave Punk say it. They've got the series in terms of head-to-head, but those losses at Worlds. Beast Mode, awkward challenge position, gets assistance. Daniel over to Atomic. Atomic, he's going for the low boost redirect.
Yeah, Trailer now takes it. Has Exotic with 100 boost as well. They get a transition. Beast Mode just covering every angle. Dan's up quick on this. Monkey has to go. You can see Dan trying to read his touch. Doesn't get a fingernail on it.
Awkward play there from Exotic. You saw him wave dash, but not have control of the ball. Monkey Moon will move in, and he also misses. Panic clear across the field. Beast Mode tapping to the backboard, gets the double pass. Monkey Moon clears it straight up the gut. Exotic got the demo.
Big demo indeed off the backboard as well. You can see Atomic low boost with the clear. Monkey Moon has to go. It's an awkward touch though. He's going to lose possession. Beast Mode, corner, Dan pre-jump. Atomic wants in. He's got 12 boost.
Atomic has been low boost in so many moments in this game. Monkey Moon across the field. Atomic will have boost this time. Reset once, taps over another as well. Exotic clearing up the gut. Beast Mode gets around him. Atomic will take over.
He stole the corner boost as well. If you get one more round, Rally just reaching for that. Dan straight in as well. All three of BDS required for defense here. Atomic just keeping that ball in.
And you saw Daniel land that bump and be able to grab the corner. This attack shaping up for G2. Double tap pass out to the middle. Beast Mode. His shot stopped.
Double commit though, and Atomic still wants in. This has been a lot of pressure for G2. Minute 45, still got the lead. Australia goes to the side. Beast Mode, all he can do is get the 50. He's got low boost, has to get out now. Fake comes through, Monkey Moon goes for the slot. Stan with 100 boost catches.
Calm and collected so far is G2. Meanwhile, we've seen Team BDS, Exotic not be able to control the ball. Monkey Moon with his panic touches. BDS still trying to settle in. Only trailing by one, plenty of time for them to get back into it.
Yet to get their first on the board though, as Atomic with 60 boost. All of G2 in the corner, it's dangerous, but Exotic low. Monkey has to turn, takes a 50. Dan 0 boost. You can see Beast Mode throwing himself back, and it might just be open.
And that bump on low boost did it. You see Daniel as well. That 50 genius. Atomic trying to pick up small pads. Saw him get hung up on that post there for a brief moment. And Team BDS, they find their equalizer.
The crowd has made their allegiance very clear after that goal. It's Beast Mode now. 100 boost. Does lose the touch to Exotic. There's another demo. This time Atomic just making the save. BDS still on the attack.
And you saw Drawley even after getting boost back to the ball to get a piece of it. Daniel Have to rotate all the way back. Atomic thinking about his options. Gets a high first touch. I don't think he was expecting to get that much power on it.
Definitely didn't want to miss that. Beast mode though. Can get the double. He's actually ended up clearing it across. Dan, luckily enough, still there. Can get one more on it. He does find the dunk. This is a G2 pressure. If they can set something up there, it's another miss coming through. Monkey Moon this time. Double commit BDS, but they found it downfield.
Trolley has support. Finds... I was thinking Exotic was going to take the shot. Trolley had no boost, it looked like. He lands on the ball. And you could see even G2 thought Exotic was going to take that shot.
It was just Daniel getting dusted on the sidewall. Atomic couldn't get back in time. He had 2 to beat. Now BDS, 20 seconds. They might have stolen game number 1. Exotic goes for the bump comes through. See Dan throwing himself. Atomic with no boost, throws it up to Daniel. Monkey Moon's going, drop down, back to Atomic, blocked, 10 seconds.
Beast mode off the ceiling, pass into the center. Exotic was there to deny it. Atomic will have to do so much work to keep this alive.
Still up though. Stan pops across, over Atomic, who side flips. Can he get back? No, he cannot. BDS 1-0.
And you could tell there were nerves on both sides, even that last play, a backflip. Atomic with that misflip, making it so he could not get back to the ball. And early on, we saw a couple of those missed touches from Team BDS. But in the end, Team BDS stepping up. Drolley getting both goals as we take a look at the highlights on the Mobile 1 high performance replay.
It was a great start for G2 as well. The crowd absolutely loving it. They had a lot of pressure, but a couple of mistakes, and it was that boost consumption, the pressure from BDS.
And really, CJ, you said it, boost consumption. It seemed like there was no boost. Every time we were going to Atomic's POV, it seemed like he was running on empty. And even that last goal, it was because G2 was left scrambling because they were so starved on boost. Team BDS everywhere doing a great job of grabbing those corner boosts of G2 on the rotation out. And even the small pads didn't seem available for G2.
It's one thing as well to have the entire stadium on your side, but that also means a whole lot of pressure on you as well to get the job done. I wonder what the nerves are like right now for GT. You can see Sathu just locking the boys back in. I actually spoke to Sathu this morning. Obviously, he had 3 potential teams they'll be facing in this last series, and he did say that BDS would be the toughest matchup, would be the one that they perhaps not prefer. And it is looking like that so far.
At least after game 1, but certainly could have gone either way. G2 did start out with that first goal in game 1. Kick things off here in game 2. Exotic. Lovely control, gets the 50. Trolley with a bit of time. Will buy even more for his teammates, taking it over to the sidewall, tapping it over to Exotic, who didn't make contact with Daniel low boost. Will try to pass this off, but no one was there on that sidewall.
Yeah, maybe a bit rusty. You know, G2 had the day off yesterday. You know, the Beast Mode was practicing through the long hours of the night. Just making sure he was sharp for this one, but so far it's been BDS. It's that experience in front of the crowd's paying off.
More boost stolen right in front of Atomic's face. That mid boost snagged. Daniel up against Drolley, who goes for a ceiling pinch and a bump, but Daniel able to dodge it. Still gets his touch. Monkey Moon looking for help from Drolley, but Drolley retreats. Now cleared down the sideline. G2 gonna try to keep a hand on this, but Exotic made that difficult.
Yeah, you can see Dan trying to get across. It's a big mistake. It's actually 2 gone now for BDS. They need to go quick, G2. They need to go right now. It was Exotic last, and he's done so well.
Exotic reading that dribble attempt into the middle. G2 is trying to cut it back, but Exotic saw that coming.
Dan with a clear. This Monkey Moon catches. Just trying to keep close to it. Does have support underneath. There it is. Australia with a touch. Goes to sidewall skin. Beast Mode ready for it. Controls it down to Atomic, but the clear's coming through. They're not keeping possession at the moment, G2.
Beast Mode up very early, going for the double, and that's denied by Monkey Moon. But you see Exotic floating with no boost.
You just see BDS so wary of that backboard. They had 2 ready for it. This time it's Atomic. Has Dan beside him. Back to his Beast Mode up front. Dan third man now. Monkey Moon throws the pass with low boost. Australia meets him off the corner. Goes for the fake. Exotic backs off. Knew Dan had it.
Beast Mode won't be able to follow up the double. Empty tank. Also boost off that corner. Drolley going for a double. Battle for possession at the midfield.
And so ready. That's confidence early. Your first man's being that aggressive. in such a big match. The heavy, the crowd against you in this facility right now, but there's the demo,
The
there's
shot.
the shot, almost.
Oh.
You can see Monkey Moon wanted to get a hand on it. BDS still pressing, Exotic turns in, dusted this time by Dan. Atomic had the skin but misses.
Beast Mode has a full tank here. Touches over to Atomic. Atomic through one, going for the block, but clears it out to the side. Daniel to the corner. Now cleared out by Exotic. Drawley, what will he do? Could see him jump there, but Atomic able to make that play.
Drawley's just been that aggressor. A couple of times there, first man. Just looking for the bumps, looking for those demos, trying to worry out this G2 lineup. Beast Mode faking it there. For Dan, who scoops up the 100. Exotic off the ceiling, tries to go low, fakes everyone. This is big trouble for G2. It has gone awry.
Unpredictable there, Exotic. Kept everyone guessing to the very end. That has forced G2 all the way back here.
Still low boost as well. You can see Dan now up, ceiling. He's got space on it, has the reset as well, backboard. This time again, BDS just covering that backboard so well at the moment. G2 struggling to break through. Drawley with a reset, this time they watch the fake.
Exotic hoping for a good 50. It was going towards the middle, but G2, big boom out. However, it's right into the hands of Monkey Moon. Now, help from Drawley. Atomic, low on boost. Daniel, low on boost. Just booms it, finds Beast Mode in the air, but Exotic there to put a hand up. Now it's going over to the other end.
A lot of aggression, a lot of pressure now from BDS. Quite different to what we saw in game one, where G2 were those aggressors, but BDS looking in control.
Saw that missed pass opportunity. Just too far away from his teammate. Team BDS, though, looking good so far. Drawley, the hand up. Atomic going to the backboard. Atomic with the reset. Atomic trying to do work.
Just see the respect there from Beast Mode backing off, but Dan wants one more if he can find another touch. Again, the backboard is covered. Atomic over to Beast Mode, block this time. Monkey Moon runs it down the side, zero boost for him. 50 comes through, he reaches on it, straight to Atomic though. Could this be G2 late, 20 seconds left?
Beast Mode up the sideline. Atomic went all the way to BDS's corner to get that boost. Monkey Moon with the tap down. Atomic the pass to Daniel. Atomic gets the demo, leaves it for Beast Mode. Beast Mode off the ceiling, pushes to the back wall. Team BDS trying to get it out. Off the best touch from Atomic. Double tap open for Exotic, and it hits the ground.
The crowd breathed a sigh of relief, so did G2. We get overtime. They have lost the kickoff. Charlie's not going to get that. It's Monkey Moon keeping it in now for BDS. G2 looking shaky in net. Dan with a 50, Exotic, but they're leaving this for Australia. They're giving them space in that middle. That's unusual. Another double commit as well.
G2 making some mistakes here late in this game. Will they survive it? Exotic had to pull a U-turn to get back to that one. Low boost, nothing. No flip 50. Atomic going for a backward pass. Low boost for Monkey Moon as well.
It's over Beast Mode. Dan just going to pop it up with the solo. Exotic with zero boost on the side if he can get around him. Does not. G2 still keeping it in. Atomic, it's not the most efficient of touches though. Just happy to throw it on net. Dan, that shot's, again, it's just weaker than we'd expect from him. Monkey Moon, straight in transition, gets a nice dunk. Backboard red by Daniel, but no boost.
Daniel out of the play for a bit. But Beast Mode is there to help. Beast Mode telegraphed reset into a bump attempt, but didn't make contact with anyone.
Getting a bit more space now though, G2. Daniel, it's the fake. Atomic's there. This is very awkward for BDS. They let them in. Hanging on for now, Beast Mode. Zero boost for Drally on that sidewall. Atomic's up as well. They're just challenging in the corner. It's not the exact place that G2 want to be, but they're keeping it in this blue half. Dan pinches it across.
Beast Mode hoping to get this into the middle quickly. BDS trying to get it out of their half. There's a demo. Will it slow G2 down?
Sonic just throws it. Beast Mode so ready for that one. They all have boost here, G2. Monkey Moon just trying to make it as awkward as possible, giving his teammates time to set up with boost. You can see that now. They both have 100. Exotic waiting behind as well. And he's ready for that. They left the net open, G2. They don't get punished.
Living on the edge for G2. Beast Mode loses that 50. Atomic.
What a save! He had wants to cover the fake. The other corner as well. He just had to guess what was happening. Straight down the other end. Not on net this time. Monkey with 100. We'll get a chance. Pop over. The bump comes through. Drolly just going to throw it to the corner. Beast mode. I control it as best he can. Trying to keep it close. Atomic's crept. Dan has to pop it bar. No follow. Drolly up straight away. The shot, if it's in, almost again. It's just Atomic with 0 boost. They're lunging right now, G2. It's not pretty. That's, oh, here we go. It's just going to be BDS again.
BDS wearing down G2 until there was nothing left.
They all had nothing in the tank, G2. The defense, you can feel the pressure of this matchup, and they just got worn down in the end.
BDS, they're looking like an unstoppable machine, a 0-0 overtime. G2 in that game, having a few chances. It looked like they were winning that boost battle for a long period of time, but you can see how often players from both teams are doing everything they can with little to or nothing in the tank. Even the stops from BDS on the backboard, we saw Drawley make some fantastic 0 boost saves coming off his own backboard. Same for Exotic. The low boost plays have been the defining, really, they have defined this series, CJ.
Absolutely, and they're only able to find 1 goal past BDS, which is concerning for G2, a team that really have been dominating the scoreboard against every other team so far here at the World Championships. But their first match in front of the crowd isn't quite the G2 we know. BDS doing so well to shut them down, just limiting their boost usage or their ability to grab boost has been a massive factor so far.
It has been a struggle for both teams. We're trying to wrestle that boost away from one another. And we haven't seen really many individual solo plays, and surprisingly, we have a timeout called. G2, that seemed like a late one, CJ.
Yeah, this is where Sathu earns his bread right now. 2-0 down. The worst thing you can do is lose that next game and then have to reverse sweep. We saw Space Station almost get that job done against Furia, but it is very rare to be able to reverse sweep a best of 7. So call it now. Try and get the first game win on the board, but they need to find a way through this BDS outfit. They're spending a lot of time when they are in attack in the offensive corners, but they're useless touches most of the time. Just trying to keep the ball in for the sake of it. Really, they're not beating anyone out from BDS. They've still got 3 in net. They've still got 1 on the backboard. So when they go for these solo plays, it's just so covered every single avenue, and you can see Beast Mode, he can't find a way through, neither can Daniel.
And meanwhile, when you see BDS go on the attack, they seem to have an element of surprise that G2 has not been able to have. Team BDS has been able to be up in the air in front of net, get the reset, keep G2 guessing. Here we go after the timeout. We'll see if G2 has any tricks up their sleeve.
BDS have been all over them in game 1 and 2. See what the timeout does right now. Probably going to keep this. No boost, still gets a touch. Dan with the clear. This link up downfield is going to be huge for G2 if they can do it. This is all 3 right now of BDS. They have to still work their way out. It's almost very fortunate there. Monkey Moon's been demoed. He was the only one with 100 boost as well. Dan's got to get time off the side. Exotic with 100. You can see the pre-jump. He tries to work it around. He tries to find one. No one following.
You can already see G2 mixing it up, getting that demo, but not only getting the demo, leaving the mid boost so that your teammate behind you can present that solo play threat. Challenge off the ceiling. Beast mode. We'll tip it over to Daniel. Daniel pressing further. Trolley does find Monkey Moon, who launches it downfield towards net. Daniel collects it nicely.
Yeah, it's better here from G2, but still not really troubling BDS in net. So impressive, BDS. They're just incredibly well drilled by Casio. Monkey Moon finds himself awkward. Atomic saw that. Dan crept up a touch, still gets a great catch. Over 1. Rally backboard 0. They're just helping out so well.
BDS, the G2 might have a chance to solo play. Monkey Moon just bumping Daniel off the ball. Still, G2 have a little possession. Drawley, though, kickstarting the counterattack. It's off the G2 backboard. Atomic, with plenty of boost to make this stop, is ready.
just see how close all 6 players are sitting on this pitch. The structure just so tight. Atomic now catches. Exotic has to dodge a bump, jumps over the top. Beast Mode wants it. 100 boost, but it's just, it feels forced when they're trying to make these plays at the moment, G2.
Oh, surgical there by Daniel. Dodging the bumps, getting the wave dash touch. Now Beast Mode hoping to drop that down. Beast Mode stealing the corner. This could be a chance here, shaping up for G2. Beast Mode with the 50, out to the center of the field. Atomic still on it. Atomic rips the shot, forces a double commit.
They get anything from this now, Exotic. He has 0. Monkey Moon's got to back off. That's a nice pitch across. Beast Mode back across to Dan. And now they want to follow with Atomic. No block this time. When you just think that they've got an avenue, they can't break through. And now there's a transition. Dan gets the pop. Beast Mode got to wait on Monkey Moon. Pitch across. Australia almost caught out.
Monkey Moon having help from Exotic. BDS in the G2 corner, but Atomic kicking it right back out. Atomic reset.
It's a nice reset.
Off the arc and downs. What a read from Drawley.
This backboard defense has been absolutely world-class from BDS. They've got every option covered so far. G2 just can't crack through. They've only scored 1 goal so far this series. Now it's in the orange half.
With boost, Daniel didn't take the Beast Mode option early. Now Beast Mode will try his hand to get this ball past half. Reset. Wave dash attempt. 50 out to the middle of the field. Daniel slow playing it. Back down to the ground, a little ground pinch. Didn't beat Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon, double tap pass into the middle. Drawley can't get the shot.
BDS looking better in the middle, Monkey Moon side. This time it's Atomic. Trying to keep it, but every time they get past halfway, they really come in and struggle with their boost usage. Beast Mode with 0. Atomic scoops up the 100, wants to turn back in second man. Beast Mode heading deep. Can come in now on the play, throws it on net. Just, there's always 2 members of BDS right there.
Exotic, hungry for boost. Went over for that instead of playing the ball right away. Pass up the sidewall. Daniel going for another touch. But Exotic again there on the back wall.
That backboard defense, it's bulletproof right now. How do you get through? Where's the demos? Other bump's got to come through. Nice drop pass across Monkey Moon. There's the demo. There's the opening. Finally!
The path was cleared with that demo. Beast Mode, like a heat-seeking missile, found his victim.
He'd had enough. He just had enough of that third man being so influential for BDS. 46 seconds left. Can G2 get their first game on the board?
Daniel back pass to Beast Mode. Under a minute left to go, but we've seen quite a few 0-second goals this event. Monkey Moon. Pitch back. Exotic takes it even further.
He's gonna have 100. Back corner. There's the demo this time. Monkey Moon over the top of Beast Mode. Atomic Blast. He's done so well to just work around that one. Pop now. Hands it off to Daniel. Hit by Monkey. 18 seconds. G2. They just need to find it. You can see the bumps. It's so messy. Drawley with the pop. It's got to be a free backboard. Has a reset. Beast Mode there in time.
Final 10. Monkey Moon with the cross. No one there to receive it. Hammered downfield. Even more time wasting away. And there's the touchdown. And G2 will secure the game.
They get their first on the board. It wasn't pretty.
This whole series hasn't been pretty, CJ. It has been a mud wrestling match.
It is mental warfare out there. The 6 players on the pitch, plus the coaches. 9 shots for G2, but it was an open net. It was a bump. It was not even coming from the pressure that they were forming down the other end.
The defensive CJ, they have been so airtight. It took that demo to just take a player off the field to finally get that bit of an opening. And then there, you saw the passing play setting it up, but even that wasn't enough. The rebounds threatening. G2 certainly looked like the team that deserved to win this game, but you see how often those games, all it takes is one counterattack by the defensive team to put it away. But in the end, G2, thanks to that Beast Mode demo, able to get on the board in this series.
In a sense, this is peak Rocket League 1-0. Perfect defense. It might not be the flashy highlight plays that everyone comes to see, but You can just see how well coached, how well structured these two teams are, that almost it creates the opposite effect. It becomes messy because you're just trying to find a way to break through. But ladies and gents, North America with their first win, G2, they might need you here.
Game 4. G2 looking to tie things up. Team BDS, will they be able to get to match point? An early demo, Monkey Moon turns, but he's denied on the goal line. G2. They have Atomic redirect going for the double.
Exotic just got a hand on it. Drally met in the air by Beast Mode, who backs off. Monkey Moon solo play. Gets it over one. Riley gets the 50 on one as Atomic now. The 100 side doesn't control it. Free jump comes through. He's looking for the bump. He's done well. Helped out Beast Mode, last man with low boost. There it is yet. Monkey Moon was up if he found the skim. Drally trying to keep it in.
Monkey Moon has a 50 kick up the sidewall. Atomic has help from Beast Mode. Beast Mode lets it bounce. Pinch attempt, kept in the corner. Exotic, flick up to Drally. Now Monkey Moon hitting the brakes, trying to take it airborne around one. Gets the 50, but Daniel pressures it downfield.
Drally's looking really good so far. Love the way he's cutting through that middle, watching the pass, and that's great pass. Atomic, clutch.
It looked like Atomic got bumped, but still fought through it. Definitely need another look at that one. It looked like a hopeless situation, but G2 survive a couple early threats.
Atomic reset, wants to leave it for Dan. He has 100 boost. Double commit, gives space to Beast Mode. Still has that first man to get through. It's off to Dan though. Doesn't get the reset, just goes for the low dunk. Beast Mode can get a pop, but Atomic wants in. He's got 0. His Exotic can take his time with a 50, but it's right in the hands of Atomic, who gets it over one. There's low boost for BDS. Dan's up, misses. Just touch to the side.
Less than 100 boosts on all of Team BDS right here. G2,
great catch.
They continue the attack. Beast Mode knocks it down! G2 converts!
It's one of the best 1-2 punches in all the world. Dan to Beast Mode.
And you see what G2 did there. Everyone from Team BDS low on boost, so they decided to keep that ball as high on the pitch as possible.
First time as well, that backboard wasn't as well covered there for BDS. Momentum just plays such a massive factor in this esport. Was that one win due to the confidence of G2? They've got the lead again in game 4, Beast Mode up. See the bump coming through. They've got to be so quick, so precise with the rotations. So Monkey Moon gets bumped off. 2 commit now for BDS. Atomic just working across, back post is there. Beast Mode's waiting for it. Might be able to look for a bump with Dan in behind.
Controlled by Exotic, but now Drally trying to clear it down. Drally low boost, actually ran into a teammate on the rotation back. Will slow things down, and Exotic banged up on the post. Team BDS looks like they're slowing down a bit compared to G2.
See the difference as well. Atomic there on the backboard. They're trying to clear that backboard player from BDS out to give the free solo play. See if that plays a factor with 2 minutes left now. Monkey Moon, great drop down pass. Exotic, a great shot. Atomic has been clutch in defense.
Atomic last back, no sweat. Double defensively over to Monkey Moon, who's bumped off the ball. Drally fakes it for Exotic. Oh no, he picks it back up, a little bit of an awkward touch. Maybe Team BDS not on the same page on that play.
Beast Mode, this is a challenge. It's Exotic now side, straight to Drally. More 50s coming through in the middle. Exotic up quick to this one, but even faster was Dan. Beast Mode's going to grab 100 off the left. Monkey Moon to beat, gets it around one, fakes the second touch, tries to get the bump on Drally, but no one from G2 ready to follow just yet.
Atomic waiting for the time to challenge, jumps in. There's a pinch backwards. Beast Mode up off the ceiling, second effort, doesn't make contact. Drally hoping to get that up the field. Monkey with the 50.
Nice pop. Exotic's just a touch awkward. Beast Mode's up straight away. And Dan's going in for the shot on net. Monkey Moon 0 boost to the side.
Beast Mode with the reset. Going for a ground pinch. TBDS, they sent 2.
Charlie with 0 boost, still got a hand on it. Monkey Moon popping it out. Atomic in. G2 just want 50 seconds of a clean, precise Rocket League, but the demos won't help them. And another one through as well. The low fake. Charlie can just turn and score.
Slowing down, reading the game. The demo The demo chase. Exotic sees it happening, knows all he needs to do is deliver that ball across the goal line.
1-1. Pressure back on G2. Exotic wins the kickoff. It's going to fall straight to Beast Mode though. G2 will be happy with how that one's played out. And there's Atomic with a shot on. Exotic reaching. It's a game of millimeters at the moment. Dan in there as well. Drolly wants to touch. Atomic, he can turn with 100. Trying to get a speed. I was going to say he's got to beat him around, but he tried to get it straight into a Monkey Moon in the end.
And Exotic swoops in to steal that corner. Reset pass attempt, but that's intercepted. Beast Mode the flick. Deflected off the backboard. Daniel controlling off the corner. Atomic pass off the
What a
ceiling.
pass.
Beast Mode denied.
Daniel, shot on.
Always keep your eyes on Beast Mode. Otherwise, he might make you pay.
6 seconds left. What do BDS have? What have they got in the locker off this kickoff? They're going a back corner. Exotic's got to win it. 100 boost. They're going to get one last chance. Great challenge from Dan. Ball still not down. Charlie trying to keep it up.
An exclamation point at the end of the game. G2 have officially bounced back in this series.
2-0 down. Sathu calls the timeout, and they found 2 on the bounce, tying this one up. The Kings of North America trying to become the Kings of the world. We got a series.
Oh, Beast Mode playing first man. And really G2, they were pressing over and over. And that, how does Atomic wiggle his way? It looked like he even got clipped there, maybe. I'd have to see it again. Atomic last back making these stops, and then Beast Mode. It's like when you've got the best wide receiver in a game, sometimes you just throw the ball up and let him go.
He's the X factor, Beast Mode. He is the difference in this comeback.
And the crowd absolutely loving it. The timeout buff for G2 proves to be true.
But that first man change up from Beast Mode has been all the difference. BDS, how do you respond to this? It was the bumps in game number 3. In game number 4, it was Beast Man go for Beast Mode, go Beast Man. Go for the redirects. He is looking deadly for G2. So it looks like we do get that timeout for BDS.
And you can hear the crowd roaring. Sathu trying to get them involved. Maybe put a damper on the plans of Team BDS.
30 seconds for Casio to form some kind of game plan to wrangle back the momentum. G2 with this crowd to be a pretty unstoppable force.
All eyes on Team BDS now to see how they adjust. It looked like the comms might not be on point. You saw the play where Exotic had full boost. Drawley was going to get that left boost. You're thinking surely Exotic's going to take this up the wall. There was that miscommunication. And plays like that, sometimes that's the margin, that's the difference in the game. To miss out on those opportunities where you could have a solo play or possession. But now here we go, game 5, Team BDS and G2 back into it.
It's all tied up. This is a crucial game to win here. And doesn't get the touch. Beast Mode straight in. BDS off the timeout. How do they change it up? Are they going to get more aggressive? How do you handle Beast Mode when he's being so impactful first man? Monkey Moon throws it across. Beast Mode's awkward. Dan has to go. Knew he had to. Finds the 50.
Positioning by Daniel to stop that first shot. Drawley catches it in the air. Reset. Exotic. You can see Exotic so close now. Does pick up the ball, hoping for a 50, but no boost to really do much. Does find some bumps in the end.
Monkey Moon, all of BDS sitting so close, but Tomic's able to just run it downfield by himself. Charlie looking to cut, looking to help out Exotic. He's done just that. Give him space. Beast Mode gets a ridiculous double. Charlie somehow ready for it with 10 boost. Straight down the other end. Dan looks to turn it over to Atomic, who has a double and is saved by Exotic.
How many times has Exotic shut down the backboard? That time again on low boost.
Atomic awkward. Beast Mode knew just that. Does get a pop over Drally as well. Gonna leave it Dan, both on 0. Isn't the most promising sign for this G2 attack. Exotic, 100. Leaves it. In fact, hands it straight to Atomic. Over to Drally now. He's gonna leave this one. Exotic just turns with 0, launches it at Dan.
Daniel going for the middle, but Drally had driven off the ceiling of the challenge. 50 right back down into the hands of Atomic. He goes up and over 1. Trying to air dribble it, pinch it out to the middle. Exotic again there to break up the play.
BDS are ready for that. They might be ready for a counter as well. Dan, where does he go? Straight up the backboard, follows it himself, gets the dunk. Charlie has to back off. Exotic fires another on net. Beast Mode controls it backwards and air dribbles it down the other end.
What control that was in that situation. Lands the bump as well. Low 50. Atomic just let it drop. You can see Team BDS starting to scramble.
That new spawn update off the demos helping out there for Drally. Able to cut back and help Monkey Moon, who was in a world of hurt there. Atomic, speaking of helping, finds Beast Mode with a clear downfield. Does get the dunk as well. Just around the BDS net. Beast Mode in. 50 by Monkey Moon. Dan wants to go. Does find the touch. It's awkward for BDS. No one there for G2 though.
G2 retreating back too far. Team BDS thinking they're lucky stars for that. Monkey Moon with a catch. Trying to get around the ball. It's still in G2's corner. Exotic. The flick late. Now off the arc and down. Atomic zooms in, but Team BDS retained possession. Pass across net. Monkey Moon's there. The shot saved by Beast Mode.
All of G2 were front post. That was so dangerous. Drally with a reset. Can he go the ground pinch? Tries to get the basketball dribble. Exotic up as well. More pressure here for BDS. Dan just trying to nullify that for now. Does manage to launch it down, but all of BDS still with 100.
All these games, the goals worth 10 times their weight in gold. Daniel lands a demo. Atomic, reset early. He powers through the 50 off the backboard. Monkey Moon clears it off to the side.
Beast Mode bid on that as well. Dan just gonna keep it in. Atomic turns straight away. So quick on this one. Does he get a free double? He fires and just misses.
The net looked vulnerable. And now on the other end, Beast Mode. Low boost save.
So neck and neck right now. Beast Mode still with 0. Leaves it for Dan. He's got none either. All he can do is clear it. In the lap of Drally. Tries to control, tries to go a low 50. Atomic to the side. Monkey Moon pinches, wedges that off the wall, straight in the hands of Beast Mode. Over to Drally now with space. Dan's trying to get himself in the right position. The bumps come in. Atomic just there.
Exotic. Hand up there, but bumped off the play. Drally, a little space. Goes for a 50, but it kicks out well for G2. Still in the Team BDS corner. Daniel with a lovely 50. Fakes out the pass. Now trying to force it through. It's in the middle of the field, but Team BDS takes over. Now it's a counterattack on the other end.
Oh, this is just counterattack on counterattack. Dan's going to be able to grab that corner 100 as well. Monkey moves up. Great read from him. Beast Mode wants in. Let's get over the top of Drally. Monkey didn't get the 100. He's got 0. All he can do is pop it to the side.
Atomic trying to stay in the play, but bumped off the ball with no boost. Daniel didn't get the ceiling pinch he was looking for.
It's awkward now for BDS. They're all low boost. The reset touch over to Dan. Tries to get the dunk. It's still offline.
But Daniel steals the corner. Such low boost. There's the shot off the pumps it out. Off the bar and out.
How many chances G2 they've got to go? BDS still with none. Beast Mode into the corner for Atomic. Fires it across, but no one is there. It's got to be overtime. BDS don't want it at all. They had 0. It is so low scoring this series.
Team BDS escape with their life. Because Beast Mode takes it away.
The MVP of London, Beast Mode, might have finally arrived to Fort Worth, Texas. G2 3-2.
NA's only hope. The All-American team that won the major in London. That is now 1 game away from securing their place in the top 4.
No timeout for BDS either. They used that in the previous game. Won't get that extra 90 seconds to think things over, to discuss how they strut against it.
I mean, CJ, how many goals this series have been throw the ball up to beast mode and let him score somehow?
You just got to let him go to work. One of the best, if not the best player in the world. We might find that out after tomorrow.
All the pressure now on Team BDS. The timeout didn't work. They're on their last life.
It's an absolute circus here in Dickies Arena. Dan not having to have that MVP performance so far. It has been beast mode. Atomic has been so crucial defensively as well. BDS, they want to stay alive. Have to force Champfield right now.
Good kickoff for Team BDS. Monkey Moon into a reset, uses it early. Goes for a 50, powers it through one. Daniel there to pop it up. Beast mode, a 50 down. You see Atomic and Daniel both jump. It's gonna hurt the boost tank at G2.
And everyone going the wrong way as well. Beast mode, the confidence is at an all-time high for G2 off that win. Pass across, space for Dan. Takes it, uses it, over to Atomic. Who's back to Dan? It's the Harlem Globetrotters right now. Dan gets the touch back in. There's the ball bumps coming through. Beast mode wants a piece of the action. He's gonna have to wait third for now.
Beast mode now senses his opportunity. There's the 50. Atomic retreating back. The flip was awkward, and Monkey Moon will put Team BDS up.
They just committed way too hard. You could see second man, third man wanted a piece. Atomic sitting so high. Can't afford to do that against BDS. Perhaps getting a little bit too aggressive. Perhaps too confident off that previous game win. They've given up the first.
Staying in the play a little bit too long. Too far upfield. G2 now will have to come back from behind. TBDS. Goals have come at a premium in this series, CJ. It's been so low scoring. That single goal might be enough for Team BDS in Game 6.
Yeah, it's just 1-0 every game. Beast mode, low boost now. Can move with the 50. Atomic's right there if he can keep it close. He does get a 50 on Exotic. Over to Dan, who just fires one on net. Charlie ready for it. 60 boost to his name. Works it down the side. Beast mode now. Doesn't land off. Doesn't get the connection that he wanted on that one. Exotic hands it off to Monkey Moon. Dan, and he's awkward for G2. They're looking a little bit rattled off that first goal.
An early jump. Trolley senses it out. Pitched it low. Didn't land the bump on Daniel. Exotic in reverse gets demoed. Monkey Moon back to it, buying a lot of time for Team BDS.
Really nice here from BDS. A good offensive set, but Dan's got the ball. He's trying to get the bump as well. Monkey Moon awkward, finds the touch. Still has boost to follow up. All BDS sitting so close to each other. Look at the 50. It was just an unstoppable force versus an immovable object there.
And not only getting that 50, but picking up the mid boost was beast mode. There's a demo. We've seen Atomic do that before at the midfield, leaving room for his teammates to move up. Pass attempt, blocked again by Exotic.
Once again, that backboard being covered so well, which was a recipe for success in the first couple of games. Charlie off the ceiling, we'll have one more. Blocked out, Exotic, second and third. So close for BDS right now. 50 off the side, straight to Atomic. Up again, Monkey Moon has to wait for beast mode. Not the person you want with the ball in his hands.
Monkey Moon, downfield. Takes his time on the 50. That 50 will go all the way to the other side. Beast mode gets to it in time, launches a shot towards net, forces the Team BDS defense to jump.
You could see Dan wanted to get on the end of it, just wasn't quick enough that time. Exotic kicks it out. Tommy kicks it out, Exotic with the clear. He does have boost as well. You can see Monkey going for the bumps as well. Very awkward here for G2. They're scrambling.
With beast mode, is able to push that ball upfield and get the boost. Awkward there for Monkey Moon for a second, didn't land the way he wanted. Exotic with nothing in the tank.
Crazy touches from both teams. So much pressure on each hit. Beast mode just being an absolute nuisance as that first man. Dan gets a touch, we'll be able to land on it. Or perhaps the fate for Atomic. Beast mode. He's getting isolated third, he's getting bumped, he's done well with the 50.
Instantly recognizing that he was alone, beast mode prepared for that play. Now Daniel, backboard, Exotic denied it, but still it leaks out to the middle. Atomic will pop it up for beast mode, but beast mode leaning back. Can't do much with it.
Just got caught underneath it there. Atomic can pass it back to Dan though, looks for the clear. He's over the top of Exotic, straight in the hands of Drali. Side ball to Exotic, has Monkey Moon on the left if he wants to use it. Beast mode still covers it with a pre-jump. Trying to get involved again. Dan's been bumped, just Atomic third now.
Atomic Trying to get it. They actually pitched it backwards. Beast Mode had to make the play on no boost. And now an air touch. Beast Mode. He's going to have to be last man again.
He's got 100. Still awkward though. PDS almost overcommitting. You don't want to do that. Beast Mode has found that third man bump. That's been huge so far for G2. Dan goes to fight. Drolly has 0 as well. G2, do they get a last chance here? No.
Monkey Moon with tons of boost. Trying to get back to it, but Atomic will clear it off to the side. Another big win. Speedy challenge from Drolly. Beast Mode. Again, hoping to stay behind the ball and force a play.
Finds the pop, but no one there. Atomic now gets involved. Dan so deep. Drolly controlling that midfield. 25 seconds for BDS to force Game 7.
Game 7 looking likely. Beast Mode. Double pass. No one there. Exotic. The ball. Tipped aside by Daniel. Beast Mode leaves it for Atomic, but Atomic got demoed.
Dan's up straight away. This is the last chance. He's only got 20. Is it going to be BDS forcing Champfield? Oh, wouldn't we love to see a Game 7 against these two sides? G2 don't want that. They're trying to get one more ball down. Champfield inbound.
The final series of the day with the final team from NA. It's going the distance. Team BDS representing Europe, a region that has dominated so much of Rocket League's history.
And these 1-0 losses for G2 are frustrating watch for all of the NA supporters back at home. It's been a masterclass in Rocket League when BDS do get it right, when they are covering every option, when they are nullifying those solo plays. And you can see the difference in that game, James. Beast Mode, just one shot, the only shot for G2, one shot.
Wow. To hold this offense to a single shot.
Just 118 points as well on the board from Beast Mode, who has been the MVP the last few games, who has been the catalyst for this team.
Beast Mode has been that standout player, and he does have quite the record against EU 9-4. Not many North American players can claim a record like that.
Dickies Arena, one last chance for G2, top 4, if they want to go straight through. Here we go.
Team BDS, they might have another plan. There's a bump, Monkey Moon, forcing 2 to go from G2, but Atomic recovered well.
Plus 50 this time, Monkey Moon up straight away to grade 50. Atomic lunging across. How are G2's nerves going to be? What has Sathu said to them in the break there? Nice 50 from Exotic. G2 having to play a little bit of defense. Beast Mode with a chance. Flick met by Drolly. Dan underneath. It's been cleared out of the way. Atomic's low as well. Monkey has a free double. Save this time.
That looked unsavable. Monkey Moon was dialed in on that double. G2 keep it out. There's a bump as well and a boost steal. The attack shaping up. Beast Mode trying to get there in time, but he gets demoed by Monkey Moon. And now Drolly up. It's pinched off the backboard on the respawn. Beast Mode underneath the ball. The flick pass already in the air was Atomic.
Ridiculous plays right now. Everyone's sitting so high. The structure is ridiculous. There's no third man at all for either team. Atomic into the corner with space. Beats around one. Exotic just works it. Monkey Moon tries to get the quick pass to Exotic. It's worked. The bump doesn't land on Dan though. Drolly has to back off. Just scoops up the 100. Throws it on Dan. And they've left it wide open.
Get back! Beast Mode getting back in the nick of time.
Thought surely that was going to be a goal. BDS still on the attack. G2 still looking worried in the corner. Atomic finds a skim. It's over to Beast Mode. He's going to be able to get a double. The shot on. And he misses.
G2 with a swing and a miss. Daniel hoping to 50 that back up. Atomic lining it up. Atomic tries to that corner, deep grab it. Beast Mode bumped off the ball. Drolly now trying to get it by Beast Mode. 50 to cross. Atomic.
It's an awkward touch and straight to Dan though. Just trying to get the 50 on Monkey Moon. It's a great 50 again. No one ready for the midfield. No one wants to be there. It's got to take a huge play. Drolly off the steal.
Drolly! He wants to end this party for G2. Takes it up in the air. Off the ceiling and in. Drolly doing heavy lifting.
And he silenced Dickies Arena with 3 minutes left. It's all on G2. Can they do it? Can they launch the comeback? They've got to find a way through.
Exotic. All the chatter has been about Exotic for Team BDS. His backboard defense immaculate. But it's been Drawley who stepped up. Now Exotic's turn. The reset. Going towards goal. Denied by Beast Mode.
Great save from Beast Mode. He needs to be that first man, though. Wants to be looking downfield. There's space for Dan to work with. He has 0. Finds the skim. Monkey Moon just there. There's always someone from BDS there.
It's never that easy. To the backboard. Beast Mode denies. Low boost. Boom. Downfield. Team BDS have a chance. Can't get it around Atomic.
Exotic now. That's a nice bump. Just space. No, you betcha. Someone's there for BDS. Pop up from Dan. Beast Mode just throws himself. Does get connection with it. Atomic can turn. He's got 0. Has to go quick. You can see Beast Mode. He's playing goalkeeper for BDS right now. Doesn't get the bump though.
Drawley, masterful, dodging that. Drawley having quite the game at the key time for Team BDS.
Monkey Moon was getting bumped. Had to go downfield. Drawley sitting there. Atomic with a great catch. Beast Mode's got to scoop up the 100 off the left as well, if they can find a 50 in his lap. But they bumped each other, B-Mode and Dan. Everyone's sitting so tight. Dan's awkward, has to back off. Monkey Moon's up, tries to get the fake. Drawley gets the demo. BDS with the follow. Exotic Beast Mode pre-jump.
Counterattack opportunity. Beast Mode, though, shut down early by Drawley. Atomic has to go get the mid-boost, leaves the ball. Monkey Moon, the 50, down. It's bouncing. Drawley off the ceiling. Won't be able to get back to it.
Be clear. Exotic ready for it in the middle. Drops it down. Beast Mode underneath. 50 this time by Monkey Moon. Atomic going to leave that for Dan. He wants the pass. You can see how quickly Drawley's ready to challenge. It's been a masterclass in the middle so far for BDS. It's a nice fake to Atomic. And it's in.
The little touch up by Beast Mode. The fake by Daniel. And the pure shot by Atomic.
A minute left, and they're right back in this one. What does this 60 seconds have in store? We've got to get overtime. It'd be simply ridiculous. Here at Dickies Arena, Atomic's up. She gets one more, has beat one, and Beast Mode's quick to it. He's trying to hit the double. He's trying to get it in. Is anyone there? No! Follow Atomic! Someone!
That was unthinkable! That should have been in! But it's not! Team BDS live to fight another day!
And they nearly scored down the other end, James. Beast Mode's up this time. He's got 0. Just has to find a 50. All of G2 sitting in net.
Stunned! Oh, and there's a chance! Atomic with the 50 on low boost.
He's been so huge in defense. 17 seconds. Are we going to get a winner here? Beast Mode tries to flick to Atomic just in there. He's got it across. Drawley with the clear. Atomic wants to go in. All he can do is pop it up. There's Beast Mode. 5 seconds. Atomic underneath. Drawley with the clear now. Downfield is Exotic. Dan wants down. Exotic wants up. Beast Mode flies. Atomic clears. And we get OT.
Team BDS won the first overtime. G2 the second. Which way will it go in the third?
Win and you're in top 4. It's as simple as that. Massive stakes on this goal right now. Massive stakes on this match. Beast Mode doing what he loves in first man. Doesn't get the bump on Exotic. Atomic right there, leaves it. Dan third, has to track back. He's got a lot of work to do because Drawley's up with a shot. Dan makes the save.
Monkey Moon pinch pass out to the middle. Atomic there. Exotic against Daniel. Daniel composed on the back wall and grabbing the corner, but Drawley trying to pick apart the defense. A little tip, but now the shot comes in. It's saved. Monkey Moon on follow-up from Drawley. And Drawley dashes the dreams of G2.
It goes the distance for BDS. Game 7 OT win. And they move into the top 4, joining K-Corp.
That game 7 carried by Drawley. Cold as ice. And I cannot comprehend, CJ, what happened on the goal line with G2. Beast Mode's double so close to going in on its own. The ball is bouncing for what seemed like an eternity.
I think Dan got faked on the line as well. You can just see the pressure. When it's at its highest, the speed of that game in that game 7 was simply ridiculous. BDS It's moments. That's what Game 7, that's what Champfield's all about. Who can take their moment? G2 could not on that goal line, James. But BDS could.
Rocket League is a game of inches. If Beast Mode just hits that slightly differently, it goes in. But Drawley was the one who had the ice in the end. It looked like it was a normal game for him. He was looking so cool, calm, and collected. And to make that play, after going through that heart-wrenching play earlier where G2 almost scored, Drawley, he was phenomenal.
It wasn't the fairy tale ending to this Saturday at Worlds for the crowd. And they were up and about too. So we do take one last look at the Mode 1 high performance replay, and it was this moment right here. Atomic misses a wide open net. Dan with the redirect as well. And they just could not get it in, blasting the crossbar.
You can see the disbelief on all of the faces in the crowd. And Drawley ending the series. Team BDS breaking the hearts of Dickies Arena.
They're still alive, G2, but they've got to do it tomorrow. BDS are through to the top 4. We got an interview with Leaf.
Now I know Dickies was a little biased here, but there are some BDS fans, so make some noise for Monkey Moon. I mean, I guess off the bat, tell me what it feels like playing in an arena that is very clearly on the other side.
Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi de jouer dans une arène qui est clairement contre vous?
Pour moi, franchement, c'est une habitude maintenant. Ça me fait ni chaud ni froid, ça met plus de pression pour l'équipe qui a le public avec, donc moi ça va.
You know, no, I'm getting used to that, and it doesn't change much to me. Maybe it puts more pressure on the team that has the crowd with them, so
True.
I don't really care.
Expectations can definitely change things. Now, for you guys, you had 2 matches today, and I'm very curious how you keep the energy between the two coming into this, because it's a long day.
Alors c'est vrai que du coup aujourd'hui vous avez eu 2 matchs. Comment est-ce que vous arrivez à garder l'énergie entre ces 2 séries?
Franchement, les Worlds, on n'a pas le choix de garder l'énergie. Moi, personnellement, je suis vraiment fatigué. Mais bon, on est là pour les Worlds, c'est une fois par an, donc on n'a pas le choix d'avoir l'énergie.
Well, you know, it's difficult to keep the energy up. Of course. You have to because it's Worlds, but personally, I'm really, really tired. But yeah, so, you know, it's once in a year, so you have to keep the energy as high as possible.
Well, I'll let you go in a minute here so you can go to bed, but I do want to know if that maybe was what caused G2 or allowed G2 to come back. Was it just the tiredness kicking in?
Est-ce que finalement la raison pour laquelle G2 a pu revenir dans cette série, est-ce que c'est justement à cause de la fatigue ou il y a eu autre chose qui s'est passé?
Non, je pense qu'ils se sont réveillés. Après, ils ont eu du mal à commencer. Et nous, on s'est fait surprendre sur le fait qu'ils arrivent à comeback. Donc après, c'était à nous de revenir et puis on a réussi.
No, I don't think that. I think they had struggled to start the series in,
Right.
then finally woke up, and maybe we were a bit surprised by that, but he had to woke up as well. And so, yeah, at the end of the day, we end up beating them.
And just to make you do a little bit of analyst work before you go, you're going to be playing the winners then, I believe, of Falcons versus Oxygen. Can you give me thoughts on that match ahead of time and who you think you'll be playing?
Alors finalement, demain, vous allez jouer contre le gagnant de Falcons contre Oxygen. Est-ce que peut-être tu pourras nous donner qui tu penses être gagnant et comment la série va se passer?
Ouais, je vais dire Falcon. Je pense. Facilement, je pense Falcon, ouais.
I would say Falcon pretty easily, yes.
Pretty easily. Okay, we'll see how the audience thinks about that tomorrow when they play. But thank you so much. Monkey Moon, one more time for BDS on the way out.
An instant classic to close out Championship Saturday here to Game 7 overtime. It was, I'm still thinking about the saves in goal, Daz.
That man, Monkey Moon, is Thanos. I feel like I just got finished watching Infinity War. What in the world is going on here? As you can see behind me, Dickies Arena has cleared out. He's done it again. He's done it again. He can't keep getting away with this, man.
In-game debate zones, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna go the right way. Monkey Moon is Monkey Moon is simply too good when it matters most, man. Look at at him. Look at Drawley. Drawley played great.
I mean, Drawley's amazing, right?
Drawley
Like, he's
played
a
great.
rookie,
Oh,
and
my
he's just
goodness.
like, I'm calm, cool, and collected. It does not matter what is going on. This is not the most important match of my career or anything. I'm just going to play my game. But for the G2 fans out there, there is a lot of sadness, but they're not out of the bracket. They're just going to play 3 times tomorrow. They're in the top 6. They're just in the lower part of that bracket now on 1 life. But BDS, like, it was a battle. Back and forth. BDS, obviously an early lead. You're like, uh-oh, is this going to be BDS a 4-1 again? But G2 battled back and in style.
Listen, Dibs, you say that. I mean, G2, they took advantage of the life that they got, that they earned when they went 3 on the Swiss. But I'll say this, they can't play much better. I mean, the game 7, the quadruple miss, I mean.
Sure.
Besides that, they had BDS on the back line from game 2 and about 2.5 minutes in till game 7. BDS was not playing offense. G2 had perfect touches, perfect execution. It was BDS's composure on defense went outstanding. The G2 onslaught the Bab. They were just so composed.
They were composed. They were locked in. You heard it from Monkey
That was
Bull
the one
himself.
mistake, yeah, too.
Nothing fazed him. It doesn't matter if the crowd's cheering, booing. He is locked in. And when it came down to it, I mean, first of all, that fake was beautiful. Beautiful fake. But when it came down to
what happened?
G2, they had to hit
There we go.
this right here.
Oh,
wait,
what?
Dang. It's the most insane sequence I've ever seen in a goal line.
Like Daniel somehow just completely doesn't hit the board. Then
the other side too.
Then Daniel touches it again, and it doesn't move.
My God.
And then Drawley puts it home, and BDS, again, it's a game of inches. And BDS, yes, they have 1 life. They're in the top 4. G2 has 1 life. They're just 1 round behind them. They just need 1 more result, and they're right back in it. This was a coin flip series. We saw it. Game 7 overtime.
Yeah.
If they play again, who knows what can happen. G2 should not be too down on themselves after that match.
The one, and you know, it's been a lot of 4-1 losses to BDS in the record here. So going to Game 7 overtime in as stylish and as flashy of a way as they did, hopefully they can hang their head high. And knowing especially that they're still in the bracket, they've got Furia tomorrow in the semifinals.
And we're spoiled by today. We got 2 champions feel when we got to the best of 7. It's beautiful. And the one result that was more one-sided than any is the most, it's probably the biggest upset, maybe outside of Oxygen, but K-Corp Falcons in 5 K-Corp. So K-Corp's back. They're in the top 4. And Europe, we have 2 teams in that top 4, both Europe. It's always Europe.
We thought the French were starting to fall. Not anymore.
Nope,
They're
not
all
anymore.
up in the top 4. There's only 6 teams left. 3 from Europe, 1 from North America, 1 from South America, and the Middle East.
Thanos has been doing work, snapping more than half of these teams out, but that's what happens.
But
Now we're down to 6.
I like this though because this is all a good setup. You've got 2 French teams. You've got 1 team from EU and Oxygen. That storyline is still alive. Karma Corp, the blue wall looks as tall as ever. And then of course for G2 and Falcons, they're both going to be on the opposite side of the bracket. Things are shaking up to be one heck of a championship Sunday.
Listen, it's going to be something special. And even in that Carmine Falcons series, they had multiple close games. Falcons gave away the lead multiple times.
Yes.
All these teams left are very, very tight. Furia almost got reverse swept by SSG, but they played 3 matches. They had to come up with 2 losses. They'll be refreshed for G2. And Furia, they can do the almost unthinkable. They've never been G2. Man. They could beat them tomorrow.
Oh, man. We'll see if they can do it, folks. Now, speaking of people having to try and reverse sweep things, Bates trying to reverse sweep the predictions.
I'm
here.
right behind
A little
Herc
bit
now.
of distance from the coin. A little bit of distance there.
Herc's in trouble. I'm only down by 4, Herc. Herc, I was down by about 8 this morning. I swear I was.
I don't think I've ever been on the bottom row. This does not feel
Gibbs,
good.
you're on the bottom row?
This does not feel good
You know
at
what
all.
this means? Everybody just copying now, Gibbs. Everybody just picks the favorites every match.
It's 3.
Are you sure
There's
about
a 3-point difference between Lee
Because-
there on the bottom row and James Bott in the top.
And Wavy P, remember, me and you were the only ones who had Karma Corp
Yes,
winning against
sir.
Falcons. I mean, they gave us a big boost. Listen, I'm 1 point off of you, and you're 1 point off of James.
We're close.
It can shake up.
We're getting there.
Just like the bracket, I don't know.
I did say that I was predicting Wavefunk to win.
Oh,
the
no.
prediction
Okay,
contest.
well, you're maybe that, but what is happening here? How's Stumpy past me?
You do not have the gas.
Tashi, man.
I mean, that was a low-scoring game, too, for G2.
This is the thing. Beast Mode, he's doing me a favor. He's like, I'm going to give you more games against Furia. I'll go farm Furia for you. That's what he did. That's that and no other reason.
Is that true?
But he's going to have to farm Drafinho, so it's not going to work
You
out.
better hope Drafinho can get a lot of saves for you. That's all I
High-scoring
gotta
game.
say.
High-scoring
I can't win. Okay, folks. Well, folks, we have one more day. Tomorrow, Championship Sunday, we will be crowning the Rocket League World Champion in that final grand final. We don't know who's going to play in it. We got 4 matches to determine it beforehand, and we are going to kick things off with Oxygen, the Cinderella story of the tournament, taking on Falcons, a battle of the green.
We're gonna do the winner of G2 Furia playing right after. We're gonna go back to back. G2 Furia play first. There we go. Okay, see, big brain Bates. I noticed that. G2 Furia, they'll play first because the winner of that plays Carmine in the third match.
Which means, crowd, you got to get here early. Because G2's playing first.
Yep.
They're going to need your support.
It's a quick turnaround for the fans too. They're going back to back here. Got to go home, get rested up, ready to go. Eat your Wheaties in the morning, and come on back.
Well, they're just like us because we do that every day.
We do every single day for 6 days straight. It's a wonderful time at the World Championship here. So, my goodness, we have again those 5 matches will be kicking off bright and early. 10 a.m. is when the broadcast goes live with the pre-touch. The pre-touch.
First touch.
The first touch pre-show. There it is. Here's the correct schedule, folks. We will start off with G2 versus Furia, then Falcons versus Oxygen, and then winners continue on.
Winner of G2 Furia plays Carmine. Winner of Falcon Oxygen plays BDS.
Yes, and BDS will get the back-to-back grand finals match if that does happen because they take over the 1 seed from G2. And players generally like to play back-to-back when it's that late into the tournament. So
when it's winning, when they're taking the momentum of the championship. Exactly. So, folks, that's what's in store for you tomorrow. The conclusion, the greatest day in the Rocket League year is tomorrow, folks. Championship Sunday awaits for us. We're going to take a quick one. We're going to go get some sleep. We'll be right back. The Crown Champion tomorrow. See you guys there. Bye-bye.
Hey, Flo. Cool leg warmers.
Thanks. They're just for the best ride to work. They're not part of the official uniform.
No tunes today?
No. My apartment was robbed last night. Took my cable-ready TV, VCR, portable cassette player.
Yep, all the latest tech.
If only Progressive had renter's insurance, like their home insurance.
Then we could bundle our cars and get the same 24/7 protection. I think we just invented that. This is the best day ever.
Well, I still got robbed.
It's still a pretty good day.
This is the opportunity, the dream that you set upon yourself. Here we go.
Come on, guys, get me.
Nice play. All right, go. There we go.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work. Oh.
Stronger than you show.